Chapter 1. The Awakening of Humanity at the Xuanyuan Tomb, the fourth demon of the Xuanyuan grave. In the primordial wilderness, the Xuanyuan Tomb lies shrouded in ethereal energy, surrounded by auspicious colors and radiant hues that permeate the air. Exotic flora flourishes, ancient vines entwine themselves around millennial trees, and at a glance, the entire Xuanyuan Tomb is a verdant paradise, brimming with life. Occasionally, bands of fairies make their appearance, yet they exude an air of otherworldliness rather than a heavy aura of malevolence. Among these, sprites, chicken spirits, fox spirits, spider spirits, and various other botanical entities frolic in carefree abandon, embodying an idyllic realm devoid of worries and troubles. Since the age of the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors has passed, the celestial realm of the primordial wilderness has been graced with rare tranquility. The Xuanyuan Tomb, also known as the Huangdi Tomb or Xuanyuan Blessed Land, is not the burial site of the human emperor, but rather a sacred place where the Yellow Emperor once cultivated. In time, later generations honored the Yellow Emperor by designating this land as the Xuanyuan Tomb. At this moment, within a cave dwelling in the Xuanyuan Blessed Land, a snow-white fox reclines upon a jade bed. Its fur is soft and glistening, resembling that of an Arctic fox. However, this white fox radiates a brilliant light, exuding an overwhelming surge of power. Boom! Suddenly, a resounding roar reverberates through the heavens and earth as dark thunderclouds coalesce in the sky, unleashing a formidable display, with serpentine bolts of lightning weaving through the ominous clouds. This is the tribulation faced by all cultivators. The sudden upheaval at the Xuanyuan Tomb sends shockwaves through the ranks of playful fairies, scattering them in a frenzy. They scurry back to their homes, peeking out from their lairs with wide, frightened eyes, quaking in terror as they gaze upon the thunderous tribulation clouds. Finally, the day has arrived. The white fox speaks with human articulation, its profound and luminous eyes fixed upon the heavenly tribulation, heart racing with excitement, a smile playing upon its lips. It has been over a century since arriving in the primordial wilderness. At last, it has reached the threshold of transcending its fox form and undergoing tribulation. This journey has not been without its challenges upon realizing it had traversed to this era, particularly during the time of the investiture of the gods, and knowing it was one of the myriad spirits of the Xuanyuan Tomb, anxiety surged within. It is well known that since the conclusion of the War of the Witches and the Demons, the demon race has become a target of disdain in the primordial wilderness. Many cultivators have mercilessly hunted the demon kin, employing every means possible to exploit their forms, thereby stripping them of their skins and lives for various purposes, such as alchemy and artifact forging. And what of itself? As a rare white fox among the fox demon lineage, adorned with pure white fur, it is a sight that would delight any celestial maiden. If captured, it could be kept as a cherished pet, securing a chance at survival. Yet, should it encounter a cruel deity, it could face a tragic fate of being flayed for its exquisite fur. Thus, upon arriving in the primordial wilderness, it devoted itself to relentless cultivation for a century, ever diligent, striving to shed its fox form and transcend through tribulation, seeking entry into a sage's doctrine for protection against the impending calamity that threatens the Xuanyuan Tomb. Indeed, though a demon fox, its true essence is that of a transmigrator. Its name is Xuanyuan. In its previous life, it was a promising young man of the 21st century, recently graduated and yet to savor the fruits of labor, when fate dealt a cruel hand on the way to work, colliding with a truck in pursuit of performance. When Xuanyuan awoke, he found himself transformed into a fox, inheriting the memories of its former life. Due to its outstanding performance within the Xuanyuan Tomb, it received guidance from a fox spirit who imparted a cultivation technique. After a century of cultivation, under the stars and moonlight, it sought to transform. Now, the moment of transformation has finally arrived. The tribulation for transformation has come. Unlike the human race, who need not face tribulation until breaking through to the earth immortal realm, the demon race must confront it. The cataclysmic war instigated by the demon emperors Dejuan and Tai caused upheaval in the primordial wilderness, leading to the heavenly decree of tribulation. All demon cultivators must undergo the tribulation to transform, with the severity of the tribulation escalating alongside their cultivation. In truth, Xuanyuan could continue cultivating without transformation, but it would come at a cost: slow progress in both cultivation and path. The human form is a vessel for the Tao, greatly enhancing the cultivation process. This explains why countless celestial beings and deities assume human forms. Thus, transformation is imperative to accelerate cultivation. With a flick of his hand, Xuanyuan produced a square seal, crafted from a piece of innate spiritual jade source from the Xuanyuan Tomb, aptly named the Emperor's Seal. Of course, this is a counterfeit. The genuine Emperor's Seal resides with the current human emperor of the Shang dynasty. Though a replica, it contains a wisp of the aura of a Xuanyuan emperor, its power rivaling that of a top-tier innate artifact. This is what he has prepared for the tribulation. Boom! A series of thunderous tribulations manifested, totaling 9 heavenly tribulations. These were merely the tribulation lightning, not the fabled 39, 69, or 99 tribulations of legend. Yet, even with 9 heavenly tribulations, Xuanyuan must approach them with caution. Whoosh! A flash of white light, and Xuanyuan's figure ascends above the Xuanyuan Tomb. Boom! At that moment, the first bolt of heavenly lightning struck. Rather than summoning the counterfeit Emperor's Seal for defense, he enveloped himself in demonic power, bracing his physical form against the onslaught, welcoming the cleansing of the heavenly lightning. As the first bolt subsided, the protective shield of demonic energy shattered, leaving Xuanyuan to experience the sensation of being struck by a truck once more. Boom! 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 Following closely, waves of heavenly lightning descended mercilessly upon Xuanyuan, and his pristine white fur was dotted with crimson blooms, a testament to the blood that fell. Just 3 bolts remain. If I endure, I shall transform. Xuanyuan gritted his teeth, determination in his gaze, his will unyielding. Boom! The 7th bolt of heavenly lightning struck. Xuanyuan was propelled backward, his fur electrified, resembling an enraged hedgehog, crackling with arcs of electricity, akin to a frenzied lightning fox. 9 transformations of creation technique. With a shout, Xuanyuan swiftly activated the technique bestowed by the fox spirit. This technique was established by the goddess Nuwa during the inception of the demon sect, imparted to the myriad demons of the primordial wilderness, encompassing methods for transformation, cultivation paths, and minor spells. As the technique flowed through him, Xuanyuan absorbed the power of the heavenly lightning, refining his body through its essence. Boom! The 8th bolt of heavenly lightning descended, larger and more formidable than its predecessors, akin to a vat of water, illuminating the space as it struck towards Xuanyuan. Only 1 bolt remains. The might of the heavenly tribulation was staggering. Xuanyuan felt a sweetness in his throat, followed by a spurt of fresh blood, staining his white fur crimson. As the 9th bolt prepared to descend, he hastily summoned the Emperor's Seal. Bang! Most of the lightning's power was absorbed by the Emperor's Seal. As the residual bolt struck Xuanyuan, a surge of demonic energy erupted from within, transforming into profound magical power. The essence of the heavenly tribulation cascaded over him, purifying his body, opening meridians, and initiating his metamorphosis. In an instant, the form of the white fox gradually morphed into that of a human amidst the thunderous fury. After a moment, the storm clouds dissipated and the tribulation receded. The entirety of the Xuanyuan Tomb remained tranquil. A slender figure, pale yet strikingly beautiful, stood suspended in the air, exuding an undeniable charm. Xuanyuan gazed at his hands and feet, nearly overwhelmed with joy. Not only had he transformed, but he had also broken through to the void refinement and harmonization realm, officially becoming the 4th demon of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Just as Xuanyuan prepared to express his exuberance through joyous gestures, an unexpected sound echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, you have received an invitation to the multiverse chat group. Would you like to join? Beneath the realm of immortals, refining essence into chi, refining chi into spirit, refining spirit into void, refining void into harmony, earth immortal. Above the realm of immortals, celestial immortal, true immortal, profound immortal, golden immortal, Tai golden immortal, great Luo golden immortal, primordial golden immortal quasi-saint, primordial great Luo golden immortal saint. Chapter 2, the 100-year delayed golden finger, the multiverse chat group. Ding! Congratulations, you have received an invitation to the multiverse chat group. Would you like to join? This voice resounded like thunder on a clear day, leaving Xuanyuan feeling as though he had been transported to another realm. The golden finger. It has finally arrived. Since discovering his transmigration to the primordial wilderness, he had yearned for the awakening of a sign-in system, a point allocation system, or some form of enhancement in any kind of golden finger. Yet, after years of waiting, naught came forth, despite Xuanyuan's countless attempts to activate any potential systems, all to no avail. Consequently, he settled down and devoted himself to earnest cultivation. Little did he expect that a century later, on the very day he broke through to the void refinement and harmonization realm, the golden finger would finally manifest. Indeed, the principle that a transmigrator's standard equipment may arrive late but will never be absent holds true. Today is truly a day of triple fortune. Just as Xuanyuan was about to confirm his entry, three radiant figures appeared within the Xuanyuan blessed land, swiftly approaching him. There was no hurry to join the multiverse chat group after all. The invitation lingered in his mind. One click would grant him entry. Having waited over a century for this golden finger, there was no need to rush. For now, he would deal with these three enchanting sisters first. A fragrant breeze wafted toward him as three stunningly beautiful women, each resembling celestial beings, approached. One was clad in a regal outfit, her dark hair cascading like clouds, with a delicate face reminiscent of spring blossoms, a graceful figure akin to willows swaying in a breeze, exuding an innate charm that could bring nations to ruin. Another Taoist maiden donned a resplendent red bagua robe, adorned with silk ribbons and hemp shoes. Her countenance was as radiant as fresh snow, her visage reminiscent of the rosy dawn, with cherry-like lips and a fragrant, peach-like complexion, exuding a luminous charm akin to the moon palace's change, sacred and untouchable. The final figure presented herself in a refreshing and natural manner, with bright eyes and pearly teeth, an air of elegance, and an innocent purity. She appeared as pristine as a fine jade, possessing an ethereal grace that transcended the mundane. The trio moved with an enchanting sway, captivating all who beheld them, and approached Xuanyuan with respectful gestures, proclaiming, "Brother Xuanyuan, congratulations on your successful transformation. After a century of diligent cultivation, you have finally attained your metamorphosis. Well done. Wishing you a future of boundless paths and soaring ascents, dear Brother Xuanyuan." The three celestial maidens offered their heartfelt congratulations, each smile and frown rendering Xuanyuan utterly spellbound. Indeed, these three were none other than the renowned Xuanyuan Fen's three enchantresses, the nine-tailed fox spirit Sudaji, the nine-headed pheasant spirit Hushime, and the jade Pipa spirit Upipa. It is entirely due to the blessings of the three sisters that I, your brother, have embarked on the path of cultivation. I am also grateful for your guidance and for seeking rare, celestial treasures and spiritual herbs for my training. This is the reason for my current achievements, Xuanyuan expressed earnestly, bowing to the trio. "You're my sisters and my teachers, please accept my respectful bow." His gesture was imbued with genuine emotion. Had it not been for the enlightenment of the Xuanyuan Fen's three enchantresses, he might still be an ordinary, albeit somewhat handsome, white fox spirit, with no hope of cultivation or transformation. Xuanyuan was genuinely grateful to them. Having received their kindness and benefits, he felt an obligation to bear the consequences and vowed to protect them in the future, ensuring he would never become a scapegoat, leading to a tragic demise steeped in infamy. Do not indulge in such formalities. The nine-tailed fox spirit quickly approached, helping Xuanyuan to his feet with her delicate, jade-like hand. Speaking gently, "You are inherently a member of the Xuanyuan Fen's demon lineage. While we have aided you, your achievements are also a result of your diligent cultivation. Eldest sister speaks true. Xuanyuan, focus on your training and strive to join the demon sect, so you may be initiated into the palace of Nuwa, then we can all enjoy the benefits together." Hushime chimed in, her gaze towards Xuanyuan filled with fervent expectation. If Xuanyuan truly joins the demon sect, it would be splendid. Alas, our Xuanyuan Fen lineage is constrained by the influence of human fortune, making it difficult for us to produce great demons. You people lamented, her initially fervent tone shifting to one of melancholy. We have toiled for 1,000 years to enter the realm of earthly immortals, while the celestial immortals remain unattainable, and even departure requires the decree of Our Lady. How can we join the demon sect? Indeed, Xuanyuan Fen is a blessed land, a sanctuary for rest and recuperation, yet is also under the suppression of human fortune, which inherently limits the demons born here. However, it simultaneously provides them with protection. The Xuanyuan blessed land offers both benefits and drawbacks to the many demons residing there. The advantage lies in the safeguarding provided by the human fortune of Xuanyuan Fen. As long as no heinous acts are committed, the atmosphere here shields them from harm. The downside is the slow pace of cultivation without the decree of the great ancestral goddess Nuwa. They cannot leave freely. In the grand scheme of fate, every morsel and sip is predestined. Let's not dwell on such matters today. We celebrate the addition of a transformed demon to our Xuanyuan lineage, which is indeed a momentous occasion. Third sister, please inform the other demons to gather at Xuanyuan Terrace. Second sister, go and have the other demons collect spiritual fruits and retrieve fine wines to celebrate Xuanyuan's transformation and his entry into the realm of earthly immortals. Sudaji slightly furrowed her brow. Then, with a radiant smile, commanded Hushime and Yu Pipa to attend to their tasks. Indeed, this is a momentous occasion for our Xuanyuan fun after a millennium, and we must celebrate. Then I shall take my leave, Hushime and Yu Pipa said, gracefully departing to fulfill their duties. Once the two had left, Su Daji extended her delicate hand, and a brand new robe materialized, which she personally draped over Su Yang. Realizing the situation, Su Yang instinctively recoiled. What embarrassing blunder. After his transformation, he had forgotten to dress, standing there in his natural state. Caught up in the excitement, he hastily donned the robe, transforming into a dashing young noble. He glanced at Su Daji, his pale face tinged with a hint of crimson, feeling utterly mortified. Having grown accustomed to his fox form, he nearly forgot the necessity of clothing. "Oh, you, which part of you have I not seen or touched? I recall, when you had yet to cultivate, you would often come to sleep beside me, nuzzling in my embrace. When I, along with second and third sisters, would discuss tea and philosophy, you delighted in burrowing into their arms. How is it that you now feel shy?" Seeing Su Yang's flustered demeanor, Su Daji couldn't help but chuckle, her laughter enchanting enough to captivate nations, evoking a spring-like warmth that left Su Yang hesitant to gaze further. "Ahem, dear eldest sister, I was but a child then, my intellect not yet clear, unaware of the distinctions between genders." Recalling the past made Su Yang feel a tinge of embarrassment. "Enough of this. You have just transformed and broken through to the realm of earthly immortals return to consolidate your cultivation. Join us for the celebration tonight. You must not be absent, for you are the guest of honor," Su Daji stated earnestly, then, as was her habit, affectionately ruffled Su Yang's hair. Alas, now that he had transformed into a human, her fingers could only brush against his exquisitely handsome face, devoid of the silky white fur. "Understood," Su Yang nodded, and after bidding farewell to the enchanting Su Daji, he eagerly returned to his cave, facing the chat group invitation that had appeared in his mind. Taking a deep breath, he silently intoned, "Join the multiverse chat group." Chapter 3. The Marvelous Blind Box Mall, the Heavenly Dao Lotus Platform. Welcome to the multiverse chat group. As you are currently the sole member, you have been automatically upgraded to group leader. As soon as Su Yang entered the chat group, he received this notification. This immediately caused him to feel a rush of panic. The multiverse chat group sounded impressive. However, he never expected that he would be the only member what was going on. He had hoped to find a powerful ally. Disappointment washed over him. His face bore the clear markings of dashed hopes without a supportive figure. The chance to rise to prominence was lost. However, the chat group soon presented him with a second notification. "Congratulations on your promotion to group leader. You have received the level 1 group leader gift pack and all associated permissions." Upon seeing this, Su Yang's eyes lit up. A group leader gift pack? That was a relief. In the next moment, information about the multiverse chat group and its permissions flooded Su Yang's mind. As group leader, he possessed various privileges such as inviting, expelling, and muting members, as well as the ability to unlock the group mall. Furthermore, upon becoming the group leader, all his personal information would be concealed. Even the Great Dao could not deduce his identity, essentially providing an additional layer of protection. After all, he was in the primordial world. If the sages of this realm discovered his possession of a chat group, he would surely be subjected to dissection for research. Now, with the protection of the chat group, there is no longer any cause for concern. The emergence of the chat group marketplace has invigorated Su Yang even further. The chat group marketplace is exclusively reserved for the group leader. Only the leader or administrators have the privilege to purchase items. As ordinary members, they're only able to buy blind boxes within the chat group, with varying prices depending on the box's level. Most importantly, these blind boxes can yield a plethora of treasures, including but not limited to cultivation resources, techniques, and magical artifacts. In essence, anything that can be imagined may potentially be found within these boxes. For instance, one might unearth the primordial purple chi of sanctification, the divine axe of Pengu, or even the complete 36-grade chaos green lotus. Additionally, as the group leader sells blind boxes, they will also receive a share of the revenue from these sales. This privilege regarding blind boxes is undoubtedly advantageous for Su Yang. However, the ability to sell blind boxes will depend on the charisma of the group leader. Su Yang continued to gather information regarding mystery boxes. The tiers and sale prices of the mystery boxes in the group mall are as follows. Common box, 100 points. Black iron box, 1,000 points. Bronze box, 10,000 points. Silver box, 100,000 points. Gold box, 1,000 000 points, platinum box, 5. 000 points, diamond box, 10. 000 points, epic box, 50. 000 points, mythical box, 100. 000 points. This is the extent of the information available to Xuanyuan at present. After all, he is merely the administrator of a level 1 chat group. To access details regarding higher-tier mystery boxes, he must unlock the privileges of a level 2 group administrator. Xuanyuan continued to explore the information regarding blind boxes of varying tiers. The contents and guaranteed rewards differ significantly across the grades. Common blind box offers items such as 10 years of cultivation and various mundane artifacts without limitations. Bronze blind box contains rewards equivalent to a century of cultivation, as well as postnatal treasures. Silver blind box guarantees 1,000 years of cultivation alongside postnatal spiritual treasures. Gold blind box provides a baseline of 10,000 years of cultivation, offering treasures such as postnatal rare items, with a chance to procure inferior innate spiritual treasures. Platinum blind box ensures a foundation of 100,000 years of cultivation. The materials and treasures obtained are generally inferior innate spiritual items, with a possibility of acquiring medium-grade innate treasures. Diamond blind box. This advanced blind box presents a starting point of 1 million years of cultivation, yielding medium-grade innate spiritual items and treasures, with a chance to uncover superior innate spiritual objects. Epic blind box, even more extraordinary. It guarantees a minimum of 10 million years of cultivation, with the spiritual items obtained being superior innate objects and treasures, including a certain probability of acquiring exceptional innate treasures in the legendary innate supreme treasures. Mythical blind box requires 50 million years of cultivation and offers exceptional innate treasures, with a very slim chance of yielding innate supreme treasures and chaotic spiritual treasures, among others. Xuanyuan also gleaned from the information that the higher the level of the blind box, the more precious and unique the items within, with increasingly extravagant rewards. After perusing this, he found his breath quickening. The rewards from the blind boxes were simply too abundant and astonishing. If he were to possess 10 or 8 blind boxes of the deep mythic level, wouldn't he soar to greatness instantaneously, ascending to the pinnacle of immortality? It was imperative to recruit others into the group. Xuanyuan gazed intently at the mysterious boxes within the mall, resolutely affirming his objective. Once he enticed individuals into the group, it became imperative to persuade the members to purchase these enigmatic boxes. The more they acquired, the greater his accrued points would be. Although currently, a primary group leader receives merely 1/10 of the point distribution, as the group's level ascends, his share as the leader would gradually increase, potentially reaching a 50-50 split. Points can be earned through 2 avenues. One is exchanging rare materials for points, and the other is completing the celestial rescue tasks issued by the chat group. Xuanyuan gazed thoughtfully at the final segment of information regarding the blind boxes. The concept of rare treasures from heaven and earth was easily comprehensible. However, the celestial rescue missions piqued his interest considerably. Completing group tasks would not only yield points as rewards, but might also bestow additional blind box rewards. This prospect alone was sufficient to drive many into a frenzy, even stirring Xuanyuan's own desires. Yet, at this moment, he found himself alone in the chat group, a solitary commander without allies. He yearned to summon the ancient deities to partake in the blind box frenzy. However, inviting others required an invitation letter obtained from the group leader's gift pack. Setting that aside for now, he turned his attention to the group leader's grand gift pack, eager to discover the treasures it might hold. Particularly how many invitation letters it could provide, more would be preferable. Xuanyuan has now reviewed the general information of the chat group. It is time for the exhilarating moment of opening the gift package. He accesses his personal center, clicks on the warehouse, and claims the level 1 group leader gift package. Ding! The host opens the gift package and receives 11 member invitation letters, the Heavenly Tao Lotus platform, and 5 drops of Chaos Divine Demon Heavenly Fox Divine Blood. Pengu is not operational. Additionally, he acquires a random blind box lottery ticket. As a series of prompts flashes before him, Xuanyuan feels a surge of joy. 11 member invitation letters is a substantial quantity, allowing him to invite 11 cherished members, or rather, loyal participants, into the group. As for the Heavenly Tao Lotus platform, Xuanyuan intends to examine its attributes to discern its purpose. The Heavenly Tao Lotus platform is a rare treasure of the Heavenly Tao, an evolution of the essence of the Heavenly Tao manifested as a lotus platform. It autonomously absorbs the spiritual energy of the universe. By meditating upon the lotus platform, one can cultivate and receive blessings from the heavenly Tao, significantly enhancing their cultivation speed by 100-fold. This applies equally to any technique or divine ability practiced, granting a protective shield from the heavenly Tao that can obscure all attacks and restrictions below its level. Upon witnessing the attributes of the heavenly Tao lotus platform, Xuanyuan couldn't help but draw in a sharp breath. The characteristics of this lotus platform were undeniably extraordinary, particularly the heavenly Tao shield effect, which he found immensely appealing. In Chapter 4, the diamond blind box, the Kunlun fan, and the invitation to group members revealed that all attacks below the heavenly Tao could be defended against. This was beyond mere abnormality. It was truly defiance against the heavens. The group leader's grand gift had indeed delivered, and this was merely a level 1 group leader package. The thought of what treasures might be contained in a level 2 or 3 package left Xuanyuan in awe. Taking a deep breath, he initiated the refinement of the heavenly Tao lotus platform. As it was bestowed by the group chat system, it was refined in an instant. Had it been any other heavenly Tao treasure, akin to a congenital supreme treasure, Xuanyuan's cultivation and understanding of the Tao would have rendered him incapable of refining it without a million years of effort. Whoosh! Once the heavenly Tao lotus platform was refined, Xuanyuan's consciousness stirred, granting him control over it. Beneath his feet manifested a 24-tiered multicolored lotus platform, radiating the profound essence of the heavenly Tao, which conjured heavenly Tao talismans. With a slight infusion of mana, a layer of heavenly Tao shield enveloped Xuanyuan. Simultaneously, Xuanyuan could sense that his cultivation speed had surged 100-fold. A single day of practice atop the lotus pedestal equated to 100 days of effort in the past. The exhilaration of such an enhancement in cultivation speed was simply unparalleled. He then turned his gaze towards the rewards in the gift package. The primal chaotic celestial fox demon's blood? It was evident what this substance was, the essence of the ancestral chaotic fox. Should he refine it, he would acquire the celestial fox bloodline, reverting to the ancestral form of the celestial fox, which essentially represented a primal lineage. Why was it not the essence of Pangu? Though, Xuanyuan chuckled softly. Back in the 21st century, he was an avid reader of online novels and was well aware that the protagonists often received starter packs, with the blood of Pangu being a predetermined treasure. Alas, Pangu was not in operation, and instead, it was replaced by the blood of the celestial fox demon god. Xuanyuan, undeterred, extracted a single drop of precious blood and assimilated it into his being. In an instant, an ancient power surged within him, causing his blood to boil. Before long, he had fully integrated 5 drops of the celestial fox demon goddess essence, resulting in a significant enhancement of his bloodline, a remarkable augmentation of his innate talents, and a qualitative transformation of his roots. At that moment, Xuanyuan exuded an aura that was both divine and demonic, with his cultivation speed increasing by approximately 50-fold compared to his former self. Furthermore, his cultivation reached the pinnacle of the void refinement and harmonization stage, a delightful surprise indeed. In the primordial realm, there exists a distinction between innate and acquired foundations. The innate is self-evident, representing the sacred foundation that enjoys the favor of heaven and earth, thriving under the auspices of the primordial fortune, thus making cultivation remarkably effortless. The acquired, however, arises from personal metamorphosis, enhanced by the consumption of rare heavenly and earthly treasures. Concerning innate talent, it is categorized into various tiers, specifically 12 grades, ranging from the lowest 1st grade to the highest 12th grade. Previously, Xuanyuan possessed a maximum innate talent of 4th grade, rendering the attainment of the Great Luo Dao an unachievable dream. Yet, even an innate talent of 3rd grade can ascend to the Great Luo Dao. This illustrates the significant contrast between innate and acquired attributes. In days gone by, with my foundation, reaching the golden immortal realm was already the upper limit, necessitating the acquisition of certain innate spiritual items to enhance my foundation. However, after merging with the essence of the celestial fox demon god, my cultivation ceiling has now ascended to the level of the primordial Great Luo golden immortal. Xuanyuan's eyes shimmered like the stars, radiant and bright. Although the blood of the celestial fox may not rival that of Pangu, the additional enhancement of his innate abilities was already a source of great satisfaction. Moreover, as the leader of the group, he pondered the possibility of acquiring Pangu's blood when opening blind boxes in the future. Of course, he could also invest a considerable sum to purchase items in the group's marketplace. Perhaps he would try his luck with a random blind box lottery ticket. Su-young silently contemplated the situation. Ding. Congratulations, esteemed group leader Su-young. You have won a diamond mystery box. Would you like to use it? A prompt materialized before him, accompanied by a dazzling, opulent mystery box. Although the mystery box package did not offer any bonus points, winning the diamond mystery box was already a significant profit. After all, the diamond mystery box in the marketplace was priced at 10 million points. Even if Su-young were to sell the entire Xuanyuan blessed land, it would not equate to that value. Gazing at the diamond mystery box before him, Su-young felt a twinge of anxiety. Regardless of the outcome, this mystery box was undoubtedly a gain, as it guaranteed a minimum reward of 100,000 years of cultivation and a mid-grade innate spiritual treasure, with the possibility of even acquiring a high-grade spiritual object. What delightful surprise awaits me? Su-young held his breath, concentrating intently as he reached for the diamond blind box. Ding! A voice echoed in his mind, congratulating the group leader for unlocking the diamond blind box and receiving 1 million years of cultivation, along with an additional reward, the superior innate spiritual treasure. The Heavenly Fox Kunlun fan. The announcement startled him, leaving him momentarily breathless. What? 1 million years of cultivation, and an extra reward to boot. The Heavenly Fox Kunlun fan. This reward was beyond his wildest expectations. Should he merge the 1 million years of cultivation? Merge. Without hesitation, Su-young declared. Boom. In an instant, a tremendous surge of cultivation erupted within him, overwhelming him with the sensation of impending explosion. Simultaneously, the blood of the fox ancestor within him fervently assisted in the refinement process. Su-young swiftly activated the 9 turns of transformation technique, amalgamating the cultivation accumulated over a millennium. Buzz. Early celestial being, mid-celestial being, late celestial being. In a mere moment, he ascended from the consummate celestial being realm to the true immortal realm, his cultivation continuing to surge without any sign of abating. Su-young continued to refine his skills, elevating his cultivation level. As his realm ascended to the late true immortal stage, his progress gradually slowed. Ultimately, after a millennium of effort, he reached the pinnacle of true immortal, bringing his advancement to a halt. In a single day, he shattered 2 significant realms. What a thrilling experience. Su-young laughed heartily. The experience of unearthing this diamond blind box was truly exhilarating, sparing him the arduous endeavor of cultivating for countless years. This is the allure of a golden finger. Although it arrived somewhat late, Su-young no longer harbored any resentment towards it. While true immortals remain mere cannon fodder in the presence of the myriad gods of the primordial chaos, he had acquired the capability for self-preservation. True immortals, also known as carefree immortals, possess the ability to comprehend the fundamental laws of the world, transcending all worldly affairs. They can endure the trials of heaven and earth, remaining indestructible through eons, their true essence unscathed even amidst the annihilation of the heavens. Even if their physical form is obliterated, as long as their true essence endures, they can revive with but a thought. In essence, those who attain the status of true immortals possess an eternal true essence and enjoy supreme freedom across the dimensions of time and space. Moreover, with the heavenly Tao Lotus platform as his protective shell, even saints would find it challenging to extinguish him in the primordial realm, at least. He could put up a stubborn resistance for a while. After grasping the profound mysteries of true immortality, Su-young's gaze turned towards the additional reward, the exquisite innate spiritual treasure. The Celestial Fox Kunlun fan, also known as the Celestial Fox fan, is a top-tier innate spiritual treasure, once a relic of the Chaos Celestial Fox demon god. Once this fan is summoned, it can unleash chaotic winds, wielding the power of the Celestial Fox, capable of extinguishing star domains with its boundless might, even able to send a grand Luo golden immortal flying. Indeed, it lives up to its reputation as a top-tier innate spiritual treasure, possessing an extraordinary lineage. Xuanyuan produced a folding fan, unfurling it to reveal intricate engravings of celestial talismans that shimmered with resplendent light, exuding an aura of grandeur. The reverse side bore the image of the fox ancestor, whose expression oscillated between a smile and a sorrowful visage, rendered with remarkable vivacity. He then proceeded to refine the Celestial Fox Kunlun fan. It was time to extend invitations to the primordial deities to join the chat group. Su-young pondered as he held the 10 invitations for group members, contemplating whom to invite into the chat group. He first considered which celestial being from the primordial era was the wealthiest. It was imperative to extend an invitation to such an entity. In Chapter 5, Hongjun was astonished, and the other saints of the primordial realm were equally taken aback. When selecting members, it was essential not only to choose the affluent, but also those who were generous in their dealings. Otherwise, inviting a miserly celestial being would be a sheer waste of a member's spot. The three pure ones, Jian, Xuandi, Hongjun, and Niwa would undoubtedly receive invitations, as they were all saints who had resided in the primordial realm for countless years and were undoubtedly wealthy beyond measure. The seven saints of the primordial realm were Su Yang's primary targets. They held dominion over the resources of the entire primordial world without inviting them. How could one become prosperous and powerful? Even if a few declined the invitation, it mattered not. Securing just one or two would suffice to ensure abundant rewards. Beyond the seven saints, it was essential to select a few affluent celestial beings. Hao Yin was a must. Although he was the current ruler of the heavenly court, he undeniably commanded a significant treasury. Furthermore, Hao Yin was eager to expand the heavenly court and had even sought out Hongjun in the Zixiao Palace to voice his grievances, which led to the creation of the Fengshen Bang. The heavenly court was not only short on talent but also lacked resources. It was likely that Hao Yin would be keen on taking risks, hoping to transform a bicycle into a motorcycle. The Queen Mother of the West was also a wealthy figure. Jin Yuanzi possessed the ginseng fruit, which could be harvested for great benefit. Duo Bao Daoist was rich in treasures, and young Gongzi was a master of forging. The choices were indeed challenging. Su Yang found himself in a quandary, for the number of individuals eligible for selection into the chat group was exceedingly vast, and he lamented being merely a primary group leader, with only 10 invitation slots at his disposal. Suddenly, an idea struck him. He recalled the last golden crow of the demon race, Luya. This individual was indeed of considerable worth, having inherited all the treasures of the demon celestial realm, making him quite the affluent figure. Similarly, there was Kong Xian, the final prince of the Phoenix clan, who possessed an abundance of valuable artifacts. As for the Witch clan, they too could be a viable option. Despite suffering significant losses during the Witch-Demon War and subsequently facing a dismal defeat against the human race, the Panga Temple of the Witch clan housed a plethora of rare and precious resources. Regardless, the selection of the seven saints was imperative, as was the inclusion of Hao Yin, alongside Jin Yuanzi and Duo Bao Daoren. For the remaining slot, he would extend a random invitation. Upon making his decision, Su Yang immediately took action, sending out invitations to the selected individuals. In an instant, 11 invitations transformed into intangible thoughts, soaring towards the boundless heavens. Should any invitee decline, he would persist in seeking other fated individuals to join. Thus, the next phase was a period of waiting for Su Yang. Glancing outside the cave, he noticed that the sun had already set beyond the mountains. Meanwhile, within the Xuanyuan Tomb, flames soared into the sky as the myriad of spirits commenced a bonfire celebration to honor Su Yang's successful transformation. Just as Su Yang was preparing to step outside, a Taoist maiden clad in a robe appeared at the entrance of the cave. "Brother, why do you still not reveal yourself?" "Must I, your second sister, come to summon you?" Outside, the gentle voice of Hu Shimei resonated. "Second sister, what brings you here?" "I was just about to go out." Su Yang stepped out. Hu Shimei took a careful glance at Su Yang in his transformed form, reaching out to caress his face. Having not observed him closely before, she now exclaimed, "Oh my, what a handsome visage. Even I, your second sister, find my heart fluttering." With that, Hu Shimei took Su Yang's hand, which felt remarkably warm in her grasp. This was Su Yang's initial sensation. During their previous encounters, when he was held in her embrace, he had not experienced such warmth. Could it be attributed to his transformation into human form? Su Yang made no effort to break free, allowing Hu Shimei to lead him. The Xuanyuan Tomb consists of 9 subterranean levels, with 9 being the most extreme number, embodying the essence of celestial law. The majority of the demon clan resides on the first level, while those who have awakened their intellect inhabit the second. Su Yang and 3 female demons dwell on the third level. As for the depths below the third, they dared not venture further. It seemed that something was sealed deep within the Xuanyuan Tomb. Su Yang had descended to the 4th level once, nearly meeting his demise. For the aura of the Witch clan below was exceedingly potent, radiating malevolence. Since that occasion, he vowed never to descend to the 4th level again, preferring to diligently cultivate on the 3rd level. Before long, they arrived at the 1st level of the Xuanyuan Tomb, where a multitude of demons were engaged in joyful song and dance. Upon Su Yang's arrival, a throng of fairies gathered around him, mimicking human etiquette as they bowed in congratulations. Among them, several fox spirits playfully leaped into his embrace, nuzzling against him to express their felicitations. Su Yang gently caressed his yet-to-be-transformed younger siblings before making his way to the main seat. In the past, the Xuanyuan Tomb held but 3 thrones for the demon kings. However, today, an additional one has emerged. The 9-tailed fox spirit, Daji, beckoned him over upon noticing his arrival. Elder brother, Xuanyuan, in a tone of utmost reverence, addressed the assembly. Today, you have attained transformation, and from now on, you shall be one of the 4 great kings of Xuanyuan Tomb. Upon uttering these words, the 9-tailed fox spirit proclaimed his new identity to all the demons present. Bow before the 4 great kings. Salute the 4 great kings. The assembled demons, upon hearing this, bowed their heads in submission. Just as the 3 demons were urging Xuanyuan to raise a toast in celebration, far beyond the primordial heavens, amidst the boundless chaos, stood an ancient Taoist temple inscribed with the characters purple cloud. This place was the sacred ground of the Taoist ancestor, Hongjun. A moment prior, Hongjun was immersed in comprehending the great Tao when an unforeseen thought pierced through the endless chaos, traversing countless folded worlds and vast dimensions, landing within his consciousness. What is this heavenly chat group? Who dares to play tricks on this humble Taoist? As Hongjun beheld the invitation to the heavenly chat group manifesting in his mind, a smile crept across his face. Well, the path of cultivation can stretch for millennia. I am rather curious about this chat group. Thus, the venerable Hongjun clicked to join. In the west, atop Mount Shumi, the duo of Jane and Xuanti were imparting teachings to their Buddhist disciples when suddenly, 2 notification sounds echoed in their ears. After some deliberation, Jane realized he could not discern the source of the notifications, suspecting it to be a prank by a powerful figure from the primordial realm, and chose to dismiss it. In contrast, Xuanti found it intriguing and opted to join. The rejected invitation transformed into a stream of light, soaring across the western lands in search of a deserving recipient. On Kunlun Mountain, within the Jade Void Palace, the sacred domain of the primordial lord, Yuan Shi Tianzun, upon hearing the notification sound in his mind, rejected it without a moment's thought. Meanwhile, Yun Zhongzi, who was returning from his travels in the primordial realm, fortuitously encountered the invitation to the chat group. Above the eastern sea, there lay a sacred isle known as Jin Ao Island, renowned throughout the primordial world, as it housed the Taoist sanctum of the Chan sect. Within the Bio Palace, the Lord of the Celestial Gate was delivering teachings to the 3rd-generation disciples of the Jies sect when a notification sound unexpectedly resonated in his mind. Ding! Congratulations. Lord of the Celestial Gate, you have received an invitation to the heavenly chat group. Would you like to join? The Lord's eyes glimmered with curiosity. Let me see what this trivial matter from the primordial realm yields. He clicked to join and awaited verification. In the heart of the primordial Great Luo Heaven, within the Shindu Cave, stood a purple abode known as the 8 Scenery Palace, the teaching ground of the Supreme One. At that moment, the Supreme Lao Jun was refining elixirs when, at a critical juncture, the invitation to the chat group appeared before him. Acting swiftly, he clicked to join, only to be left bewildered, pondering, what have I just clicked? What is this heavenly chat group? Subsequently, the invitation to the chat group manifested in various locations, including Niwa Palace, the Heavenly Court, and Wuzhuangguan, throughout the primordial realm. Chapter 6. Hongjun, Tongtian, and Niwa joined the group. Luahu is muted. Last night, during the grand celebration at Xuanyuan Tomb, Xuanyuan indulged in copious amounts of wine, although he was a true immortal capable of dispelling the effects of alcohol. In the spirit of revelry, he chose not to employ this divine ability. Instead, he continued to drink heartily alongside the assembly of demons until the crow of the rooster signaled the end of the grand bonfire gathering. Xuanyuan found himself inexplicably drawn to the bed of the enchanting 9-tailed fox spirit, Daji, and, as was his custom, nestled into her embrace. Daji gazed down at Xuanyuan, feeling a sense of breathlessness as she gently adjusted his face. Her alluring, fox-like eyes fixated on his exquisitely mesmerizing features, which surpassed even those of a fox spirit, causing her heart to race and her breath to quicken. Indeed, as her sister had remarked, Xuanyuan's transformed visage was breathtakingly otherworldly. Daji murmured softly. Yet, in the next moment, her expression shifted dramatically. This rascal was up to mischief again. Did he think himself a fox, persistently burrowing into her arms with his restless hands? With a playful swat to the back of his hand, she feigned annoyance and declared, "If you don't behave, I shall send you home." In a state of drowsiness, Xuanyuan vaguely heard a voice, seemingly indicating that his elder sister was upset, prompting him to behave himself. Before long, he succumbed to slumber. In the fire cloud-blessed land, enveloped in celestial mist and shrouded in ethereal fog, the towering cypress trees stand tall while the ancient pines bend gracefully. This sacred realm serves as the retreat for the three revered sovereigns of humanity, the heavenly sovereign Fuxi, the earth sovereign Shinnom, and the human sovereign Xuanyuan, who have all attained the pinnacle of their virtues. Within the human sovereign palace, Xuanyuan, the Yellow Emperor, sensed a stirring at the Xuanyuan Tomb, detecting the emergence of a robust demonic aura. To his astonishment, a formidable demon had manifested within the Xuanyuan blessed land. This unexpected development brought him joy, as he hoped the newly arisen demon would refrain from causing calamities and would instead dedicate itself to cultivation. The demon residing within the tomb was, in essence, a part of the Yellow Emperor's lineage, although it belonged to the demon race. The heart of the human sovereign is vast and inclusive, capable of embracing all beings. A mere cluster of lesser demons could easily find acceptance. As long as they did not commit heinous acts that would provoke the wrath of the primordial deities, they would likely be afforded some degree of leniency. Given the Yellow Emperor's esteemed reputation, Su Yang was unaware that his transformation would capture the attention of the Emperor Xuanyuan. Yet, this was of little consequence. At this moment, he found himself confronted by Daji, ensnared within the red tent, her enchanting legs entwining around him like serpents, rendering him unable to escape. However, he dared not stir, fearing the awakening of the exquisite beauty. Alas, the folly of indulgence in wine. Su Yang shook his head, recalling that he had indulged excessively the previous night and had inexplicably found himself in the bed of the nine-tailed fox spirit. His hand lingered there now, and he pondered whether releasing it would rouse her. The thought of her awakening to find him in such an awkward position was quite mortifying. Just as his anxiety peaked, Daji unexpectedly turned over, revealing her smooth, jade-like back. Relieved, Su Yang exhaled softly and stealthily descended from the bed. He cast one last glance at her exquisite back, musing that it would be a shame not to use such beauty for cupping therapy. After he exited the fox den, the nine-tailed fox spirit, lying on her side, wore a sly smile. Within the Xuanyuan Tomb, the myriad of demons found themselves in disarray. Following the revelry of the previous night, serpentine spirits sprawled across the grass. Rabbit spirits perched upon the trees, and several fox spirits lay nestled among the flowers, indulging in the utmost comfort. Su Yang, filled with exhilaration upon witnessing the scene, perceived the Xuanyuan Tomb to be in a state of utter bliss and carefree existence. How delightful it would be if such tranquility could endure indefinitely. Yet, this is but a fleeting dream. In the face of the grand design of the heavenly Tao, the serene wilderness is brewing a tempest, one that will sweep across the myriad realms with cataclysmic calamities. Even the disciples of the saints cannot find solace, let alone the of Xuanyuan Tomb. This paradise shall be safeguarded by me, Su Yang, with unwavering resolve. Su Yang quickened his pace and, in an instant, returned to his cave dwelling. He promptly opened the chat group. As soon as the chat interface appeared, the sound of notifications echoed. Ding, ding, ding. Su Yang clicked on the notification and was immediately greeted by the reminders of various ancient deities applying to join the group. He promptly confirmed their requests. The celestial master Tong Tian has joined the celestial chat group. The goddess Nuwa has joined the chat group. The fairy Yin Shao has joined the chat group. Luahu has joined the chat group. The Taoist of many treasures has joined the chat group. The supreme old lord has joined the chat group. Yun Zongzi has joined the chat group. The Taoist of Cunny has joined the chat group. Zhen Yuanzi has joined the chat group. The lord of the heavenly court, Hao Tian, has joined the chat group. Han Jun has joined the chat group. A stream of notifications appeared within the chat group, and the number of members continued to increase. Soon, the first batch of members had joined. Including himself, there were a total of 12 members. Su Yang gazed at the members he had invited, somewhat taken aback. The invitation he had originally extended to Jean had unexpectedly found its way into the hands of Luo Hu. Who is Luo Hu, you ask? He is the ancestor of demons from the primordial chaos. Had he not perished during the war of Tao and demons? How could this formidable fiend have been invited? Moreover, the invitation intended for Yuan Shi Tianzuan had transformed into one for Yun Zhangzi, who was deemed the fortunate one. Ultimately, a randomly distributed invitation found its way to one of the three heavens, with Yun Shao emerging as the lucky recipient. Aside from these surprises, the remaining individuals were the predetermined invitees. After these celestial beings from the primordial chaos joined the group, Su Yang remained silent, observing the reactions of these exalted powers before choosing the opportune moment to speak. Initially, the chat group was shrouded in silence. However, as the Taoist Duobao spoke up, the atmosphere shifted to one of lively engagement. Taoist Duobao, Tong Tian, Yin Shao, is that you, my revered master and junior sister? Tong Tian, Duobao, you have joined us as well? Fairy Yin Shao, Elder brother, it is indeed I, Taishang Laojun. This old Taoist was in the midst of alchemy and inadvertently clicked to join this chaotic chat group. Yin Zhongzi, Master Uncle, you are here too. Hongjun, Luo Hu, are you truly that Luo Hu? Luo Hu, Hongjun, I have entered your realm. If I am not Luo Hu, who else could I be? Hongjun, you insolent. Group notice. Member Luo Hu has made an inappropriate comment, muted for 30 minutes. Upon noticing the chat messages, Xuanyuan observed that Luo Hu was disrupting the atmosphere by inquiring about Hongjun. This was intolerable. He swiftly implemented a mute package on Luo Hu. While it was true that the two harbored animosity towards each other, such disputes ought to be settled privately rather than through a barrage of profanities in the group chat. Words that undermine unity should neither be uttered nor tolerated. As they threatened the harmony of the chat group, Hongjun chuckled heartily. Ha! Luo Hu, go on, keep cursing. Beneath the boundless depths of the Shumi mountain in the primordial chaos, a surge of demonic energy churned, as if on the verge of exploding. Hongjun, just wait. Once my mute period concludes, I shall unleash a torrent of curses upon you, leaving you utterly drenched in shame, or my name is not Luo Hu. Luo Hu was infuriated. The previous day, he had been invited to the chat group, which he had initially perceived as dull and uneventful, and thus chose to join. To his astonishment, upon entering, he discovered that Hongjun was also present. As the saying goes, when enemies meet, their eyes blaze with hatred. The suppressed fury of countless years erupted forth uncontrollably. Before he could even finish his statement, he found himself muted. In a fit of rage, Luo Hu clicked on the avatar of the group leader and sent a private message. You, the leader of this so-called chat group, release me from this mute at once, or I shall not show you mercy. You have disabled Luo Hu's private messaging functionality. Upon witnessing the threat posed by Luo Hu, Xuanyuan resolved not to indulge him. Within the chat group, he held the highest authority. Without hesitation, he added a ban to Luo Hu's account. A notification appeared. Member Luo Hu has repeatedly violated rules, insulted fellow members, and threatened the group leader. A 3-day ban has been imposed. The other members of the chat group were instantly amused by this turn of events. Haha. The demon ancestor Luo Hu has met his match. This is the consequence of his reckless words. If one has something to say, it is better to express it with civility, is it not? Chapter 7. The God's Suspicion. Yin Xiao takes the lead. As Su Yang's ban on Luo Hu was announced in the chat group, the members were ignited with excitement. The celestial beings began to murmur among themselves. Hao Tian remarked, a ban well-deserved. Luo Hu's words are foul and unrestrained. He certainly ought to be silenced, and even expelled from this group. As a progenitor of the demonic path, he is unworthy to share this space with us. Am I not right, Hongjun? Jin Yuanzi concurred. Agreed. Tongdian Jiaozhu added, I concur. Taishang Laozi affirmed, I acknowledge this. Hongjun interjected, let us refrain from such talk. Although I am uncertain why the group leader invited the demon ancestor, there must be a rationale behind it. Group leader, might you reveal your name and elucidate the purpose of this chat group, as well as why we have all been drawn into this realm of thought? Hongjun had just secretly employed the creation Jade Butterfly to deduce the origins of this chat group, yet he found himself unable to grasp its essence, unable to identify its source, and even as he traversed the river of time, he could not glimpse its future consequences. Particularly striking was the fact that the messages disseminated within the group appeared to defy the cosmic rules and the principles of higher dimensions. Transmitting instantaneously, this level of mastery was indeed beyond the ordinary. Even he found it difficult to achieve such feats. What manner of formidable entity could have created this chat group? Yun Xiao urged, group leader, do speak. Yun Zongzi added, please, do not feign mystery. If you remain silent, I shall venture to the Sun Star to procure some solar celestial gold for crafting. Zhen Yuanzi remarked, I too need to tend to the ginseng fruit tree. The members collectively implored, we beseech you, group leader, do not remain enigmatic. Reveal your identity. After casting a glance at the messages, Xuanyuan felt the atmosphere had been sufficiently charged, and it was time for him to make his entrance. Group leader, Xuanyuan esteemed members, welcome to the Celestial Chat Group. I am the group leader. This group aims to provide a platform for practitioners across the myriad realms to engage in discussions and exchanges. Furthermore, we have a blind box marketplace where you may select items at your leisure. Within these blind boxes lie treasures collected from the vast multiverse, including rare materials, secret techniques, and cultivation insights. Group leader Xuanyuan continued, as for who I am, Hongjun, you shall only discover my true identity when fortune allows you to ascend to the realm of the great Tao. At which point you will behold me, as a mere mayfly gazes upon the expanse of the sky. After Xuanyuan concluded his speech, each word sparkled with brilliance, casting a luminous glow that illuminated the eyes of all present, elevating the atmosphere to unprecedented heights. Particularly striking was the final statement, which rendered the esteemed figures, Hongjun, Taishang Laojun, and Tongtian Jiaozhu, visibly solemn. To perceive the Tao as a mere mayfly beholding the vast sky is an assertion of unparalleled audacity and arrogance. Could it be that the leader embodies an exalted existence above the Tao? Regrettably, the inability to deduce the leader's true essence leaves one yearning to ascertain the authenticity of such formidable prowess. Niwa remarked, "It appears the leader is an extraordinary sage, yet it remains a mystery where they reside." As she spoke, the presence of the revered Niwa echoed throughout the assembly. Suyang naturally paid no heed. "Would I divulge to you that I am a member of the Baihu demon clan from Xuanyuan's tomb?" As the celestial beings awaited the group leader's response, the chat momentarily fell silent. However, Daobao Daoist's focus diverged. He became intrigued by the mention of blind boxes. Daobao Daoist, group leader. You previously stated that this chat group serves not only as a forum for philosophical discourse and the exchange of cultivation experiences, but you also mentioned blind boxes. Could you elaborate on the significance of these blind boxes? Excellent. Daobao, you have identified a key point. Group leader Su Yang, this is certainly no issue. As I mentioned earlier, within these blind boxes lie treasures collected from myriad realms. As long as you possess sufficient points, you may procure them. From the blind boxes, one might uncover Pangu's true blood, primordial purple energy, the essence of the heavenly Tao, or even the principles of the great Tao. After all, boasting incurs no tax. Su Yang boasted grandly, intending to first impress these individuals. Hao Tian inquired, "Is it truly possible to summon the primordial purple energy?" Xuanyuan questioned, "Does the blind box genuinely contain the blood of Pangu?" The Taoist of Kent remarked, "I find this hard to believe." Hongjun interjected, "Leader, your words seem somewhat excessive." Su Yang, the leader, replied, "Whether it is true or false, you shall discover for yourselves. I have no intention of deceiving you, mere juniors. Furthermore, I will release an announcement regarding the price of the blind boxes and the probability of obtaining treasures for your consideration." In the next moment, Su Yang published an announcement regarding the mystery box in the chat group. In this announcement, he outlined the methods for purchasing the mystery boxes and the ways to obtain them. Group members can exchange valuable resources such as cultivation techniques, divine powers, spiritual treasures, and mystical artifacts for points. Additionally, they can complete support tasks related to the myriad worlds of the chat group to earn points in mystery boxes, with points being utilized for the purchase of the mystery boxes. Furthermore, Su Yang included the prices of the mystery boxes and detailed the various rewards available from different tiers of boxes. Having accomplished all this, he proceeded with the announcement. Su Yang, the group leader, addressed all members. "Esteemed members, please take a moment to peruse the announcement, which contains all the information you seek regarding the mystery boxes. Trust me, these boxes will not disappoint you." Duo Bao Daoist remarked, "Indeed, these mystery boxes appear incredibly enticing. They can even yield innate spiritual treasures." Yin Xiao inquired, "Group leader, how do we exchange our points?" Su Yang responded, "A pertinent question. Simply recite sell in your thoughts, and the chat group will automatically retrieve the items, converting their value into points accordingly." Yan Zongzi cautioned, "Yin Xiao, should you wish to acquire a mystery box, proceed with utmost deliberation. Who can ascertain whether the group leader is merely engaging in trickery? One must think carefully to avoid potential deception." Upon witnessing the words of Yin Zhongzi, Su Yang's eyes turned crimson, nearly ablaze with fury. Yin Xiao was tempted to purchase a blind box, exclaiming, "Are you here to sabotage?" If it were not for his lack of strength, he would have longed to deliver a punch through the screen. After finally having someone take the bait, why must you create such a disturbance? It is not only Yin Zhongzi who harbors suspicions. The others in the group maintain a skeptical stance. Would a mysterious powerhouse truly be so bored as to present treasures of heaven and earth in the form of blind boxes for sale? The most crucial point is that these blind boxes could yield supreme treasures such as innate spiritual artifacts, primordial treasures, the blood of Pangu, or the primordial purple chi. Su Yang glanced at the group leader's privileges. New members, on their first day of joining, could enjoy a 10% discount on blind boxes. But this privilege would vanish on the following day. This simply wouldn't do. It was imperative to ignite enthusiasm among these formidable figures of the ancient realm. A blind box must be sold to showcase its allure. Group leader Xuanyuan announced to all members, "Today marks the day of your joining this group. Every member purchasing any level of blind box shall receive a 10% discount. This offer expires at the end of today, so do not let this opportunity slip away, lest you find yourselves filled with regret." Upon hearing this, Yun Xiao felt a surge of excitement. With a determined resolve, he decided to exchange the rare treasures from Sanxian Island for points, eager to test his fortune. Su Yang gazed at the recycling prompt in the group mall backend, and his heart soared with joy. After a while, Yun Xiao finally accumulated enough points. A notification popped up in the group, announcing that member Yun Xiao had acquired 45 million points by selling rare treasures. Yun Xiao, group leader, I wish to purchase an epic blind box. Chapter 8. Yun Xiao unearths the primordial purple energy, leaving everyone astonished. Yun Xiao's declaration resounded in the chat group like a thunderclap, inciting a flurry of discussions among the deities, who hastily began to advise her. Yun Zhangzi, Sister Yu Xiao, you're being reckless. An epic blind box requires 50 million points. I just tested it. A mundane artifact can at most yield 10,000 points, while a congenital treasure only offers 100,000. To squander your 45 million points would be to exhaust the spiritual resources of the three immortals island amassed over 100 millennia. Tongtian Jiao Master, Yun Xiao my disciple, you are acting rather impulsively. Duo Bao Daoren, Sister Yun Xiao, I was merely pondering aloud. Do you truly intend to go through with it? Enwa, nephew Yun Xiao indeed breaks new ground, allowing us to witness such a spectacle. Xuanyuan Zizi, I am curious to see what treasures the blind box may yield. If it reveals something remarkable, I am willing to partake in the trial. In the Purple Cloud Palace, Yun Xiao, inspired by Su Yang's words, had piqued the interest of Hong Jun, who contemplated purchasing a blind box for amusement. However, as the Tao ancestor, a being of omniscience and omnipotence in the entirety of the primordial chaos, his status was exalted. Yet, he feared being deceived and embarrassing himself. Should the blind box from the chat group turn out to be a sham? Now that a disciple had set the precedent by opening a blind box, he resolved to wait and discern its authenticity. After all, the allure of the blind box, which purportedly contained the essence of the Tao and the laws of the great Tao, was immensely tempting to him. Having already aligned with the Tao, he sought to advance further, and the only path lay through the essence of the Tao from the myriad realms and the various laws from different worlds. Without attaining the great Tao, he could never transcend Pangu and would forever dwell in the shadow of the primordial being. Hongjun, Yun Xiao, heed not their words. Simply remain true to your heart. Su Yang observed the prevailing sentiment within the group with considerable anxiety. However, as Hong Jun began to speak, it was as if a calming balm had been applied to his nerves. The Tao ancestor has spoken. Who would dare to utter another word? Group leader Su Yang remarked. Excellent. You have truly won my favor. The purchasing privileges for the blind box marketplace are now granted to you. Please proceed with your acquisitions. Yun Xiao responded eagerly. All right. A notification from the group appeared. Yun Xiao expended 45 million points to acquire an epic blind box. Wishing you good fortune in unveiling a grand prize. Duo Bao Daoren exclaimed. You truly intend to make a purchase? Hao Ian interjected. That will require a substantial consumption of rare materials. Tongtian Jiaozhu encouraged. Yun Xiao my disciple, hasten to unveil it and discover what treasures lie within this blind box. At that moment, a notification flashed in Su Yang's personal center. Yun Xiao Ferry has purchased an epic blind box, and the group leader receives a commission of 5 million points. Indeed. 1/10 of 45 million is 450,000 points. With the points now credited, Su Yang's previously suspended heart finally settled. Yun Xiao had genuinely made a purchase. At this very moment, on Sanxian Island, Yun Xiao, with a mere thought, reset her recently acquired points to 0. Before her, an epic blind box radiating with 5-colored divine light emerged from the chat interface, gently landing in her hands. Gazing at the box before her, Yun Xiao took a deep, calming breath. This had cost her a significant sum, and she was uncertain if it was worth the expense. A glance at the rather barren surroundings of the island heightened her trepidation. She earnestly hoped that this epic blind box would yield treasures commensurate with its value. Otherwise, she would become the subject of ridicule within the chat group, and even the laughingstock of the entire Hongwang realm. Not only was Yun Xiao anxious, Su Yang also yearned for Yun Xiao to achieve a triumphant opening, envisioning a flourishing blind box business with a deluge of accumulating points. After receiving the blind box, Yunxiao refrained from opening it immediately. Instead, she scrutinized its exterior, which was adorned with intricate patterns of the Tao. When she probed with her divine sense, all she encountered was a chaotic void, rendering the contents within inscrutable. Even when she summoned the primordial golden vessel, it could not shatter the blind box, leaving her perplexed as to the material from which it was forged, truly indestructible. The only way to ascertain its contents was to open it herself. Yun Zhongzi inquired, Yunxiao, have you opened it? Daobao Daoist added, we are all eagerly awaiting your good news. Xuanyuan T. Daoist remarked, is it possible that you have uncovered something worthless and are too embarrassed to admit it? Tongdian Jiao Master interjected, Xuanyuan T. Daoist, would you kindly silence your foul mouth? If you cannot speak wisely, it would be best to remain silent. Taishang Lao Jun chimed in, Xuanyuan T., do you take pleasure in seeing others fail? Under the relentless critiques from the group, Xuanyuan T. Daoist opted to retreat into silence. The three pure ones were united as one, while he stood alone, unable to contend with them. Yunxiao reassured, dear brothers and esteemed teachers, please do not rush me. I shall open it now. The anticipation among the members was palpable as Yunxiao could no longer contain herself and decisively opened the box. As the blind box revealed its contents, a radiant purple light burst forth, traversing the starry expanse and exuding a majestic aura of the Tao. In that moment, Yunxiao held her breath, knowing she had uncovered something extraordinary. With her lively eyes peering into the box, she beheld a wisp of purple qi suspended in the air, surrounded by the luminous light of the Tao, sublime and sacred. This sight left her breathless, her expression a mixture of shock, delight, and exhilaration. For she recognized it as the primordial purple qi she had once seen during Tongtian Master's teachings. Simultaneously, the chat box erupted with notifications. Universal congratulations. We celebrate the group member Yunxiao for her inaugural opening of an epic blind box, resulting in an extraordinary fortune, one wisp of primordial purple qi, the foundation of the Tao. This message flashed repeatedly, capturing the attention of all the deities present in the group. Hao Tian exclaimed, is this true, Wuliang Trinzuan? Yun Zhongzi questioned, could it truly be the primordial purple qi? Inhua responded, with such remarkable luck, is it possible to even obtain the opportunity for sainthood? Taishang Laojun mused, I was just refining elixirs and was momentarily blinded by the true fire. Surely, I am not seeing things. Xuanyuan T. Daoist sneered, what primordial purple qi? The foundation of the Tao? Surely this is a counterfeit concocted by the group leader to deceive you all. Tongtian Jiao Master retorted, Xuanyuan T. Daoist, you are merely envious. Unable to bear witness to my sect producing another saint, are you? Why not silence yourself? Hanjun interjected, without images, there is no proof. Might Yunxiao, as a disciple, utilize the Group S application to photograph and upload for verification? Yunxiao replied, one moment, please. As doubts circulated among the group members, even Su Yang, the group leader, felt a tinge of disbelief. Primordial purple qi. Could such a treasure truly be obtained? Countless celestial beings had fought fiercely over it, with the demon master Kuanping once resorting to lethal measures against the venerable Hongyan to seize the coveted qi. If it were true, this blind box market would be irrevocably transformed. While everyone awaited Yunxiao's upload to verify the authenticity of the primordial purple qi, Tongtian Jiao Master took decisive action. There is no need to upload any images. I shall personally venture to Sanxian Island to confirm. Chapter 9. Tongtian's Authentication, Deities in Frenzy, Hao Tian invests enthusiastically. There was no need for speculation among the group members, as Tongtian Jiao Master took the initiative to travel to Sanxian Island for verification, an undeniable testament to authenticity and the finest promotion imaginable. Suyang specifically addressed Tongtian, you may activate the live streaming feature in the group, allowing for a comprehensive broadcast, so that you may be fully convinced and see whether I am deceiving you. Tongdian replied, please hold on for a moment, I will search for the live streaming application within the Bio Palace. Tongtian examined the group applications and indeed discovered the icon for live streaming. With a gentle tap, he enabled the live streaming function, and a notification appeared in the group chat. Group members, Tongtian has initiated the live streaming function and is currently broadcasting. Tongtian then addressed the assembled members. Can everyone see me? After beginning the live stream, he greeted the individuals present in the group. Su Yang beheld the exalted figure of the saint, crowned with a resplendent halo of 7 colors, radiating divine light across the ages. Clad in celestial garments adorned with the bagua, he was enveloped in swirling purple mist, a veritable embodiment of a proud and unyielding celestial sage. Laozi remarked, "How intriguing. I am witnessing this live." Xuanyuan added, "It has been quite some time since I last encountered our esteemed friend, the celestial sage. I shall pay a visit to the Bo Palace soon," Hao Tian exclaimed. The capabilities of this chat group are truly remarkable. It can project the true form of the saint. The live broadcast astounded the divine beings within the chat group. Despite the vastness of the primordial world, where the abodes of the gods lay light years apart, they could effortlessly project images within the group, clearly manifesting the visage of the saint. The celestial teacher stated, "Yunxiao, my disciple, please hold on a moment. I shall arrive shortly." In an instant, the scene shifted through countless dimensions, revealing the fabric of cosmic order. With a mere thought, the saint traversed billions of light years in the blink of an eye. Moments later, the celestial teacher descended upon the three immortal islands. The distance between Geneo Island and the sanctum of the three heavens was but a few thousand light years. A trifling journey for the celestial teacher. Upon his arrival, the Reverend Yunxiao, cradling an epic blind box, approached with utmost respect, bowing deeply. Yunxiao humbly welcomes the arrival of Master. The celestial teacher waved his hand, saying, "Bring forth that primordial purple energy for me to examine." Yunxiao, not daring to hesitate, promptly presented the blind box. The members of the group, captivated by the unfolding scene, held their breath, their attention riveted on the live broadcast. If this primordial purple energy were genuine, they would not hesitate to acquire a blind box. Upon examining the blind box, the celestial teacher indeed discovered a wisp of primordial purple light emanating from within. This purple energy contained the essence of the great Tao. As his finger brushed against it, the primordial energy within his own spirit stirred, seeming to resonate with excitement, unleashing boundless power of the great Tao. "It's real," the celestial teacher exclaimed in astonishment. "This primordial purple energy is indeed authentic." His words ignited a fervor among the members of the chat group. Xuanyuan proclaimed, "Heavenly Lord, it truly is possible to unearth primordial purple energy." Hao Tian added, "Yunxiao has struck gold." Inwa commented, "This blind box is truly miraculous. It even offers the chance to attain sainthood." Hongjun stated, "The celestial teacher has verified it. It appears the group leader's claims are not unfounded." The Taoist of purity inquired, "Yunxiao, dear disciple, are you willing to part with this primordial purple energy?" Daobao Taoist interjected, "Is it polite to ask in such a manner? Purity?" Laozi replied, "If you desire the primordial purple energy, why not procure a blind box yourself? Such treasures are not for sale. To possess primordial purple energy is to hold the key to attaining sainthood. In the primordial realm, all deities are aware that those who do not achieve sainthood are akin to ants. Even those who are infinitely close to the divine are deemed insignificant in the eyes of the saints." Once, the Eastern Emperor Tai was immensely powerful, a sovereign of the demon race and one of the sun's two masters, possessing the innate treasure, the Chaos Bell. Yet what was his fate? He perished in the war of the witches and demons. Attaining sainthood is the singular aspiration of all celestial beings in the primordial realm, the ultimate goal of transcending the game of life. As primordial purple energy can lead to sainthood, who would be willing to sell it? Yunxiao was no fool. Yunxiao declared, "I'm afraid I must decline Taoist purity. If you wish to acquire the primordial purple energy, you must seek it through the blind box yourself." She was undeterred by purity's status as a saint, for she had the celestial teacher as support behind her. This not only fortified her resolve but also that of the entire. At this moment, Su Yong made his appearance. Group leader Su Yong announced, "Esteemed members, do you now believe in my words? I have no desire to deceive you. Remember, the offer is only valid for today. Tomorrow, you shall pay the full price." Hao Ian responded eagerly, "Group leader, I shall recharge immediately." Daobao Taoist chimed in, "I too wish to purchase a blind box." Laozi remarked, "This blind box appears quite intriguing. I shall test my luck as well." Xuanyuan mentioned, "I am currently harvesting ginseng fruits." Yanzongzi exclaimed, "Ah, my Qiankuan bag contains numerous treasures I crafted in the past. Let us see how many points I can exchange for them." Inwa added, "I shall also lend my support. Group leader, please prepare a mythical blind box for me." One cannot deny Inwa's boldness. She promptly purchased a mythical blind box valued at an astonishing 100 million points. Although Su Yong felt exhilarated, he maintained an air of aloofness and mystery, refusing to reveal his excitement within the group. Group leader Su Yong declared, "Those wishing to purchase blind boxes, please form a queue. Those who register first shall have priority." "I do. I wish to purchase." "I too. I, the Heavenly Emperor, shall unveil primordial purple energy." The group members clamored to register. Su Yong noted their sequence and then spoke. "Hao Tian, You are the first to purchase. Which level of blind box do you wish to acquire? Hao Tian replied, Master of the group, please wait a moment. I am currently recharging. He had not anticipated becoming the second member in the group to purchase a blind box, leaving him momentarily taken aback. Group leader Su Yong responded, All right. I'll wait for you. Those who will open blind boxes later, remember to recharge properly to avoid ending up like Hao Tian. The crowd acknowledged, understood. In the realm of the primordial world, within the heavenly palace of Lingxiao, Hao Tian's face radiated excitement, and he could not help but burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Beside him, the queen mother of the Yaoqi was bewildered by his merriment, as were the celestial officials and generals in the Lingxiao hall, all of whom were puzzled by the emperor's sudden change in mood. Just a moment ago, he had been troubled by the massacre of beings by Qi Jingzi of the Chan sect, yet now he appeared joyful. When Hao Tian regained his composure, he realized he was still within the Lingxiao hall. He quickly restored his imperial dignity and declared the court adjourned. After the crowd dispersed, he hastened to the heavenly treasury, closely followed by the queen mother of the Yaoqi. What brings you here? Hao Tian asked upon opening the treasury doors, spotting the queen mother. Your Majesty, what is the matter? She inquired, having known him for countless years, from their days on Yujing Mountain to their current statuses as the emperor and queen mother. She had never seen him display such exuberance. Junior sister, you are unaware of the great opportunity one have encountered, one that could significantly enhance the state of the heavenly court and alter the dynamics of the primordial world. Just you wait and see, Hao Tian declared, his mind solely focused on recharging to acquire an epic blind box, hoping to obtain not only treasures like the primordial purple energy but also some innate spiritual items or treasures. Though he was the emperor and wielded authority over the realms, his position was undermined by recent events. Just days prior, he had ordered Qi Jingzi to face justice, yet the latter had disregarded him, leveraging his status as a disciple of a sage to harm the heavenly soldiers sent to apprehend him. Such behavior was intolerably egregious. As the emperor, he could not personally intervene, for that would diminish his stature. After taking over the heavenly court, he had started with nothing, relying on the residual influence of the Dao ancestor to gather some of the ancient court's remnants. However, he still lacked capable talents. In truth, he was merely a figurehead. Now, unable to subdue even a single Qi Jingzi, he felt the scorn of the primordial deities, who awaited his downfall. The numerous powerful beings in the primordial world did not join the heavenly court to become recognized deities, primarily because he lacked strength and resources to offer. What could he do when his imperial authority was insufficient? Surely he could not seek assistance from the Dao ancestor. But now, with the opportunity to join the chat group, Hao Tian would not let it slip away. Upon entering the heavenly treasury, he surveyed the sparse treasures within. The initial excitement on his face quickly transformed into a frown, for he found the treasury alarmingly empty. It would be a challenge to accumulate even 20 million points, let alone the 50 million he sought. The heavenly court was impoverished. In the vast primordial world, rich in celestial herbs, divine medicines, and mineral resources, much had been divided amongst the disciples of the Chan and Jie sects, while others were monopolized by ancient primordial powers, leaving the heavenly court with little to claim. Clenching his fists, Hao Tian cursed inwardly, as long as sages exist, thieves will not cease. He then resolutely converted all the treasury stock into points. In an instant, the heavenly treasury lay utterly bare, so desolate that even a mouse entering would shed tears. Not enough, still not enough, Hao Tian muttered to himself. What is insufficient? The queen mother of the Yaoqi queried. Puzzled, Hao Tian turned to her with a smile. Junior sister, after countless years of our acquaintance, I now have a request for your assistance. What is it? The queen mother asked, sensing something unusual about the emperor today. Surely, the peach trees you acquired from the West Queen Mother are ripe now? Hao Tian's eyes sparkled as he fixed his gaze on her, awaiting her response. They are indeed ripe. I was just planning to hold a grand peach banquet and invite the gods of the primordial world, the Queen Mother replied. In her efforts to strengthen the heavenly court, she had exhausted every possible means to win over the primordial deities. The peach banquet is unnecessary. It would be a waste to serve those deities. This batch of peaches is to be reserved for me. I have grand plans for them, Hao Tian declared, hope igniting within him. With the peaches, he could finally gather enough points to purchase an epic blind box. Note, the Queen Mother of the Yaoqi and the West Queen Mother are not the same person. Chapter 10. The peaches have all been sold, and Hao Tian's venture begins poorly. No. The Queen Mother of the Yaoqi immediately rejected Hao Tian's intent to use the peaches, pleading earnestly, Your Majesty, the heavenly court lacks manpower at present. If we do not hold the peach banquet to win over the gods, The operations of the heavenly court will become exceedingly difficult. Junior sister, do you still not understand? The peach banquets you have hosted over the years have merely served as lavish feasts for those deities who indulge in revelry under your invitation. Yet when you seek their assistance, they either feign illness or claim to be in seclusion. Have they ever regarded you or the dignity of the heavenly court? Hao Tian inhaled deeply, articulating a truth he had to acknowledge. The queen mother of the Yaoqi was momentarily at a loss for words, for Hao Tian spoke facts. I have encountered a tremendous opportunity. If you entrust this batch of peaches to me, I assure you, you will not be disappointed, he proclaimed with unwavering conviction, his gaze reflecting the celestial expanse, as if the sun and moon danced within his eyes. Very well, I believe in you. The queen mother, having collaborated with Hao Tian for so many years, was eager to support a change after the long struggle to maintain the heavenly court post the war of the witches and demons. With the queen mother's consent, Hao Tian hurried to the peach orchard. Inside the orchard, the sturdy peach trees resembled ancient dragons, adorned with vibrant, plump peaches that hung heavily from the branches, emanating a soft glow and a fragrant aroma that tantalized the senses, echoing the lines from Journey to the West. Blossoms bright and radiant adorned the trees, each fruit-laden branches, a sight to seize. There were a total of 3,600 peach trees in the orchard, with the first 1,200 bearing small, early fruits that matured every 3,000 years, granting immortality and a lightened body to those who consumed them. The next 1,200 bore sweet, ripe fruits every 6,000 years, allowing those who ate them to ascend to the heavens and achieve eternal life. The final 1,200 produced rare, purple-fringed peaches that matured every 9,000 years, bestowing longevity equal to that of heaven and earth upon those who indulged. As Hao Tian gazed at the peaches, memories of past peach banquets flooded his mind. He had always refrained from indulging too much, saving the fruits to entertain the myriad gods. Yet they received the benefits without offering anything in return, akin to a meat bun thrown to a dog, utterly unreciprocated. With a wave of his hand, Hao Tian summoned his magical prowess, transforming it into countless hands that plucked all the peaches from the trees, uploading them to the Group's marketplace. In the meantime, Xuanyuan also noticed the notification regarding the marketplace's recycling. The group message read, Member Haoyan is selling a peach of immortality for 50 million points. This caught the attention of the celestial beings within the group. Yun Zhangzi remarked, Goodness, the Heavenly Emperor is selling even the peaches of immortality just to purchase blind boxes. Isn't the Queen Mother of the Jade Pool going to scold him? Duo Bao Darren added, to exchange such a vast amount of points at once. Has he sold all the peaches? Will the peach blossom banquet even be held? Jin Yuanzi declared, the Heavenly Emperor certainly possesses audacity. Qing Tue Darren observed. It seems this year's peach blossom banquet may not come to fruition. The members of the group engaged in sarcastic banter. Hao Tian remained unfazed, confident that once he unveiled a peerless treasure, all would be worthwhile. Glancing at his current points, which stood at approximately 65 million, he realized this had nearly depleted his resources. The only valuable item left to sell was the Haoyan mirror, a symbol of the Heavenly Emperor's authority, which he could not part with. Hao Tian then stated, Group leader, I have already redeemed my points. I wish to purchase 1 epic blind box and 2 diamond blind boxes. Upon witnessing the situation, Su Yang promptly made arrangements for Haoyan. The first blind box was offered at a 10% discount, requiring a total of 45 million points, while the diamond blind box was priced at 10 million each. After careful calculation, it turned out to be just right, as Haoyan still had a balance of several 100,000 points. The group notification chimed. Haoyan has successfully purchased 1 epic blind box and 2 diamond blind boxes. May fortune favor you in uncovering divine treasures. Tong Tian exclaimed, truly worthy of the Heavenly Emperor, your grandeur is undeniable. Lao Jun urged, hasten to unveil the blind boxes. Hong Jun remarked, Hao Tian, you are indeed taking a bold gamble. Haoyan responded, my lord, I am merely testing my luck. Please await my good news. Yun Zhangzi interjected, Heavenly Emperor, should you unveil any crafting materials, I would gladly acquire them at a premium. Zhuan Ti Daoist commented, I wonder whether this will be good news or a fright. I initially thought the Heavenly Emperor was to procure a mythic blind box, but it appears it is merely an epic one. Nuwa replied, Zhuan Ti, are you so unable to bear others' good fortune? Indeed, your western lands are barren, and even your temple rests upon the crumbling Shumi mountain. Yet you dare to claim it as the foremost spiritual mountain of the primordial world. I wonder if, as a distinguished saint, you could even procure 10 or 8 mythic blind boxes to satisfy our curiosity. Tongdian concurred. I second that. Lao Jun added. I am eager to see Xuan Ti Daoist's financial prowess. Xuan Ti Daoist's performance was, as always, extraordinary. Even Nuwa, who seldom spoke, could not restrain her remarks about him. Several members of the group felt a twinge of envy towards him. However, as a saint, none could challenge him, and they could only vent their frustrations through banter. At that moment, Hao Ian gazed at the 3 blind boxes before him, his emotions a tumultuous blend of anxiety, excitement, and unease. Having purchased such an array of blind boxes, he desperately hoped for a favorable outcome, otherwise he would become the subject of mockery among the gods. Resolute, he reached for the diamond blind box, eager to test his fortune. Ding! Congratulations! You have opened a diamond blind box and received 1 million years of cultivation. Simultaneously, a notification appeared in the group chat. Disappointment washed over Hao Yin. Having already reached the quasi-saint level, 1 million years of cultivation felt almost trivial. At this stage, it was not the quantity of cultivation that mattered, but rather the depth of understanding of the Taoist principles. Cultivation merely served as an embellishment, augmenting his magical prowess. Yunxiao Fairy lamented, "What a pity." Jin Yuanzi remarked, 1 million years of cultivation is merely a baseline, as I have seen in the blind box specifications. Hongjun encouraged, Hao Yin, do not lose heart, strive onward. You may yet uncover a treasure. Group leader Su Yang stated, as I have mentioned, blind boxes carry risks. One may uncover extraordinary treasures or merely ordinary items. However, there is a safety net to ensure you do not suffer excessive losses. Hao Yin replied, I am aware. I remain unfazed. This is merely the first blind box. I have 2 more to unveil. Undeterred by the lackluster start, Hao Yin took a deep breath and resolved to open the second blind box. The group notification chimed again. Member Hao Yin has opened a diamond blind box and received 1 million years of cultivation. As the notification appeared once more, Hao Yin was rendered speechless. What in the heavens? I have opened 2 consecutive blind boxes, both yielding the baseline reward. Is this blind box somehow targeting me? Even a piece of innate spiritual treasure or some divine artifact would suffice. To receive only cultivation is rather excessive. I am the Heavenly Emperor. Do I truly lack a mere few million years of cultivation? Xuan Ti Daoist remarked. Hao Yin, it seems your luck is rather unfortunate. Duo Bao Daoist added. To have 2 diamond blind boxes yield only baseline rewards is quite the loss. Yun Zhongzi, upon seeing Xuan Ti Daoist's comment, felt an overwhelming urge to challenge this saint to a duel. Hongjun reassured, Hao Tian, do not despair. You still have 1 epic blind box remaining. I have calculated, and I am certain it will yield a treasured item. Trust me. Upon witnessing the scene, Su Yang initially intended to chide Hao Yin, the sovereign of the heavenly realm. However, before he could utter a word, Hongjun spoke up, prompting him to silently express gratitude for the unexpected assistance. Dao Ancestor, I trust your wisdom. Hao Yin's gaze shifted to the final blind box, his expression hardening with resolve as he internally vowed, my luck cannot possibly be so dire. Without hesitation, he reached out to touch the last epic blind box. Chapter 11. Hao Yin stood up, embodying the spirit of the Daobao Daoist. It must succeed. It must lead to great fortune. Surely, it will yield something of value. Hao Yin's emotions were tumultuous. He had no desire for the guaranteed items. Lacking in cultivation after countless epochs, his mastery already akin to the creation of the universe. He yearned for something truly useful. May the group leader bless me. After mentally reciting his plea, he closed his eyes and opened the epic blind box. Suddenly, a brilliant light erupted from within the box. Although it was not the opulent 5-colored divine radiance, 7-colored rainbow, or 9-colored celestial glow, it was indeed a 3-colored celestial light. Hao Yin dared not look. Yet, as the item emerged, a notification from the group appeared abruptly. Congratulations to member Hao Yin for opening the epic blind box and receiving the superior innate spiritual root, Tree of Life. The shining text was impossible to overlook. Supreme Elder, truly. The Heavenly Emperor has drawn something remarkable. Daobao Daoist, to think it would be the Tree of Life. Jing Tiandoist, am I seeing things? A superior innate spiritual root? Xuanyuanzi, TSK, this Tree of Life is nearly on par with my ginseng fruit tree. Fairy Yinxiao, how enviable. Hongjun, Hao Yin, did I not say that the last blind box would yield something splendid? Mother Nuwa, the Tree of Life is not merely a treasure for comprehending the laws of life. Its fruit takes 30,000 years to blossom, another 30,000 to bear fruit, and yet another 30,000 to mature, surpassing even the peaches of the heavenly orchard. Group leader Su Yang, Congratulations. At this moment, Hao Qian still dared not open his eyes. The notification sounds resonating in his mind like a persistent reminder. He feared to look, uncertain whether he had drawn something worthy or merely the base cultivation items, which would invite ridicule from the deities. In that instant, Hao Qian felt an overwhelming conflict within him. Taking a deep breath, he resolved to confront reality. Should he fail to obtain a treasure, he would not only struggle to face the Queen Mother of the West, but would also become the target of mockery among the gods. To continue opening blind boxes, he would need to enlist the heavenly soldiers to scour the fragmented worlds for treasures. As he finally dared to crack open his eyelids, he beheld the blind box shimmering with three-colored celestial light, revealing a palm-sized ancient tree, vibrant and exuding a rich life force. It was indeed a superior, innate spiritual root. Hao Qian's eyes widened in astonishment, and he couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Truly, the group leader's blessing has proven invaluable. I am grateful for the Tao ancestors' words. To draw the tree of life is not merely a small gain, it is an extraordinary fortune. With this, he had effectively recouped his investment. Hao Qian, brimming with confidence, opened the chat group to find it flooded with messages of both skepticism and congratulations, leading him to exhale in relief. Thank goodness. No loss of face here. Who just claimed I had poor luck? The satisfaction of such a slap in the face is exhilarating. Thank you all for your congratulations. However, drawing a single superior innate spiritual root is rather ordinary. This epic blind box could yield exceptional innate spiritual roots or even treasures like the primordial purple energy. Qing Tiandoist. Oh, the Heavenly Emperor still plays coy. Daobao Daoist. What a curious demeanor from the Heavenly Emperor. Supreme Elder. The fruit of life is excellent material for crafting the 9 transformation life elixir. Would your majesty consider parting with the tree of life for a trade? I offer golden elixirs in exchange. Xuanyuan. I too wish to taste the fruit of life. I have grown weary of ginseng fruit. Hao Qian, do visit the heavenly realm someday. Let us exchange a few for a taste. Hao Qian, Xuanyuan, you are most welcome. Supreme Elder. I must decline the sale for now. Tong Tian Cult Master. Hao Qian, having drawn such a remarkable treasure, will you not share a red envelope so that we may bask in your fortune? Having been observing the chat, Tong Tian Cult Master noted the group feature for sending red envelopes and casually mentioned it. Hao Qian, ever mindful of his reputation, promptly distributed a red envelope containing 10,000 points. It was not that he was unwilling to share more generously, each point was of immense value. 10,000 points was substantial indeed. Supreme Elder claimed the red envelope. Hongjun claimed the red envelope. Daobao Daoist claimed the red envelope. Devil Ancestor Luahu claimed the red envelope. Congratulations to the group leader for becoming the king of luck. Notifications flooded the group. Meanwhile, Luahu, confined in a small dark room, might not have been able to speak, but he could still claim the red envelope. At this moment, Luahu was exceedingly frustrated, reflecting on his previous conduct and regretting his sharp tongue. Observing the group's excitement over the blind boxes was amusing. Yet his inability to speak made the centuries of pent-up frustration unbearable. Now unable to express himself or purchase blind boxes from the group leader, he felt a profound sense of discomfort. Sighing deeply in the depths shrouded by demonic energy beneath Mount Sumeru, Luahu lamented. Presently, Su Yang had no time to attend to Luahu. He was focused instead on watching his points steadily increase. Having just claimed a red envelope, he received 500 points. The modest, every bit counted, for even the smallest contributions held great significance. With Hao Qian's and Yunxiao's blind box commissions alongside the 500 points from the red envelope, he now totaled 500 points. Su Yang glanced at the points balance in his personal center, filled with exhilaration. All he needed to do was sell blind boxes, and the points would come rolling in. If it weren't for the other members in the group purchasing blind boxes, he would have succumbed to the temptation and opened a few himself. Duobao Daoist, group leader, it's my turn now. Upon witnessing Hao Qian unearth a high-grade innate spiritual root, Duobao Daoist quickly tagged Su Yang and proceeded to sell a considerable number of superfluous acquired treasures, enhancing his points to a staggering 45 million. After all, he too yearned to open an epic blind box. Group leader Su Yang, Duobao Daoist, which blind box do you wish to purchase? Duobao Daoist, epic blind box Yunzhongzi. Duobao Shixiang, going for something so grand right from the start? Tongdian Jiao Master, Duobao, not everyone possesses luck as favorable as Yunxiao's. Xinzi Yunxiao, Big Shixiang, I suggest you first try a few golden blind boxes or platinum blind boxes to test your fortune. Hao Qian, what the above said is indeed correct. I too acted impulsively. When opening blind boxes, one must buy a few as a cushion, or else one risks significant losses. Duo about Taoist. That makes sense. Group leader. Please prepare 5 golden blind boxes for me. Group leader Xuanyuan. No epic blind boxes then? Purchasing golden blind boxes will incur a 10% discount. Duo about Taoist. If I must have it, then so be it. As for discounts, they are of little concern to me. I, Duo Bao, lack nothing, especially heavenly materials and earthly treasures. If my points fall short, I can easily sell 10 or 8 acquired treasures to make up for it. It must be said, Duo Bao Taoist is indeed affluent, deserving of the illustrious title. A person of great wealth, he is not short of funds. Haotian gazed at Duo Bao Taoist's words with immense envy, reflecting on why he hadn't ventured to split the treasure rock in those days to seize a few innate treasures. The treasures, deemed insignificant by the deities and immortals, had all fallen into Duo Bao Taoist's possession. As for him now, gathering 60 or 70 million points almost emptied the heavenly realm. Very well. Upon witnessing the situation, Xuanyuan refrained from further comment, acknowledging the wealth and influence of the other party. Chapter 12. The empty blind box. Dao Bao is stunned. Dao Bao, the affluent and extravagant individual, delighted Xuanyuan, who relished the presence of such lavish members. The more, the merrier. After establishing effective communication with Dao Bao, Xuanyuan proceeded to grant him access to purchasing channels. For now, as a first-level group leader, he could not yet permit members to purchase blind boxes. But upon ascending to the second level, such privileges would be unlocked. Therefore, the entire chat group was tasked with engaging directly and taking matters into their own hands. Xuanyuan found himself thoroughly enjoying the moment. Group notification. Dao Bao Taoist has successfully purchased 5 golden blind boxes. May fortune be on your side. Group leader Xuanyuan. Dao Bao Taoist. The blind boxes you ordered have been delivered, and one of the golden blind boxes includes a discount. Golden Ao Island. Dao Bao Peak. This place is the Taoist sanctuary of Dao Bao. After entering the celestial chat group, Dao Bao Taoist returned from the Bo Palace. At this moment, he opened his personal warehouse and, as expected, beheld 5 resplendent golden blind boxes. With a mere thought, the blind boxes materialized from the screen before him. Gazing at the boxes, he promptly responded, Dao Bao Taoist. I see them. Group leader. Brother Yunxiao, Dao Bao brother. What are you waiting for? Open them. Xuanyuanzi. Hurry up and open them. Toctian Patriarch. I can barely contain my excitement. Yet Dao Bao, do wait a moment. I shall return from Sanxian Island shortly to visit your sanctuary. Dao Bao Taoist. Understood. Meanwhile, in the confinement of a dark chamber, Luo Hu felt a surge of impatience. Boredom had been his companion, and now, with the blind box chat group, he longed to witness his fellow group members unveil their blind boxes. However, Toctian Patriarch's request for Dao Bao to wait infuriated him, prompting him to strike the dark mist beside him. What is the point of waiting? Open them already. I want to see. In truth, he too felt a strong urge to unveil a blind box. Yet, confined as he was, he could not reach out to the group leader. He could only bide his time for 3 days. Alternatively, should he privately message his rival Hongjun, beseeching him to communicate with the group leader to secure his release? Ultimately, the demon ancestor could not bring himself to lower his pride. Meanwhile, as Toctian Patriarch returned to Golden Ao Island, the 7 fairies in attendance were about to pay their respects when the Patriarch breezed past them, seemingly oblivious to their presence, heading straight for Dao Bao Peak. Why does the Patriarch ignore us? Wondered the cloudy fairy. It was puzzling. Moments ago, the Patriarch had hastily departed, seemingly on a trip to Sanxian Island. Though for what purpose, no one could ascertain. Lingyao Fairy spoke up, questioning what the Patriarch sought from Dao Bao brother. Could it be that significant events were unfolding in the primordial realm? Chang'ar Dingguang Fairy could not help but speculate, her long ears quivering slightly. Whatever the Patriarch was doing must have its reasons. Let us continue our discourse. Unable to fathom the Patriarch's intentions, Lingyao Fairy urged everyone to take their seats. The Golden Light Fairy, Chiosho Fairy, Pailu Fairy, and the Golden Hoop Fairy nodded in agreement. Upon reaching Dao Bao Peak, Toctian Patriarch suddenly realized that the 7 fairies seemed to have something they wished to discuss with him. Nevertheless, he deemed it more pressing to witness Dao Bao open the blind boxes. Sensing the presence of Toctian Patriarch, Dao Bao Taoist hurriedly emerged from the mountains to greet him. Master, you have finally arrived. The saints and powerful beings in the group are growing impatient. Toctian Patriarch nodded. Let us commence. Dao Bao Taoist returned to the chat group. The Patriarch is here. Everyone, prepare to witness a miracle. The Heavenly Emperor has opened 2 diamond blind boxes, both yielding the minimum expected cultivation level. Such trivial items, let us see how I, Daobao Daoist, can delve into them. Hao Yin, Taishang Laojun, spare us your banner. Qingdi Daoist, Hao Tian. At least show some respect for the Heavenly Emperor. Daobao Daoist, Hao Tian, the Heavenly Emperor is understandably excited. If I have offended you, please forgive me. I know you are magnanimous, embracing all. Hao Tian, I shall endure. Hao Tian silently vowed. After all, Daobao Daoist was not only the eldest disciple of Tong Tian Saint, but also a quasi-saint himself, having once attended lectures at the Zishu Palace. Had he not been taken as a disciple by Tong Tian, he would still be considered half a student of the Dao ancestor. One day, when I manifest the primordial purple energy and attain the Dao fruit of the mixed Yuan Dao Yuo, I shall settle the score with him. For today, I shall endure. As the saying goes, fortunes rise and fall. Do not underestimate the Heavenly Emperor's resolve. Taking a deep breath, he typed a message. Hao Tian, naturally, I am the Heavenly Emperor. Known for my great tolerance, Daobao, proceed with the opening of the blind boxes. Nuwa, the entire group awaits your unveiling. Yunzongzi, Daobao brother. Possessing such treasures is indeed a blessing. I trust you will uncover something remarkable. Group notification, Daobao Daoist opened the golden blind box, but alas, it was empty. Devoid of any treasure. Daobao Daoist? Hao Tian, huh? You shall fairy. Oh? Xuanyuanzi, can blind boxes even be empty? Not even the minimum cultivation level? Taishang Laojun, group leader, did you perhaps grab the wrong blind box? Hongjun, ha ha ha. I apologize. I couldn't help but laugh. Daobao Daoist, group leader, this is unacceptable. Could you provide me with an explanation? Upon witnessing this scene, Su Yang's expression changed dramatically. Could the blind box marketplace truly be so careless? He promptly reviewed the rules of the blind box marketplace. Ultimately, beneath the rules article, he discovered a barely discernible line of text that, upon magnification by 100 times, revealed a cautionary notice. Not all blind boxes guarantee the acquisition of treasures. Aside from the minimum guaranteed rewards, they may contain nothing at all. There are risks involved in opening boxes, and purchases should be made with caution. What a trick. It felt like a game of hide-and-seek. Fortunately, he had uncovered this issue early enough to patch it up. Otherwise, he could have faced dire consequences. Spending a hefty sum on blind boxes only to find them empty would surely displease anyone, and Su Yang was no exception. Group leader Su Yang, Taoist of many treasures. Please elucidate the text located at the bottom right corner of the blind box rules article. The authority of explanation belongs to me, the group leader. Should you disagree, feel free to click Leave Group at the top right corner. After Su Yang posted this message, the members of the group hurriedly checked it. The truth was finally revealed. Hao Tian remarked, "It seems that it is not the group leader who wrongly assigned the blind box. It is simply your misfortune, Daobao Daoist. I managed to obtain the guaranteed cultivation level. Yet you ended up with nothing." Hongjun inquired, "Group leader, is this your way of adding some amusement?" To which Su Yang replied, "Isn't this more entertaining?" Taishang Laojun exclaimed, "Wonderful. This action of yours truly broadens one's horizons. Next time I concoct elixirs, I shall include a unique pill to see which fortunate soul gets to consume it." Xuanyuanzi asked, "Group leader, what is the probability of opening an empty blind box?" Upon seeing Xuanyuanzi's question, Su Yang fabricated a random ratio. Not very high, actually. It's 1 in 10 million. That is, out of 10 million blind boxes, there is only one chance of getting an empty one. Daobao Daoist sighed. It appears it was merely a stroke of bad luck. You scared me. Yun Changzi encouraged, "Daobao, keep trying. This time you are bound to uncover something good." Yin Xiao Xianzi chimed in, "Yun Changzi, perhaps you should refrain from bestowing blessings upon Daobao. It was your words just now that led to the empty blind box." Tongtian Jiaozhu agreed. "Indeed, Yun Changzi, it's best if you remain silent." Xuantai Daoist added, "How refreshing. I thought I was the only one with a sharp tongue, but it seems you, Yun Changzi, are no different. Such a so-called blessed immortal, after all, is not all that impressive." Yun Changzi responded with an expression of frustration. Upon seeing the group messages, Su Yang couldn't help but rub his forehead in exasperation. Where on earth did Yun Changzi acquire such emoticons? Could it be that he, too, is a time traveler? Chapter 13. The Peculiar Artifact and the Social Embarrassment of Tongtian Jiao Master. At this moment, Su Yang felt a mixture of surprise and delight. However, upon a closer examination of the group applications, he realized that he had been overly startled. Although he was the group owner, his attention had been entirely consumed by the blind box marketplace, rendering him oblivious to certain minor applications, which indeed contained templates for emoticons. It seemed that the great figures of the primordial era were quite trendy, adapting swiftly to new nuances. Moreover, Yun Zhongzi, known by the moniker of the God of Wisdom, was not to be underestimated. Seeing this character, Xuanyuan Taoist felt a twinge of confusion. In the group, Yun Zhongzi queried, "What does this symbol signify?" To which Yun Zhongzi replied, "It signifies nothing in particular. You are omniscient, the all-powerful sage. Surely you comprehend its meaning?" Xuanyuan Taoist countered, "If you do not elucidate, how can I possibly know?" Yun Zhongzi retorted, "Is it not obvious that a sage knows all?" Xuanyuan Taoist pressed, "Will you speak or not?" As a verbal battle was on the verge of erupting, Suyang, the group owner, felt compelled to intervene. Xuanyuan Taoist, he declared, "There is no need to delve into minutiae. The group applications feature emoticons that express various sentiments such as anger, cursing, happiness, and more. Simply compare what Yun Zhongzi has sent with the meanings and refrain from flooding the chat." "Understood," responded Xuanyuan Taoist. Yun Xiaoferi interjected, "These emoticons are quite delightful." Inwa remarked, "This one is lovely too. 0-0. Hao Tian chimed in, "Hey, there is even a meme contest application." Duo Bao Taoist added, "Aren't you all going to watch me unbox?" Taishang Laojun replied, "Of course we will. If you don't open it, how can we see?" Xuanyuanzi sighed, "Ah. That group pet icon is gray, and it has a description. By nurturing the group pet, when it travels, it may bring back blind boxes or treasures." The members of the group chat grew increasingly animated. Su Yang recognized that this was merely a replica of the travel frog. To activate this feature, the group chat level needed to be elevated to 3. Unfortunately, he lacked the required permissions. As the discussion continued, it eventually circled back to the topic of Duo Bao Taoist. Duo Bao had recently experienced an empty blind box and had opened a second one. Regrettably, the outcome was a guaranteed reward of 10,000 years of cultivation. A result that left Duo Bao Taoist feeling both unsatisfied and reluctant to discard it. After all, 10,000 years of cultivation felt rather superfluous. He had hoped for something truly astonishing, yet this was the outcome. Watching from the sidelines, Tongtian Master consoled him, stating that it was merely 2 blind boxes. And given that they were low-tier golden blind boxes, it was entirely normal not to receive anything of great value. "Shall I assist you in opening one?" he offered. "No. No, Master. Allow me to try 2 more. If I still do not obtain any valuable treasures, I shall let you open the final blind box," Duo Bao Taoist replied. Shaking his head, "Very well," Tongtian Master acquiesced, respecting Duo Bao as his disciple. Group notification, Duo Bao Taoist opened a golden blind box and obtained Xian Yinjun Shengtian Bang. Yun Zhongzi exclaimed, "We have a winner. Quick, let us check the attributes." Hao Tian remarked, "It's related to the word sacred. It must be a remarkable treasure." Guanyin Taoist queried, "Could it be that he has truly unearthed a sacred artifact?" Niwa expressed her doubt, "I have an inkling that it is not a particularly good item." Yun Xiaoferi questioned, "Is the Zhen Tian Bang a legitimate treasure?" Taishang Laojun suggested, "Duo Bao Taoist. It seems the attributes of this item can be captured and sent to the group. Please do share." At that moment, Duo Bao Taoist gazed at the attributes of the Zhen Tian Bang, his face flushing with embarrassment, while Tongtian Master averted his gaze. For although the Zhen Tian Bang was indeed a top-tier postnatal spiritual treasure with substantial power, its attributes were rather difficult to articulate. Xian Yinjun Tian Sheng Bang rank. Top-tier postnatal spiritual treasure attributes. Vibration law description. A secret treasure forged by a Deluo golden immortal from the Hehuan sacred sect in a vast world. This staff can unleash the power of the vibration law, shattering stars and rending the earth in an instant. Once activated, rivers will flow within miles. And even a Deluo Sanus would tremble before its might. Such attributes, how could he possibly share them? Would he dare to post this in the group, knowing it could tarnish his reputation as Duo Bao Taoist? Seeing Duo Bao Taoist silent, Tongtian Master reached out, eager to sense the properties of the Zhen Tian Bang. However, Duo Bao Taoist swiftly retracted the staff, exclaiming, "What treasure is this that even my master cannot behold?" Tongtian Master tilted his head, frowning. "Ahem, Master. This is not a particularly good item," Duo Bao Taoist replied in the group, adding, "It's hard to say, but regardless, this item is a top-tier postnatal spiritual treasure. So I have made a lucrative gain from this blind box." Yun Zhongzi responded skeptically, "Is that truly the case?" "No image, no truth." Yin Xiaoferi echoed, "Exactly, exactly." Taishang Laojun insisted, "As your uncle, I demand an image." Magic Ancestor Luahu, "I too wish to see." "You have been muted. Your message cannot be sent." Faced with the demands of so many, Duobao reluctantly shared a screenshot of the spiritual treasure's rank, omitting the attributes. Indeed, a top-tier postnatal spiritual treasure, a true windfall. Duobao, dear brother, are you willing to sell the Jintian Bang? What do you intend to do with it, Yanxiao? Master, I merely wish to take a look. As the leader of the group, Su Yang had the ability to discern the attributes of the treasures opened by the members, yet the Daobao Daoist was reluctant to disclose this information, and thus refrained from making any unnecessary remarks. Su Yang, the group leader, remarked, "It appears that Daobao Daoist has had some fortunate strokes of luck." Daobao Daoist replied, "Thank you for the compliment, esteemed leader. I intend to open my final blind box for my master, to see how the saint's fortune fares." Tong Dian interjected, "I too have benefited from Daobao's good fortune. I shall be the one to unveil the last blind box." Yun Xiaoferi expressed her curiosity. "I wonder if the saint's luck provides any enhancements to the blind boxes." Zhuan Daoist commented, "It's hard to say, considering that Hao Tian, as the ruler of the heavenly realm, presides over the 3 realms and the 6 paths as the heavenly emperor. He has had past experiences that did not yield particularly remarkable results." Yun Zongzi questioned, "Why are we discussing the heavenly emperor again?" Hao Tian, visibly frustrated, exclaimed, "I am done with this. How infuriating." With a heavy heart, Hao Tian resolved to endure. At Daobao Peak, Daobao Daoist retrieved the last golden blind box and presented it to Tong Tian, saying, "Master, good luck." Tong Tian, brimming with confidence, patted Daobao Daoist on the shoulder to reassure him. Gazing at the golden blind box before him, his eyes gleamed as countless laws intertwined and divine light converged, resembling a laser gaze directed into the depths of the box. However, he could only perceive a chaotic mist, obscuring whatever lay within, murmuring, "Is even the power of a saint unable to penetrate this veil?" With a flick of his wrist, he opened the blind box. The group notification read, "Daobao Daoist has opened a golden blind box and obtained 1 succubus." Tong Tian gasped, "What?" Daobao Daoist was equally bewildered. The entire group was left in shock, collectively exclaiming in disbelief. In that instant, Tong Tian felt utterly mortified. Chapter 14. Tong Tian, I did not open this succubus. No one anticipated that a blind box could yield a succubus, leaving everyone astounded. All eyes in the group widened as they read the notification. Although it was Tong Tian who had assisted in opening the blind box, the ownership was attributed to the purchaser, which in this case was recorded as Daobao Daoist. Tong Tian, upon witnessing the emergence of the succubus, wore an expression of dismay. As a revered saint, how could he possibly be associated with such a creature? What utility would a succubus hold for him? Daobao Daoist remarked, "Master, your luck is truly remarkable." Tong Tian retorted, "Do not speak frivolously. This is not my doing. The blind box you purchased must be flawed." Daobao Daoist countered, "Master, it is clearly you who opened it. What does it have to do with the blind box?" Tong Tian cleared his throat. "I have matters to attend to. I must take my leave." With a swish, Tong Tian vanished in an instant. At that moment, the group erupted with excitement, for they all knew that someone had opened a succubus. With many inquiring how to utilize this blind box, Taishang Laojun commented, "Tong Tian, dear junior brother, is this blind box legitimate?" Zhuan Daoist added, "This blind box is quite intriguing. I wish to purchase the succubus to enlighten the Western Buddhist followers." Tong Tian vehemently denied any association with the succubus, insisting, "This blind box is not mine. It belongs to Daobao. I have no involvement in this matter." Despite his denials, many in the group remained convinced that he was the one who had opened it. "You are remarked, is that so?" Yun Xiaoferi inquired, "Daobao Daoist, dear brother, did you open it, or was it master?" Simultaneously, Tong Tian exerted pressure on Daobao Daoist, clandestinely transmitting his thoughts. "Daobao, acknowledge this. I shall impart a saintly spell to you in the future." The implication was clear. Daobao Daoist was expected to take the blame. "Master, your disciple understands," Daobao Daoist conceded. He could not allow his master to bear the consequences. Thus, he opened the chat group. Daobao Daoist declared, "The blind box I opened was indeed mine. The succubus was my acquisition. Master intended to open it, but I withheld it, believing my luck might yield a superior treasure. Alas, it turned out to be a succubus." Yun Zongzi interjected, "Dear brother Daobao, it was clearly Master Tong Tian who opened it. Your claim seems a bit self-deceptive." Hao Tian asserted, "I am certain it was the work of the saint." Zhuan Daoist remarked, "No need for explanations. An explanation is merely a cover-up." Daobao Daoist insisted, "I truly opened it." He had no choice but to shoulder this burden, even though everyone in the chat group was aware of the truth. They continued to tease Dao Daoist, firmly believing he had summoned the succubus himself, and the conversation gradually subsided, as Su Yung perceived that the opportune moment had arrived. He addressed the group. Master Duobao, do you wish to continue purchasing blind boxes? If not, we shall move on to the next participant. Master Duobao replied. For the time being, I shall refrain from further purchases, esteemed leader. Initially, after unveiling a rare celestial treasure, he had contemplated acquiring an epic or diamond blind box. However, upon witnessing the emergence of a succubus by the celestial master, he reconsidered. The uncertainty surrounding what peculiar item might be contained in the next blind box rendered him hesitant. Presently, the priority lay in managing the newly acquired succubus. Upon observing Master Duobao's decision to abstain from further purchases, the group members expressed their disappointment and turned to Su Yung, indicating their desire to open blind boxes. Su Yung responded, Xuanyuan, you may proceed. Xuanyuan, a wealthy individual, hoped to avoid acquiring a low-tier blind box. In the realm of Hongluang, within the confines of Wuzhuang Temple, Xuanyuan, having been selected, turned and entered the herbal garden of Wuzhuang Temple, summoning his attendant to gather celestial herbs and spiritual fruits. That should suffice. After surveying several baskets brimming with celestial herbs and materials, he employed the technique of Sleeve Universe to transfer these items into the chat group's marketplace. Shortly thereafter, he received a notification. Xuanyuan has sold celestial materials, earning 5 million points. Su Yung gazed at the back-end interface, noting the 5 million points that were just sufficient to purchase a platinum blind box. Xuanyuan, Group Leader, I wish to acquire a platinum blind box. Group Leader Su Yung, as you wish. Group Notification, Xuanyuan has successfully purchased 1 platinum blind box. Duobao Daoist, Xuanyuan, why only 1 platinum blind box? Taishang Laojun, Dear Xuanyuan, with your abundant resources in the Wanshou blessed land, teeming with herbs and spiritual medicines, even a divine pot blind box would be within your means. Why settle for just 1 platinum blind box? Yinshao Fairy, exactly. I have procured an epic blind box myself. Zheni Daoist, I, too, was contemplating an epic blind box. It seems, dear Xuanyuan, you are somewhat reluctant. The group was ignited with enthusiasm. In the realm of primordial deities, what held the utmost significance? Naturally, it was face. Enduring the collective mockery of the celestial beings, Xuanyuan could no longer abide. Having harvested a substantial amount of celestial and divine herbs, he elevated his points to 45 million. Xuanyuan, forget the platinum blind box. I desire an epic blind box. Taishang Laojun, well said. Yunzongzi, now this is the demeanor of a true celestial. Hao Tian, Xuanyuan, do you require assistance in opening the blind box? My luck is currently exceptional. Yushao Fairy, I can assist in opening the blind box for 100,000 points per attempt. Dear celestial, you can trust my fortune. Xuanyuan, Hao Tian, perhaps your luck is best left aside. Yushao, I wish to open the first blind box myself. I do not wish to leave any regrets. Tong Tianjiao Master, Xuanyuan, I can aid you as well. With the blessings of a saint, I shall not disappoint you. Xuanyuan was well aware that the alluring demon was summoned by Tong Tianjiao Master. He could not possibly request his assistance. The thought of summoning some monstrous entity would surely provoke laughter. Hence, Xuanyuan declined all offers of help and retrieved the epic blind box. Gazing at the mysterious box, he, like Tong Tianjiao Master, examined its structure, yet found nothing. The contents remained an enigma, shrouded in mystical allure. As he pondered, a myriad of voices urged him on. Hongjun, hurry and open it. Zhuani Daoist, I am eager to see. Yunzongzi, I have a premonition that Xuanyuan will unveil a supreme treasure. Haodian, I share that sentiment. Luo Hu, hurry and open the blind box. I wish to see. Xuanyuan, what are you fumbling about for? Like a timid maiden? You have been muted. Messages cannot be sent. Xuanyuan, do not rush. I shall offer a prayer to heaven and earth. A moment later, Xuanyuan presented an incense stick to the cosmos. Inhaled deeply, and with both hands, he approached the epic blind box, slowly unveiling its contents. Chapter 15, Chaos Divine Soil. Niwa opens the blind box. Boom. At the moment of opening, a brilliant radiance surged forth from the seams of the blind box, streaming with chaotic divine light, dazzling and blinding to behold. Xuanyuan felt a rush of excitement. He understood that the appearance of auspicious signs indicated the emergence of something extraordinary. With a soft click, the epic blind box fully revealed its contents, a handful of divine soil, radiating 7 colors of light, its chaotic spiritual essence flowing, imbued with the profound laws of earth, reminiscent of the primordial soil itself. Even a single grain of this soil contained immense vitality and the essence of law, capable of sensing the breath of the great Tao's origin. Each grain was a hidden treasure of immeasurable value. This was chaos divine soil. Xuanyuan, well versed in the ways of the world, exclaimed in astonishment. Within the primordial realm, numerous divine soils existed, among which the most renowned was the nine heavens restoring soil held by Lady Nuwa, followed closely by the western pure land sacred soil. However, the small clod before him surpassed these two in quality. Though it was less in quantity, it was ample enough to nurture the entire Wansho mountain, accelerating the blossoming of the ginseng fruit tree. If utilized for crafting treasures, it would yield at least a top-grade innate spiritual treasure with a mere thought. It could transform into a block of chaos divine brick. What a profit! Xuanyuan realized that he had indeed struck gold with this blind box. Group notification. Congratulations to Xuanyuan for unveiling chaos divine soil. A joyous occasion indeed. Yanzongzi, did you truly predict this? Lady Nuwa, chaos divine soil. This is indeed a precious item. I have traversed the chaos for countless eons, yet never encountered a grain of it. Now it has been bestowed upon Xuanyuan. Juani Taoist, is there a surplus of chaos divine soil? I would gladly exchange some of the western pure land for it. Duo Bao Taoist, among the myriad treasures. I possess a great many, yet I lack chaos divine soil. Houtman, I envy you. Such divine soil, if added during artifact forging, could amplify its power manifold. Taishang Laojun, I wonder if chaos divine soil could be used in alchemy to concoct a chaos divine pill. Group leader Su Yang. Xuanyuan, congratulations. Your first blind box opening has yielded such a magnificent treasure. Xuanyuan, haha, I did not anticipate such fortune. To celebrate, I shall issue a points red envelope for everyone to share in the joy. Ding. Group member Xuanyuan issued a 10,000 points luck red envelope. In no time, the red envelope was snatched up. The luckiest among them this time was Luohu, much to everyone's surprise. Group leader Su Yang, with Xuanyuan's blind box opened. It is time for the next. Lady Nuwa, group leader, it is now my turn. I have recharged my points. You shall ferry. What grade of blind box does the lady wish to open? Juani Taoist, as the progenitor of demons and the current leader of the human sect. Being a saint, she shall surely open the legendary mythological blind box. Tong Tian Jiao Master, Lady Nuwa, is this true? Duo Bao Taoist, I wonder what treasures the highest grade blind box in the group might unveil. Lady Nuwa, no, just a casual attempt at an epic blind box will suffice. Within Nuwa Palace, Lady Nuwa observed the group's fervor. She paid them little mind. Whatever blind box she opened would be at her own discretion, unlike Xuanyuan, who could not withstand the pressure of their chatter. Group leader Su Yang, no problem, proceed to make your purchase. He granted Lady Nuwa the purchasing rights. Ding. Group member Lady Nuwa has successfully purchased one epic blind box, consuming 4,500 points. Su Yang also received a 10% commission from the points. Watching the points skyrocket, he couldn't help but feel overjoyed, so much so that he was tempted to buy a blind box himself. Yet, he restrained the impulse. His priority was to serve the current members first. Once they had all opened their boxes, he would leisurely enjoy the thrill of unboxing at his own pace. The goddess Enwa retrieved an epic blind box from her personal inventory, glanced at it briefly, and opened it without hesitation. Group notification. The goddess Enwa has opened an epic blind box and obtained a superior primordial spiritual treasure. From within the box, Enwa withdrew a spiritual artifact. With a mere sweep of her divine sense, she instantly discerned its attributes and name. Endless Spear rank, superior primordial spiritual treasure attribute, Spear Dao Law description, one of the artifacts once wielded by the Chaos Spear demon god. A single thrust can pierce through the primordial chaos, shattering suns, moons, and stars, without waiting for questions from the group. Enwa promptly shared a screenshot of the item's details. Yun Zhangzi, a spear-type artifact imbued with the Spear Dao Law. Perhaps I shall forge one myself someday. Duo Bao Taoist, it appears rather decent. Fair Yun Xiao, at least it's a break-even outcome. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, Goddess Enwa, dear junior sister. None of your disciples in Wa Palace specialize in spear techniques, do they? Why not sell it to me? Goddess Enwa, no. I shall keep it as a collectible. With that single sentence, she not only rejected Tong Tian Jiaozhu, but also dashed the hopes of others in the group. Summoning the Rainbow Cloud Fairy, Enwa instructed her to store the endless spear in the treasury. The fairy accepted the spear with reverence, though confusion flickered in her eyes. Where had this artifact come from? given that the goddess had not ventured out in ages. Yet, she dared not voice her doubts and obediently carried the spear to the vault. Surveying the treasury, adorned with treasures like the red silk ball, the map of mountains and rivers, the lotus lantern, the demon-summoning banner, and the golden gourd, she ultimately placed the spear in a secluded corner. After all, the Wa Palace treasury overflowed with artifacts, and superior primordial spiritual treasures were hardly rare. Only supreme primordial spiritual treasures merited prominent display, and this spear simply did not qualify. Meanwhile, in the group chat, it was Yun Zhongzi's turn to purchase a blind box. Haotian, Yun Zhongzi, how many counterfeit artifacts did you sell to earn those points? What kind of blind box are you planning to buy? Yun Zhongzi, none of your concern. What business is it of yours? Haotian, fuming at the response, the heavenly emperor Haotian seethed silently. Even as the supreme ruler of the heavens, he was granted no respect. Yun Zhongzi, I shall remember this. One day, I will drag you into the celestial court and make you toil like an ox or a horse. Fairy Yun Xiao, Yun Zhongzi, care to share your plans? Xuanyuan Taoist, need you ask? He is undoubtedly aiming for an epic blind box. Yun Zhongzi, wrong. A diamond blind box. Since Haotian's previous diamond blind boxes yielded only baseline cultivation rewards, his misfortune serves as my stepping stone. My luck shall prevail in a single attempt. Haotian, duo bao Daoist, that remains to be seen. Taishang Laojun, unpredictable. Hongjun, likewise. Goddess and Hua, likewise 1. Tongtian Jiaozhu, likewise 2. Group Master Su Yang, enough with the echo chamber. Upon witnessing the scene, Su Yang stepped forward to interrupt. Yun Zhongzi scoffed, humph, you shall wait and see. Noticing that no one was paying attention to him, he gazed at the brilliantly sparkling diamond blind box in his hands, muttering, you must perform well. Otherwise, I shall be utterly embarrassed. I have sacrificed numerous postnatal artifacts, treasures, and spirit items to acquire you. Chapter 16, Yun Zhongzi's Revelation, Taishang Laojuan's Subtlety. The diamond blind box, within the confines of the blind box marketplace, boasts a commendable rank, with a significant probability of yielding exceptional items. Su Yang acquired a diamond blind box, which not only enhanced his cultivation but also bestowed upon him the extraordinary reward of the Tianhu Kunlun fan. Yun Zhongzi, having purchased this blind box, had indeed spent a considerable sum. The crux of the matter lay in his inexplicable self-assurance. Stemming from his esteemed title of Fujinshin, he reflected on the fortuitous circumstances that allowed him to join the Chan sect, attributing it to his own fortune and good luck. Glancing once more at the chat group, he noted the fervent encouragement to unveil the blind box, particularly from the enigmatic Saint of Purity, who had taken to taunting him. Saint of Purity, why the delay? Are you perhaps afraid of revealing something worthless, feeling cowardly? Haotian, at the very least, I anticipate a guaranteed cultivation reward. It would be quite amusing if Yun Zhongzi ends up with nothing at all. Yun Zhongzi, do you think I am like you, Heavenly Emperor? Enwa, let us dispense with the idle chatter. Tongtian Jiaozhu, Yun Zhongzi, do not dawdle. Xuanyuanzi, speed it up. Yun Zhongzi, watch closely, everyone. With that, he closed the chat window, took a deep breath, and without further ado, opened the diamond blind box. Alas, upon opening, there was no extraordinary phenomenon, not even the slightest sound. In that moment, Yun Zhongzi felt a twinge of anxiety. Meanwhile, the onlookers in the chat found amusement in the proceedings as the group notification pinged. Congratulations to Yun Zhongzi for acquiring the Fantian Seal, replica, a premier postnatal spiritual treasure. Tongtian Jiaozhu, a replica of the Fantian Seal? I have heard from Brother Yuan Shi that it was crafted by Yun Zhongzi in imitation of the original. Taishang Laojun, Yun Zhongzi. Could it be that you have presented your own replica? Duo Baodaran, quite possible. Saint of Purity, isn't this a significant loss? Haotian, Yun Zhongzi, speak. At this moment, Yun Zhongzi scrutinized the attributes of the item he had unveiled, and his demeanor fell apart. For the blind box indeed contained a replica of the Fantian Seal he had forged himself. Fantian Seal, replica, rank, premier postnatal spiritual treasure description. This is a secret treasure crafted by the Fujinshin Yun Zhongzi, refined from the essence of 10 great mountains of the primordial wilderness, possessing earth-shattering might. Goodness! Yun Zhongzi exclaimed, unable to restrain himself from a curse. Indeed, it was his own crafted artifact. Was this blind box truly legitimate? Absolutely not. At this moment, he entertained thoughts of leaving the group, as the embarrassment was simply overwhelming. Upon witnessing this scene, Su Yang could not help but chuckle, pondering whether Yunzhongzi was fortunate or unfortunate. Within the blind box lay countless treasures, a myriad of natural wonders, yet he ended up unveiling a spiritual treasure he had previously sold. Taoist Qingtue remarked, Yunzhongzi, you seem to be at a loss for words. Please reveal the attributes of the Fantian seal you have just opened. Fairy Yunxiao added, indeed. We are curious to see. Lao Jun Taishang mused. Could it be that the saint's prediction has come true? Yunzhongzi interjected, ladies and gentlemen, please refrain from further inquiries. I have matters to attend to and shall take my leave. With a forced smile, he did not wish to linger in the group any longer, fearing ridicule. Finding an excuse, he logged off, and upon gazing at the Fantian seal extracted from the blind box, he could not contain himself and stomped on it vehemently. For a brief period, he chose silence in the chat. With a deep sigh, he realized he could still observe the conversation. Unable to resist, he reopened the chat group. Tongtian Jiaozhu lamented, this is rather dull, a few words exchanged and then he vanishes. Haotian added, I haven't even exerted myself yet. And there remains so much to discuss with Yunzhongzi. Daobao Daoist remarked, Yunzhongzi's luck is even worse than mine. Laojun Taishang concluded, Group Leader Su Yang, I would like to request an epic blind box. Upon noticing the arrival of business, Su Yang promptly purchased the blind boxes required by the Supreme Lord Lao Jun. Each epic blind box cost 50 million points, and even with a 10% discount, his share of the points amounted to 4,500,000. The Supreme Lord Lao Jun remarked, as a humble practitioner, I have no desire for extravagance. I merely hope that the contents will not be utterly disappointing. Tongtian Jiao Master commented, our elder brother possesses a commendable outlook. While the Juanti Daoist added, with the status of our elder brother, he is bound to unearth unparalleled treasures. Jin Yuanzi concurred, indeed, there is a possibility of obtaining a drop of Panga's essence blood. Yunxiao Fairy inquired, is it truly possible to acquire Panga's essence blood? Jin Yuanzi responded, it is quite likely. I just reviewed the rules of the blind box once more. It is said that it conceals all manner of treasures within. Duo Bao Daoist suggested, Supreme Lord Lao Jun, esteemed elder, why not purchase a mythical blind box? 100 million points is but a trifling sum for you. To which the Supreme Lord Lao Jun replied, what I choose to purchase is none of your concern. If I wish to open a mere mundane blind box, that is my prerogative. Upon hearing the Supreme Lord's response, Duo Bao Daoist was momentarily at a loss for words. You are a sage and an esteemed elder. Your word is law. After the Supreme Lord Lao Jun's statement, the group fell silent. Although he typically exuded tranquility, he was also known as the Supreme Lord of Indifference. While he often spoke amicably, he could be quite merciless when his dignity was at stake. The Supreme Lord Lao Jun opened the blind box, peering inside, and found it to contain nothing of note. Without further thought, he proceeded to unveil the contents. Group notification, congratulations to the Supreme Lord Lao Jun for acquiring the chaotic true fire, a cause for celebration. The members of the group held their breath upon seeing the notification. It was indeed a remarkable find for the Supreme Lord Lao Jun. In the next moment, an item attribute image appeared in the chat. Chaotic True Fire Grade. Innate Divine Fire Attribute. Chaos. Path of Fire. Description. A ball of true fire condensed from the essence of chaos. This fire is the pinnacle of alchemical and crafting flames. Capable of incinerating the heavens and reducing the myriad worlds to ashes, wielding immense power. The Supreme Lord Lao Jun remarked, my fortune seems fair. Though I could not procure something as exalted as the Hongmeng Purple Qi, with this chaotic true fire, I can now change my flame source for alchemy. Jin Yuanzi congratulated. Congratulations, dear Taoist of the Supreme Purity. This item is indeed splendid. Yunxiao Fairy added, congratulations, esteemed elder. Hong Jun acknowledged, this item is truly exceptional. Even chaos can be refined with it. Yunzhongzi, who had been observing, could no longer contain his excitement. Supreme Lord Lao Jun, esteemed elder, I find myself lacking a supreme flame for crafting treasures. Would you consider parting with it? Having seen the attributes of the chaotic true fire, Yunzhongzi was genuinely intrigued. With this fire's enhancement, the speed and quality of his crafting could experience a significant leap, potentially allowing him to forge innate spiritual treasures. The Supreme Lord Lao Jun responded, Yunzhongzi, my dear nephew, I anticipate using this fire for a considerable time. Perhaps in 100 or 80,000 years, you may return, and by then, I may have unearthed an even more formidable divine flame to bestow upon you. Chapter 17. Tongtian's Excitement. Is Xuanyuan Daoist the lucky one? As the Supreme Lord Lao Jun unveiled the chaotic true fire, the enthusiasm within the chat group surged once more. Moreover, some members had already begun to reserve time for alchemy sessions with the Supreme Lord Lao Jun, eager to experience the quality of the elixirs crafted using the chaotic true fire. The Supreme Lord, however, graciously declined all requests. Alchemy was merely a secondary pursuit for him. Crafting elixirs at his leisure was his true philosophy. At this moment, Xuanyuan calculated that only 4 individuals remained in the chat group without having opened their mystery boxes: Taoist Hongjun, the Master of Heaven, Taoist Juanti, and the demon ancestor Lu Ho. It was uncertain who among them would be the first to purchase the mythical mystery box. The sale of just one mythical mystery box would yield a staggering profit of 100 million points, an enticing prospect indeed. Group leader Xuanyuan, Hongjun, Master of Heaven, Taoist Juanti, which of you will be the first? Master of Heaven, me. Taoist Juanti, my thoughts were a moment too late. How vexing. Hongjun, I am in no rush. Let them go first. Group leader Xuanyuan, Master of Heaven, you may proceed. What will you purchase? Master of Heaven, I shall start with an epic mystery box to test the waters. Taoist Juanti, I thought you would opt for the mythical mystery box. Considering the myriad of offerings from the myriad of celestial beings over the years and the countless treasures supplied by the disciples of if I were you, I would certainly buy 8 or 10 to open. Indeed, among the great sects of the primordial world was the wealthiest, with numerous disciples and countless tributaries. Some even traversed the world barrier to reach Jinao Island. The dragon clan of the East Sea also paid tribute to for protection, lest the celestial beings of rend the dragons apart for their treasures or to tame them as steeds. Moreover, doctrine of inclusivity garnered admiration from countless beings, resulting in the finest offerings. Even the likes of Yuan Shi and Taishang Laojun felt envy. Were it not for their differing paths, they too would wish to amass such tributes. Master of Heaven, Taoist Juanti, that's enough. If you're curious about the contents of the mythical mystery box, you should buy one yourself instead of trying to persuade me. Fairy Yin Xiao, the mystery box holds uncertainties, and my master has wisely chosen to purchase but one epic box. Daobao Taoist, I concur. Zhen Yuanzi, Taoist Tai Ching has unveiled the chaotic true fire, and Master of Heaven, what you unveil is bound to be remarkable. Hao Tian, indeed. Master of Heaven, please wait a moment, I shall bring you good news. He closed the chat window, taking a deep breath. Previously, he had assisted Daobao Taoist in opening a mystery box, which had yielded a succubus. He hoped that this epic mystery box would not result in anything bizarre, but rather something of genuine value. Otherwise, his reputation as a saint would be tarnished. Grasping the epic mystery box firmly, he opened it in an instant. A surge of immense power erupted from within, enveloping the Bo Palace in a chilling aura of death, saturating the air with an overwhelming sense of slaughter. The heavens above manifested terrifying omens, reminiscent of the apocalypse, gods falling, blood surging to the skies. Master of Heaven's eyes widened as he beheld 4 swords emerging from the box, soaring into the air and radiating a cataclysmic force. At first glance, he thought they were the 4 swords of extermination, but upon closer inspection, he realized they were not. In the chat group, a notification appeared: congratulations to group member Master of Heaven for unveiling the 4 swords of God, laying spiritual treasure embryo, a cause for celebration. Taishang Laojun, I have heard of the 4 swords of extermination, but have never seen the 4 swords of God slaying. Master of Heaven, do examine the attributes of this treasure. Hongjun, the 4 swords of God slaying are indeed intriguing. Fairy Yin Xiao, Master of Heaven, please reveal the attributes of this treasure. For swords of God laying grade, upper grade innate spiritual treasure attributes, path of slaughter, God's laying description. For divine swords birthed from chaos, each possessing the grade of upper grade innate spiritual treasure. Should these 4 be united in a sword formation, they could annihilate the heavens and earth, subduing even saints. This item is currently in the embryonic stage and requires the blood of gods for it to take form. Upon reviewing the attributes, Master of Heaven took a screenshot and shared it in the group. Thankfully, it was not something bizarre, which relieved him greatly. This affirmed that his luck was indeed favorable. The previous unveiling of the succubus was merely a result of Daobao Taoist's misfortune, unrelated to him. Daobao Taoist, truly remarkable, Master. Please bestow this set of treasures upon me. Master of Heaven, dream on. Taoist Juanti, a treasure of the path of slaughter that requires divine blood to mature is far inferior to the 4 swords of extermination. How about selling it to me? In the Western lands, there are remnants of the demon clan, and if you would be so kind as to assist, I assure you the beings of the West will erect a monument in your honor, venerating you for eternity. Hao Tian, haha, Taoist Xuanyuan, you are quite the eloquent speaker, attempting to acquire such a treasure capable of subduing saints with mere words. Mother Nuwa, Taoist Xuanyuan's aspirations are indeed lofty. Master of Heaven, Taoist Xuanyuan, I shall not sell it. If you wish for it, you must open your own box. Luoho, Taoist Xuanyuan, you schemer, wanting to eradicate my demon remnants. Your end is nigh. I shall shake the Shumi mountain, releasing the spiritual essence of the ancestral veins of the western lands. You have been muted. Your messages cannot be sent. In the confines of the dark room, Luoho protested, but alas, his messages went unseen. As the leader of the group, Su Yang is able to see everything, yet he has not lifted the ban, using a method akin to killing a chicken to warn a monkey. This Luo who is indeed the monkey. The Taoist of primordial purity declares, if one wishes to open it, let them do so. I, primordial purity, am here to enlighten all beings. My fortune is unparalleled, and I shall surely unveil a treasure that will astonish you all. When the time comes, you shall all bow in reverence. The Supreme Lord Lao Jun responds, oh, is that so? I truly look forward to it. Hao Yan then inquires, Taoist of primordial purity, what sort of blind box do you intend to purchase? Yun Zhangzi answers, is there any doubt? It must be the epic blind box. Would one really consider acquiring the mythical blind box? Do they possess wealth in the West? Jin Yuanzi interjects, that is hard to say. Although the West is barren, it is vast. The two Taoist friends, Jane and Xuanyuan, have managed the West for countless years and must have amassed many treasures. I suspect they could indeed buy the mythical blind box. The Taoist of primordial purity could not have anticipated that his earlier words would return to him like a boomerang. He is currently unable to afford the mythical blind box. The situation in the West mirrors that of the heavenly court. Both are lacking in celestial materials and talents. The circumstances for the heavenly court and the West only improved after the sealing of the gods, all thanks to the fall of the Zhejiao, which allowed life to flourish. The Taoist of primordial purity takes out his private funds, exchanges his treasures for 45 million points, and promptly messages Su Yang. The group leader, please procure an epic blind box for me. Received. Su Yang immediately exchanged for a mystery box. Each of you has been secretly opening these boxes. But today, I shall conduct a live broadcast, allowing you to witness the process of unboxing and learn what it truly means to be the king of luck, the sovereign of fortune, the emperor of the myriad realms, and the unparalleled monarch of the primordial world. Upon concluding his statement, the Taoist Xuanyuan initiated the live stream. In the next instant, all participants in the chat group beheld Xuanyuan Taoist, who reached out towards the epic mystery box. As the box opened, a brilliant radiance erupted forth, dazzling light surged like a celestial tide, and the primordial glow shimmered, with auspicious purple energy spreading across 30,000 miles. The extraordinary phenomenon accompanying the unboxing was nothing short of earth-shattering. The deities in the group marveled in astonishment. Could it be that Xuanyuan Taoist is indeed the emperor of luck? Chapter 18, Xuanyuan's emo phase. Reluctantly seeking points for prestige at this moment, the resplendent light illuminated Xuanyuan Taoist's live streaming room, akin to the seven treasures mysterious tree, radiating a splendid brilliance that left the onlookers breathless. Not only were the members of the chat group exhilarated, but the group leader, Su Yang, also felt a surge of excitement. Although it was not he who was unboxing the mystery box, if a member were to unveil something remarkable, it would undoubtedly ignite the desire of these primordial celestial beings to purchase mystery boxes. Xuanyuan Taoist was equally elated. Had he truly uncovered something extraordinary? Was his fortune truly defying the heavens? Had it not been for the yet unseen treasure, Xuanyuan Taoist would have already been tempted to flaunt his success. The spectacle accompanying the unboxing was simply astonishing. As the cascade of brilliant light faded, the contents of the mystery box revealed themselves to the gathered audience, accompanied by a notification in the chat group. Group notification: Xuanyuan Taoist has opened the epic mystery box and obtained a 7-colored treasure lamp. The 7-colored treasure lamp? Since Xuanyuan Taoist was the one unboxing, only he and Su Yang could perceive its attributes. Su Yang tapped the colorful treasure lamp, and its attributes appeared before his eyes. Colorful treasure lamp grade, supreme postnatal spiritual treasure attributes, law of light description, a product of mass production from the realm of light. This lamp possesses a 9-color effect. Once activated, it enables one to exude an aura of superiority effortlessly. It is a favored treasure among numerous golden immortal powerhouses in the realm of light, often arranged in groups of 8 to illuminate the world and display their nobility. Additionally, this lamp has the effect of nurturing the spirit and focusing the mind, while its radiant glow also holds minor offensive capabilities. Xuanyuan stood in stunned silence, initially believing that the Xuanyuan Taoist had indeed unveiled a celestial treasure of unparalleled worth, perhaps a divine artifact of the highest order. Yet, to his utter astonishment, it turned out to be merely a premium postnatal spiritual treasure. What was the purpose of such a grand display? Now, having perused the attributes of this resplendent seven-colored lamp, Xuanyuan Taoist experienced a mental breakdown, nearly losing his composure. To conjure such phenomena for this? Just this. Is there no sense of cosmic justice? No adherence to the law? With such elaborate theatrics surrounding a blind box, how could he possibly face the pantheon of deities in the chat group? No. This simply will not do. He resolved that the screenshot of this treasure's attributes must never see the light of day. He must preserve his dignity. Though he suffered a significant loss, his face must remain intact. All were rendered speechless by the spectacle surrounding Xuanyuan Taoist's blind box. After a moment, someone finally posed a question. Taishang Laojun inquired, Xuanyuan Taoist, what rank does this seven-colored lamp possess, and what attributes does it hold? Please share the screenshot promptly. Hao Yin remarked, gazing upon the blind box's resplendent nine-colored radiance and the accompanying phenomenon of auspicious purple qi rising from the east. It must surely be an extraordinary treasure. Could it possibly be an innate treasure? Yun Shaoxinzi added, it is highly plausible. The phenomenon I manifested was of primordial purple qi. Yet it pales in comparison to the astounding display of Xuanyuan Shengren. Tongdian Jiaozhu expressed his impatience, urging, Xuanyuan Taoist, do not delay, share the screenshot swiftly. Yun Zhangzi mused, as for the classification of this treasure, it is somewhat ambiguous. I once crafted a lamp capable of emanating various divine lights and could even manifest numerous phenomena. I suspect the seven-colored lamp may indeed fit this description. Jun Yuanzi countered. In my opinion, it does not resemble what Yun Zhangzi has described. Xuanyuan Taoist chuckled. Do not speculate further. I shall reveal the truth. This is an innate spiritual treasure. I shall refrain from disclosing further details, lest you covet my possession. What a performance! He was clearly putting on a fayade. It was likely that Xuanyuan Taoist's heart was bleeding profusely. 45 million points exchanged for a mere premium postnatal spiritual treasure, an absolute loss. Yet, for the sake of his dignity as a sage, he must appear resolute. Xuanyuan found amusement in the situation, yet he deemed it unnecessary to expose the pretense. For they were all significant patrons, and it would be unwise to undermine the endeavor. The more the Taoist of Xuanyuan boasted, the better. The members of the group observed Xuanyuan Taoist's fervent declarations, which did not appear to be fabricated. At Golden Ao Island, within the Bo Palace, myriad pathways of existence fluctuated, the profound mysteries of the cosmos rising and falling with the Tongtian teacher. His penetrating gaze scrutinized the characters upon the screen, seemingly lost in contemplation. The Taoist of Xuanyuan had unveiled a piece of innate spiritual treasure. Was this authenticity or mere illusion? At Zhongnan Mountain, within the Yuzhu Cave, Yun Zhongzi reflected on the moment the blind box was opened, his eyes catching sight of a lamp inside. I have discerned the truth. However, out of respect for the Xuanyuan saint, he refrained from revealing it. With the newfound knowledge, Yun Zhongzi stroked his beard and chuckled. For the power of this seven-colored treasure lamp was no more than a tenth of his own imitation of the Fantian seal. Possessing only some astonishing special effects but lacking significant utility, it served better as a means to maintain slumber. In the heavenly court, at the Lingxiao treasure hall, Hao Yin gazed upon the treasure unveiled by Xuanyuan Taoist, envy gnawing at him to the point of nearly shattering his molars. Why can I not summon such a treasure? With a long, drawn-out sigh, Hao Yin observed the seven-colored lamp with longing. How delightful it would be if this object were his own. The uninformed members of the group naturally envied Xuanyuan Taoist. At this very moment, the Taoist appeared contemplative. Perhaps he felt the display was insufficiently convincing. Thus, he distributed a 10,000-point red envelope within the group. Xuanyuan Taoist proclaimed, to celebrate the unveiling of this treasure, I present a 10,000-point red envelope for everyone to rejoice. Congratulations to the group leader for seizing a standard red envelope. In his haste, he had overlooked the opportunity for a luck-based red envelope. Xuanyuan, with the swiftness of a century-long bachelor, swiftly seized this red envelope. Fairy Yin Xiao? Taoist Dubao, why is there only one red envelope? Yun Zhongzi, this is not a luck-based red envelope, but rather an ordinary one, with no limit on the number of participants. Whoever grabs it is the rightful owner. Supreme Lord Laozi, no, we must send out another one. Lord Tongtian, likewise. Lady Nuwa and Taoist Juanti. Surely the saints are not so stingy. On Mount Shumi, in the pure land of Lingshan, Taoist Juanti, upon realizing this, slapped his thigh in exasperation, exclaiming, "Infinite heavenly venerable, I was careless and forgot to select the luck-based red envelope." Now, it was too late for regrets. So he opted for a ruse. Taoist Juanti, group leader, esteemed group leader, I intended to send a luck-based red envelope, but I clicked the wrong option. Could you possibly resend those 10,000 points? Seeing this, Xuanyuan chose to disregard it. His wealth was at hand. The thought of extracting even a single point from his own resources was utterly inconceivable. Nevertheless, Xuanyuan discerned the shamelessness of the Juanti Taoist, who, in pursuit of a mere 10,000 points, shamelessly resorted to self-promotion within the group. It was evident that his reputation in the Hongwang realm was far from favorable. Otherwise, he would not resort to uttering such disgraceful remarks, claiming that anyone he encountered or any treasure he beheld was fated to him in the West. Group leader Xuanyuan, get lost. As the Juanti Taoist witnessed his points being swallowed without any return, and the group was still in uproar, he resigned himself to the situation for the sake of his pride. Ding! The group member Xuanyuan Taoist has issued a red envelope containing 10,000 luck-based points. After the members seized the points, a sense of relief washed over them. Group leader Xuanyuan, is there anyone else in the group who wishes to open a blind box? Hongjun, this humble Taoist does. Demon Ancestor Luo Hu, I do. You have been muted. Your message cannot be sent. Chapter 19. Hongjun opens the mythical blind box. Captivating the entire group, most members of the group had already opened blind boxes, leaving only Hongjun and the demon ancestor Luo Hu, who was confined in a small, dark room. Upon witnessing Hongjun's response, Xuanyuan took a deep breath. This figure was none other than the Tao ancestor of the primordial world, the master of the mystical sect, and the teacher of the six saints of heaven, a primordial divine being who has enlightened countless souls. One could only wonder what sort of mystery box he would unveil. Xuanyuan felt a flicker of anticipation, for no one in the group had ever opened a mythological mystery box before. Given his esteemed status, he was poised to be the first to do so, which would undeniably highlight his nobility. Group leader Xuanyuan, Hongjun, what kind of mystery box do you wish to open? It felt somewhat awkward to directly inquire about the opening of the mythological mystery box, as it might imply a hidden agenda. Lousy, as the Tao ancestor, naturally. You should open a mythological mystery box. Tongtian, I too am curious to see what lies within the mythological mystery box. Nuwa, I initially intended to open one myself, but I restrained my desire, thinking it best to leave it for the teacher. Yunzongzi, the highest grade mystery boxes must contain extraordinary treasures, especially those opened by the Tao ancestor. Xuanyuanzi, the mythological mystery box has the potential to yield innate supreme treasures, primordial spiritual treasures, or even heavenly treasures. How exciting! Hongjun, group leader, procure a mythological mystery box, and let them witness its wonders. For Hongjun, 100 million points was but a trifling sum. Group leader Xuanyuan, certainly, that poses no issue. But you must first recharge your points. Hongjun, I nearly forgot. My apologies. I am sweating a bit. This caused Hongjun to feel somewhat embarrassed, as he had been so engrossed in watching others open mystery boxes that he neglected to recharge his points. Within the purple cloud palace, as layers of violet clouds drifted, Hongjun waved his hand, revealing a vast expanse of purple lotus flowers blooming in the rear courtyard. A lotus seed of extinction floated before him. Within the palace, there existed thousands of acres of purple lotuses, which were no ordinary flora. They were the 12th grade reincarnation purple lotuses. Upon closer inspection, one could see at the center of the lotus pond a magnificent 24th grade reincarnation purple lotus, surrounded by 12 12th grade reincarnation purple lotuses and 24 9th grade purple lotuses, with the remainder being 9th grade lotuses, each a creation of innate essence. If one were to speak of wealth in the primordial world, none surpassed Hongjun. He was an aficionado of primordial treasures, having collected various heavenly materials and earthly treasures even before attaining sainthood, displaying them upon a piece of chaotic stone, which would eventually become the treasure cliff. After a number of lotus seeds were harvested, it wasn't long before he had recharged 90 million points. Thanks to a discount for purchasing the first mystery box, the mythological mystery box required only 90 million points. Nonetheless, Hongjun recharged a few million points extra. For opening a mystery box carried its own risks. He could purchase the mythological mystery box first, but it would be prudent to buy a few golden mystery boxes as a cushion to test his luck. Glancing at his point balance, Hongjun sent a message in the group. Group leader, I have recharged my points. I shall first purchase 1 mythological mystery box, followed by 3 golden mystery boxes. Group leader Xuyang. No problem. After checking Hongjuan's back end, Xuyang promptly granted him purchasing privileges. Group notification. Member Hongjuan has purchased 1 mythological mystery box and 3 golden mystery boxes. Xuanyuan, Dao Ancestor, are you buying 3 additional mystery boxes as a backup? Tongtian, Teacher, would you like me to assist in opening a mystery box for you? Yin Xiao, Master, do you require my assistance? Juanti, Hongjun, if I may. My luck is quite favorable at the moment. Shall I help you open the mythological mystery box? A multitude of individuals in the group expressed their desire to assist Hongjun in opening the mystery box. Observing this, Hongjun shook his head with a smile. Hao Tian, do you not know your own luck? Tongtian, are the items you've unveiled truly reliable? Should anything peculiar emerge, it could tarnish my illustrious reputation. As for Juani, perhaps you should reconsider. Have you not seen what your 7-colored treasure lamp has yielded? And you shall. Though your luck is indeed remarkable, having drawn the primordial purple chi, which is the most valuable among us, the thrill of opening a mystery box lies in the experience itself. Allowing another to open it lacks the thrill. Hongjun, there is no need for assistance. I appreciate your goodwill, but I shall open it myself. Regardless of the outcome, I shall bear it without concern for my reputation. Juanti, Teacher speaks with great wisdom. Laozi, truly wise, our teacher. Tongtian, indeed, the teacher considers us all. Magic Ancestor Luo Ho, what a farce. You have been muted. Messages cannot be sent. Luo Ho, who had been observing in silence, was incensed by Hongjuan's message. Why draw out the theatrics if he wished to open it himself? It was utterly nauseating to witness. Regrettably, no one caught sight of the magic ancestor Luo Ho's message, nor did they comprehend his thoughts at that moment. Xuyang was exceedingly delighted, as yet another batch of points was credited to his account. He then glanced at the group messages, where these primordial deities were fawning over Hongjun, fearful of lagging in their responses. This was due to Hongjun opening a mystery box. All messages were filled with blessings, devoid of sarcasm. After all, none dared jest with the Dao ancestor, wary of his potential retribution, minor calamities every 3 days and major tribulations every 7. Should one invoke the heavens for aid, they would find silence, for he was the embodiment of the primordial Dao. Yunjiaxi exclaimed, I can hardly contain my excitement to see what our revered ancestor will unveil. Goddess Nuwa chimed in, let us see what treasures the few golden mystery boxes might yield. Daobao Daoist remarked, based on my experience, the first 3 mystery boxes will likely be disappointing, but I am certain the final legendary box will yield extraordinary results. Hongjun replied, Daobao Daoist, I shall take your auspicious words to heart. Daobao Daoist, taken aback by the Dao ancestor's attention, suddenly felt a pang of doubt. Had he misspoken? Should he have claimed that the initial boxes would not yield anything of value? In a frenzy of thought, he began to ponder the implications of Hongjuan's words. In truth, Hongjun had not contemplated deeply. He merely spoke offhandedly. Taishang Laojun asked, Master, will you be live streaming? Hongjun responded, no need. You may simply observe the group notifications. Should I indeed unearth something remarkable, I shall share a screenshot of its attributes for your appraisal. With that, Hongjun ceased the idle chatter and extracted 1 legendary mystery box and 3 golden ones. Gazing at the boxes before him, his demeanor was serene, neither elated nor disheartened. With a flick of his hand, he opened the 3 golden mystery boxes. A golden flash erupted from one of the boxes, while the others remained unremarkable. Showing no extraordinary phenomena, Hongjun instantly discerned the situation. Simultaneously, under the watchful eyes of the crowd, 3 notifications appeared in the chat. Notification: Hongjun opened a golden mystery box and gained 50,000 years of cultivation. Notification: Hongjun opened a golden mystery box and acquired a 1,000-year-old azure lotus. Notification: Congratulations to member Hongjun for opening a golden mystery box and obtaining a low-grade innate spirit treasure, the heavenly thunder wings. Universal celebration ensued. Indeed, he had truly uncovered something remarkable. Xuyang squinted his eyes, glimmering with brilliance. Chapter 20. The Deification of the Gods and the Source of the Heavenly Tao. Thunderwing rank. Inferior grade innate spiritual treasure attributes. Thunder law, speed law description. A pair of divine wings derived from the primordial essence of chaos thunder. Also known as the primordial thunder wings. With a single flap, they can traverse 18 million miles in an instant and summon heavenly thunder to strike adversaries. This treasure boasts both offensive and defensive capabilities, unparalleled in speed. Hongjun, without any hesitation, directly shared the attributes of the unveiled treasure in the group chat. Xuanyuan examined it and found the heavenly thunder wings truly remarkable, ideal for swift escapes and capable of unleashing celestial thunderbolts. The only lament was that these wings did not belong to him. The Supreme Lord Laozi remarked, as expected of our revered teacher. The primordial Tao ancestor of the boundless cosmos, such impeccable fortune. The heavenly lord of the origin marveled. 3 golden blind boxes, and the highest tier treasure emerges. What divine luck is this? The many treasures immortal sighed. How utterly mediocre I am. 5 blind boxes yielded but a single useful artifact, while our grandmaster required merely 3. The goddess Enwa observed, indeed. The hand of the Tao ancestor transforms the mundane into the miraculous. The Bodhisattva Xuanyuan mused, the Tao ancestor has yet to open the mythic blind box. Soon, he shall unveil a treasure that compels even our reverence. The immortal Xuanyuan conceded. I once believed the chaos divine soil I obtained was a rarity beyond compare, until I witnessed the Tao ancestor's fortune. I stand humbled. Within the assembly of mighty beings, astonishment rippled through the group as the golden blind boxes yielded treasures of unparalleled worth. Praise and admiration for Hongjun's fortune flowed like a river of iridescent flattery. Xuanyuan remained silent, merely observing with a sense of envy. 3 golden blind boxes had yielded innate spiritual treasures. Such fortune was undeniably enviable. Although this heavenly thunder wing was a low-grade innate spiritual treasure, each innate spiritual treasure possessed uniqueness, irreplaceable by any other. Presently, Xuanyuan found himself eagerly anticipating what treasures the mythical blind box might unveil. This was the most prestigious blind box in the chat group's marketplace, and he hoped that Hongjun, the Tao ancestor, would unveil a top-tier treasure. If so, it would attract more powerful beings from the primordial era to desire the mythical blind box, thereby increasing his own points. With 100 million points, he could exchange for 10 million, equivalent to a diamond blind box. At the Zishu Palace, Hongjun observed the messages within the chat group, his eternal expression rippling with subtle waves of emotion as the corners of his mouth lifted slightly. He gently stroked his beard, exhaling a breath of relief. The fact that all 3 blind boxes had yielded innate spiritual treasures proved his fortune was quite favorable. Compared to Tongtian and the others, his luck surpassed theirs, prompting him to seize the moment. However, he decided to wait a moment longer. Even the Tao ancestor could not resist the urge to show off when good fortune smiled upon him. Hongjun remarked, my luck is not particularly exceptional. It was merely a casual opening. You all can achieve the same. Tao ancestor, your casual opening resulted in an innate spiritual treasure. We can only look on in awe. Replied the Taoist of many treasures. Indeed, echoed Yunzongzi. Same here, chimed in the Lady Nuwa. Magic ancestor Luo Hu? Really, Hongjun? Are you showing off? Does Pangu know? You have been muted. Your message cannot be sent. Seeing the mute notification, Luo Hu was infuriated. Witnessing Hongjun's display of arrogance was more unbearable than death itself. Hongjun stated, watch closely, I am about to open the mythical blind box. If my luck falters and the treasure is insignificant, do not hold it against me. Impossible. The Tao ancestor could never fail to unveil a remarkable treasure, declared the Taoist of many treasures. Teacher, your fortune is unmatched. The heavenly Tao favors you. Whether it is a mythical blind box or a common one, you shall reveal unparalleled treasures, affirmed Tongtian. Master, your hands are those of creation itself, capable of turning stone into gold. I was once a chaotic rock on Kunlun Mountain until you enlightened me, said Haoyan, who dared not refer to himself as I in Hongjun's presence. Countless years prior, he had been a chaotic stone on Yujing Mountain, and thanks to Hongjun's guidance, he ascended to greatness, eventually becoming the lord of the heavenly court following the battle of the witches and demons. Hongjun had shown him immense kindness, for which Haoyan was deeply grateful. Enough idle chatter. I shall now open the mythical blind box. Observe closely, Hongjun declared. After sending the message, he took a deep breath, his gaze fixed upon the mythical blind box. He wondered what treasures it might reveal. He understood that such high-grade blind boxes would yield at least a supreme, innate spiritual treasure. Although he did not lack such treasures, he yearned for something of even greater caliber. Who would ever disdain a powerful artifact? At this moment, the chat group fell into silence, each member patiently awaiting the impending notification. Xuanyuan was also examining his points balance and had summoned his attribute panel. Group Leader, Xuanyuan Group Level, Level 1 Authority. Cultivation Level, Late True Immortal. Ancestral Root, Qingqiu white fox, ancestral return, innate divine white fox. Spiritual treasures, heavenly Tao lotus platform, celestial fox Kunlun fan. Items, none. Points balance, 45 million points. His gaze lingered on the balance, and Su Yang felt a warm sensation enveloping him. This points total, after deductions and including the points from red envelope grabs, still left him with several thousand points. With such an abundance of points, he could indeed open an epic blind box, as the group leader was entitled to a 10% discount on the first blind box. However, such a gamble seemed somewhat reckless. Even when Su Yang indulges in blind boxes, he opts for 4 diamond blind boxes and 5 gold blind boxes. While he contemplates which blind box to open next, beyond the primordial chaos, within the Zishu Palace, Hongjun has just opened a mythical blind box. The resonance of the great Tao reverberates, laws intertwine, and countless profound patterns emerge. Chaotic divine light shines forth, and streams of divine radiance envelop the entire Zishu Palace, as if rendering this place into the very essence of the Tao. What is this? Hongjuan's hands tremble slightly as he withdraws an item from the blind box. This object resembles a sphere of light, but exudes an immensely terrifying aura, the might of the heavenly Tao surging forth. This is the essence of the heavenly Tao. Hongjun laughs heartily, recognizing the item. Meanwhile, a notification pops up in the chat group. Group notification: congratulations to Hongjun for acquiring a portion of the heavenly Tao essence after opening the mythical blind box. A joyous occasion for all. Taishang Laojun? Quintessential Taoist. No way, the essence of the heavenly Tao can actually be obtained? In Hua, the essence of the heavenly Tao can be used for cultivation or comprehension, enabling one to grasp the laws of the great Tao. It is the closest path to the great Tao. Tongtian Jiaozhu. Hongjun Master. Could you share a screenshot of its attributes? Xuanyuan TSK. This mythical blind box indeed yields remarkable treasures. Hongjun, please wait. I shall take a screenshot right away. Soon. A screenshot detailing the essence of the heavenly Tao is uploaded to the group. Heavenly Tao essence type. Heavenly Tao rare treasure attributes. Mysteries of the heavenly Tao. Profound laws of existence, creation laws, laws of transformation description, the essence manifested after the fall of the heavenly Tao in a grand world. If a mortal possesses it, they will receive the blessings of the heavenly Tao, divine protection, and become a child of the realm, a sovereign of worlds. If a powerful being acquires it, refining it will significantly elevate their realm and enable them to comprehend the mysteries of the great Tao, facilitating their ascension to the great Tao. Silence. The entire group falls into a hush. Upon witnessing the attributes of the heavenly Tao essence, all that remains is envy, for its attributes are exceedingly extraordinary. Su Yang was profoundly moved upon witnessing the scene. Should he acquire a fragment of the primordial source of the heavenly Tao, it would elevate him to the status of the son of the heavenly Tao, attracting all the treasures of the vast wilderness to him. Each outing could potentially lead to being graced by innate spiritual treasures, or even being struck by innate spiritual fruits while lounging beneath a tree. The identity of a child of the plane is truly remarkable. If Hongjun were to obtain this source of the heavenly Tao, his power would undoubtedly become even more formidable. Although Hongjun has been in harmony with the Tao for over 100 epochs, his cultivation remains at the second level of the heavenly Tao, the mixed Yuan Wuji de Luo Golden Immortals second level. However, now with the acquisition of a fragment of the heavenly Tao source, it would not be unreasonable for his cultivation to ascend several tiers. As his cultivation advances, the amount of primordial source he can extract from the heavenly Tao increases, bringing him closer to the realm of the great Tao and further along the path to surpassing Pengyu. Indeed, the blind box of this chat group is a manifestation of boundless fortune, seemingly capable of yielding even the source of the heavenly Tao. Hongjuan's gaze was fixed intently upon the source, yearning to refine it immediately. Yet, at that moment, the chat group chimed with notifications. Clearly, a multitude of disciples were tagging him, offering their congratulations. The source of the heavenly Tao was ripe for refinement, but if he did not contribute something to the group, it would be somewhat unbecoming for him as the Tao ancestor. Taishang Laojun. Hongjun, I congratulate you on obtaining the divine artifact of the heavenly Tao. The path of the great Tao becomes ever smoother. Tongtian Jiao Master. Hongjun, congratulations on this soul-stirring acquisition. Zhuanti Taoist. Hongjun, Tao ancestor, having procured such a treasure, it is better to share joy than to relish it alone. Our western lands are barren. Please bestow upon us a portion of the heavenly Tao's source, that I may enlighten the beings of the West. Xuanyuan Zhuanti, Your suggestion is quite astute. En moi, I believe Xuanyuan is indulging in wishful thinking. Hongjun, esteemed ones, do not jest with this humble Taoist. And Xuanyuan, abandon any thoughts of laying claim to my treasure. I shall not grant it to you. Hao Yin, Tao ancestor, won't you issue a red envelope to celebrate? Ding. Group member Hongjun sent a lucky draw red envelope of 100,000 points. Upon seeing Hao Yin's message, Hongjun unhesitatingly released a substantial red envelope. Indeed, what a wealthy individual he is, bestowing a sum of 100,000 points at once. Upon witnessing the scene, Suyong promptly seized the red envelope. In no time at all, the envelopes were completely claimed. This time, the luckiest one was Suyong, who amassed over 30,000 points, while the least fortunate was Yun Xiao, who only managed to acquire a mere 1,000 points. Yun Xiao exclaimed, alas, I only managed to snatch 1,000 points. Oh, Tong Tian, the master of the heavenly Tao, remarked, 100,000 points in the envelope. And you only got 1,000? Duo Bao Daoren added, Yun Xiao, sister, your luck with blind boxes has always been remarkable. How come your point snatching has faltered? Yun Zhongzi interjected, Duo Bao, your luck is not much better. You have only 1,005. Indeed, indeed, echoed others. Duo Bao Dao Ren responded, Hongjun, well, the envelopes have been distributed, and I shall take my leave. Having obtained such a treasure as the essence of the heavenly Tao, Hongjun naturally yearns to refine it swiftly. Meanwhile, beneath Mount Shumi, Luoho ground his back teeth in frustration. With the acquisition of the heavenly Tao's essence, Hongjun's strength would undoubtedly grow. How could he break the seal of the heavenly Tao? No, I too must grow stronger. I too must open blind boxes. I, Luoho, shall not be weaker than Hongjun in my lifetime. Yet, here I am, confined in this small dark room. What to do? I could privately message Hongjun, asking him to assist in contacting the group leader, but he would likely ignore me outright. Suddenly, inspiration struck Hongjun. He clicked on Xuanyuan's avatar and sent a message. Xuanyuan, I am the demon ancestor Luoho, and I have a matter to discuss with you. Ding ding ding. Xuanyuan Daoren, who was enviously observing Hongjun, noticed a message notification at the bottom of the chat group. Upon opening it, he found it was a message from Luoho. After reading it, he muttered, what does this great demon want with me? Initially, Xuanyuan was astounded to see Luoho join the group. Hadn't the demon ancestor Luoho self-destructed and perished? How could he still be alive and invited by the group leader to join the chat? After pondering, Xuanyuan replied, I am unaware of what business the demon ancestor has. Luoho responded, I require you to convey a message to the group leader. I wish to purchase a blind box. Upon receiving this text, Xuanyuan was momentarily taken aback. What is this great demon up to? You are merely silenced. Can't you send a private message? Xuanyuan Daoren queried. Can't you speak for yourself? Luoho replied, I am not only silenced but also confined in this small dark room, unable to privately message the group leader. Understanding dawned upon Xuanyuan. He thought to himself and continued, if I were to approach the group leader on your behalf, it might jeopardize my standing with him. Luoho, you are on your own. Just as he was about to close the private chat, a message from Luoho compelled Xuanyuan to stand at attention. If you do not contact the group leader, my confinement in this small dark room is of no concern. I shall detonate Mount Shumi, leaving behind a considerable amount of demonic essence. Although you have attained sainthood and suppressed much of the demonic energy with a mere thought, I can set off another explosion at Mount Shumi. While I may not completely destroy it, I can certainly damage a third of it. Surely, you do not wish to see the Western Pure Land you have labored overturned to ruins? Such ruthlessness. Truly. Luoho lives up to his reputation as the demon ancestor, leaving behind a contingency beneath Mount Shumi. Although it remained uncertain whether he could truly execute such a plan, Xuanyuan dared not gamble, for after attaining sainthood, he indeed sensed the demonic essence beneath Mount Shumi. Even with the power of a saint, it would be challenging to eradicate it, prompting him and Jiein Daoren to seal and suppress the essence deep within Mount Shumi. Should the demon ancestor Luoho truly detonate Mount Shumi, all their millennia of efforts would be in vain. Xuanyuan hastily calculated Luoho's location, but the heavenly secrets revealed only chaos. Luoho's aura was elusive, unpredictable, and impossible to deduce. Luoho proclaimed, simply tell me, will you assist? I shall count from 1 to 60. If you do not respond, I shall once again detonate Mount Shumi. Faced with such an overt threat, even Xuanyuan, a saint, felt somewhat powerless. With gritted teeth, he replied, very well, I shall assist you in privately messaging the group leader. If this endeavor fails, do not hold me accountable. Excellent. I await your good news. Luo Ho laughed heartily as the surrounding demonic clouds swirled in response to his mirth, tumultuous and unceasing. Chapter 22. The aggrieved Xuan Ti and Luo Ho's blind box yields gold. In the primordial realm, beneath Mount Shumi, within the Thunder Sound Hall, Xuan Ti Dao Run wore a troubled expression. Despite having attained sainthood, he found himself threatened by another. Was it not said that all beneath the saints are mere ants? Now, even the demon ancestor Luo Ho, who had been suppressed for eons, could threaten him. Was his sainthood truly for naught? Oh well, it matters not. I shall not quibble with Luo Ho. Xuan Ti took a deep breath and then exhaled a heavy sigh, opening the chat group, clicking on the group leader's avatar, and sending a message. Group leader, this is Xuan Ti. I wish to discuss a matter with you, though I am unsure if it is appropriate to do so. Ding ding ding. Su Yang was on the verge of indulging in the thrill of purchasing blind boxes when a notification chimed from the bottom right corner of the chat group. Upon opening it, he discovered a message from the Taoist Master Kunti. He replied, "What is it? Speak plainly." Seeing the response, Kunti felt a glimmer of hope. After a moment of contemplation, he devised a strategy that appealed to both reason and emotion. Group leader, he wrote, just now, Luahu reached out to me, expressing his desire to purchase blind boxes. However, you have confined him to the black room, preventing any communication. Although Luhu may have erred in his words and breached the group rules, he remains a member of this chat group and should be entitled to the privilege of purchasing blind boxes. Was the Taoist Master Kunti advocating for Luhu? Su Yang was utterly unprepared for the situation, though perhaps there were underlying reasons. Regardless, since the demon ancestor Luo Ho wished to purchase a mystery box, he would oblige. After all, when others bought mystery boxes, he would earn points in return. Group leader Su Yang. All right, I've understood. I shall release him from the small black room. But the ban on speaking in the group will remain unchanged. Please inform him to message me privately. Xuan Ti Dao Run. Understood, understood. Upon receiving the group leader's agreement, Xuan Ti Dao Run finally breathed a sigh of relief. If this matter were to fail, who could predict what kind of turmoil the demon Luo Ho might unleash? The West could not afford any more chaos. Thus, Xuan Ti Dao Run sent a message to Luo Ho. Luo Ho, it's done. You are now free from the small black room and may contact the group leader to purchase a mystery box. Got it, got it. It's none of your business now. Luo Ho, having seen the notification earlier, was in high spirits and casually closed the chat window with Xuan Ti Dao Ren. Upon reading Luo Ho's response, Xuan Ti Dao Ren's eyes blazed with fury. It was incredibly vexing. Here he was, a saint, summoned and dismissed at another's whim. Luo Ho, when I, Xuan Ti, attain the fruit of the great Tao in the future, I shall ensure you face severe repercussions. When a saint is enraged, the heavens tremble, and the entire western lands shall resound with thunderous roars. At that moment, Jieyin Daoren happened to return and noticed Xuan Ti Daoren fuming. Filled with curiosity, he approached to inquire about the cause of his anger. While Jieyin and Xuan Ti were engaged in conversation, Luo Ho had already contacted Su Yang. Group leader, I previously spoke without restraint and breached the group rules. I humbly ask for your forgiveness. Group leader Su Yang, I may forgive you, but the 3-day ban on speaking remains, not a day less. You wish to purchase a mystery box, correct? What tier do you desire? I am pressed for time. Luo Ho intended to request the lifting of the ban, but upon reading the message, he realized there was no room for negotiation. Very well, group leader. I would like to purchase an epic mystery box to satisfy my craving. In truth, Luo Ho yearned for a mythical mystery box. However, after being trapped for billions of years, he had no treasures left to offer. Apart from the god-slaying spear and the world-destruction Black Lotus, he was left with a collection of heavenly demon orbs he had condensed using his celestial demonic energy. Recharge now, and wait 1 minute. Su Yang refrained from unnecessary conversation. Wait a moment. Luo Ho's gaze fell upon the world-extinguishing Black Lotus. This artifact, seldom utilized, had been reforged into a 12th grade Black Lotus. Over the years, it had accumulated a considerable number of Black Lotus seeds. Although not of innate origin, their abundance proved sufficient, with many heavenly demon orbs crafted from these seeds. With a resounding clap, Luo Ho struck the 12th grade world-extinguishing Black Lotus, and a flurry of annihilation seeds and heavenly demon orbs erupted forth. The process of recharging was familiar to Luo Ho, having witnessed it in the group chat. Thus, it posed no challenge to him. Soon, A substantial quantity of black lotus seeds and heavenly demon orbs were employed for recharging. Gritting his teeth, he contemplated selling his vitality for an influx of points. The balance had surged to 45 million points, igniting an impulse to sell his essence, yet he ultimately restrained himself. Just as he was about to purchase an epic blind box, his balance was swiftly depleted by Xuanyuan. Group notification: Demon Ancestor Luo Ho has purchased one epic blind box. Hao Tian. Oh ho, Luo Ho has also joined the blind box craze. Tai Shang Lao Jun. Intriguing. Quite intriguing. Yun Zhongzi. Alas, this demon ancestor has been silenced. Hong Jun. Demon Ancestor Luo Ho, why do you remain silent? Do you choose not to speak? Luo Ho, observing the messages in the group, fixated on Hong Jun's avatar, seething with rage, his eyes ablaze. Very well, Hong Jun, just you wait. In 3 days, you shall learn what it means to be a key immortal. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, Master, have you forgotten? This Luo Ho is silenced for insulting you. With a snicker, Luo Ho felt as though he had been dealt another blow. Very well, Tong Tian, I shall remember you. Hong Jun, it seems that way, there's no helping it. Luo Ho's tongue has always been foul, much like the calamity that was Xuanyuan. The silence imposed by the group leader is quite justified. In a shadowy realm on the fringes of the primordial world, the ground was littered with the remains of colossal ferocious beasts, their bones scattered for countless years. Enduring the test of time, impervious even to the cleansing force of time itself. Within the body of a beast the size of a star, a middle-aged man radiated brilliance. Adorned in the robe of the beast emperor, crowned with the diadem of the gods, manifestations of myriad beasts surrounded him, with chaotic beasts roaring in reverence. Who yearns for this emperor? The beast emperor Xuanyuan raised his gaze. Since the great calamity of the ferocious beasts, he had been expelled from the primordial realm by the combined might of Hong Jun, Luo Ho, Yang Mei, Xin Kuan, Yin Yang, and other primordial deities. He found himself missing the days of the primordial land, having initially intended to return with the ferocious beast army during the last battle against the witch and the lich. Yet, as fate would have it, Hong Jun had aligned himself with the heavenly Tao, wielding its power to cast Xuanyuan into the shadowy depths of the primordial world, where he now languished in darkness. It must be that scoundrel Hong Jun, Xuanyuan muttered, closing his eyes to cultivate, refining the power of myriad beasts. He was but a step away from proving his path and ascending to the status of a primordial golden immortal, at which point he would once again lead the ferocious beast army back to the primordial land. At the foot of Mount Sumeru, upon acquiring the epic blind box, Luo Ho examined it meticulously, prodding it with the god-slaying spear. Strange, what material is this blind box made of that even the god-slaying spear cannot pierce? It seemed he must open it himself. After attempting various methods of assault, he found the blind box to be as impenetrable as a fortress. Hong Jun, Luo Ho. My friend, did you not purchase a blind box? Hurry, open it. Is that your wish? Very well, I shall oblige. Luo Ho seized the blind box and opened it directly. Group notification: congratulations to group leader Demon Ancestor Luo Ho for opening the epic blind box and obtaining Chaos Extreme, Tao Heavenly Demon Blood 10. Chapter 23. Hong Jun strengthens the seal. Xuanyuan purchases a blind box. Xuanyuan gazed at the group notifications, his eyes transforming into the shape of lemons. Overwhelmed with acidity. This is outrageous. Luo Ho's fortune is simply astounding. He struck gold on his very first attempt. The others in the group were equally taken aback. Hong Jun remarked, what sheer luck is this? The Tongtian cult master commented, perhaps he exchanged his lifespan for it. Taishang Laojun inquired, Luo Ho, are you willing to sell the blood of the Chaos Extreme Path Demon? I intend to use it for alchemy. Hao Jian questioned. What right does a demon practitioner have to produce such remarkable items? Xuanyuanzi interjected, the blood of the Extreme Path Demon is indeed a rare treasure. It yields exceptional results when used to nourish ginseng fruits. The fairy Yunxiao asked, Xuanyuan Daxian, do you nourish your ginseng fruits with blood? Xuanyuanzi clarified. I merely used it as a metaphor. My ginseng fruits are of innate spiritual roots. How could I sully them with such impure substances? Xuanyuan gazed upon the atmosphere of the chat group, experiencing an uncanny resemblance to a dark rendition of Journey to the West. The myriad interpretations surrounding the ginseng fruit were overwhelming. Some claimed that beneath the ginseng tree lay a multitude of corpses drenched in blood, with the fruits having absorbed the essence of countless beings, taking on the form of infants. Hilariously, the demon ancestor Luo Hu felt an immense sense of exhilaration upon receiving a notification of his success. It was a single stroke of fortune. Allow me to examine the attributes of the Chaos Extremity Heavenly Demon Blood. Upon clicking, he was presented with the properties of the item. Chaos Extremity Heavenly Demon Blood Type. Chaos Divine Demon Blood Attributes. Extremity Laws. Source of Demon Path. Chaos Mysteries Description. Refined from the essence blood of the Chaos Extremity Heavenly Demon. Its refinement can enhance cultivation, elevate mastery of the demon path, and serve for alchemy and artifact forging. Each drop of this blood is imbued with formidable energy, significantly boosting the capabilities of practitioners of the demon path. What a splendid treasure! Alas, how regrettable that I cannot exchange blood for a mythical blind box. At that moment, Luo Hu felt a wave of remorse. Who could have anticipated that his single stroke of fortune would not yield a mythical blind box? If it had, perhaps it could have contained the source of the heavenly Tao of the demon world, and upon refinement, he could have liberated himself from his confinement. After this moment of reflection, the demon ancestor decided to flaunt his fortune. He promptly uploaded a screenshot of the attributes to the group files. The only lament was his inability to speak. As the screenshot was uploaded, a multitude of individuals eagerly downloaded it, each one filled with envy and jealousy upon perusing the item's attributes. Meanwhile, seated within the purple cloud palace, Hong Jun, having observed this, fell into contemplation. He cast his gaze towards Mount Xiumi and murmured, "The seal must be strengthened. If Luo Hu breaks free from the heavenly Tao's seal, chaos will once again ensue in the primordial world." In an instant, Hong Jun's figure vanished from the purple cloud palace. At the base of Mount Xiumi, a figure shrouded in swirling purple energy appeared. With a flourish of his hands, waves of heavenly Tao power materialized, intertwining to form chains of order, which then coalesced into a heavenly net that descended. In a state of joyous excitement, Luo Hu suddenly sensed an overwhelming pressure from the heavenly Tao. He lifted his head in outrage, cursing, "Hong Jun, you dare to meddle again. Do not think that the heavenly Tao seal can bind me. My demonic shadow is infinite, and my body is boundless. The day I break free will surely see the destruction of your purple cloud palace." However, his curses were met with silence. Fuming, Luo Hu took out the Chaos Extremity Heavenly Demon Blood for refinement. With these 10 drops of essence blood, he believed he could at least restore himself to his peak condition, returning to the realm of the perfected golden immortal. Although he thought thus, the members of the group incessantly urged the demon ancestor Luo Hu to distribute red envelopes. The persistent notifications became a source of irritation for him, leading him to reluctantly issue a 10,000 point luck-based red envelope. Hao Tian remarked, "What a miserly demon ancestor Luo Hu, only a mere 10,000 points." Yun Zhongzi chimed in, "Indeed, indeed." Jin Yuanzi added, "I expected a 100,000 point envelope, not such a paltry sum." Lady Nuo quipped, "Perhaps the demon ancestor is simply impoverished." Daoist Duobao mused, "I recall the demon ancestor possessing the god-slaying spear, the 12th rank world-destroying Black Lotus, and the heavenly demon tower. Does he not know to sell these treasures for points to distribute red envelopes?" Luo Hu paid no heed to the derision and mockery within the group, remaining steadfast in his own way. What is the demon path, if not the freedom to act as one pleases, unbound by the constraints of worldly ethics and the cycles of reincarnation? Should the world slander, deceive, insult, mock, belittle, and malign me, I shall ensure their demise. To contend without contention, to gain without striving, if you ask my name, call me a demon. The essence of the demon path is to act decisively. For now, I shall endure your prattle. Should I break free from confinement, the heavenly demon tower shall bear your names." With a cold gaze, Luo Hu opened his mouth and consumed the 10 drops of Chaos Extremity Heavenly Demon Blood. In an instant, an overwhelming surge of demonic energy erupted, reverberating for millions of miles, causing a terrifying force to spread throughout Mount Xiumi in the boundless western lands. The expressions of Jiayin and Xuanti shifted dramatically. Fearing that Luo Hu might go back on his word, they quickly manifested their saintly forms, enveloping the vast western expanse in holy light to quell the terrifying waves of demonic energy. A ticking time bomb lay at the foot of Ling Mountain. Even the saints could not rest easy. They needed to devise a plan to address Luo Hu. If he could not be subdued, they must at least seek to ally with him, for he had once been the master of the West. Xuanti casually remarked, "As long as it strengthens the West, any method will suffice, even an alliance with the demon path." Since the great battle between the paths of righteousness and demons, the West had consistently lagged behind. Both in cultivation and in heavenly materials and treasures, the disparity with the Eastern primordial realm was indeed vast. When discussing the figure Su Yang most admired within the primordial realm, it was not the indiscriminate teachings of the Tongtian saint, who offered a lifeline to all beings. Nor was it the creation of myriad life forms by Nuwa, or the likes of Yuan Shi and Taishang. Rather, it was Jia Yin and Zhuan Ti. They had made numerous crossings to the east, seeking talented individuals to bolster the West. Even after attaining sainthood, they did not shy away from their identities, frequently visiting to extend invitations. It was akin to two corporate founders personally inviting you, providing housing, transportation, cultivation resources, and numerous conditions, imploring you to join, with year-end dividends guaranteed. Of course, this was merely the early to mid-stage of the Western teachings. Following the conferred God calamity, the Western teachings underwent a transformation into Buddhism, altering its essence entirely. At this moment, Xuanyuan was not preoccupied with trivial thoughts. Instead, he focused on his points balance. Originally possessing 45 million points, he had acquired an additional 4,500,000 points by purchasing an epic blind box with Luo Ho. Consequently, his total points now exceeded 49 million. This was merely from a single round of contributions made by the group members. With such a substantial influx of points, should they repeat the process, he would be able to procure a mythical blind box for himself, thanks to the additional 450,000 points contributed by Luo Ho. Su Yang's options have expanded significantly. He contemplated acquiring an epic blind box for himself, utilizing a portion of his remaining 9,500,000 points. He decided to purchase one platinum blind box and 4 golden blind boxes, leaving him with 500,000 points, which he allocated to acquire silver blind boxes. You have successfully purchased 1 epic blind box, 1 platinum blind box, 4 golden blind boxes, and 5 silver blind boxes, with a remaining balance of 45,000 points. Chapter 24, The Sacred Fruits of 10,000 Demons, the 1,000-Star Demon Vine, and the 9-Leaf Swordgrass. The blind boxes have been fully purchased, leaving only 45,000 points. Xuanyuan now found himself in a state of exhilaration, his heart racing and hands trembling as he prepared to unveil the blind boxes. In total, there were 11 blind boxes, and even if he were to merely extract the basic rewards, it would still result in a significant enhancement of his cultivation. However, should he be fortunate enough to uncover some elixirs or innate treasures, it would be nothing short of splendid. Strength. Power. The yearning for strength consumed him. In the lofty realm of saints, where the heavenly Tao reigns supreme, survival necessitates formidable prowess. He was determined to protect his 3 elder sisters, who safeguarded the Xuanyuan Tomb, as well as the carefree and innocuous myriad of creatures. To achieve this, he must fortify himself, without question. Initially, he had intended to seek refuge in a saint's domain post-transformation, but that was no longer necessary. Armed with the celestial chat group and the enigmatic blind boxes, he refused to be at the mercy of others in any world. Gazing at the array of blind boxes before him, Xuanyuan took a deep breath and resolved to first open a silver blind box, for the epic blind boxes were far too costly. Perhaps by utilizing some lower-tier boxes as a foundation, he could uncover treasures beyond his wildest imagination. Meanwhile, Xuanyuan also concealed the notifications regarding his blind box openings in the chat group. This is the privilege of the group leader. As long as he does not wish for the members to know about his blind box acquisitions, he can simply block the notifications. However, the members lack this authority. Every time they open a blind box, a notification announcing the treasures they have received will appear, and it cannot be concealed. Click, click, click. Xuanyuan decisively opened 5 silver blind boxes in one go. Ding. The group leader opened a silver blind box and obtained 1,000 years of cultivation. Ding. The group leader opened a silver blind box and obtained 3,000 years of cultivation. Ding. The group leader opened a silver blind box and obtained 10 holy fruits of all demons, a postnatal spiritual fruit. Ding. The group leader opened a silver blind box and obtained a postnatal spiritual treasure, the true spirit sword. Ding. The group leader opened a silver blind box and obtained 2,000 years of cultivation. As the blind boxes were unveiled, a series of notifications materialized before Xuanyuan's eyes. Indeed, a silver blind box is merely a silver blind box. While the treasures may not be abundant, fortune favored him, for he did not encounter any empty boxes and secured the guaranteed cultivation rewards, with 2 blind boxes yielding delightful surprises. Xuanyuan's furrowed brow gradually relaxed. He clicked on the 1-ounce sacred fruit to examine its attributes. 1-ounce sacred fruit type, spiritual fruit attributes, power of all demons description, the fruit of the 1-ounce sacred tree, which blossoms for a millennium, bears fruit for another millennium, and matures over yet another millennium. Consuming one allows a spirit creature that has awakened its intelligence to gain 3,000 years of cultivation and ascend to the earth immortal realm. If refined, it can enhance cultivation and improve innate talents. Note, this item is most effective for demonkin and can also be used to concoct the 1-hour immortal pill. A truly remarkable spiritual fruit. After examining his attributes, Xuanyuan chuckled to himself. The 3 elder sisters had devoted themselves to aiding his cultivation, enabling him to successfully take form. For the past century, the celestial treasures from Xuanyuan Tomb had mostly been bestowed upon him. Now, it was time for him to reciprocate their kindness. I, Xuanyuan, shall not be one to rely on others. He decided to allocate 3 of the 10,000 demon sacred fruits, reserving the remaining 7 for his own refinement. Xuanyuan's gaze fell upon the true spirit sword. Having already acquired the innate spiritual treasure, the Kunlun fan, he regarded this postnatal treasure with indifference. Unbeknownst to him, at that very moment, the 3 demons of Xuanyuan Grave were convened, deliberating on what magical artifact to forge as a gift for their younger brother's transformation. Although Xuanyuan Grave was a realm of celestial abundance, the 3 demons dared not recklessly excavate or exploit its treasures. After carefully securing the sacred fruit of 10,000 demons, Xuanyuan turned his gaze towards the golden blind boxes. For golden blind boxes, such high-tier blind boxes ensure a minimum cultivation level of no less than 10,000 years, potentially yielding treasures of postnatal origin and even low-grade innate spiritual artifacts. The Taoist of many treasures had purchased 5 to open, yet the results were rather disappointing. It was even possible to unveil a succubus. Xuanyuan requires no succubus. He is already blessed with 3 enchanting sisters. He merely hopes that these 4 mystery boxes will bestow upon him a delightful surprise, preferably an elixir of extraordinary potency. This time, Xuanyuan did not open everything at once. Instead, he chose to proceed one by one. With a click, the first golden blind box was unveiled, revealing no glimmer or extraordinary phenomena, merely an ordinary sight. Within lay a dense mass of energy, and it was evident that he had received the guaranteed cultivation reward. Ding! The group leader opened the golden blind box and acquired 10,000 years of cultivation. The reward was acceptable, indeed. Xuanyuan harbored no disdain for this power, which could effortlessly augment his strength without the need for arduous cultivation. Why would he ever hold such sentiments? Onward. Ding. The group leader opened the golden blind box and acquired the 1,000-star demon vine. Following the chime, a brilliant radiance erupted, and an overwhelming aura of innate energy surged forth. Xuanyuan realized that the shipment had arrived. Regrettably, his limited knowledge and experience rendered him incapable of discerning the grade of this spiritual root. Fortunately, the system provided an attribute introduction. Qinqing Demon Vine Grade. Low-grade innate spiritual root attribute. Stellar demon power, radiance of the stars description. A vine that thrives in the chaotic expanse of the cosmos. Having absorbed the primordial essence of chaotic stars, it has evolved into a Qinqing demon vine endowed with stellar attributes. It has currently awakened its intelligence. If refined, it can transform into a protective spirit vine, which, when planted within a sacred ground, can extend its tendrils to encompass a radius of 100 miles. In times of peril, it can trigger its innate divine ability, falling stars. Note, due to the shattering of chaos and the emergence of the great Tao, the stellar demon vine cannot take form but can be cultivated, with its combat prowess potentially reaching the level of a great Luo golden immortal. A low-grade innate spiritual root possessing both defensive and offensive attributes? Xuanyuan gazed at the 1,000-star demon vine, a wild smile curving his lips. What delighted him most was the realization that this celestial vine could be cultivated, akin to a guardian spirit pet. He summoned a mark of his primordial spirit, embedding it into the true essence imprint of the 1,000-star demon vine. In the next moment, the vine unfurled its tendrils, extending towards Xuanyuan and entwining around his arm. Go forth, envelop the area within 100 miles. Xuanyuan issued a command. In an instant, the 1,000-star demon vines took root in the ground, their tendrils extending outwards at a remarkable pace, enveloping the entire Xuanyuan blessed land. Within a radius of 100 miles, any rustle or disturbance would be conveyed to Xuanyuan through the vine's psychic connection. The second golden blind box revealed such a magnificent treasure. One can only imagine the extraordinary nature of the next. Xuanyuan excitedly rubbed his hands together. Ding! The group leader opened the golden blind box and obtained 10,000 years of cultivation. Xuanyuan paused, refraining from further action. Murmuring to himself, opening a blind box is akin to gambling with stones. One cannot discern the contents within. With a single cut, one may find themselves impoverished or conversely enriched. After a considerable wait, he took a moment to calm his emotions. With renewed determination, Xuanyuan continued his efforts, silently chanting, "Deliver, deliver." Now, he had closed his eyes. With a soft thud, the final golden blind box was opened. A radiant sword light burst forth, and a fierce sword aura cleaved through the void, filling the entire cave with shimmering sword shadows. Ding! Congratulations to the group leader for opening the golden blind box and obtaining a low-grade innate spiritual root, 9-leaf swordgrass. A commendable achievement. Chapter 25. Unveiling the Enlightenment Tea Tree, the innate supreme treasure, the Chaos Pearl. 9-leaf swordgrass grade, low-grade innate spiritual root, approaching mid-grade, attribute, source of sword Tao description. The 9-leaf swordgrass hails from the realms of heaven and earth. Its leaves sharp as blades, comprising 9 segments. When the sword leaves sway, they can shatter stars and rend the fabric of time and space. By comprehending the 9-leaf swordgrass, one can grasp the profound mysteries of the sword Tao and unlock the grass Tao sword technique. Note, this spiritual root can be cultivated, with combat prowess potentially reaching the level of the great Luo Golden Immortal. Upon opening his eyes, Xuanyuan beheld within the golden blind box a grass swaying gently, its leaves like sharp swords, producing a melodious clash reminiscent of metal. He eagerly examined the attributes of this remarkable plant. It was, indeed, the 9-leaf swordgrass. Xuanyuan had indeed heard of a legendary herb capable of severing the very fabric of sun, moon, and stars. To his astonishment, he had unexpectedly unearthed it from a blind box. What a delightful surprise! Without a moment's pause, he set about refining the 9-leaf swordgrass. While it could not transform into a primordial spiritual treasure, it possessed remarkable offensive properties, akin to the Thousand Stars Vining, serving as a guardian spirit companion. The item was undeniably admirable, yet it was not what Xuanyuan truly desired. If only he could have procured the likes of the Ren water peach, ginseng fruit, Huangjongli, or the 5-element celestial apricot, such primordial spiritual roots and fruits would have been the epitome of perfection. Today's unveiling of a primordial spiritual object was indeed peculiar. It was either a vine or a grass. Xuanyuan chuckled softly. The recently opened silver and gold blind boxes were merely appetizers. The forthcoming platinum and epic blind boxes would be the main event. One could only wonder what delightful surprises these 2 mid to high tier blind boxes would bestow upon him. Xuanyuan cast another glance at the chat group. These celestial beings seemed to be engaged in profound discussions, their words laden with complexity, leaving Xuanyuan somewhat disoriented. His insufficient understanding rendered him incapable of comprehending even the teachings of the saints. Hence, it is imperative to enhance one's strength. Otherwise, when others engage in discourse, one can only observe in silence. The higher one's cultivation, the swifter one's cognitive deductions. It is not merely possessing a volume of the Tao Te Ching that enables one to participate in such dialogues. To attempt to impress figures like Hongjun, Tongdian, or Inhua is to overestimate one's own capabilities. It is your turn now. The platinum blind box awaits. Xuanyuan caressed the box, feeling a warmth emanating from his palm. He then gently lifted the lid, and in an instant, a refreshing aura wafted from within the blind box, enveloping him in a sense of clarity and rejuvenation. Merely inhaling the fragrance invigorated his mind, bringing clarity and a soothing comfort to his spirit. Xuanyuan focused his gaze. Within the diminutive blind box lay a model of a small tree, yet the leaves were rather peculiar, taking the forms of a true dragon, a phoenix, as well as the mythical creatures such as a Qilin, a Baze, and a Pichio. Upon extracting the small tree and counting meticulously, he found a total of 108 leaves, each leaf brimmed with the essence of Tao. Could this be the legendary Enlightenment Tea Tree? Xuanyuan's lips trembled slightly as disbelief washed over him. How could his fortune be so extraordinary? He remained uncertain, but he could only examine the attributes of the item. Enlightenment Tea Tree grade, medium grade innate spiritual root attribute, essence of the Tao description, a mysterious tea tree, maturing over millennia, capable of bearing 108 tea leaves at a time. Each leaf possesses a unique Tao resonance, which, when brewed into tea, reveals the profound truths of the Tao. Consuming the leaves enhances one's longevity, yet the tree's greatest attribute lies in its ability to facilitate enlightenment. Meditating beneath the Enlightenment Tea Tree yields remarkable effects, fostering a closer connection to the Tao. Note, the Enlightenment Tea Tree is cherished by the Tao, with the potential to grow into an exquisite innate spiritual root, albeit lacking offensive capabilities. It truly is the enlightenment tea tree. Ha ha ha, I've struck gold. Xuanyuan, filled with excitement, leapt up and collided with the wall. However, as a true immortal, he felt no pain. The effects of this tree were truly extraordinary. It served as a means to comprehend the Tao and was also a growth-type innate spiritual root. Should he ever decide to host a gathering for the members of his chat group, presenting the Tao-comprehending tea to the myriad gods of the primordial era would undoubtedly showcase his prowess as the group leader. Xuanyuan emerged with the enlightenment tea tree from the blind box, placing it gently at the entrance. The diminutive tree swiftly grew, transforming in an instant into a majestic 3-meter-tall ancient tree. Its leaves shimmered with ethereal radiance, sparkling with celestial light, and exuding the brilliance of the Tao, creating a breathtaking spectacle. The only regret lingering in Xuanyuan's heart was that the leaves of this enlightenment tea tree were not yet mature. If he were to forcibly pluck them, they would vanish into the stem, unable to be preserved. Observing the state of the tree, it seemed that in a few years, the leaves would be ready for harvest. Xuanyuan remained unhurried. In the vast expanse of primordial time, a few years were but a fleeting moment. A brief retreat would suffice for such time to pass. He had the patience to wait, unable to savor the profound essence of the enlightenment tea. He resolved to unseal the final blind box, the epic blind box. This was a box in which Xuanyuan had placed great hopes, representing the pinnacle of his acquisitions. Even the mere diamond blind box had elevated his cultivation to the true immortal realm. Even should he not unearth any extraordinary treasures, the minimum reward would be a cultivation foundation commencing from millions of years, allowing him to achieve the realms of profound immortal and golden immortal without difficulty. Seizing the moment of good fortune, he decided to open it directly. Without much contemplation, Xuanyuan reached out and opened the epic blind box. As it unlocked with a hum, a torrent of chaotic energy surged forth, enveloping the entire cave in an instant. Once fully opened, a mesmerizing orb spun in midair within the box, its interior a swirling mass of chaos, obscured from sight yet emanating an aura of extraordinary significance. Simultaneously, a notification chimed. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have acquired the innate treasure Chaos Pearl. The realms rejoice, the myriad worlds are in a frenzy, and all beings pay homage. What? Xuanyuan's eyes widened in disbelief as he absorbed the system's notification. The Chaos Pearl? Have I truly obtained the Chaos Pearl? This cannot be mere auditory hallucination or an illusion. The probability of unearthing a Chaos Pearl from an epic blind box is exceedingly rare, akin to the elusive Hongmeng Purple Chi. To his knowledge, the Chaos Pearl is a primordial treasure. However, after Pangas separated heaven and earth, the great Tao forbade the existence of such a formidable artifact, splitting the Chaos Pearl in two, with the other half transforming into the Hongmeng Pearl. Yet, the attributes of the Hongmeng Pearl differ significantly from those of the Chaos Pearl. The Hongmeng Pearl embodies the essence of the 3,000 great Taos, akin to a miniature version of the creation jade disc, possessing similar capabilities. In contrast, the Chaos Pearl contains an entire chaotic realm, capable of concealing celestial secrets and hiding its wielder. Even a sage cannot discern its existence through the heavenly path. In this uncertain situation, Xuanyuan felt compelled to verify the authenticity of the Chaos Pearl. He directed his focus towards it, and its attribute panel materialized before him. Chaos Pearl, incomplete. Type, spatial artifact grade. Primordial treasure attributes, spatial laws, great Tao laws, concealment laws, celestial secrets laws description, a wondrous pearl born from chaos. Divided by the great Tao, it drifts beyond the 3 realms and 6 paths. The Chaos Pearl harbors a chaotic world within, encompassing 49 grand Tao prohibitions. Once refined, it can obscure all celestial secrets. Possessing this item allows one to evade heavenly tribulations and can be utilized to create and establish oneself in the Tao, achieving the status of a Xuanyuan Daluojingxian. Hiss, it is indeed the genuine Chaos Pearl. Ha! Chapter 26, the 4th layer of Xuanyuan Tomb. The ancient battlefield of the stag hunt the Chaos Pearl. It is undeniably the true Chaos Pearl, but upon closer inspection, the description reveals the word incomplete. Xuanyuan comprehended the meaning behind it. The Chaos Pearl was incomplete due to the absence of a certain part. If he could successfully cultivate the Hongmeng Pearl, he would be able to forge the true Chaos treasure. However, the likelihood of such an occurrence was exceedingly rare. Nonetheless, there remained a glimmer of hope. If fortune were to smile upon him one day, he might just succeed. Xuanyuan retrieved the Chaos Pearl and began to refine it immediately. Due to its nature as a blind box item, he swiftly assimilated the 49 layers of innate prohibitions. Had he acquired it through conventional means in the primordial realm, Even a single prohibition could have taken him millennia to refine. In an instant, he completed the refinement of the Chaos Pearl. With a mere thought, a radiant orb materialized within his primordial spirit, emanating a mysterious chaotic light. In numerous tales of the primordial world, the Chaos Pearl is a quintessential possession for many protagonists, and now he too could be considered its possessor. The attributes of the Chaos Pearl are extraordinarily formidable. It can conceal one's presence, making it an unparalleled treasure for theft and ambush. Furthermore, in the face of formidable adversaries, one can simply retreat into the Chaos Pearl, rendering even the mightiest of heavenly sages powerless. Indeed, at present, Xuanyuan has only attained the realm of true immortal, making it impossible for him to venture out freely. Instead, he chooses to remain in seclusion, nurturing his growth, for even with the possession of the Chaos Pearl, one must have the time to unleash its power. Otherwise, being immobilized by others renders all efforts futile. After admiring the Chaos Pearl for a while, Xuanyuan began to organize the items he had acquired that day. From the silver blind box, he obtained the true spirit sword, 10 sacred fruits of 10,000 demons, and 6,000 years of cultivation. From the gold blind box, he received a low-grade innate spiritual root, the 9-leaf swordgrass, the 1,000-star demon vine, and 20,000 years of cultivation. The platinum blind box yielded a medium-grade innate spiritual root, the enlightenment tea tree, while the epic blind box granted him the innate supreme treasure, the Chaos Pearl. In summary, the harvest was quite satisfactory. After sorting through his belongings, Xuanyuan commenced the fusion of his cultivation. Alas, approximately 30,000 years of cultivation still proved insufficient for him to break through to the profound immortal realm. Finally, he cast a glance at the remaining points and decided against purchasing any more blind boxes, as acquiring lower-tier boxes was not worthwhile. Instead, he resolved to refine the 7 sacred fruits of 10,000 demons first. Xuanyuan cultivated his profound skills and consumed a spirit-extinguishing fruit. Each of these rare fruits, once refined, could augment one's cultivation by 3,000 years. With an increase of 21,000 years of cultivation, his magical power had significantly grown. Next, he planned to open a platinum blind box. If he were to receive the guaranteed cultivation reward, he should be able to transcend into the realm of the profound immortal. Xuanyuan murmured, as one's realm advances, the cultivation required will increase exponentially. Xuanyuan speculated that to elevate one's realm to the mystical immortal level, an accumulation of at least 2 million years of cultivation is required. To ascend to the golden immortal rank, one would need a staggering 10 million years of dedication. Attaining the status of the supreme golden immortal demands an even more formidable commitment of over 100 million years. The challenge of breaking through to the great Luo golden immortal is even more daunting, potentially necessitating a century of billions of years. As for achieving the status of the primordial golden immortal, quasi-saint, it may require cultivation exceeding 500 billion years. Of course, these are merely Xuanyuan's conjectures and should not be regarded as definitive standards. Should one happen upon a supreme innate spiritual fruit, the celestial apricot, or the yellow middle plum, it could facilitate the rapid transcendence through several realms, possibly leading to the attainment of the supreme golden immortal or even the great Luo golden immortal. Xuanyuan cast another glance at his personal attributes panel. Group leader, Xuanyuan group level, level 1 authority cultivation, perfect true immortal root, Qingxia white fox, ancestral return, innate sacred white fox treasures, heavenly Tao lotus platform, celestial fox kunlun fan, chaos pearl, true spirit sword items, enlightenment tea tree, 9-leaf sword grass, 1,000-star demon vine points balance, 50,000 points. After reviewing this, Xuanyuan transmitted a message to his elder sister, the nine-tailed fox spirit, expressing that he felt an intuitive urge to explore the 4th level of the Xuanyuan blessed land. Upon hearing this, the nine-tailed fox spirit, Daji, did not elaborate further but advised him to exercise caution, warning that if he encountered any danger on the 4th level, he should return immediately. She understood that when one's cultivation reaches a certain realm, it triggers a kind of spiritual resonance. When she ascended to the celestial realm, she too felt a calling, which ultimately led her to discover a rare postnatal spiritual root. After informing the nine-tailed fox spirit, Xuanyuan made his way toward the 4th level of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Throughout the entire blessed land, all the spirits were aware that the area beneath the Xuanyuan Tomb was a forbidden zone, strictly off-limits to all spirits. It was only because Xuanyuan possessed a modicum of strength that he felt compelled to uncover what lay sealed below or what had been buried there. Additionally, he sought an excuse to procure the 10,000 demon sacred fruits for his 3 elder sisters. After all, having remained in his cave dwelling for an extended period, Suddenly producing 3 fruits would seem rather inexplicable. At this moment, Xuanyuan stands upon the celestial lotus platform, wielding the Kunlun fan. With the chaos pearl within his primordial spirit radiating a luminous glow. Tendrils of the thousand-star demon vine envelop him, signifying that he is armed to the teeth. Even in the 4th tier, should he encounter formidable monsters or nameless terrors, he can assuredly extricate himself unscathed. Xuanyuan's figure flickered as he arrived at the entrance of the 4th layer of Xuanyuan Tomb. Gazing into the abyssal cavern, a chilling demonic wind surged forth, accompanied by an overwhelming aura of malevolence. Taking a deep breath, the heavenly Tao Lotus platform radiated with light, manifesting a protective shield of celestial wisdom. As Xuanyuan stepped into the darkness, he ventured along the shadowy passageway. Thanks to the luminous lotus platform, the interior of the cave became vividly illuminated, rendering the surroundings distinctly visible. It was uncertain how long he had been walking. Xuanyuan found himself obstructed by a colossal bronze door. Through the radiant light, he beheld the intricate engravings of myriad demons adorning the surface, serpents, hares, hounds, and other creatures representing the 12 zodiac signs, each meticulously depicted across the twin gates. Summoning the Kunlun fan, he directed it towards the bronze door. With a resounding roar, the door, which had been sealed for millennia, creaked open, unleashing an ancient aura that surged forth, as if traversing the primordial void of the cosmos, steeped in antiquity and grandeur. A fierce gale erupted from within, carrying with it a blend of demonic energy, malevolent force, and the essence of blood. With his eyes gleaming, Xuanyuan cautiously gazed inside. After a moment's hesitation, he gritted his teeth and allowed the heavenly Tao Lotus platform to carry him within. As he crossed through the grand entrance, it felt as though he had stepped into an entirely different realm. Beneath the Xuanyuan Tomb, there lay a hidden paradise. Xuanyuan sensed himself amidst an ancient battlefield, where the air was thick with the fervor of war. Various wills clashed around him, and the resounding echoes of battle cries reverberated through the void. Was the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb concealing an ancient battlefield? Xuanyuan's pupils contracted as he beheld a colossal stone tablet before him, inscribed with the ancient characters of the human race, chasing the deer. The inscription exuded a profound sense of history, prompting him to exclaim, "Is this the ancient battlefield of the chasing the deer war?" No one could have anticipated that the Emperor of Humanity, Xuanyuan, the Yellow Emperor, had sealed the site of his battle against Qiyu in this very location. Casting his gaze around, he observed a landscape strewn with corpses, those of the demon race, the human race, and the shaman race. Even after the passage of time, some of the enduring bones still radiated a faint, ethereal glow. Amidst these skeletal remains, clusters of spiritual herbs and medicinal plants thrived. Gazing upon these treasures of nature, Xuanyuan felt as though he had stumbled upon a veritable trove of riches. Yet, as he reached out to grasp a particular medicinal herb, a spirit of the shaman race suddenly manifested, lunging at him with a menacing ferocity. Chapter 27. Xuanyuan offers fruit, the excited nine-tailed fox spirit. Get lost. As Xuanyuan beheld the malevolent spirit advancing towards him, he remained utterly unperturbed. Although he had spent over a century cultivating within the Xuanyuan Tomb, he possessed a modicum of practical combat experience. He had stealthily ventured out of the tomb on several occasions, encountering various wicked demons and malevolent cultivators who sought to capture him as a spiritual pet, only to be vanquished by his own hand. The sinister spirit before him emanated formidable power, capable of unleashing celestial might in an instant. However, with a mere flick of the Kunlun fan, a tremendous force surged forth. With a resounding explosion, the malevolent spirit disintegrated, instantly dissolving into nothingness. How audacious it is for the deceased to dare lay hands upon me. Xuanyuan chuckled coldly, then knelt down to pluck the medicinal herb. He gently sensed it, discovering that the spiritual grass contained an immense vitality. If refined, it could enhance the physical body, proving to be quite a remarkable elixir. Subsequently, Xuanyuan continued his journey forward, encountering numerous celestial herbs along the way, each flourishing beside the remains of formidable corpses. To procure these precious plants, one must first subdue the restless spirits of the deceased. The deeper he ventured, the more terrifying the surroundings became. Xuanyuan encountered a zombie, a spectral entity that exists beyond the realms of the living and the dead. Upon laying eyes on him, these creatures seemed to have their instincts awakened, rushing towards him in a frenzy. Fortunately, protected by the celestial lotus platform, they could only claw and flail ineffectively before being sent flying by Xuanyuan's Kunlun fan. The spiritual herbs and elixirs here appear to have been born from the remnants of ancient deities after their demise. After lingering for over half a day, Xuanyuan reached a conclusion. This place might well be the medicinal garden of the human Emperor Xuanyuan. who had seized the opportunities of heaven and earth and sealed them within this realm. It is possible that a part of Qiyu's corporeal form lies sealed here as well, Xuanyuan murmured. Qiyu is indeed the great shaman of the Wu tribe, a being that transcends mortality, impervious to destruction by heaven or burial by earth. As a grand shaman, one might say he embodies an immortal essence, making his complete annihilation an exceedingly arduous task. It is said that after the Yellow Emperor triumphed over Qiyu, he could not bring himself to slay him, so he commanded that Qiyu be dismembered and sealed away across the vast expanse of the primordial world. Among these, Qiyu's head was shrouded in secrecy and sealed with utmost care. Could it be that his head lies concealed within the Xuanyuan Tomb? Xuanyuan, lost in thought, ceased to ponder further and proceeded onward, drawing ever closer to the heart of this ancient battlefield. The sight of divine remains became increasingly frequent, including severed arms and leg bones of golden immortals. One could only imagine the sheer terror of that fateful battle of the deer. The atmosphere grew ever more perilous. Yet the celestial herbs that emerged possessed higher grades. Each herb was guarded by a spirit, and to pluck them, one must vanquish these ethereal guardians. At present, Xuanyuan refrains from taking action, merely casting a fleeting glance around. This is his own private garden. Should he deplete its resources without consideration for sustainable practices, he risks the swift eradication of the precious celestial herbs within. The pursuit of treasure and the acquisition of these divine medicines would be far more prudent in the vast expanse of the wilderness. The natural treasures of this place serve as a vital support, yet it remains permissible to harvest a modest quantity of the celestial herbs, provided he does not exhaust them in one fell swoop. The value of these herbal wonders is estimated to be worth several million points. Xuanyuan traversed the vast expanse of the ancient battlefield of Zhulu, arriving at a specific conclusion. To be candid, he felt an intense desire to harvest all the spiritual herbs, yet his current abilities might not permit such an endeavor. Moments ago, he encountered several ethereal souls of Tai golden immortals, whose formidable strength was utterly terrifying, capable even of wielding the immortal weapons from their former lives. Once he breaks through to the golden immortal realm, he could likely sweep through this area, which could serve as a valuable training ground for him. However, he remained uncertain about what the fifth layer might seal away. Xuanyuan, under the protection of the heavenly Tao Lotus platform, arrived directly at the entrance of the fifth level. As he touched the great door, a chill spread from within him throughout his entire being. The fifth level harbored immense terror, prompting even his own life and death warning to activate. To fully explore the entirety of the Xuanyuan Tomb, it seemed that one must possess the strength of a great Luo golden immortal. Xuanyuan could not help but reflect once more on the extraordinary might of the Emperor Xuanyuan, who had sealed away so many mysterious and formidable beings in this place. It was time to return. Xuanyuan, amidst the relentless onslaught of malevolent spirits, souls, and phantoms, returned to the entrance, resolutely sealing the great door once more. This portal bore the seal left by the Emperor Xuanyuan. As the sinister entities of the ancient battlefield approached the threshold, they were halted by an invisible force. Once I transcend to the golden immortal realm, I shall deal with you. Upon concluding his words, Xuanyuan turned and ascended once more. He returned to the third level, where he felt a significant sense of comfort. In contrast, the fourth level was fraught with surging battle energy and an overwhelming aura of murderous intent. Ominous signs manifested incessantly, and even the air was thick with the palpable essence of impending chaos, perpetually influencing his psyche. After taking several deep breaths, Xuanyuan soared towards the fox den of the nine-tailed fox spirit, Daji, a place he had frequented on numerous occasions. Xuanyuan skillfully evaded the guardian array and entered the fox's den. Upon his arrival, he beheld the enchanting figure of the fox maiden reclining gracefully. Her attire as delicate as gossamer, almost translucent, exuding an irresistible allure. How dare you enter without knocking? The fox spirit suddenly turned. Draping herself in a sheer veil that concealed her exquisite form, her tone laced with irritation. Have I not instructed you in the manners of humankind? Remember to knock before entering in the future, or your elder sister might become quite displeased. I am accustomed to it, truly accustomed, he replied, with a sheepish smile. Xuanyuan took 3 steps that seemed like 2 and settled beside the enchanting fox spirit. Taking a deep breath, he jovially remarked, Sister, you exude such a delightful fragrance. What floral essence have you bathed in to smell so exquisite? In the past, Xuanyuan had relished the moment spent reclining against the fox spirit, enchanted by her captivating aroma. Alas, now that she had taken on a corporeal form, he could no longer indulge in the pleasure of lying upon the mountain peaks to survey the grandeur of the world beneath him. Naturally, he sought to steer the conversation back to the matter at hand. Pray tell, What did you uncover in the fourth layer? The nine-tailed fox spirit gazed intently at Xuanyuan, her demeanor shifting to one of seriousness. After all, the fourth layer was a forbidden zone. Even she dared not venture inside lightly, merely casting a glance from the threshold, uncertain of what lay within. Sister, we are destined for greatness. I just ventured into the fourth layer and discovered an abundance of celestial herbs, spiritual medicines, and divine elixirs. However, it is fraught with peril. For numerous malevolent spirits dwell within, formidable in their power. In brief, Xuanyuan inquired whether there were any injuries. Upon hearing this, the nine-tailed fox spirit was thrown into a state of turmoil, her delicate hands frantically searching over Xuanyuan's body to ascertain any signs of harm. As for the presence of any miraculous elixirs or divine medicines, she paid them no mind. No, as you know, my evasion skills are unparalleled. Xuanyuan deftly reached into his pocket and retrieved 3 sacred fruits of all demons, presenting them to the nine-tailed fox spirit as if showcasing a rare treasure. With a grin, he remarked, "Hee, I also picked a few spiritual fruits, especially for you, as well as for my second and third sisters. These are the sacred fruits of all demons." The nine-tailed fox spirit glanced down, unable to see them clearly. So she took them out and held them in her hands for a better look. In the next moment, her expression brightened with joy, and she couldn't help but embrace Xuanyuan, showering his face with kisses. Her breathtaking beauty radiated with delight as she exclaimed, "Mua, oh, little white fox. I truly adore you." Xuanyuan, with his face covered in kisses, chuckled in response. Chapter 28. The excited 3 demons of Xuanyuan Tomb. Inside the fox denver, Xuanyuan and the nine-tailed fox sat closely together. Due to the fox spirit's overwhelming excitement, her concealed 9 fluffy tails involuntarily unfurled, swaying behind her. Realizing her lapse in composure, the fox spirit's face flushed crimson, and she swiftly tucked away her tails. However, she noticed Xuanyuan stifling a laugh, which prompted her to gently pat the back of his hand, feigning an air of authority. With a mock scowl, she chided, "Still laughing, are you? Amused by your elder sister's embarrassment? And you, how audacious you are, daring to pluck the spirit fruit. Such perilous folly. This must not happen again." Xuanyuan shook his head and said, "Sister, if we wish to grow stronger, we must acquire more rare treasures from heaven and earth. Otherwise, calamity awaits us in the future, and we will lack the strength to resist." "Dear brother, you are overthinking," the enchanting Daji said, playfully tapping Xuanyuan's forehead. "This place is the Xuanyuan Tomb, the sacred ground of the Emperor Xuanyuan. As long as we do not act recklessly, who would dare to strike against us? Even the exalted sages would refrain from such folly. But sister, have you not considered the possibility that we might be summoned elsewhere?" Xuanyuan refrained from speaking further, fearing the revelation of secrets that might attract the attention of the one from the Nuwa Palace. Upon hearing Xuanyuan's words, the fox spirit furrowed her brow, for this was an aspect she had not considered. Indeed, it posed a significant dilemma. The of Xuanyuan Tomb had always lived freely and carefree, never pondering the future, embracing each day with joy and without concern for what lay ahead. "Do not worry, dear brother. If anything truly transpires, your sister will bear the burden," the nine-tailed fox spirit stated earnestly. As the esteemed leader of the Xuanyuan Tomb, she felt a profound sense of responsibility to protect her kin. Had it not been for Nuwa summoning her with the demon summoning banner, the subsequent events would not have unfolded. Upon observing the enchanting visage of the nine-tailed fox spirit, Xuanyuan instinctively embraced her tightly. "Sister, fear not, for I am here now. I shall safeguard you, as well as our second and third sisters, along with the sons of the demon clan in Xuanyuan Tomb. You have just assumed your form. There is no need for you to worry about matters concerning Xuanyuan Tomb. Focus on your cultivation, and as for the fourth layer, enter it at your discretion." The nine-tailed fox spirit's tone softened in response. "I shall convey a message to our second and third sisters, urging them to join us in consuming this sacred fruit of 10,000 beasts, while I will serve as your protector." Xuanyuan deftly shifted the weighty conversation. "Moreover, I must share a momentous piece of news with you. Within the fourth layer, beyond the treasures of heaven and earth, I have encountered an extraordinary fortune." "What is this mysterious revelation that cannot be shared directly with sister?" she inquired, a playful smile gracing her lips. "It seems our little white fox has indeed matured, harboring her own secrets." Xuanyuan chuckled softly, then communicated with Hushime and Upipa telepathically. Before long, the second and third sisters arrived. Upon seeing Xuanyuan nestled in the embrace of the nine-tailed fox spirit, they exchanged knowing smiles. This little white fox has taken on a human form yet remains unchanged in essence. However, I shall not bother to comment on that. What brings you to us? Xuanyuan inquired, her voice melodious and imbued with a commanding presence. I was just about to enter seclusion for cultivation. But if it were not for something of great importance, little white fox, you would surely be mistaken. Upipa added with a gentle smile. Let us discuss the matter at hand. The nine-tailed fox spirit produced 2 additional Xuanyuan sacred fruits and stated, these were obtained by Xuanyuan from the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb, 1 for each of you. The Xuanyuan sacred fruit, exclaimed Xuanyuan and Upipa in astonishment. Indeed, it is the Xuanyuan sacred fruit, the nine-tailed fox spirit confirmed with a nod. Xuanyuan, you should explain to the 2nd and 3rd sisters what transpired. Very well. Xuanyuan recounted the events of the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb to his 2nd and 3rd sisters once more. Upon hearing the tale, they were as astonished as the nine-tailed fox spirit had been earlier. Who would have thought that our Xuanyuan Tomb is indeed a land of fortune? The 4th layer is abundant with rare celestial treasures, yet regrettably guarded by spirits, remarked Xuanyuan and Upipa in succession. Now that our 4 demons of the Xuanyuan Tomb are assembled, Xuanyuan, it is time for you to unveil your momentous news. The fox spirit caressed Xuanyuan's silken hair, reminiscent of tenderly stroking a white fox, with an effortless grace. Dear sisters, Xuanyuan began, after entering the Xuanyuan Tomb. I have acquired a legacy. Observe my current realm. Xuanyuan no longer concealed himself, unleashing the formidable might of the true immortal realm. In an instant, an overwhelming force of true immortal energy surged forth, enveloping the surroundings, leaving the nine-tailed fox spirit, the nine-headed rooster spirit, and the jade peepa spirit utterly astonished. Their gazes fixed upon Xuanyuan. True immortal. This is the power of a true immortal. The 3 demons of Xuanyuan's grave exclaimed with excitement, their astonishment at Xuanyuan's rapid progression evident. How long has it been since his transformation, and he has already transcended to the true immortal realm? Indeed, I have ascended to the true immortal level, a fortunate inheritance acquired through serendipity. Xuanyuan refrained from providing explicit details, and the 3 demons of Xuanyuan Tomb chose not to press him further. After all, each individual possesses their own unique fate, and everyone's blessings vary. How splendid! Our Xuanyuan Tomb has finally given rise to a true immortal. The foxes of Qingxiu Mountain and Tushan have always looked down upon our lineage, proclaiming that Xuanyuan Tomb could never produce a true immortal demon king. But now, we have achieved this milestone. When the next 10,000 demon assembly convenes, we shall undoubtedly deliver a resounding rebuke to those white and red foxes from Qingxiu Mountain and Tushan. The nine-tailed fox spirit's delight was evident on her visage. Though she belongs to the fox demon clan, there exists a hierarchy among them. Qingxiu Mountain and Tushan, alongside the Sioux and Pure Fox clans, represent the most esteemed and untainted bloodlines. Although Daji is a nine-tailed fox spirit, she does not hail from a renowned demon lineage and has often been marginalized. Ever since she awakened her intelligence, she ventured to Xuanyuan Tomb and established our demon lineage. Each time the 10,000 demon assembly occurs, she receives an invitation. Yet she has always been met with ridicule from the 4 major fox clans. And now, Xuanyuan has achieved the status of a true immortal, an accomplishment that is truly exhilarating. Xuanyuan, holding her jade peepa, embraced Xuanyuan with overwhelming joy. Once their excitement subsided, their faces still bore radiant smiles. Sisters, Xuanyuan declared, though I have transcended to true immortal, I wish to remain unassuming. Xuanyuan was well aware of the nature of the Xuanyuan Tomb's demon clan. Whenever they encountered joyous events, they would burst into song and dance, hosting grand feasts. We understand your intent. Rest assured, your ascension to the true immortal status will remain our secret and will not be disclosed to anyone. We shall announce your remarkable achievement at the grand assembly of all demons. What do you think? The 3 elder sisters spoke in unison, their eyes gleaming with excitement as they turned to Xuanyuan. Very well, he replied. Xuanyuan acquiesced. Dear brother, your breakthrough to true immortal status, though it cannot be disclosed to outsiders, is indeed a momentous occasion for our Xuanyuan Tomb, and it warrants a celebration. He declared, I shall procure the 100-fruit wine. I will also fetch some delicacies. Observing their exuberance, Xuanyuan felt no inclination to decline the gathering. As the revelry continued until midnight, the 3 sisters became thoroughly inebriated. Lost to the world, yet their faces bore faint smiles, expressions of joy and relief. Just as Xuanyuan prepared to carry the 3 sisters, who lay upon the woolen blanket, to their beds for rest, a system notification chimed. Ding! You have received a celestial rescue mission. Do you wish to accept? Chapter 29, Celestial Rescue Mission. The request of Empress Luoyan. A celestial rescue mission? Yang cradled his second sister, Hushime, who was clad in a Taoist robe, when his hands suddenly froze. This sister had a rather poor tolerance for alcohol. When inebriated, she tended to become rather indiscreet, her hand now resting inappropriately. However, he did not dwell on this. His only thought was to hastily place these three enchanting beings upon the bed, seizing the opportunity to make his escape. Before long, Daji, Hushime, and you people were arranged comfortably on the bed. Just as Yang intended to slip away, he found himself detained by Yupipa, her eyes brimming with warmth as she gently inquired, "Brother, where do you think you are going?" "Nowhere, nowhere at all." Yang took a deep breath and declared, "I am here, and I shall not depart." There was no alternative. He had no choice but to sit obediently at the edge of the bed, observing his sisters as they rested. Thus, he silently invoked the chat group in his mind, and a chat window materialized before him. Suddenly, a notification appeared at the center of the group. "Ding. You have received a celestial rescue mission. Would you like to accept it?" As the leader of the group, Yang understood the significance of the celestial rescue missions. These not only served as an alternative means to earn points, but also provided a pathway to acquire blind boxes. The so-called celestial rescue missions involve assisting individuals in various realms who are in dire need of help. The requirements for these tasks are diverse. Some may involve combat assistance. Others may require saving individuals, while some requests pertain to the salvation of entire worlds. In essence, the types of tasks are manifold and difficult to categorize. To comprehend the specifics of a mission, one must engage with it directly. Similarly, the levels of the tasks vary, the higher the task level, the greater the rewards in terms of points. Presently, the Celestial Chat Group has been presented with its inaugural task. Yang attaches great importance to it. Yet he is uncertain about the nature of the first task, its level, and whether he is eligible to undertake it. Although Yang is the group leader, he also lacks points. If he could accept tasks, he would undoubtedly do so himself. To become stronger, one must first enrich oneself. However, if the task level is too high, there is little that can be done. He must rely on the members of the group to step in. They will complete the tasks, and he will similarly receive a share of the points earned. Though this task point distribution will not affect the points gained by the members who complete the tasks, it is akin to an additional gift bestowed by the chat group. As Yang was about to embark on his task, his second sister, Yupipa, unexpectedly nestled in his embrace, resembling a koala clinging to him. The warmth and softness of her presence rendered Yang momentarily overwhelmed. The delicate fragrance of her hair and the gentle rhythm of her breath stirred his senses profoundly. He focused his energy, striving to suppress the insidious thoughts that threatened to arise. Yang clicked to accept the task. In an instant, the task prompt dissipated, transforming into a vivid scene that played out in his mind like a film. The imagery unfurled, revealing a desolate world, shrouded in blood-red clouds. For countless miles, mountains of corpses and seas of blood lay sprawled across the landscape. The stars in the heavens shattered, and innumerable remains floated in the air, gods, immortals, and Buddhas among them. All formidable beings. As the vision shifted, it plummeted downward. Atop a towering mountain, a weeping woman stood, her armor shattered and tattered. Despite her ravaged appearance, her noble visage shone through, marred by the blood that splattered against her snow-white skin. Her hollow eyes murmured, "Is there truly no hope left? Is the Xiantian realm destined to fall, reduced to mere sustenance for that demonic god?" Luo Yin gazed around in despair. She was the child of destiny for the Xiantian realm, a prodigy cultivated with all the resources of the realm in response to an impending crisis. Having spent 3 centuries ascending from the Qi refinement stage to become a golden immortal, the empress of the Xiantian realm. Throughout the past century, she unified all factions within the Xiantian realm into the Xuanyuan alliance to combat the impending calamity. However, the war raged on for decades. The external demonic forces grew ever more numerous and powerful, draining the resources of the Xiantian realm to the brink of depletion, and the emergence of new talents dwindled. Just 10 days prior, Empress Luo Yin summoned all cultivators of the Xiantian realm for a decisive battle against the invading demonic tribes. The result? A catastrophic defeat. Now, only Luo Yin remained, desperately holding on, yet her strength waned, the golden immortal energy within her nearly exhausted. Suddenly, a beam of demonic light pierced the heavens. A colossal visage appeared high above, with blood-red eyes and a grotesque face adorned with black scales. It opened its cavernous maw and proclaimed, "Submit. The Xiantian realm is already mine." Foolishness. Even if I, Luo Yin, bleed my last drop, I shall never allow you to succeed. The empress retorted coldly, brandishing her sword and striking upward. The blade shone brilliantly, cleaving through the sky and tearing the fabric of space itself. Boom. At that moment, a divine palm descended from the sky, its imprint glowing with terrifying might, as if a vast universe bore down upon her. Crash! The immortal sword was sent flying, and Empress Luoyin was hurled backward, blood spilling from her mouth and trailing in vivid crimson droplets through the air. Thud! On the ground, she lay disheveled, gasping for breath amidst the blood she coughed up. Though her spirit remained unyielded, she found herself utterly powerless against such a formidable foe. Meanwhile, the demonic visage above opened its gaping maw once more, drawing in the myriad lives of the Xuanyuan realm. What exquisite vitality! It cackled madly. I shall devour every living being in the Xuanyuan realm and transform this land into a feeding ground for my sacred race. The demonic laughter reverberated through the realm, instilling terror in every soul, leaving them trembling and frozen in fear. Despair. An endless abyss of despair. All were engulfed in sorrow. Who can save me? Empress Luoyin longed to continue fighting against the sacred clan of the sky, yet at that moment, she could hardly lift her sword, her fingers trembling with effort. Buzz. The void trembled as a demonic artifact descended from the heavens, morphing into a towering magic spire that loomed over Luoyin. In that instant, time itself stood still, and everything came to a halt. Su Yang beheld the shattered scene, whereupon a spatial portal materialized, revealing his form within. With a mere thought, he discerned that he could command that very figure, as if it were a mere projection of himself. Su Yang manipulated his silhouette to enter the mission scene. Approaching the female emperor, the Valkyrie, Luoyin, equally astonished, pondered why time had come to a standstill. Could it be that an omnipotent Taoist immortal had intervened to freeze time and space? Upon seeing Su Yang, she inquired, "Elder, have you come to rescue the Xuanyuan realm?" Su Yang discovered that he could communicate with the empress. He nodded and declared, "Indeed, I am the savior destined to rescue the realms. I sense that this world is beset by calamity, compelling me to traverse dimensions in order to save this precarious Xuanyuan realm." In Chapter 30, the gods were poised for action, while the demon ancestor, Luo Ho, seized the mission. The empress, Luoyin, was adorned with splashes of crimson, blood drenched her form, and her once smooth tresses of hair had become disheveled, congealed with the very essence of life. Upon hearing Su Yang's voice, a glimmer of hope ignited in her despondent eyes. It was as if she had clutched a lifeline. Her voice trembled as she implored, "I beseech you, esteemed senior, to lend your strength. On behalf of the beings of Xuanyuan realm, I express my deepest gratitude. Should Xuanyuan be saved, I, Luoyin, shall offer everything." She was not only the empress of the Xuanyuan realm, but also its sovereign and a cultivator of over 5 centuries. Acutely aware that one must make sacrifices in order to reap rewards. Very well. Su Yang refrained from unnecessary words, saying, "Please wait a moment. This is merely a projection of my presence and cannot take action. However, I shall dispatch an envoy to descend." The Empress Luoyin replied anxiously, fearing that this might all be an illusion, a mere figment of her imagination. With a gentle smile, Su Yang vanished from his location. Simultaneously, within the chat group, he received a notification from the group leader. "You have successfully undertaken the mission to save the Xuanyuan realm. Assist the Empress Luoyin in defeating the Matian sacred clan." According to the group's analysis, the strongest member of the Matian sacred clan is a Tai Golden Immortal, classifying this mission as a 6-star task. Upon completion, you will be rewarded with 10 million points, and as this is the inaugural rescue mission across the realms, an additional reward of a random blind box lottery ticket will be granted. After absorbing the information, Su Yang sighed, having initially believed he could handle this task, only to discover it was a 6-star mission against an opponent of Tai Golden Immortal caliber. His own capabilities, as a minor expert on the verge of becoming a true immortal, seemed utterly inadequate. It was evident that this task should be entrusted to the esteemed figures within the group. Fortunately, the group leader would also receive a 10% share of the points, allowing him to effortlessly earn 1 million points. Thus, he addressed all members of the chat group. "Dear members, there is a rescue mission across the realms available. Upon completion, you will receive 10 million points as well as a blind box lottery ticket. Who is interested?" With Su Yang's announcement, the previously silent deities of the primordial era began to respond. "Taoist Duobao, the rescue mission feature has finally been activated? Lousy. I had a feeling that this group function was not merely ornamental. Could the group leader provide details about the mission?" Taoist Chitai. "Indeed, group leader. Please share the details with us." Jin Yuanzi. "I wonder what the conditions for the rescue mission are, given its staggering value of 10 million points." Hao Tian, the conditions are of little consequence. What matters is the 10 million points, which equate to the worth of a diamond blind box. Tong Tian Jiao Master, Group Leader. I am not interested in the mission details. May I claim this rescue task for myself? Seeing the fervor of his friends in the group, Xu decided to be forthright, revising the task to provide a more detailed description. The mission, a 6-star celestial rescue endeavor, aimed to assist the Empress Luo Yin in saving the sentient beings of the Xiantian realm. Upon completion, the reward would be 10 million points and a blind box lottery ticket. The task requirement stipulated that one's cultivation must not fall below the Tai Golden Immortal level. By clicking details, one could view the task's imagery. Status, currently unavailable for acceptance. As the task notification was released, silence enveloped the group, each member engrossed in the rescue mission. Yun Zhongzi remarked, "Is it truly that simple, requiring only a Tai Golden Immortal?" Yun Xiaoxianzi expressed her outrage. The Matian Holy Clan is utterly despicable. How tragic for Luo Yin, who fought valiantly to the end for the Xiantian realm yet remained unyielding. I shall wield the primordial golden dipper to teach that Matian Holy Emperor a severe lesson. Nuwa responded, "A mere Tai dares to perpetrate such slaughter, unafraid of divine retribution?" Jin Yuanzi added, "My earthly tome can no longer be restrained." Taishang Laojun proclaimed, Indeed, when sentient beings suffer, it is incumbent upon me as a sage to rescue this realm. Hao Tian asserted, "As the sovereign of the celestial realms, I must take charge of the Xiantian realm. Group leader, this task shall be entrusted to me." Upon reviewing the task details, the members of the chat group were filled with righteous indignation, each eager to take action. In addition to the allure of 10 million points and a blind box lottery ticket, they were motivated by a desire to uphold justice. Observing the multitude vying for the task, Xu Yang found himself in a quandary, for bestowing it upon anyone seemed a difficult decision. After all, everyone coveted this rescue mission. Suddenly, Xu Yang conceived a plan. Since it was impossible to determine who should receive the task, why not allow them to compete for it? Thus, whoever possessed the swiftness of hand or fortune would claim it. In the end, the blame could not be laid upon him, the group leader. Group leader Xu Yang declared, "Esteemed members, I am aware that you all desire this task, but there is but one, and it is a difficult matter for me. Shortly, I shall unlock the task, and whoever seizes it first shall claim it." How does that sound? Taishang Laojun replied, "No objections." Yun Xiaoferi added, "I concur." Hao Tian exclaimed, "The group leader is wise." Zhen Yuzi remarked, "It should be so." Cunny Darn asserted, "I believe this task is destined to be mine. No one can match my speed." Hongjun countered, "That remains to be seen." Mazu Luho declared, "I, Luho, shall undoubtedly seize this task. I have waited long enough beneath this Mount Sumera." Group leader Su Yang announced, "Are you all prepared? Then I shall unlock the task." In the heavenly realm, within the Lingxiao Palace, Hao Yin's eyes were fixed intently on the chat group, awaiting the task's release. The moment the group notification appeared, he would act swiftly to claim the task. 1,000,000 points at stake. If he succeeded, it would be as good as his own. However, he was not alone in this ambition. The thoughts of the other deities in the group mirrored his own. For aside from Xu Yang, none possessed a cultivation level lower than the Tai Golden Immortal. All were at least great Luo Golden Immortal kings. Each one was eyeing this rescue mission. The diamond blind box would undoubtedly belong to the impoverished Taoist. On the other side, within the Yuzhu cave of Mount Zhongnan, Yun Zhongzi set aside the magical artifact embryo he had been working on. Previously, he had opened a blind box, only to unveil a replica of the Fantian seal, resulting in a significant loss. Yet, should he manage to seize this task, he would recover his losses. Far beyond the 33 heavens, in the Taisu heaven, within the palace of Nuwa, the goddess Nuwa delicately twirled her hair. Her gaze fixed on the chat group, eager to see whose speed could rival her own. And so, as the deities focused intently, preparing for action, Xu Yang has lifted the restrictions on the task. Group notification: the group leader has released a 6-star task to assist Empress Luo Yin in saving the Xiantian realm. In an instant, the task was claimed. Everyone was astonished, wondering who possessed such swift fingers. Taishang Laojun, is it possible? I, with my remarkable speed, have actually lost? Yun Zhongzi, who snatched the task? Tongtian Jiao Master, why was it not me? Hao Tian, how infuriating. The task is not mine. Who has claimed it? Speak up quickly. Enwa, it was not I. Yu Xiao, neither was it me. Jin Yuanzi, this has nothing to do with me. Hongjun, instead of inquiring who seized the task, why not take a glance at the task details? There is a clue within. As the crowd opened the task, they beheld a line of text. Congratulations to the demon ancestor Luoho for claiming the task. Demon Ancestor Luoho, I wish to speak as well. But I am muted. Chapter 31. Luoho triggers a hidden task. The hunt begins. In the west, beneath Mount Shumi, the demon ancestor Luoho was filled with excitement, letting out a sinister chortle. He never anticipated that he would seize the task, and moreover, be the first to claim a rescue mission within the chat group. What a thrill. What an exhilarating moment. However, while he had claimed the task, he pondered how to execute it. Just as he was engulfed in confusion, Xuanyuan sent him a message, urging him to proceed with the task swiftly since he had claimed it. Group leader, I wish to participate too, but how do I proceed? Luoho lamented. You must access the group application, where you will find the Gate of All Realms. Only members who have accepted the task can unlock it. By clicking it, you will establish a connection to the task's world. Additionally, I must inform you of one matter. The world of the task will impose restrictions of the Great Tao. If you intend to complete the task without returning, the consequences need not be elaborated. I assure you, you shall be obliterated by the Great Tao. Xuanyuan feared that the demon ancestor Luoho might slip away and not return, casually mentioning the consequences in hopes that he would not act recklessly. Understood. Luoho mused, contemplating the possibility of escaping the primordial chaos through the Gate of All Realms to become a formidable demon lord across the myriad worlds. But it seemed that plan would not come to fruition. Due to Luoho seizing the mission, the chat group of the gods from the primordial chaos erupted in chaos. Hanjun exclaimed, how could Luoho have snatched the mission? This is unacceptable. You are truly useless. Haotian lamented, my 10 million points, my blind box lottery tickets. Daobao Daoist remarked. Let the demonic ones deal with the ancestor of the demonic path. Yunzizi asked, can the group leader retract the mission and reissue it? Cunny Daoist questioned. Why did he manage to seize the task? Tongdion's sect leader fumed. Damn it, I actually lost him. Group leader Xuanyuan replied, as I have stated before. The mission depends entirely on speed and luck. If you cannot seize it, do not blame others. It is merely a reflection of your own capabilities. Now, since this is the first rescue mission of our chat group and Luoho has been muted, I will conduct a live broadcast of the mission. Upon seeing the group message, Luoho felt a surge of gratitude toward the group leader for allowing him to reappear before the gods of the primordial chaos, affording him another opportunity to showcase himself. However, he soon noticed another message urging him to hurry. Group leader, I have opened the Gate of All Realms and am setting off, Luoho declared, grasping the long-neglected god-slaying spear. Grinning, old friend, we can fight together once more. I almost forgot how long it has been since you tasted blood. Today, let us unseal that. As he gazed at the time-space portal before him, he found it quite marvelous. His demonic consciousness probed within, discovering a chaotic expanse. Utterly unable to discern the world beyond the door. Yet, he could not afford to ponder too deeply. Brandishing the god-slaying spear, he stepped through. In an instant, Luoho beheld an infinity of cosmic realms suspended in the void, and above him, a golden pathway emerged in the celestial dome. His body felt a slight heaviness, as if traversing the vastness of the universe, crossing countless worlds. When he regained his senses, he found himself hovering over the Xiantian realm. From his vantage point, the Xiantian realm resembled a middle thousand worlds plane, vastly smaller than the primordial chaos, likely only 1/10,000th its size. Furthermore, the realm's fortitude paled in comparison to that of the primordial chaos by millions of times. With a single forceful strike, he could obliterate the Xiantian realm, or even cause it to dissipate. The quality of this mission world was rather disappointing. It appeared he could not unleash his full power against the so-called Matian sacred clan and its emperor. The demon ancestor Luoho furrowed his brow, realizing that his expectation for a thrilling battle might not be fulfilled. As Luoho materialized, his demonic aura surged forth, instantly plunging the realm into darkness. The entire Xiantian realm was engulfed in pitch blackness, ominous demonic clouds swirling above, as if a true apocalypse had descended, leaving all beings in terror. With a flick of his finger, Luoho pierced through the cosmic crystal barrier before him, akin to a bubble bursting. At that moment, the alert for the rescue mission appeared, guiding him to the location of Empress Luoyan. In a flash, a streak of demonic light traversed billions of light years, the overwhelming demonic might suffusing the heavens and earth. The demon ancestor Luoho descended before Empress Luoyan. Upon seeing him, her heart trembled, nearly succumbing to despair. Is this the emperor of the Matian sacred clan? She wondered, sensing the terrifying demonic energy emanating from him. Noticing the fear in her gaze, Luoho quickly reined in his aura, smiling. I am Luoho, the demon ancestor. here to fulfill your wish and rescue the Xiantian realm. You are not of the Matian sacred clan? Luoyin inquired cautiously, her instincts telling her that this demon ancestor's aura was purer and more formidable than that of the Matian. Humph, what sort of being do you think I am? The Matian sacred clan is unworthy even to serve me, Luoho stated proudly. Senior Luoho, please expel the Matian sacred clan from the Xiantian realm. If you could slay the Matian sacred emperor and eradicate the clan, it would be the best outcome, thus ridding the myriad worlds of a great scourge, Empress Luoyin implored, her hatred for the clan burning deep. The Matian sacred clan had not only slaughtered her family and disciples, but also preyed upon the inhabitants of the Xiantian realm. Such a vile clan deserved annihilation. Group prompt. Congratulations to member demon ancestor Luoho for triggering a hidden mission to eradicate the Matian sacred clan. Mission complete. With an additional reward of 10 million points. Upon seeing the hidden mission's reward, Luoho could no longer contain himself, bursting into maniacal laughter. Ha ha ha. Senior Luoho, is that request too lofty? If it proves difficult, simply expelling the Matian sacred clan from the Xiantian realm would suffice, Luoyin suggested hesitantly. Not at all, not at all. That is a trivial matter. Your request is granted, Luoho assured her. Meanwhile, the chat group, watching the live broadcast, was filled with envy and admiration for Luoho. Taishang Laojun, I can't believe there is a hidden mission. Yinshao Fairy, wow, completing a hidden mission grants 10 million points. How Yin? Damn it, why couldn't I seize that mission? 2 diamond blind boxes. Cunny Taoist, an additional reward? If Luoho gets something good, it could be disastrous. Hongjun, Dao Ancestor, please come to Mount Sumeru to add more layers of the heavenly Dao seal. I fear that this great demon might escape. Hongjun lamented. I regret not going all out to seize the mission. That scoundrel Luoho got it instead. Inside the Zishu Palace, Dao Ancestor Hongjun was filled with frustration. He had intended to let it slip through, but who could have anticipated that Luoho would snatch the task? Now, there was no turning back. He would have to descend to the primordial chaos later to reinforce the heavenly Dao seals beneath Mount Sumeru. In the mission world, the Xiantian realm, Luoho's arrival caught the attention of the Matian sacred clan's demon emperors. The demon emperor who had previously threatened Empress Luoyin appeared once more, but as he did, a deep black demonic spear pierced through his body. The hunt had begun. Demon ancestor Luoho's eyes gleamed with demonic light as he surveyed the many members of the Matian sacred clan, a chilling killing intent rapidly enveloping the Xiantian realm. Chapter 32, Luoho, to die at my hands is your honor. With a thunderous boom, one of the Matian sacred clan's demon emperors was effortlessly struck by Luoho's god-slaying spear. His body exploding, blood staining the starry sky as a torrential rain of blood fell, drenching the earth. The fall of a demon emperor resonated with all the beings of the Matian sacred clan. The warriors felt the disturbance. Simultaneously, countless members of the Matian sacred clan converged, rushing toward the side of their fallen emperor. The demon emperor, exalted and invincible, could not have fallen. Could there be an unparalleled master within the Xiantian realm? Many from the Matian sacred clan were perplexed, while 4 other demon emperors invading the Xiantian realm changed their expressions. Realizing that the aura of their fallen comrade had completely vanished, erased from time and space, unable to be retrieved from the river of time. Who killed the 5th? Who dares to slay a demon emperor of the Matian sacred clan? They must be courting death. Should we notify the sacred ancestor? 4 demon emperors gathered, each exuding an imposing aura, surrounded by swirling demonic flames, creating a magnificent spectacle that resonated through the void with explosive echoes. There was no need to inform the holy ancestor. Should the holy ancestor learn that one of the demon emperors had perished while invading a mere Xiantian realm, he would surely face repercussions. A demon emperor, radiating with a cold, black light and possessing a voice reminiscent of a woman, commanded, "Listen to your elder sister." The remaining 3 demon emperors were equally distinctive. One shone with a crimson glow, another donned an ancient battle robe, and the last bore a peculiar horn, its tip crackling with demonic lightning. They were the illustrious 5 demon emperors of the Matian Holy Realm. The one who had just fallen was the youngest and weakest among them. Yet the 5th demon emperor possessed the greatest potential, given time to mature. He might one day ascend to become a saint demon. Now, they summoned all their kin to the site of the 5th's demise, vowing to bring the fierce beast to justice, and to drain the blood of every living being in the Xiantian realm as an offering to the holy ancestor, lest his wrath remain unappeased. After all, the 5th had been his most favored descendant. The female demon emperor's eyes glinted with murderous intent, her aura brimming with lethal energy. Thus, the 4 demon emperors conjured forth 4 demon seals, which converged to form a mighty military insignia. Under their command, millions of the Matian Holy Clan received the decree. In an instant, innumerable demons gathered, and within moments, countless fierce soldiers assembled, their presence enveloping the heavens and the earth. Each demonic cultivator, resembling deities or demons, radiated a bloodthirsty aura. Just as the army mobilized towards the site of the fifth demon emperor's fall, the sky suddenly darkened. A darkness deeper than the demonic light emitted by the Matian Holy Clan, obscuring the firmament, shrouding the stars, and engulfing the chaos. An overwhelming demonic energy surged towards them, accompanied by a terrifying impact. A cold snort escaped from Luoho, and boundless power swept across the entire Xiantian realm like a shockwave, initiating a carpet-like assault. In an instant, millions of Matian Holy Clan members fell lifeless, their bodies exploding without a moment's chance to resist, unaware of their own demise. They perished peacefully, devoid of suffering. The female demon emperor, Luo Yin, witnessing this scene, was left agape, her extraordinary beauty marred by shock and horror. What kind of attack was this? Merely a slight huff released a force capable of annihilating millions of fierce soldiers in an instant. How terrifying was this power? The Xiantian realm had been saved. After her astonishment, joy overwhelmed Luo Yin, bringing her to tears. Meanwhile, in the chat group, everyone observed the display of power from demon ancestor Luoho. Daobao Daoist, demon ancestor Luoho is truly formidable. Tongtian Patriarch, Hongjun, back in the day, you were incredibly powerful, even forcing Luoho to self-destruct. However, I could also obliterate millions of fierce soldiers with a mere sword chi. Nuwa, the methods of the demonic path are indeed unparalleled. That slight huff just now contained the essence of sound killing. Taishang Laojun, the myriad paths converge. The demonic path is still a path. Qingdi Daoist, Dao ancestor. Look at this Luoho. Hongjun, this Luoho, sealed for so many years, remains this strong. It seems the seal must be reinforced further. Su Yang gazed at the image of the demon ancestor Luoho, and could not help but lament. When will I, Su Yang, possess such formidable strength? This pinnacle of the primordial golden immortal, were it not for the immortality of the saints, with Luoho's battle prowess, he might well be capable of slaying a saint. I must grow stronger. I too desire to wield such power. Su Yang's eyes sparkled with brilliance as he clenched his hands tightly. Ouch, that hurt, Yupipa exclaimed. Feeling a pang in her chest, her voice laced with irritation. Su Yang regained his senses, realizing that his hand had inadvertently strayed to an inappropriate place. No wonder he felt a soft, elastic sensation when he first grasped it. He hastily withdrew his hand, gently placing it atop the surface, channeling a surge of magical energy to alleviate the pain of the Jade Peepa sister. The Jade Peepa felt a soothing warmth, letting out a soft sigh, and continued to rest upon Su Yang's lap. Su Yang took a deep breath and continued to observe the live broadcast of the battle involving the demon ancestor, Luoho. At this moment, 4 demon emperors from the celestial demon clan appeared before Luoho, behind whom stood countless practitioners and warriors of the celestial demon clan, resembling an ocean so vast that the live broadcast could hardly encapsulate them all. The number of demons was in the hundreds of millions, a veritable army capable of annihilation. The first demon emperor's eyes radiated a deadly light as she focused on the man before her, who was comparable to a divine being. Noticing the presence of the empress of the Xiantian realm, Luo Yin, standing behind him, her expression shifted. Just moments ago, the fifth demon emperor had declared his intention to slay Empress Luo Yin, thereby severing the Xiantian realm's last thread of fortune. To her astonishment, the chosen one of this world, the destined figure, had not perished. Gazing once more at Luoho, she could not discern his depth. Instead, she felt an overwhelming sense of danger emanating from the towering figure, as if he could swallow the stars and look down upon the heavens with disdain for all sentient beings. The most terrifying aspect was the palpable threat of death she sensed from him. This man was infinitely more dangerous than the celestial clan itself. Shall I eliminate them? Luoho mused, observing the gathered celestial clan. Frankly, these adversaries were far too weak. The strongest among them was merely a Tai golden immortal, unworthy of his direct intervention. In the grand scheme of the Dao magic war, Tai golden immortals were but cannon fodder, lacking the qualification to stand before him. However, this was a mission of celestial rescue, necessitating his involvement. Are they all here? Empress Luo Yin, having faced the 4 demon emperors before, recalled that had it not been for the celestial protection of the Xiantian realm, she would have long since perished. These 4 demons, along with the deceased demon emperor, were the principal culprits of the invasion into the Xiantian realm. Please stand back a little, Luoho instructed, concerned that his actions might inadvertently harm this rescuer. He summoned the world-extinguishing Black Lotus platform to shield Empress Luo Yin and then turned to face the 4 demon emperors and the multitude of celestial clan practitioners. His demeanor serene as he spoke, "To perish at the hands of me, the demon ancestor Luo Ho, is your honor." Chapter 33, The Might of the Demon Ancestor. Invading the celestial demon realm. "Who are you?" One of the other 3 demon emperors bellowed, furious at being so dismissed. They had traversed the heavens and invaded numerous worlds for countless years. Never before had anyone dared to belittle them so. Did he truly believe himself invincible? "I am the demon ancestor Luo Ho." With that declaration, Luo Ho raised his hand, countless demonic energies swirling within his palm, radiating a sublime demonic light. The very essence of the Xiantian realm's world will and celestial laws trembled in response, and behind him, a shadow emerged. Mirroring Luo Ho, it was the embodiment of the demonic path. With the appearance of this embodiment, a tremendous pressure enveloped the scene. The embodiment's eyes opened, revealing a terrifying gaze. Anyone who laid eyes upon this supreme demonic embodiment met instant demise, their bodies freezing in place before rapidly disintegrating into ash, scattering across the cosmos. In but an instant, countless celestial clan members were reduced to mere dust, eternally lost. "Do not gaze upon the embodiment," the first female demon emperor cried out, drawing upon her vast experience. Yet, by the time she reacted, it was already too late. The 4th demon emperor, transfixed by the embodiment, felt as though he had glimpsed the ultimate source of the demonic path, akin to the profound realization of enlightenment, leading to his own demise. With a resounding explosion, he self-destructed, leaving behind a mere trace of demonic intent that surged toward Luo Ho, as if in homage. Boom. This trace of demonic intent was shattered. "My demonic path is supreme and unparalleled. How dare you presume to touch it?" Luo Ho scoffed, deeming the essence of that intent unnecessary for his strength. Fearing it might taint his demonic principles, he obliterated it without hesitation. Another demon emperor, gazing at the embodiment of Luo Ho, felt overwhelmed. Unable to look directly upon it, spiraling into madness. Without Luo Ho needing to intervene, he too self-destructed with a thunderous crash, blood and demonic energy erupting forth. Empress Luo Yin gasped, covering her mouth in disbelief at the scene before her. Was this truly a mighty demon emperor, capable of sweeping across the heavens and slaughtering the beings of the Xiantian realm? They self-destructed without any need for the demon ancestor Luo Ho to lift a finger? The onlookers in the heavenly chat group, witnessing the live broadcast, were astounded by the extraordinary nature of Luo Ho's attack. "If only I could seize this mission," exclaimed Xuanyuan. "Once I invoke my celestial emperor's embodiment, all beings would bow before me, and these demons would obliterate themselves before my presence." "Celestial Emperor, do you possess such a lore?" questioned the Taoist Duo Bao. "Celestial Emperor, surely you jest?" chimed in Yin Zhongzi. "Celestial Emperor, please refrain from boasting," cautioned the Taoist Qing Tue. "Celestial Emperor, do not indulge in such unrealistic dreams," admonished the Tongtian master. "Celestial Emperor, perhaps focus on resolving the issues with the gods of the primordial era first," advised the Taishang Laojun. Within the Lingxiao Palace, a deafening crash echoed, causing the surrounding heavenly soldiers to lower their heads in trepidation. They were uncertain how many times this had occurred today. The celestial emperor had been persistently smashing his throne. If he continued, a new celestial dragon chair would be required. At this moment, Xuanyuan's countenance fluctuated between hues of green and red, his fury nearly overwhelming him. He glared at the members of the chat group. "Very well. I see you're mocking me. It seems I must proceed with this plan. I must report to the Zixio Palace soon." Initially, Xuanyuan had considered postponing the canonization, opting instead to accumulate more points, hoping to open blind boxes for abundant resources to strengthen the heavenly court and attract more powerful beings from the primordial era. However, that was no longer feasible. He had to initiate the canonization, transforming these unruly disciples into his subordinates, obediently following his decrees. As Xuanyuan plotted the canonization, intending to include disciples from the Jia Jiao and Chan Jiao on the list, the battle on the Xiantian realm front was nearing its conclusion. Or rather, it was not a battle at all, but rather a one-sided affair. The remaining 2 demon emperors faced an inevitable fate. The second demon emperor, a true demon saint body, despite being influenced by the demonic embodiment, managed to retain a sliver of rationality. With a thunderous roar, his entire being glowed with a dark radiance, coalescing all his power as he raised his demonic blade to strike at Luo Ho. The blade's light glimmered, akin to a cascade of stars, with apparitions of celestial demons manifesting, howling through the heavens, infused with an overwhelming intent that resonated with the great Tao. Luo stood unyielding, casting a cold glance at the attacking demon emperor. His gaze pierced through, and the demonic embodiment unleashed a devastating beam of demonic light, cleaving through the air. Clang! The demonic path shattered, and the myriad of true demonic apparitions dissipated. With a swift motion, the demonic light sliced through the sun, moon, and stars, piercing the very fabric of the cosmos. In an instant, the demon emperor was split in two, and with a resounding explosion, he erupted into a torrential rain of blood. The cries of countless demons echoing in lament. Remarkable talent, yet alas, before me, you are but as fragile as an ant. Rahu shook his head, feeling a sense of admiration for the audacity of the seemingly insignificant ants. Even in the face of certain defeat, they bravely pressed forward, demonstrating commendable courage. At last, Rahu's gaze fell upon the final demon emperor, his eyes piercing like twin bolts of lightning, traversing the vast cosmos with unmatched power, exuding an overwhelming and awe-inspiring presence. She was the last being of the celestial sacred race in the Xuanyuan realm, a female demon emperor at the peak of the Tai Golden Immortal stage, a formidable opponent, yet still a mere insect in comparison. As the female demon emperor found herself under the intense scrutiny of the demon ancestor Rahu, she attempted to make a move, only to discover she was paralyzed in place, unable to budge. In that moment, Rahu extended his hand, a dark, ethereal force enveloping her, with no means of evasion. The dark hand descended upon her head. In an instant, she was bombarded by the deafening roars of countless deities and demons, nearly driving her to madness. Her countenance turned grave as she sought to resist, only to find her strength dissipating into nothingness. With a swift motion, her soul was extracted. Through the memories of her soul, Rahu located the coordinates of the celestial sacred race and the celestial sacred realm. He then crushed her essence with a single, effortless squeeze, obliterating her physical form, extinguishing her spirit, and dissolving her true essence. The explosion of the demon emperor triggered a cataclysmic phenomenon. The mountains and seas surged. The sun and moon trembled, and the Xuanyuan realm was shaken to its core. With a mere wave of his hand, Rahu erased the chaotic manifestations, restoring tranquility to the Xuanyuan realm. He turned to the female emperor Luo Yin and remarked with a smile, "The crisis of the Xuanyuan realm has been averted. All invading members of the celestial sacred race have been vanquished. Your first request is fulfilled. Now, I shall personally visit the celestial sacred realm to eradicate the root of this menace. Would you like to accompany me to witness this?" "Yes," replied the female emperor Luo Yin, her voice brimming with excitement. "Very well," Rahu declared, and with a wave of his hand, a rift in space opened, revealing a direct passage to the celestial sacred realm. Chapter 34. The terrifying might of the demon. The celestial sacred ancestor pleads for mercy. The celestial sacred realm was in turmoil. A fearsome crack appeared in the heavens, unleashing a terrifying surge of chaotic energy as torrents of celestial waters cascaded down, rendering the realm akin to the apocalypse, with calamities emerging in every corner. Countless members of the celestial sacred race gazed upwards in horror. Before them stood a towering figure, crossing dimensions, surrounded by the celestial bodies of the sun, moon, and stars, emanating an overwhelming demonic might that surged through countless timelines. He appeared as a supreme deity emerging from the river of time and space, impossible to behold, sovereign and exalted. The vast and unfathomable pressure of the demon ancestor enveloped the celestial sacred realm, instilling fear in every living being, compelling them to kneel in reverence as if on a pilgrimage. This presence, this might, it was 1,000,000 times more terrifying than that of any ancestral being, rendering any thoughts of resistance utterly non-existent. Above the boundless starry sky, the sounds of divine weeping, celestial lamentations, and demonic howls echoed, heralding the impending arrival of a fearsome storm. "How Tian, is the demon ancestor Rahu still putting on a show?" Xuanyuan, having completed the rescue mission, "Can he now do as he pleases?" Taoist Duo Bao, "Can he hurry up a bit?" Mother Nuwa, having been sealed for so long, it is only natural that Rahu would wish to savor his newfound freedom. Hongjun, Nuwa speaks the truth. Taoist Kunti, could you please hurry back to the primordial chaos? The members of the chat group watched Rahu leisurely traversing the cosmos, frustration boiling within them. Meanwhile, Rahu, upon reading their messages, burst into hearty laughter. After finally escaping the primordial chaos, he intended to savor every moment, for the hidden quest did not impose stringent requirements. He merely needed to eradicate this vast world and obliterate the celestial sacred race. However, he could not afford to dawdle too long, lest the group leader restrict his access to quest rewards. Su Yang observed Luoho's hesitation and initially considered urging him to act, but ultimately decided against it. After all, Luoho had been sealed beneath Mount Shumi for countless years, shrouded in darkness. Perhaps it was time for him to revel in the moment. Once their mission was accomplished, he would issue a warning, also to remind the members of their chat group, lest they all yearn to wander through the myriad realms. In the heavenly sacred realm, countless beings felt a profound heaviness descend upon their spirits, as if a divine force were manifesting. They looked up to witness swirling demonic clouds in the void. Resembling an endless ocean, a torrent of overwhelming power cascaded down from the heavens. A fearsome roar echoed, and the earth trembled as a beast, marked with the sigil of the heavenly sacred clan, erupted from the ground. It soared into the sky, its crimson eyes blazing, charging upwards. With a thunderous roar, the beast unleashed a beam of red light from its maw, propelling a divine spear towards a rift in the sky. A deafening crash followed, accompanied by the sound of shattering porcelain. The divine spear, aimed at the heavens, disintegrated into countless golden sparks that scattered through the sky. An invisible force surged forth, crashing into the colossal beast, sending it plummeting to the ground as if a comet had struck the earth, creating ripples that shattered the space around it, flattening vast expanses of land. A cold snort pierced the air, laden with demonic resonance. With a singular explosion, the beast's form burst apart, flesh and blood splattering, illuminating the heavens. A creature of immense power, comparable to a tiny golden immortal, lay defeated, its presence extinguished without a trace of the being that had descended, obliterated by the sound of disdain. I have come to slay you. Another thunderous cry resonated from the heavenly sacred realm as a demonic ape leaped from the abyss. Wielding an iron staff, it brandished the weapon with divine ferocity, striking upwards. With a resounding impact, the cosmos fractured, space itself was torn asunder, disrupting the starry rivers and shattering celestial bodies. Above, a beam of demonic light descended, fracturing the iron staff into shards, and the demonic light surged downwards, piercing the ape's body. With a cataclysmic explosion, the demonic ape disintegrated into nothingness, while the annihilating light cleaved through the realm, nearly splitting the entire heavenly sacred realm in two, leaving behind a rift stretching for tens of light years, as countless beings were obliterated beneath its radiance. Such desecration of my kin demands retribution. A demonic emperor bellowed, his voice reverberating through the universe. In an instant, dozens of demonic emperors from the heavenly sacred realm were roused, regaining a semblance of rationality, unleashing their full might, transcending their limits, and soaring skyward. Behind them, numerous demon generals and kings followed suit. Another beam of demonic light slashed down from above, slicing through the bodies of the heavenly sacred clan. Blood stained the heavens as torrential rain fell. Countless members of the heavenly sacred clan were engulfed in a profound sense of hopelessness. This unknown enemy was far too powerful, beyond any capability for retaliation. Despair enveloped them as they experienced the depths of hopelessness akin to those in the Xiantian realm. Countless members of the heavenly sacred clan wept, lamenting and praying, offering blood sacrifices, crying out, "Supreme Ancestor, where are you? Ancestor, your kin are suffering. Where are you? Ancestor, save us." Meanwhile, outside the heavenly sacred realm, Luoho stood amidst the stars, observing the cries of its inhabitants, turning to Empress Luoyan. "They have brought this upon themselves," he remarked, "when they invaded other realms and slaughtered the beings of the Xiantian realm. Did they ever consider the consequences of their actions?" Empress Luoyan's voice was icy, devoid of sympathy for the heavenly sacred clan. For the beings of the Xiantian realm had suffered far worse, steeped in greater despair. To eradicate them without pain was still too lenient. Having demonstrated his might, Luoho had effortlessly vanquished the high-tier warriors of the heavenly sacred realm. With their power now depleted, they had no capacity for resistance, should he desire it. A mere thought would suffice to obliterate the entire heavenly sacred realm from existence. Enough. With the vitality of the heavenly sacred clan severely diminished, their supreme ancestor could no longer remain idle. He emerged from the sacred cliff, the founder of the heavenly sacred realm and the progenitor of the heavenly sacred clan. As his race faced extinction and the world he had created stood on the brink of annihilation, he knew he had to intervene. With a thunderous roar, the supreme ancestor moved, akin to a legendary demon lord emerging from the depths. As he stepped forth from the sacred cliff, the heavens quaked, the earth shattered, and the infinite cosmos trembled, billions of stars vibrating in response to his formidable aura. "Rescue is at hand," cried countless members of the heavenly sacred clan. Yet, in the next instant, they were left in shock, unable to believe their eyes. The supreme ancestor knelt before the void, pleading, "I beseech you, spare the heavenly sacred realm. We are willing to serve you as your subordinates. Do with us as you will." Luo Ho, the demon ancestor, was taken aback by this unexpected display, responding coolly, "You wish to be my servant? You lack even the qualification to carry my shoes." Chapter 35. The God-slaying spear vanquishes the Deluo. Mission accomplished. The actions of the heavenly sacred clan not only astonished the beings within their realm, but also left the myriad gods in their chat group utterly dumbfounded. "What is happening here? What is this?" they exclaimed, expecting a fierce battle against the demon ancestor Luo Ho, a cataclysmic clash that would shatter worlds and split the heavens. Instead, they were met with this spectacle. Disappointment washed over them. A grand spectacle had unraveled, only for the supreme ancestor to appear and abruptly conclude it. Such an anticlimactic ending was disheartening. Many celestial beings within the chat group longed to replace the supreme ancestor and confront Luo Ho themselves. "Is this really happening?" exclaimed Xuanyuan. "As the patriarch of a clan and a ruler of a realm, why do you not dare to confront Luo Ho?" Yun Zhangzi lamented. "This display of submission raises my blood pressure," remarked Taishang Laojun. "Such uselessness, to beg for mercy. This is beyond my expectations," sighed Jin Yuanzi. "Is this what it means to be a supreme ancestor? This is truly disgraceful," added Duo Bao Daoren. "I was filled with fervor, only to witness you kneel in submission," proclaimed Tongdian Jiaozhu. Luo Ho wished to boast, but found himself silenced, a sense of dissatisfaction washing over him, akin to stifling a yawn that barely escaped. At this moment, the myriad gods of the wilderness continued to berate the supreme ancestor, wishing they could drown him in their scorn. The battle they had eagerly anticipated ended in a plea for mercy. Su Yang was equally bewildered upon witnessing the heavenly saint kneeling, unable to suppress a laugh. "Damn. Are you trying to kill me with laughter, inheriting the 2,000 Huabei from my past life?" Truth be told, even Su Yang felt the urge to curse, as the scene was utterly displeasing. Yet, it also underscored the formidable strength of the demon ancestor, Luo Ho, who instilled fear even in the Deluo golden immortals. Hongjun remarked, "It's truly irritating to let Luo Ho flaunt himself. The seal must be reinforced." The Taoist of purity added, "Tao ancestor, I shall assist you in strengthening it, contributing my meager power." Hongjun replied, "No need. Complete your grand aspiration of attaining sainthood through loans first." In the heavenly sacred realm, the demon ancestor Luo Ho loomed high above, his eyes flickering with golden light, akin to two blazing suns, casting a piercing gaze upon the diminutive heavenly saint below, a mere Deluo golden immortal, who lacked even a complete law. Such a subordinate was utterly beneath his notice. Those who sought to become his servants needed to be at least Xuanyuan golden immortal level. "My lord, I sincerely wish to submit. Spare my life, and I shall do anything you desire." The heavenly saint, having lived for millions of years, understood the essence of survival, to prey upon the weak and fear the strong. He had encountered countless dangers to reach this level, always yielding to the powerful and admitting his mistakes, even at the cost of abandoning his kin. As long as he could survive, there was hope. "I want you dead," the demon ancestor Luo Ho declared coldly, devoid of emotion, his sharp gaze sending chills through the heavenly saint. Was there truly no room for negotiation? The heavenly saint realized he was trapped. Regardless of his choice, death was inevitable. Luo Ho did not respond, merely raising the god-slaying spear and commanding, "Go," with a resounding clang. The spear erupted with a thunderous sound, emanating chaotic malevolence that coalesced into a world-destroying divine weapon, piercing through the void towards the heavenly saint. The boundless power of chaos and the will to kill surged forth, capable of breaching all defenses and directly assaulting one's primordial spirit, leading to utter annihilation. As the heavenly saint felt the god-slaying spear lock onto him, his mind spiraled into chaos, his primordial spirit trembling violently, his very soul quaking. In a desperate bid for survival, he transformed into a beam of divine light, racing back to the holy cliff, his sanctuary. There, he had established numerous grand formations for protection, even acquiring a piece of innate spiritual treasure from the chaos to serve as the core of his defensive array. The moment he entered the holy cliff, the formations ignited, illuminating the heavens and unleashing earth-shattering might, enveloping the entire cliff in layers of protection. Boom. Bang. The god-slaying spear descended, obliterating everything in its path, shattering all defenses as if they were mere bubbles. No. The heavenly saint fled frantically, yet found escape impossible. Gazing up at the towering demon ancestor Luo Ho, questioning why he would not relent. Alas, Luo Ho offered no reply, his spear continuing its relentless advance. The protective formations were pierced one after another. Clang. An innate spiritual treasure emerged, a piece of earth membrane, still in its embryonic form. Upon seeing it, Luoho's face lit up with joy, an embryo of a low-grade innate spiritual treasure, worth quite a few points. Bang! The god-slaying spear, now under Luoho's control, struck the embryo aside, fearing damage to it, and then extended his hand to grasp the spiritual treasure's embryo, promptly erasing the heavenly saint's primordial spirit imprint and refining it with a flick of his wrist. While undertaking tasks, one can also seek treasures, exclaimed Xuanyuan. Isn't this giving Luoho a chance to profit? Replied Yunzizi. Though this is merely a low-grade innate spiritual treasure embryo, it is still worth several million points, said the multi-treasure Taoist. It's truly a pity that this task cannot be seized, lamented Tongtian, group leader, during the execution of the celestial rescue mission. Can we bring back the enemy's treasures and relics? Inquired the fairy of the clouds. Yes, but be prepared for the consequences of attracting the wrath of the supreme path if you aim to collect treasures from other worlds, group leader Su Young responded, glancing once more at the task rules before relaying the relevant information to Luoho. Upon receiving it, Luoho beamed with delight. This is excellent. Had the group leader not sent the message, I might have hesitated to take this treasure. Now, this low-grade innate spiritual treasure embryo counts as an unexpected gain, truly splendid. Just as Luoho reveled in his fortune, the god-slaying spear, radiating black light, pierced down through the heavenly saint's body, penetrating his primordial spirit. The spear tip unleashed chaotic power, obliterating his soul and voraciously consuming his strength, cultivation, and primordial spirit. No, the heavenly saint screamed in anguish. Simultaneously, the beings of the heavenly sacred realm, bewildered by the unfolding events, witnessed blood rain descending from the vast sky. Tears streamed from their eyes involuntarily, a deep sorrow welling up within them, as if they had lost their anchor, leaving them in a state of despair. Within the holy cliff, a thunderous sound erupted as the heavenly saint perished, dissolving into a mist of blood. The hidden task had reached its conclusion. After completely eradicating the heavenly saint, the demon ancestor Luoho summoned back the god-slaying spear and thrust it forward once more, targeting the heavenly sacred realm. Chapter 36, 5-star reviews, group upgrade conditions. Envy of the gods boom. The god-slaying spear pierced through the stars, shattering the barriers of the world, fracturing the crystalline walls of the heavenly sacred realm. The entire universe was ruptured, countless small worlds exploding in a cacophony of sound. In an instant, the vast realms crumbled into oblivion, descending into annihilation as myriad beings fell, obliterated by the forces of destruction, turning to ash. Across the myriad dimensions, explosive sounds resonated, shaking the very fabric of time and space, causing the celestial worlds to tremble. In the void, the silhouette of the great Tao emerged, reclaiming the powers of the heavenly Tao, the world, and all sentient beings from the heavenly sacred realm. Soon, the essence of the realm coalesced, and in the next moment, the power of the world erupted, countless stars and matter intertwining, leading to a cosmic explosion. As one grand world shattered, another was born, marking the eternal cycle of creation and destruction within the cosmos. The saints of the primordial age watched the live broadcast without a hint of surprise, for they could shape grand worlds and evolve entire universes. In contrast, the fairy of the clouds, Yunzizi, and the multi-treasure Taoist felt a sense of profound reflection witnessing the birth and demise of a world. Observing the cycle of destruction and rebirth, Luoho seemed to resonate with the moment and turned to the Empress Luoyan, smiling. The heavenly Saint clan has been annihilated. My task is complete, and it is time for me to depart. The Empress Luoyan bowed deeply to the demon ancestor Luoho, expressing, "Thank you, esteemed senior, for your rescue. Luoyan shall never forget your great kindness." "It was my duty," Luoho replied. "Now, I must take my leave." The demon ancestor Lahu sensed a compelling urge emanating from the chat group, as if it were beckoning him to depart. Should he linger in this realm of time and space, he would inevitably fall prey to the constraints of the great Tao. Empress Luoyan desired to retain him for a moment longer, but in the next instant, the gate of all realms materialized within the void. Luohu waved farewell to her and stepped through, and in that fleeting moment, the demon ancestor returned to the primordial world, back to the heavenly Tao prison that had confined him for countless eons. He had returned. The demon ancestor Luohu felt a profound sense of loss. He yearned for the exhilarating freedom he had just experienced. I, Luohu, shall seize every celestial rescue mission, unlocking more opportunities and growing ever stronger. One day, I shall shatter the confines of the heavenly Tao prison. It was shortly after the departure of the demon ancestor Luohu that the figure of Su Yang reappeared in the Xiantian realm. Upon seeing him, Empress Luoyan was overwhelmed with excitement and said, I am immensely grateful to the senior for sending the savior. Not only has he rescued the Xiantian realm, but he has also utterly annihilated the Matian sacred clan. Suyang nodded. His task had been accomplished. He kindly requested that you evaluate the savior, the demon ancestor Luoho, as this would significantly influence his future standing in the celestial realm of salvation. Upon hearing this, Empress Luoyin was momentarily taken aback, but in the next instant, a projected image of the evaluation appeared before her eyes. The evaluation service ranged from 1 star to 5 stars, with 5 stars representing the highest accolade. Suyang elucidated. Senior, I bestow a 5-star commendation upon the demon ancestor Luoho. Without hesitation, Luoyin responded, ding. The demon ancestor Luoho has received a 5-star review from Empress Luoyin in the rescue mission of the Xiantian realm, earning a collective experience of 5 points. Suyang received a notification, and within the chat group, an experience bar for leveling up appeared, 550. He finally discerned the requirements for upgrading the chat group. It was necessary to undertake the tasks of the celestial rescue. If he completed 10 tasks and secured 5-star ratings for each, the chat group would ascend in status, unlocking Tier 2 group owner privileges and granting the opportunity to invite new members. Suyang tapped on the experience bar, and the upgrade requirements appeared before him. He then addressed the Empress Luoyin with a parting remark. I take my leave now. Should the Xiantian realm require assistance, remember to silently recite Savior of the Infinite Celestial. My avatar shall descend. Eternal blessings upon you, Senior. Empress Luoyin expressed her profound gratitude. Had it not been for Su Yang's timely intervention, dispatching the demon ancestor Luoho, the entire Xiantian realm would have succumbed to a sea of corpses and rivers of blood, transforming into a veritable hell on earth. At that moment, the figure of Su Yang has completely vanished. At this moment, a series of notifications began to appear in the chat group. Ding! Congratulations to the group member, Demon Ancestor Luoho, for assisting Empress Luoyin in completing the Xiantian Realm Rescue Mission, earning 10 million points and 1 blind box lottery ticket. Ding! Congratulations to Demon Ancestor Luoho for completing a hidden task, receiving an additional reward of 5 million points. Ding! Congratulations to Demon Ancestor Luoho for receiving a 5-star rating from Empress Luoyin, gaining 1 favor from the Heavenly Tao of the Xiantian Realm, which grants a strand of the Heavenly Tao's essence every 10,000 years. In an instant, the name of Demon Ancestor Luoho flooded the chat group. The gods of the primordial era, upon witnessing this, were filled with envy. They too desired such fortune. Xuanyuan, truly, this time, Demon Ancestor has struck gold, amassing 1,500 points, a blind box lottery ticket, and most importantly, gaining the favor of the Heavenly Tao of the Xiantian realm. Hao Tian, it's really disheartening. Why wasn't this task assigned to me? Yun Shao Fairy. This hidden task is quite remarkable, allowing for an additional 5 million points. Taishang Lao Jun. Now, I am eager to see Luo Ho open the blind box. Hong Jun. Demon Ancestor Luo Ho has completed a task and acquired such points. Shouldn't he distribute a red envelope to celebrate? Yun Zhongzi. The Tao Ancestor speaks wisely. Ding. Demon Ancestor Luo Ho has issued a luck-based red envelope containing 10,000 points. Upon seeing that Luo Ho had sent a red envelope, the crowd moved swiftly, and it was snatched up in an instant. Hao Tian, Demon Ancestor Luo Ho. Let us see what blind box you can draw with that lottery ticket. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, I too am curious. Beneath Mount Shumi, within the confines of the Heavenly Tao prison, Demon Ancestor Luo Ho gazed at the messages in the chat group, then retrieved the blind box lottery ticket. He too was eager to discover what tier of blind box he might obtain, murmuring to himself, even if I don't draw a mythic blind box, an epic one would suffice. A diamond tier blind box would be acceptable as well. In the next moment, he used the blind box lottery ticket. Group notification. Demon Ancestor Luo Ho has used a blind box lottery ticket and received 1 golden blind box. Yun Zhongzi, not very lucky, only a golden blind box. Duo Bao Dao Ren. If I were to draw, it would undoubtedly be an epic blind box. Jin Yuanzi. Duo Bao Dao Ren, are you boasting? Yun Xiao Fairy, senior brother, have some shame. Upon seeing the notification, Luo Ho felt somewhat disappointed. However, it was still acceptable, as it was an extra reward. A golden blind box was worth at least 1 million points. Now, with a total of 15 million points at his disposal, he could purchase both a diamond blind box and a platinum blind box. As he gazed at his points balance, Demon Ancestor Luo Ho felt a surge of desire to make a purchase. Wait, Why has a strand of heavenly Tao essence appeared in my personal storage? At that moment, he realized, quickly scrolling back through the messages. Upon reaching the 5-star rating section, he understood the situation. Empress Luo Yin had bestowed upon him a 5-star review, thereby gaining favor from the heavenly Tao of the Xiantian realm. Although the Xiantian realm was merely a grand world and its heavenly Tao power was weak, far inferior to the primordial era, the essence of the heavenly Tao was exceedingly rare. A single strand contained profound world rules and the essence of laws. The essence of the heavenly Tao is one of the greatest treasures for enhancing one's cultivation, a fortuitous encounter indeed. In an instant, demon ancestor Luo Ho was filled with excitement, emitting a peculiar laughter. Chapter 37, Cosmic Thunderpool, Fixed Void Pearl. Luo Ho laughed with glee. Group leader. I wish to purchase 1 diamond blind box and 1 platinum blind box. Demon ancestor Luo Ho glanced at the heavenly Tao essence. It was not urgent to use it just yet. First, he decided to privately message the group leader to proceed with the purchase of the blind boxes. Su Yang received a private message from Luo Ho and promptly purchased blind boxes for the demon ancestor. The group chat notified everyone. The demon ancestor Luo Ho had acquired both a diamond and a platinum blind box. The members of the group were all taken aback. Hao Tian remarked, "Did you buy the blind boxes so soon?" Hong Jun suggested, "Why not save up for an epic or mythic blind box?" Yun Zhangzi inquired. "I'm asking you, demon ancestor Luo Ho." Duo Baodaoren interjected, "Yun Zhangzi, are you foolish? Have you forgotten he has been muted by the group leader?" Yun Xiao Xianzi commented, "Perhaps refining artifacts has muddled his mind." Nuwa expressed her concern. "What intrigues me is the 5-star review that grants the source of the heavenly Tao from the Xiantian realm." Taishang Laojun concurred. Tongtian Jiaozhu mused. "I wonder about this item. Alas, the demon ancestor cannot speak." Luo Ho gazed at their messages with a sense of helplessness. There was nothing he could do. He was muted and could only observe. Nonetheless, regardless of their chatter, he had successfully secured the task and received his points, having purchased the blind boxes. Now, he looked forward to his moments of joy. Similarly, Su Yang was also enjoying his time, as the demon ancestor Luo Ho had earned 5 million points, from which he received a 10% share, yielding him a tidy profit. He could afford a golden blind box and 5 silver ones. However, currently, he was entangled with his third sister, Yu Pai Pa, making it difficult to extricate himself. Thus, he turned his attention to the demon ancestor's blind box opening. Eager to see what treasures might emerge, he reclined in the embrace of his 3 sisters while perusing the chat messages. Meanwhile, in the heavenly Tao prison beneath Mount Sumi, Luo Ho retrieved the blind boxes he had just purchased, still warm to the touch. He pondered what treasures might be revealed. He had no desire for innate spiritual treasures or celestial fruits. He sought items embodying the laws of the universe. His cultivation level had reached its zenith, requiring only the primordial purple energy, a fundamental essence to ascend to the status of a grand Luo golden immortal. Otherwise, he needed items that could enhance his understanding of the laws. Rubbing his hands together, the demon ancestor felt fortunate and decided against using the platinum blind box as a cushion. He directly opened the diamond blind box. The group chat chimed, "Congratulations to the demon ancestor Luo Ho for opening the diamond blind box and acquiring the cosmic thunderpool. Cheers." The cosmic thunderpool? Luo Ho examined the attributes of this item. Cosmic thunderpool type, innate spiritual object attribute, law of thunder description, a treasure born from primordial chaos. It contains the essence of chaotic laws. Those who meditate within the thunderpool can comprehend the mysteries of the universe and the path of thunder. What a splendid item! Luo Ho exclaimed with excitement. This was precisely what he needed. The group chat erupted with astonishment upon witnessing Luo Ho unveil the cosmic thunderpool. Duo Bao Daoren questioned, "Why does he keep unearthing such treasures?" Yun Zhongzi wondered, "Does the demon path truly possess such good fortune?" Zhuan Ti Daoren quipped, "What? Are the esteemed disciples of the Chan teaching looking to join the demon path?" Yun Zhongzi admonished, "Do not speak recklessly." Nuwa remarked, "The cosmic thunderpool appears to possess remarkable attributes. I have a friend in need of such an item. I wonder if the demon ancestor Luo Ho might consider selling it." Luo Ho silently observed, unable to speak. It seemed futile. Nuwa did not approach him privately. So he decided to keep the treasure for himself. He could refine the essence of the law of thunder, significantly enhancing his own cultivation. Perhaps he could transform the cosmic thunder pool into a magical artifact, infusing it with his demonic essence, thus converting it into a demonic thunder pool. Luo Ho's comprehension was not lacking. Before being sealed in the heavenly Tao prison, He could stand toe-to-toe with deities like Xuanyuan, Hongjun, and Yang Mei in the wilderness. After a few moments of contemplation regarding the cosmic thunder pool, he continued to open blind boxes. The chat buzzed again. Congratulations to the demon ancestor Luoho for opening the platinum blind box and obtaining the innate stabilizing pearl. Duo Baodaoren exclaimed. No way? Taishang Laozi added. Yun Xiao Xinzi gasped. Such incredible luck? Hao Tian remarked. To consecutively unveil innate spiritual treasures? Xuanyuan Zi mused. Is today's drop rate unusually high? Tong Tian Jiaozhu commented. This seems too good to be true. Zhuan Ti Daoren speculated. Could it be that completing the rescue mission grants a boon of luck? Not only were the group members astonished, but even Luoho himself was taken aback. 2 consecutive reveals of innate spiritual treasures. Though they were of medium quality, they were still innate spiritual treasures. Luoho quickly examined the attributes of this new item. Stabilizing pearl. A pearl-like magical treasure born from the chaos during the creation of the heavens and earth, capable of stabilizing time and space, slowing the cycle of creation and destruction, and even fixing the flow of time. Another marvelous treasure. Luoho chuckled heartily since joining the chat group. His laughter over the past 2 days surpassed that of countless millennia. Without hesitation, he extracted the stabilizing pearl and began the refining process. While this item may not hold much use for him, who would ever disdain having an abundance of magical artifacts? After some contemplation, Luoho decided that once he regained his ability to speak in a few days, he would auction it in the group, letting the highest bidder win. In his elation, Luoho sent a 10,000 point red envelope in the chat. Taishang Laozi proclaimed. The demon ancestor is magnanimous. Yun Xiao Xinzi chimed in. Another red envelope. How delightful. Xuanyuan Zi expressed gratitude. Thank you, esteemed benefactor. Zhuan Ti Daoren added. I too wish to send a red envelope. May the group leader initiate another rescue mission. After Su Yang seized the red envelope, he submerged himself in silence, disregarding the myriad of deities within the group. He too yearned for the tasks. The more tasks undertaken, the swifter the group's ascension, consequently enhancing his authority as the group leader and augmenting his share of the accrued points. Following the recent purchase of a blind box by the demon ancestor Luohu, his points surged to 3 million. Now, Su Yang found himself unable to contain his anticipation, eager to procure 3 golden blind boxes. Driven by a fervent desire to break through to the great Luo stage, thereby securing a modicum of survival strength within the primal chaos. You have successfully purchased 3 golden blind boxes, with 3 million points deducted, leaving you with 50,000 points remaining. After completing his purchase, Su Yang gently pushed aside his elder and younger sisters who were clinging to him, then stealthily exited the fox den and swiftly returned to his own white fox burrow. He retrieved 3 warm golden blind boxes. Su Yang took a deep breath. With a snap, the first golden blind box opened. Ding! Congratulations to the host for opening the golden blind box and acquiring 99,999 years of cultivation. Upon seeing this prompt, Su Yang was instantly invigorated. This was a tremendous stroke of luck. The guaranteed reward from the golden blind box was a cultivation level of 10,000 years. Now, having obtained nearly 100,000 years of cultivation, it was indeed remarkable. Beyond the inferior innate spiritual treasures, this was the finest reward one could receive. Haha. The blind box system truly understands me. With such an abundance of cultivation, breaking through to the profound immortal realm would be a mere formality. Su Yang's eyes sparkled as he retrieved the cultivation energy, silently chanting, Fusion of Cultivation. Chapter 38, Breaking Through to Profound Immortal, Embarking on an Adventure with the 3 Demons. As nearly 100,000 years of cultivation flowed into his body, Su Yang felt a warm sensation enveloping his entire body. As the demon core within him was undergoing a profound metamorphosis, gradually transforming into the essence of Tao fruit. The transition from the mystic immortal to the golden immortal realm was indeed a significant journey. To manifest a complete Tao fruit, one must transcend the golden immortal stage and comprehend a fundamental principle of the Tao, infusing it into both the primordial spirit and the demon core. However, at this moment, Su Yang remained uncertain about the Tao fruit he sought to coalesce or the great Tao he wished to cultivate. With 3,000 paths and boundless principles available, the choices were overwhelming. Upon breaking through to the mystic immortal, he would need to determine for himself which principles to cultivate and which golden immortal Tao fruit to materialize. Upon sensing the breakthrough in his cultivation, Su Yang fell into contemplation. Prior to attaining the golden immortal status, one primarily relied on magical power, with the path of Tao serving as a supplementary aspect. However, After achieving the golden immortal rank, the relationship between magical power and the path of Tao becomes inverted. The path of Tao pertains to the comprehension of the laws of cultivation, while magical power, as the term suggests, refers to one's intrinsic energy. In the realm of the golden immortal, if one's Tao is profound and unfathomable, even a Tai golden immortal could be challenged. As for magical power, a golden immortal is immortal and possesses boundless energy, rendering any concerns regarding this matter trivial. Naturally, with the endowment of innate treasures, one could even contend with a great Luo golden immortal. The transition from Xian immortal to golden immortal requires not only cultivation but also a deep understanding of Taoist principles and laws. Henceforth, one must not solely pursue cultivation for its own sake. Xuanyuan sat cross-legged beneath the wisdom tea tree, poised atop the celestial lotus platform. Above him, 108 strands of the profound laws descended, coalescing into a swirling aura of chaotic divine light that enveloped his being. The wisdom tea tree boasted a total of 108 leaves, symbolizing the availability of 108 profound laws for his contemplation. Among these were the laws of the true dragon, the phoenix, the qilin, and others. However, none of these were what Xuanyuan truly sought. He resolved to first meditate upon them, to thoroughly comprehend each of the 108 laws in turn. Xuanyuan engaged in his profound cultivation, gently closing his eyes to comprehend the essence of the laws. In the blink of an eye, several days had elapsed. Throughout this time, Xuanyuan remained immersed in his training, entirely oblivious to the presence of the enchanting nine-tailed fox Daji, the charming Hushime, and the exquisite Upipa. As he delved into the intricacies of the laws, the fox spirit, seated beneath the Dao Tea tree, found the experience of cultivation here to be extraordinary and remarked to her two younger sisters, "This divine tree possesses remarkable efficacy in understanding the Tao." Could it be that Xuanyuan unearthed it from the fourth layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb? It is highly plausible, dear sisters. Observe the nearby 9-leaf sword grass and the 1,000-star demon vine. Should they unleash an attack, we would not stand a chance against them, Upipa pointed out. Ever since the transformation of Xiaobai, no, it was Xuanyuan, the Xuanyuan blessed land has undergone a tremendous transformation. Just a few days ago, after refining the sacred fruit of 10,000 demons, my cultivation has already advanced to the mid-stage of celestial immortality, Hushime remarked, her complexion radiant, and her Dao robe accentuating her captivating beauty. While Xuanyuan is in seclusion, let us diligently safeguard him and refrain from speaking, the nine-tailed fox spirit whispered, concerned not to disturb Xuanyuan. At that moment, a magnetic voice resonated, "Sisters, when did you arrive?" As Xuanyuan opened his eyes, he beheld 3 extraordinary beauties, each vying for attention, whispering to one another, their conversation a mystery. "You're awake. Did we disturb you?" one of them inquired. "It's all the eldest sister's fault for talking so much. What does that have to do with me?" The moment the 2 younger sisters pointed fingers at her, the nine-tailed fox spirit hurriedly interjected, "This is not my doing. It was your third sister who wanted to see what you were up to. And that is why we came." Hushime nodded in agreement. "How did this become my fault again?" The jade Pipa pouted, feeling quite aggrieved. For it was evidently the eldest sister who wished to meet her little white fox. "Dear sisters, feel free to come whenever you wish. We are family. And there is no need for such formalities. By the way, I forgot to mention that I have acquired 3 extraordinary treasures from the Xuanyuan Tomb. This tea tree beside me, known as the enlightenment tea tree, possesses leaves imbued with the essence of the laws. Once matured, they can be plucked to brew tea, offering a profound understanding of the fundamental principles. Additionally, the plant at the entrance, resembling a sword, is called the 9-leaf sword grass, an embodiment of the sword path. Its leaves can unleash sword chi capable of devastating destruction, so do be cautious not to approach too closely. You might get hurt. Have you noticed the vines clinging to the cave's ceiling? This remarkable plant is known as the 1,000-star demon vine, capable of absorbing the energies of the sun, moon, and stars. It can unleash stellar power, and the fruits on its tendrils can be detonated or consumed. Xuanyuan anticipated their inquiries and decided to speak candidly. "What an extraordinary fortune. Dear brother Xuanyuan, what remarkable boon did you acquire on the 4th level of Xuanyuan Tomb to have obtained such an abundance of innate spiritual treasures? Even I, your second sister, find myself irresistibly tempted to venture inside." The 3 demons of Xuanyuan Tomb were filled with delight. The astonishment Xuanyuan brought them was truly overwhelming. "My 3 dear sisters, should you wish to enter, it is not impossible. With me guiding and protecting you, you shall face no peril." Xuanyuan initially contemplated opening the remaining 2 mystery boxes, But upon hearing his sister's pleas, he decided to take them to the 4th level of Xuanyuan Tomb for a change of scenery. Never mind, never mind. We were merely jesting. The 4th level of Xuanyuan Tomb is exceedingly perilous. You would scarcely manage on your own, and our presence would only serve to create chaos. The nine-tailed fox, Xuanyuan, and the jade Peepa quickly waved their hands in refusal. It's quite all right. I am exceptionally strong now. Su Yang believed that after transcending to the realm of Xianxian and equipped with various magical artifacts, entering the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb would pose no challenge for him. Is that so? I am curious to witness the extent of Su Yang's strength. Shall we venture inside to see? Upon hearing Su Yang's confident tone, the three felt a flicker of intrigue. After all, they had previously heard Su Yang mention that the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb harbored numerous celestial treasures, which could only be obtained by vanquishing certain malevolent spirits. They had lingered in the Xuanyuan blessed land for far too long, having explored every nook and cranny. Now, as they prepared to embark on this journey into the unknown, they felt a mixture of trepidation and exhilaration. Upon observing the expressions of his 3 elder sisters, Su Yang comprehended their genuine desire to embark on an adventure. They aspired to infuse their magical powers into the heavenly Tao Lotus platform, expanding it severfold to accommodate all 4 of them. Eldest sister, second sister, third sister, come closer, and I shall shield you with my powers. In an instant, the nine-tailed fox spirit transformed back into her true form, a stunning nine-tailed fox, and leaped into Su Yang's embrace. Meanwhile, Xuanyuan diminished in size, becoming a miniature version of herself, perching on Su Yang's left shoulder, while the jade Peepa spirit followed suit, settling on his right shoulder. Witnessing this scene unfold, Su Yang couldn't help but smile broadly. His 3 sisters were indeed quite fearful of peril. Nevertheless, regardless of their transformations, they remained his beloved sisters, and their affection for him was mutual. Ing. Let us set forth, exclaimed the nine-tailed fox spirit. Ko, off we go on an adventure, chirped the nine-headed gamecock spirit. Dang. It has been ages since I visited a new place, chimed in the jade Peepa spirit. The 3 spirits cried out in excitement. Su Yang propelled the heavenly Tao Lotus platform towards the grand entrance of the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Chapter 39. Fixed Body Technique. The Celestial Emperor is scheming. The portal to the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb swung open, unleashing a gust of ancient battlefield aura that struck like a wave. This caused the nine-tailed fox to cower within Su Yang's embrace, paralyzed with fear, and even Xuanyuan and Peepa sought refuge in his arms. Observing the timorous demeanor of these 3 elder sisters, Su Yang felt a profound sense of reflection. What circumstances had transformed such kind-hearted beings into the calamities of future generations? Labeled as malevolent spirits? It was all a consequence of relentless circumstances. Had they remained within the Xuanyuan Tomb, they would have continued to embody innocence and purity. The external world, fraught with change and turmoil, exerted an overwhelming influence. Perhaps we should return, suggested the nine-tailed fox spirit, her voice tinged with trepidation. For the aura emanating from within was terrifying enough to nearly provoke her fury. Su Yang casually stroked the fur of the fox. I assured them, with my presence, they need not worry. This time we shall merely take a glimpse inside. The once agitated nine-tailed fox spirit, now somewhat reassured, nodded in agreement, saying, Then let us venture in for a brief look. As Su Yang stepped into the realm, he was instantly transported to an ancient battlefield where the ground was strewn with corpses, a malevolent aura pervaded the air, and an atmosphere of bloodshed loomed over all. The echoes of primordial roars and the clashing of weapons reverberated throughout the scene, sending shivers down the spines of the 3 demons from Xuanyuan's tomb. However, their trepidation was momentarily eclipsed by the sight of numerous spirit herbs flourishing across the battlefield, illuminating their eyes with wonder. These medicinal plants were indeed treasures of great worth. Xuanyuan, who had a passion for alchemy yet lacked the skill to refine elixirs, had previously resorted to her own clumsy experiments. In Xuanyuan's blessed land, the herbs were scarce, requiring over a decade to mature into a single harvest, leaving her hesitant to experiment recklessly. But now, there was an abundance of herbs here, ripe for her indulgence. Su Yang approached a century-old spirit herb, gesturing towards a nearby malevolent soul, and remarked, Esteemed sisters, these are the ferocious spirits that guard the sacred herbs. This particular spirit is not formidable, possessing only the strength of the harmonization of void. You can easily overpower it. As he continued to walk, he elaborated on his observations. After traversing approximately 10 miles, they encountered spirit herbs over 1,000 years old, accompanied by even stronger malevolent souls, exhibiting the might of celestial beings. Should they venture further, they might encounter formidable entities such as true immortals and profound immortals. Brother, we should not proceed any further. This is sufficient, the nine-tailed fox spirit gently advised. Indeed, indeed. If we delve deeper, we risk being affected by the chaotic aura of this battlefield, Hushime murmured. Xuanyuan, I have committed this area to memory. In the future, when we come to gather herbs from the 4th layer of Xuanyuan Tomb, we shall reach the 10th layer. Let us return, Yupipa chimed in. Very well, he replied. Xuanyuan discerned from their tone that they genuinely wished to leave. So he did not press them further. He turned and returned to the doorway. With a flurry of movement, the 3 women sprang from Xuanyuan's embrace, transforming once more into enchanting beauties, ethereal and elegant, exuding an air of nobility and grace. Today, Xuanyuan had truly opened their eyes, finally grasping the mysteries of the 4th level. One could only wonder if the Xuanyuan Tomb concealed a 5th level. The 3 women chattered animatedly amongst themselves. Xuanyuan listened attentively, feeling as if a golden oriole were singing, its melody enchanting. Before long, they returned to the 3rd level. Xuanyuan expressed his desire to continue his cultivation, to which the 3 women nodded in agreement. Consequently, the trio of Xuanyuan's 3 demons ventured to the Fox Den to discuss the development of the 4th level of Xuanyuan's tomb. After bidding farewell to the 3 women, Xuanyuan inhaled the fragrance lingering on his sleeve, reminiscent of their scents. He resumed his pursuit of opening blind boxes. Xuanyuan still has 2 unopened golden blind boxes. Ding! Upon opening the golden blind box, he gains 10,000 years of cultivation. Ding! Upon opening another golden blind box, he acquires the low-grade celestial technique body freezing technique. Body freezing technique? Upon seeing this, Xuanyuan's expression brightened with delight. He possessed a certain understanding of the immobilization technique. During his reading of Journey to the West, he witnessed the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, freeze the 7 fairies in the Peach Garden. It remained uncertain whether this immobilization technique was akin to that particular divine skill. Immobilization technique type, divine skill grade, low-level celestial art description. This art is one of the 72 earthly fiends techniques, also known as the immobilization spell. It enables the practitioner to immobilize others. When cultivated to the level of transcendence, it allows for the stasis of time and space, as well as the halting of the sun, moon, stars, and all celestial beings. Indeed, it is the immobilization technique. Xuanyuan was eager to immerse himself in his cultivation. This technique could be regarded as the first divine art he had acquired during his time in the primordial wilderness, although its rank was not particularly high. What extraordinary powers might a golden blind box reveal? Upon opting for the immobilization technique, the incantation seamlessly flowed into his mind. Xuanyuan endeavored to practice it and soon discovered that he had mastered it swiftly. Moreover, he uncovered a unique privilege of the group leader. The proficiency of the magical arts could be enhanced through cultivation. Consequently, he willingly expended the newly acquired 10,000 years of cultivation. Thus, the immobilization technique was thoroughly perfected. At this moment, Xuanyuan was eager to find someone to experiment with the effects of this immobilization technique. Perhaps he could approach his 3 elder sisters for a trial? However, as soon as this thought crossed his mind, he swiftly extinguished it. His 3 elder sisters had treated him with such kindness. How could he possibly use the immobilization technique on them? Xuanyuan turned and exited the cave, arriving at the gathering of numerous demons. With a sharp command, he exclaimed, "Freeze!" In an instant, over 100 spirits seemed to be suspended in time, immobilized and utterly still. How intriguing! Xuanyuan released the binding spell and continued to cast his magic. After performing over 10 successive incantations, he joyfully returned to his fox den, leaving a bewildered group of fairies who were puzzled by the powerful enchantment that the 4 great kings had employed to immobilize them. Upon Xuanyuan's return, he promptly accessed the chat group. Yet again, there were no celestial rescue missions today. The activity within the chat group was minimal. As the deities of the primordial realm were far from idle, they were either engaged in crafting artifacts or delving into the profundities of the Tao. Unless someone in the group purchased a mystery box or summoned a task, they seldom glanced at the chat. It was best to resume his cultivation, casting only the occasional glance at the group. Xuanyuan sat cross-legged beneath the Wu Dao Tea tree, channeling his profound energy and absorbing the essence of heaven and earth. In the primordial chaos, within the celestial realm, in the Ling Shao Hall of the Heavenly Court, Hao Tian had been contemplating the procurement of heavenly treasures ever since he savored the rewards from a blind box in a chat group. "Where are Qianlian and Xuanfinger?" Hao Tian inquired. At that moment, 2 divine generals entered from outside the grand doors. They were originally subordinates of the ancient demon clan from the Heavenly Court. After the War of the Witches and Demons, They had intended to descend to the mortal realm, but were retained by Xuanyuan, who recognized their capabilities. Back in the primordial chaos, the status of the demon clan was unimpressive. It was far better to remain in the heavenly court and enjoy its fortune. Your servant, Xuanyuan, and your servant, Xuanyuan, pay their respects to your majesty. They clasped their fists in salute. Rise, rise, my esteemed ministers. I have a matter to entrust to you. Xuanyuan spoke earnestly. Seeing the solemnity on the emperor's face, Xuanyuan and Xuanyuan felt a twinge of anxiety, fearing they would be tasked with spying on the disciples of the Chan sect once more. Their last eavesdropping had nearly brought them to blows with the 10 heavenly lords of Fire Dragon Island. The memory of that encounter filled them with trepidation. As they observed the emperor's serious demeanor, their apprehension grew. Your Majesty, please, let us avoid unnecessary trouble, they thought. Xuanyuan, noticing their unease, felt a hint of embarrassment. Over the years, he had indeed gleaned many secrets with their assistance, but the repercussions always fell upon them, not him. My dear ministers, fret not. This time, I do not require you to gather information on the gods of the primordial chaos. Instead, I seek your eyes and ears to locate any heavenly treasures that may have emerged. As you are aware, having inherited this chaotic mess from the demon clan, I, as the emperor, face numerous challenges. The gods disregard me, the celestial beings ignore me, and for the heavenly court to establish itself and rally the heavens, it must grow stronger, strength that is naturally dependent on heavenly treasures. Xuanyuan continued. Originally, the Queen Mother of the West intended to host a grand peach banquet, but I halted that plan. I thought to increase the pay and allowances for the heavenly soldiers and generals, for the court is in dire need and requires your assistance. The latter part of Xuanyuan's lamentation caught the attention of Xuanyuan and Xuanyuan, who, relieved that they were not to spy on secrets, responded, Rest assured, your Majesty. We shall inform you immediately should we catch wind of any heavenly treasures in the primordial chaos. Then I shall trouble you, my ministers. By the way, once you are finished, summon the giant spirit god to my presence, Xuanyuan instructed. Yes. After Xuanyuan and Xuanyuan took their leave, they went to relay the message to the giant spirit god. Upon hearing that the emperor wished to summon him, the giant spirit god trembled slightly. Glancing at the bruises on his shoulder that had yet to fade, he shook his head, pondering, I wonder who the emperor intends for me to confront this time. Thus, the giant spirit god, wielding a massive axe, made his way to the Lingxiao Hall. Your servant, the giant spirit, pays his respects to your Majesty. He bowed deeply. Xuanyuan hurriedly descended from his throne to assist the giant spirit god to his feet, leaving the giant spirit god both surprised and honored. Suspecting that he was being called upon to confront an enemy, perhaps even a disciple of the sages. Your Majesty, please speak plainly. I shall face any challenge with unwavering courage, the giant spirit god declared, convinced that a grand battle awaited him. Why such thoughts, dear giant spirit? I have summoned you not for a campaign against the demons below, but rather to entrust you with a mission. Xuanyuan then explained the treasure-seeking endeavor to him. Upon hearing this, the giant spirit god felt as though he had misheard. We are not going into battle, but rather on a quest for treasure? Confused, he left with a buzzing mind. Next, Xuanyuan convened a grand assembly with the officials of the heavenly court, the heavenly officer, earth officer, water officer, the 4 guardians, the 4 directions gods, the dragon gods of the 4 rivers, the 28 constellations, and the 36 heavenly generals, among others, to announce the upcoming millennia-long treasure hunt initiative. The gathered officials and celestial beings were invigorated by the news. The emperor has finally opened the gates of policy. We can now share heavenly treasures with all beings. After the assembly concluded, the Queen Mother of the West arrived at the Lingxiao Hall and inquired, Your Majesty, what is the intent behind this initiative? Ah, you have come. Queen Mother, I was just hoping to enlist your aid in mobilizing the female celestial beings across the realm to search for heavenly treasures. Since you are here, there is no need for a separate quest. I shall speak plainly now. Xuanyuan, unfazed by her presence, even divulged information from the chat group. Initially skeptical, the Queen Mother's doubts vanished upon witnessing Xuanyuan produce the ancestral tree of life, her face lighting up with astonishment. Now you understand why I seek to scour the primordial chaos for its treasures, Xuanyuan sighed. Our heavenly court is impoverished and lacks prestige. To grow strong, we must gather these treasures. The renowned mountains and blessed lands, rich in heavenly materials, have been seized by disciples of the 3 teachings. Our court can only hope to scavenge what remains. Once I accumulate enough points, I shall open a mythological blind box to obtain the primordial purple energy, granting me the opportunity to attain sainthood. Should I achieve sainthood, I shall become the emperor of heaven and suppress all including the 3 pure ones and the 2 saints of the West, uniting them under the administration of the heavenly court. Your Majesty, tread carefully, the Queen Mother implored. To belittle the sages could draw their ire. What is there to fear? The Grand Tao has appointed me to oversee the heavenly court, to command all saints. If they do not heed my words, I shall not be concerned. Whether they hear it or not is inconsequential, Hao Qian replied, sipping his tea. Now, I must entrust you with the oversight of the treasures we gather from the primordial chaos, for I have a more pressing matter to attend to. Your Majesty, what do you intend to do? The Queen Mother asked, puzzled. I must go to the Purple Cloud Palace to file a complaint, Hao Qian declared with righteous indignation. He had endured the actions of the chaotic gods for far too long. Each one, being a disciple of the sages, had their backing and constantly opposed the heavenly court, even causing harm to the populace and disregarding heavenly laws. It was high time to strike back decisively. Should I accompany you? The Queen Mother inquired. Her eyes filled with fierce determination. As the foremost female celestial being of the primordial chaos, she had her grievances against many who disregarded her commands and even openly defied her. That will not be necessary. I can manage alone. Hao Qian revealed a thick stack of evidence, smirking. Over the years, I have gathered ample proof. When the Grand Tao Lord sees this, he will undoubtedly punish them. Very well. I shall await your good news from the heavenly court. The Queen Mother of the Yao Pool no longer insisted. Hao Qian cast a gentle glance at the Yao Pool and then stepped out of the Lingxiao Palace, heading directly beyond the 33 heavens in search of the Zixu Palace. Hidden within the primordial chaos, the Zixu Palace was timeless. Even Hao Qian could not calculate its location, for it required a stroke of fortune to be found. After searching through several cycles of the primordial sunset, Hao Qian finally beheld the familiar, yet strange Zixu Palace. At that moment, the grand doors of the palace were tightly shut, surrounded by swirling chaotic energies, layered purple mist floating in the air, and auspicious clouds enveloping the scene, with the aura of the Tao permeating the surroundings, radiating the majesty of a sage. This place was indeed the sanctum of Hongjun. Approaching the grand entrance, Hao Qian caressed the familiar door and gently knocked upon it. However, no sound echoed from within. Hao Qian implored the Tao ancestor for guidance, kneeling on the ground and calling out in a voice choked with emotion. In that moment, Hao Qian was no longer the sovereign of the primordial heavenly court, nor the exalted ruler of all beings. He had transformed into a child seeking the counsel of a parent. My lord, Hao Qian is in distress, he lamented. Since the war of the witch and the demon, the beings of the primordial realm had known only the 3 teachings. Disregarding the heavenly court, and the disciples of the 3 teachings behaved recklessly, wreaking havoc upon the world. Alas, Hao Qian's limited prowess left him unable to suppress the chaos, and he felt unworthy of the living beings and his lord. Hao Qian recounted his miseries, tears streaming down his face. Suddenly, the doors of the Zixu Palace creaked open. Hao Qian raised his gaze slightly, a glimmer of joy illuminating his eyes. His lord was willing to see him. Chapter 41. Hongjun summons the 6 saints. Luo Hu has been lifted. How unbecoming of you to weep and wail. You are the heavenly emperor of the primordial realm, came a voice, devoid of warmth. Your demeanor betrays your authority. I am aware of your circumstances. You may return, for I have my own plans. Hongjun, the Tao ancestor, an entity in harmony with the heavenly Tao, could not be deceived regarding matters of the primordial realm. As the embodiment of the heavenly Tao, he was responsible for maintaining the balance of power among the myriad heavens. The 3 teachings indeed ran rampant, showing utter disregard for the heavenly court. This was a matter that Hongjun had entrusted to Hao Qian, a mechanism designed to oversee the myriad deities of the primordial realm. And such blatant disrespect could not escape his notice. My lord, here lies the evidence of the disciples of the 3 teachings. Hao Qian presented a thick stack of documents. Hongjun waved his hand, accepting the materials, and replied indifferently, you may go. Seeing the evidence being taken, Hao Qian's excitement was palpable as he bowed deeply to Hongjun 3 times, then retreated 9 steps before turning to descend from the platform of the Zixu Palace, returning to the primordial realm. Hongjun pondered over the evidence he had received. In an instant, the thoughts of the 6 deities soared across the myriad heavens. On Mount Sumeru, the 2 figures of Jane and Junti were engaged in conversation. Upon hearing that Junti had entered a chat group and received treasures from a blind box, Jiayin felt a pang of regret. He had initially thought it was a mere trick. Little did he know that the chat group was indeed a fortuitous opportunity that he had declined. Rest assured, senior brother, Junti reassured, once I become familiar with the group leader, I will bring you in. Jiayin nodded in satisfaction. Excellent, excellent. Suddenly, the consciousness of the heavenly Tao descended, and the figure of Hongjun materialized before them. In 100 years, you shall come to the Zixio Palace. Jian and Juani quickly cupped their hands in reverence. We shall obey the Tao ancestors' decree. Once Hongjuan's figure vanished, Jian and Juani exchanged glances. What does the Tao ancestor intend? Jian pondered, sensing that something significant was about to unfold. I have a feeling that good fortune is at hand, Juanti remarked intuitively. Meanwhile, on Gold Turtle Island in the East Sea, the leader of the Tongtian sect was contemplating sending disciples across the primordial realm to search for treasures when he too received the summons from Hongjun, leaving him perplexed. Why had the Tao ancestor called for him? A sense of foreboding crept over him, and he summoned the myriad immortals of the Jie sect, advising them to remain prudent and focus on their cultivation. In the Jade Void Palace on Kunlun Mountain, Yuan Shi Tianzun also received the summons from Tao ancestor Hongjun. Our sect has deep foundations and unique blessings. This matter should not concern us. In the Eight Scenes Palace within Xian Du Cave of the Great Luo Heaven, the Supreme Lord Lao Jun, who was refining pills, shook his head upon receiving Hongjuan's decree. He had seen Haotian journeying beyond the heavens days prior, and it was evident that Haotian was going to the Zixio Palace to seek redress. The old Taoist had only one disciple, and this calamity bore no relevance to him. He continued to immerse himself in alchemical pursuits, as if he foresaw the future's secrets, yet refrained from sharing with Yuan Shi or Tong Tian. For such knowledge was heavenly insight not to be disclosed, even to sages, an act against the natural order. In the Huahuang Palace of the Taisu Heaven, Nuwa gazed with anticipation. Let us hope that the demon race does not become embroiled in this. She sighed deeply. Since the war of the witch and the demon race could scarcely endure further turmoil. After all, she was the progenitor of the demon race, sharing in their fortunes. While the six saints pondered, Haotian had already returned to the heavenly court and conveyed the good news to the Queen Mother. The Tao ancestor has agreed to advocate for us. Now it rests on our Lord's performance. The Queen Mother of the Yao Pool replied, the six saints are no trifling matter, Haotian. We must exercise caution during this period. Indeed, Haotian flicked the beads of his imperial crown, feeling the weight of the moment, and inquired, before I departed the primordial realm, did I not command a search for the heavenly materials and treasures? What has transpired since? Your Majesty, the heavenly materials and treasures are not only sought by the heavenly court, various celestial beings are also on the quest. I have heard from the giant spirit god that they encountered 7 formidable demons on Mycian, resulting in a dismal outcome. They failed to procure any elixirs and were beaten instead. The Queen Mother spoke solemnly. Those 7 demons of Mycian are utterly outrageous. The 3 teachings disregard the heavenly court, and even the demon race scorns us. I must lead a campaign. Upon hearing this, Haotian's fury ignited. The 7 demons of Mycian were recorded in the annals of the heavenly court. They included the white ape, Yuan Hong, the dog, Dai Li, the water buffalo, Jin Desheng, the wild boar, Zhu Zizhan, the centipede, Wu Long, the white snake, Chong Hao, and the goat, Yang Xian. Proclaiming themselves as the 7 saints of Mycian, how audacious for 7 Mirtai demons to claim such a title. Their strength was formidable. And behind them loomed the support of the Jade Dingzhenren. Your Majesty truly wishes to take action against them? The Queen Mother, while not wishing to dampen Haotian's spirit, urged patience. Let us wait for the Tao ancestors' arrangements. Sighing deeply, Haotian expressed his exasperation. Being the celestial emperor was indeed a constraining role. He found himself unable to strike or act against certain entities. Now, even his subordinates bore the bruises of conflict, leaving him with nothing but a helpless stare and the burden of suppressing his resentment. Yet he vowed that one day he would sweep across the universe, subjugate the deities, and compel them to adhere to his edicts, upholding the celestial laws. Although it was noted that the giant spirit god faced setbacks in Mycian, other heavenly officials had gathered quite a bounty of celestial treasures. Shouldn't he take a look? The Queen Mother of the Jade Pool conveyed her concerns before delivering the good news. With a composed heart, Haotian strode purposefully towards the heavenly treasury. Upon his return, the treasury was no longer desolate. It brimmed with an abundance of celestial treasures. While their quality might not be exceptional, their sheer quantity was impressive. Some powerful beings disregarded the heavenly court, yet lesser deities still recognized the formidable influence of the celestial realm, as it represented the orthodox lineage of the primordial chaos, making them wary of offending the celestial emperor. Upon witnessing the treasury filled with treasures, Haotian's expression transformed from one of dismay to elation. With such a plethora of riches, he could exchange them for at least 500,000 points. If he accumulated enough over time to reach 100 million points, He would indulge in opening a mythical blind box. In the Xuanyuan Blessed Land, on the 3rd level, within the White Fox Cave, Xuanyuan awakened from his cultivation. And the first thing he did upon concluding his seclusion was to access the celestial chat group to see what discussions had transpired during his absence. He began to scroll upward through the messages. Xuanyuan observed that the Zhuani Daoist mentioned a century hence the Dao ancestor would summon, and also inquired within the group about the matter. Ultimately, Hongjun responded with 3 words: "It cannot be spoken." Is the function about to commence? Xuanyuan couldn't help but feel a surge of anxiety as he continued to scroll down. The recently unshackled Luo Ho was flaunting his prowess in the group, provoking disdain from others who remarked, "No matter how impressive you are still confined within the celestial prison of the Dao." This infuriated Luo Ho, leading him to engage in a war of words with the deities. Xuanyuan glanced at the messages in the group chat and chuckled. How amusing. In Chapter 42, Xuanyuan, I have a path in the myriad realms. Within the chat group, Luo Hu was fervently engaged in a war of words with the others, embodying the spirit of a lone warrior against many foes. Demon ancestor Luo Hu, Xuanyuan, cease your incessant prattle. If you dare, come to the foot of Mount Shumi and let me see if you, a sage, are truly worth your salt. Xuanyuan, you brutish individual, always resorting to threats. We are in an era of peace in the primordial chaos, and your ways are no longer in vogue. Moreover, you are a felon currently serving your sentence. Fighting you would be beneath my dignity. Hao Tian, indeed, the current primordial chaos abides by rules and heavenly laws. I hope all the sages and celestial beings in this group adhere to them. Yun Zhengzi. Quite right. Duo Bao Dao Ren. The heavenly emperor speaks wisely. At this moment, the heavenly emperor Hao Tian reiterated the heavenly laws, inciting ridicule from several members, which left Hao Tian gritting his teeth in frustration. Laugh all you want, but soon enough, you will have reason to weep. Duo Bao Dao Ren. Hao Tian, your heavenly court has been quite active lately, scouring the primordial chaos for heavenly materials and treasures. Is that not against the heavenly laws? Hao Tian, how can it be against the laws? I have issued decrees for the lower realms to seek out heavenly materials, not for my own benefit, but to procure rewards for the vast army of celestial soldiers. It is entirely legitimate. Yun Xiaoferi, the heavenly emperor upholds the principles. All he says is justified. Yun Zhengzi, yet it should not extend to excavating the mineral veins of my Zhangnan mountain. Duo Bao Dao Ren. Several of my celestial herbs have been plucked away. Heavenly Emperor, you have overstepped. Hao Tian, Yun Zhengzi, Duo Bao Dao Ren. You two monopolize such vast mountains and blessed lands. It is only natural for me to reclaim what is rightfully the domain of the heavens. Do you wish to rebel against the heavenly court, the Dao ancestor, and the heavenly principles? Upon hearing this, the entire chat fell silent, as no one dared to respond. What began as a stage for demon ancestor Luo, who had transformed into a legal lecture by Hao Tian. Duo Bao Dao Ren. One may indulge in gluttony, but one must not speak heedlessly. Yun Zhengzi. I, Yun Zhengzi, have always respected the Dao ancestor and adhered to the heavenly principles. Yun Xiaoferi, Heavenly Emperor. Your words are rather severe. Hongjun, Hao Tian, enough. With Hongjun's intervention, the crowd breathed a sigh of relief, and Hao Tian ceased his discourse. Demon ancestor Luo Hu. Hongjun, ahaha, look at your disciples and descendants, embroiled in infighting. Hongjun, at least they are not as unfortunate as yours, who are either dead or crippled. Demon ancestor Luo Hu. With a single remark, you have rendered me speechless, for it is the truth. During the great war between Dao and Demon, my disciples were indeed vanquished by the Celestial Alliance, suffering heavy casualties. Tongtian Jiaozhu, Demon ancestor Luo Hu. Why are you silent? Are you displeased? Niwa, if you wish to mock my disciples of the Xianmen, perhaps you should first reflect upon your own situation. Lao Jun, do not be alarmed by the collapse of the heavens. Maintain a serene heart. Demon ancestor, do not be incensed. Xuanyuan, you still wish to challenge me one-on-one? You are unworthy. Attain sainthood first. Demon ancestor Luo Hu. All right, I shall remember this. At the foot of Mount Shumi, Luo Hu exhaled deeply, nearly bursting with indignation. The group was filled with the younger generation of the Xianmen, all aligned against him, leaving him feeling isolated and vulnerable. He pondered when the group leader might recruit individuals from the demon path to bolster his ranks, so he would not feel so outnumbered. Demon ancestor Luo Hu, group leader. Are there any new tasks available? I feel rather bored. Hao Tian, indeed, let us have a rescue mission across the myriad realms. Duo Bao Dao Ren. In the myriad worlds, surely calamities will arise everywhere. Logically, there should be numerous tasks. Could the group leader have secretly taken them for himself? Yun Zhongzi, I suspect this may be the case. Lao Jun, I believe your suspicions are unfounded. What sort of person is the group leader to require points? Xuanyuan Zi, that may be true, but with so few tasks available, it becomes quite challenging, as the heavenly materials in the primordial chaos are finite. My ginseng fruit cannot bloom every 3 years, bear fruit every 3 years, and mature every 3 years. Tongtian Jiaozhu, group leader, we all wish to acquire points. Could you perhaps illuminate a clear path for us? Su Yang had originally intended to watch a play. However, unexpectedly, the conversation shifted and turned to him. For a moment, Su Yang recalled certain infinite universe novels from his past life, wherein one could conquer vast worlds to obtain rare treasures. Within the boundless chaos, aside from the supreme true realm of Hong Wang, there existed the myriad worlds established by the 3,000 chaotic deities. Perhaps this could serve as a source of inspiration for them. Group leader Su Yang, a clear path? I indeed possess one, albeit fraught with risks, however. The potential rewards are substantial. It merely depends on whether you possess the courage to pursue it. Taoist Duobao, please, speak plainly, leader. Haoyan, I am quite bold. As long as the stakes do not reach cataclysmic heights. Taoist Tongdi, do not hesitate to share. Leader, profit, and such concerns are trivial matters. Master Tongtian, as members of the Jianjiao, we are not known for timidity. Lady Nuwa, your words are rather intriguing, leader. Hongjun, I wonder what path you propose. Leader, whether it is wild or not. Seeing the excitement of the assembled members reach a crescendo, Su Yang typed into the chat. Group leader Su Yang, silence, everyone. Since you are all eager to know, I shall divulge the information. Group leader Su Yang, it is widely known that Hong Wang was created by the mighty Pangu, who forged the heavens and the earth from the vast chaos. Prior to this cosmic creation, 3,000 chaotic demons existed. And a significant reason they opposed Pangu's endeavor was the insufficient resources for equitable distribution. The emergence of Hong Wang would consume vast amounts of chaotic resources. And those primordial deities feared that their own worlds would be overshadowed and assimilated by Hong Wang's influence. Group leader Su Yang, you are all aware of the aftermath. Pangu vanquished the 3,000 chaotic demons, subduing them entirely. Of course, a few managed to escape, but they posed no significant threat. Yet, after establishing Hong Wang, Pangu lacked the strength to deal with those primordial deities who had already carved out their realms in chaos. Thus, the path I present to you is to broaden your focus beyond Hong Wang and the celestial rescue missions within this chat group. Our journey lies within the expansive cosmos and the myriad worlds of chaotic deities. Group leader Su Yang, that concludes my discourse. Should any of you find my meaning unclear, you may consult Hongjun. He can provide insights on events preceding the creation of the heavens, and his knowledge rivals my own. Furthermore, I wish to impart another piece of information. Should the worlds we conquer be integrated into Hong Wang, we shall receive the blessings of the Hong Wang heavenly Tao, presenting opportunities to attain sanctification bestowed by the Tao. Su Yang articulated his thoughts in one breath. As for how others perceived or acted upon them, it was of no concern to him. He was merely a humble Xianxian and had yet to earn the privilege of participating in the grand celestial conflicts. With Su Yang's statement concluded, the chat group fell silent once more, each member meticulously analyzing his words. Although the group comprised saints, quasi-saints, and Deluo, the era of creation was a distant memory. Even a saint would expend considerable mental energy to traverse the river of time, and upon reaching its source, they could only witness the moment of Pangu's creation. However, viewing Pangu's creation was not a casual endeavor. One would need to endure the terrifying forces of creation. Upon reading Su Yang's final remark, Tongtian's eyes sparkled. The group leader asserts that Hongjun is aware. If so, let the Tao ancestor provide corroboration. Tongtian, Hongjun. Is what the group leader said true? Hongjun, for the most part, aside from the Hong Wang, there exist realms within the chaos left by the 3,000 chaotic deities and demons. For many years, I have been releasing the heavenly Tao's power of Hong Wang to draw these realms into it. Otherwise, how could Hong Wang expand? Juan Ti, the group leader is correct. Our focus should extend beyond Hong Wang. You shall. Hongjun, master, I currently possess the Hongming purple qi. If I wish to attain sainthood, must I perform great virtuous deeds to gain the Tao's recognition and allow my primordial spirit to reside in the void? Hongjun, indeed. The grand vows made by Jiayin and Juan Ti upon attaining sainthood have already exhausted the merits of the heavenly Tao. If you wish to become a saint, you must engage in more virtuous acts. As the group leader mentioned, integrating the realms of the gods and demons beyond Hong Wang into it will elicit a response of merit from the heavenly Tao. Duo Bao, I had no idea it could be approached this way. So, what are we waiting for, Tongtian? Master, summon all disciples of thee immediately to venture forth and conquer the chaos. Hongjun, do you truly believe that the worlds beyond Hongwang are so easily traversable? Do you understand why I established the 33 heavens? One reason is to protect Hongwang. The other is to prevent some careless immortals and deities from entering the chaos. The beings inhabiting those realms possess formidable strength. Each ruler of a demon realm at the very least commands the power of a Xuanyuan golden immortal. If not a Xuanyuan de Luo golden immortal. Do you genuinely think the worlds beyond Hongwang are insignificant? It is merely because the heavenly Tao has shielded you so well. This is not Hongjun boasting. He speaks the truth. The 33 heavens serve as a defense, with the 6 closest to chaos guarded by Enhua, the 3 pure ones. In Jiayin and Xuanti, all to counter formidable adversaries emerging from Hongwang. Group leader Xuyang, I have proposed a path, fraught with risk yet abundant in reward. It is up to you to accept the challenge. Haotian, Hongjun, the group leader speaks wisely. The resources of Hongwang will eventually be depleted. It would be prudent to open a chaotic passage, allowing the gods of Hongwang to enter chaos and seek treasures from the realms of gods and demons. Demon Ancestor Luahu, Hongjun, I wholeheartedly endorse Haotian's proposal. If I could be released to battle for Hongwang, it would serve as atonement for my past transgressions. Jin Yuanzi, Haotian's suggestion is commendable. I wonder what the master thinks. Tongtian, master, my has numerous disciples, all of whom consider themselves disciples of saints. They have committed many outrageous acts in Hongwang. Perhaps we should allow them to enter chaos for purification? Yun Zhongzi, it is said that chaos harbors the most innate spiritual minds. If a chaotic passage were to be established, it would greatly benefit the many blacksmiths of Hongwang, ensuring the Tao ancestors' merits are recognized. Xuanti, we in the West have grown weary of poverty. If we could truly enter chaos, I, Xuanti, would willingly forego 3 years of offerings. Laoju, Xuanti, your sincerity is lacking. In Hua, the beings of Hongwang are aware only of Hongwang. Oblivious to the existence of realms beyond, it would be beneficial for them to broaden their horizons. Hongjun, this matter requires contemplation. For it pertains to the future of Hongwang and the fate of its denizens. I cannot make a unilateral decision. The opening of a chaotic passage indeed carries significant weight. As Hongwang is intertwined with the heavenly Tao, which undoubtedly wishes to safeguard its integrity, Xuyang, seeing that Hongjun intended to obstruct his path to wealth, couldn't resist fanning the flames. Group leader Xuyang, behold, everyone, high risk, high reward. Yet our revered Tao ancestor trembles in fear. It seems he has grown too comfortable in the primordial cradle of the cosmos, unwilling to venture beyond. Hongjun, I say this not to slight you. But after all these eons of cultivation, even as the heavenly Tao of the primordial world, you remain unable to surpass Pangu. And the reason is clear, your courage is lacking. Such a brazen critique of Hongjun left the deities in the chat group holding their breath. The group leader was truly audacious, aiming his cannons directly at the Tao ancestor himself. In the depths of chaos, within the Violet Heaven Palace, Hongjun inhaled deeply as he read Su Yang's words. What was the meaning of this? Was the group leader implying that he, Hongjun, lacked vision and daring? A sage must uphold his dignity, how much more so the Tao ancestor? If he did not carve a path through the 33 heavens of the primordial world today, his exalted status would surely crumble in the eyes of the gods, reducing him to a timid and indecisive heavenly Tao sage. Such a disgrace, he would never allow it. Very well, Hongjun mused. If you all wish to wage war across the myriad realms, so be it. But when you encounter formidable deities and demons, do not blame me. Yun Zhongzi, Hongjun. Tao ancestor, speak your mind. Duo Baodaran, Tao ancestor, why hesitate? Our primordial world is mighty and prosperous. We shall sweep through the infinite realms. Hongjun, since you all support Haotian's proposal, so be it. In due time, I shall open a passage through the chaos, leading directly beyond. However, there shall be restrictions. Only those of at least the Tai Golden Immortal Realm may enter. Tongtian Jiaozhu, exemplary. Zhen Yuanzi, boundless is the Tao ancestor's wisdom. Nuan Yangyang, the Tao ancestor's mercy is vast. Haotian, the heavenly court shall soon commence recruitment. Those who wish to enlist may submit their petitions at the southern heavenly gate. Joini Darren, the western lands shall also open their gates, welcoming the talents of the primordial world. Yun Zhangzi, I shall depart now to inform the celestial venerable. Demon ancestor Luoho, Hongjun, release me. Let me atone through service. I can love the primordial world and uphold the heavenly Tao. Hongjun, regrettably, your status does not meet the criteria for clemency. Remain confined within the heavenly Tao's prison. At Hongjuan's response, Luoho fell silent. While the gods of the primordial world marched forth to conquer the myriad realms, he could only linger. Relying on the chat group's rescue missions to accumulate points, competing with the others for scraps. To grow stronger this way, it was agonizingly slow. As the saying went, one step behind. Forever behind. The demon ancestor sighed deeply. How I regret my past choices. Had I accepted Hongjuan's terms and divided the primordial world at Kunlun, I would not be in this plight. At this moment, Xuanyuan was filled with unparalleled excitement. The initiation of the Great War among the myriad realms was a fortuitous event for him. The more realms the deities contended in, the greater the abundance of rare treasures he could acquire. This, in turn, would compel them to purchase an increasing number of blind boxes, particularly the more exquisite ones. Crucially, it would also allow the internal conflicts of the Hongwang to be transformed into external strife. This would encourage those celestial beings embroiled in disputes within Hongwang to venture beyond its boundaries, illuminating and energizing the chaos, thereby constructing a magnificent new world of Hongwang. This was nothing short of a multifaceted boon. Chapter 44. The deities of Hongwang share their insights. Du Bao sets a flag. Xuanyuan commended his own cleverness. The chessboard has been set for the deities of the primordial era. How they engage in the game now rests upon his skill. He summarized the current supreme powers in the primordial realm. The first tier comprises the teaching of the intercept, the teaching of the expound, the teaching of humanity. The Western teachings and the demon teachings, all backed by saints, thus constituting the foremost authority. The second tier belongs to the heavenly court, the Five Zhuang Temple, the Fire Cloud Cave, and the Azura teachings. As for the third tier, it includes some reclusive Great Luo Golden Immortals or quasi-saints. The forces of the third tier do not manifest prominently in the primordial realm. However, within the chaos, they can still engage in minor skirmishes, possessing a certain degree of power when roused. Hongjun mentioned the intention to open a chaotic passage, though it remains uncertain when this will transpire. Xuanyuan did not inquire further. He cast a glance at the chat group and noticed that the group's experience had increased by 5 points. What could be the reason for this? Xuanyuan recalled that the method to gain experience was through completing the tasks of the celestial rescue. Upon closer inspection of the notification, he realized that group experience could also be derived from the activity within the group. As long as the members of the chat group checked in daily, engaged in conversation, and contributed to the group's vibrancy, they could accumulate group experience. Henceforth, he resolved to participate more actively and refrain from remaining a silent observer. Xuanyuan murmured and then remarked in the group chat, "Today, is anyone feeling lucky?" Yunxiao Xinzi responded, "Duo Baodaran, senior brother, didn't you recharge several million points previously? Why aren't you using them? It's been days since anyone opened a blind box. I believe it's your turn for good fortune." Yun Zhongzi chimed in. "Exactly. You've stocked up on points, yet you withhold them? Are you saving them for a rainy day?" Duo Baodaran retorted, "Yun Zhongzi, what business is it of yours how I manage my affairs?" Tong Tianjiao Master added, "I must admit, I too have felt a twinge of excitement lately. Duo Bao, why not purchase a few golden blind boxes? Allow me the honor of assisting you in opening them." Imozu Luo who remarked, "To be honest, I am quite curious to see Duo Bao open a blind box, the last time he unveiled a succubus. I wonder how that was resolved." Chi Tai Daran commented, "Such matters can be handled. Humans possess emotions and desires, and even deities cannot extricate themselves from such complexities. Naturally, Duo Bao would find himself in quite the predicament." Zhen Yuanzi urged, "Duo Baodaran, please elaborate." Duo Baodaran replied, "Esteemed colleagues, cease your jesting. That succubus was not summoned by me, but by our master. As for its fate, it is fitting that it be entrusted to the master for resolution." Tongdian Jiao Master interjected, Now, Duo Bao, do not speak so recklessly." Taishang Laojun chuckled, 0-0 haha. Seeing Luo who revived the incident with the succubus, the group erupted into lively discussion once more. Duo Baodaran, genuinely apprehensive, realized he could not escape this predicament. Duo Baodaran declared, "Esteemed friends, let us speak of other matters. I shall open a few blind boxes to enliven our spirits. Group leader, please grant me purchasing rights. I wish to acquire 2 platinum blind boxes." In order to shift the conversation, a new topic had to be introduced. Group leader Xuanyuan responded, "No problem." Noticing the potential for business, Xuanyuan swiftly granted Duo Baodaran the purchasing rights. Alas, the group level was only at 1, necessitating that all blind box purchases go through him, which was quite a hassle. When would they elevate to a level 2 chat group? After granting Duo Bao the rights, he quickly procured 2 platinum blind boxes. Group leader Xuanyuan announced, Esteemed members, a gentle reminder, if you wish to possess the freedom to purchase blind boxes, please engage more actively in the group. Once we reach level 2, you will be able to purchase freely without needing to inform me. Taishang Laojun affirmed. Understood, no issue. Yun Zhangzi remarked, I just reviewed the requirements for group upgrading. Sharing insights can also enhance group activity. Xuanyuanzi offered, I shall upload some gardening notes, detailing my experiences in cultivating spiritual herbs. Yunxiao Xianzi praised. Xuanyuanzi, splendid. Ding. Xuanyuanzi uploaded insights on the cultivation of celestial plants. Ding. Taishang Laojun uploaded the art of alchemy. Ding. Yun Zhongzi uploaded insights on weapon forging. Ding. Duo Bao Daoren uploaded insights on artifact appraisal. Ding. Tongtian Jiao Master uploaded insights on the sword path. With Xuanyuanzi's initiative, a multitude of individuals began to upload their notes, diaries, and reflections on the myriad arts of cultivation. Upon observing the treasures before him, Suyang realized they were indeed remarkable, and moreover, entirely free of charge. For such invaluable resources available for the taking, he chose to download them all without hesitation. His elder sister, the nine-tailed fox spirit, had a penchant for cultivating spiritual herbs. His second sister, Hushime, was particularly fond of alchemy. His third sister, Yupipa, had long aspired to master the art of crafting magical artifacts, making the insights on artifact creation from Yun Zhangzi perfectly suited to her. Once the files were fully downloaded, they transformed into 3 jade tablets that floated gracefully before Su Yang. The information contained within these tablets could be accessed simply by infusing them with a fragment of one's divine consciousness. Su Yang refrained from hastily presenting the jade slip to his 3 elder sisters, choosing instead to wait for the opportune moment to reveal it. A grin spreading across his face. He had intended to open a mystery box to acquire these items, yet he found himself saving a considerable number of points. Meanwhile, after purchasing 2 platinum mystery boxes, Duo Bao Daoist was urged by everyone in the group to unveil them. Do not rush, Duo Bao Daoist replied. If you are so impatient, why not buy one yourselves? Indeed, indeed. Duo Bao, save 1 mystery box for me to open, chimed Tongtian Patriarch. Realizing the implications of his master's request, Duo Bao Daoist became apprehensive. He dared not allow Tongtian Patriarch to open a mystery box for fear of uncovering something bizarre that would implicate him. Tongtian Patriarch. There is no need for your esteemed presence. I shall handle it myself, Duo Bao Daoist insisted. Senior brother, you ought to open it quickly, lest master come looking for you. Urged Yunxiao Fairy. Patriarch Tongtian, as a revered saint, must you covet the opportunity to open a mystery box from your disciples? This seems rather unbecoming of your stature. Remarked Hao Yin. I concur, added Cunny Daoist. I was merely jesting, teasing Duo Bao. Hao Tian, with your vast celestial court, you must have recently gathered many heavenly treasures in the wilderness. Perhaps with the intent of bestowing them upon the heavenly soldiers? Patriarch Tongtian, do refrain from making unfounded allegations, Hao Tian countered. Ah, ahem. I can attest to this. My Doshuai palace in the heavenly court has indeed acquired a plethora of celestial herbs. The heavenly emperor has not been greedy. He truly dedicates himself to the celestial court, declared Taishang Laojun. Only the Taishang San understands my plight, Hao Yin sighed in relief, his heart previously heavy. Thankfully, he had the foresight to discreetly communicate with the Queen Mother during his journey to Zishu Palace, ensuring that good celestial herbs and spiritual medicines were sent to Doshuai Palace as a bribe for Taishang Laojun. Unbeknownst to him, this strategic move had proven remarkably effective. Taishang Laojun had spoken up on his behalf, thus alleviating his predicament. Observing his elder brother's words, Tongtian Patriarch chose not to press the matter further. Respecting his brother's authority, while you all converse, let us return to the matter at hand. Let us witness Duo Bao open the mystery boxes, urged Mozaluahu. Indeed, indeed, echoed Yunzongzi. One can only wonder what marvelous curios Duo Bao will unearth this time, mused Nuwa. I assure you, I shall not disappoint, Duo Bao Daoist declared with exuberance. Chapter 45. The Fire Spirit Mother was taken aback. As for me, Duo Bao, I shall open another mystery box, come what may. Upon witnessing the Taoist Duo Bao set his aspirations, Su Yang realized that Duo Bao was indeed resolute. He hoped that whatever treasures would be unveiled subsequently would be worthy of such confidence. Indeed, Su Yang still wished to see his group members unveil exceptional treasures, as this would bolster the confidence of his companions and ignite a flourishing business for his blind box venture. Yunxiao Fairy, Master Brother, I eagerly await your performance. Taishang Laojun, Duo Bao, I have high hopes for you. Juandi Daoren, Should anything remarkable be unveiled, I shall acquire it at a premium price. Hao Tian, our heavenly court boasts 1 point more than the Western sect. Juni Daoran, Heavenly Emperor, what do you mean by that? Hao Tian, nothing of significance. Xuanyuan Daoran, what does having 1 more point imply? Hao Tian, interpret it as you will. As Duobao Daoran had yet to open his blind box, a dispute arose between Hao Tian and Xuanyuan, though the others remained silent observers, watching intently. Regrettably, no sparks ignited. As many speculated that the Heavenly Emperor was preparing to engage in a confrontation with the saint of the Western sect. On Jinao Island, atop Duobao Peak, Duobao Daoran retrieved 2 platinum blind boxes, not rushing to open them, but instead sending a message to his disciple, the Holy Mother of Fire Spirit. The Holy Mother, engrossed in her meditative practice, promptly changed her attire and made her way to Duobao Daoran. Before long, celestial clouds floated in the air, surrounded by auspicious signs. As a resplendent fairy adorned in a flowing red gown and golden crown, exuding brilliant rays of light, gradually appeared at the foot of Duobao Peak. Holy Mother of Fire Spirit, here to pay respects to my master, she announced, bowing toward the mountain. Come forth, Duobao Daoran beckoned. With graceful steps, the Holy Mother ascended and inquired, Master, what is the reason for summoning your disciple? Originally a wandering cultivator from Choming Mountain, she had been accepted as a disciple by Duobao Daoran due to their fated connection, leading her to the teachings of Jiejiao. After tens of thousands of years of cultivation within Jiejiao, she had achieved the status of a Tai Golden Immortal. Among her disciples was Hu Lei, a general guarding the city of Jiaming Pass, who later met his demise at the hands of Princess Longji, subsequently ascending the Fengshan platform. The Holy Mother later sought vengeance for her disciple, igniting the conflict between Jiejiao and Chanjiao. The Holy Mother of Fire Spirit was a pivotal figure in the Fengshan narrative, possessing formidable strength. Alas, her fate took a tragic turn when Guangqingzi struck, shattering her head with the Fanjian seal. Setting aside that incident, Duobao Daoran gazed upon his beloved disciple and pushed a platinum blind box toward her, smiling. Fire Spirit, this is a blind box I acquired from beyond the realms. Please open it and reveal its treasures. The Holy Mother, with her keen, spirited eyes, focused on the blind box, noting its mysterious nature that eluded her scrutiny. There is no need to investigate further. Both my master and the leader have concluded that only by opening it can we discern its contents, Duobao Daoran advised. Thus, she opened the box. With a flourish, the box emitted a bright light, and a tentacle emerged, startling the Holy Mother into retreat. Ding! Congratulations to Duobao Daoran for opening the platinum blind box and obtaining the cosmic tentacle, the group chat chimed in. Hao Tian, cosmic tentacle? What splendid treasure is this? Yan Zongzi, the word congratulations appears. Duobao, you are about to prosper. Tongtian Jiao Master, Duobao Daoran, hasten to report and upload the attribute screenshot. Xuanyuanzi, pray tell, is it not some peculiar plant? Xuanyuan Saint, cosmic tentacle? Tentacles? Oh dear master, what is this? It looks horrid. The Holy Mother gasped, observing the tentacles emerging from the box, crimson and eerie, with viscous slime oozing from them, inciting a wave of nausea. Fear not, disciple. Duobao Daoran's countenance shifted as he disregarded the chat messages and swiftly closed the blind box, while the attributes of the item materialized in his mind. Cosmic tentacle type, innate spiritual object attributes, law of touch, law of caress, law of manipulation description, a tentacle-like spiritual entity evolved from the forces of the universe. Also an embryo of an innate spiritual treasure, capable of being refined into a magical artifact. Once summoned, it can manifest millions of cosmic tentacles, shrouding the void and releasing cosmic mists, evoking profound sensations and beings. However, this object poses a grave threat to female cultivators. Damn it! Duobao Daoran lamented upon reading the attributes, realizing he had once again unearthed a bizarre item. He had misjudged his master. The issue lay not with him, but rather with the blind boxes he had procured. There was indeed a problem. The Holy Mother, gazing at the tentacles, felt her heart race with an inexplicable sensation, even as a Tai Golden Immortal. Disciple, you should return, Duobao Daoran gestured, feeling awkward to keep the Holy Mother there. She bowed and took her leave. After her departure, Duobao Daoran turned to the final blind box, resolutely declaring, I refuse to be thwarted. This box cannot yield another strange item. If it does, I shall no longer open blind boxes. Drawing a deep breath, he opened the platinum blind box. Inside lay a balloon-shaped transparent pouch containing a murky liquid. Ding! Congratulations to group member Duobao Daoran for opening the platinum blind box and obtaining the mid-grade innate spiritual treasure. The primordial mysterious essence pouch. What in the world is this? Do not toy with me. Duo Bao Daoren felt a mix of despair and frustration. The item's rank was not low. However, its attributes were decidedly off. It seemed peculiar in every regard. Primordial mysterious essence pouch type. Yinyang magical artifact description. A pouch once wielded by a primordial Wuji golden immortal. It cannot be punctured by any object. Compared to the Buddha's magical artifact, the golden chariot, it is even more resilient and flexible, impervious to all but a sage, making it a premier artifact for confinement and sealing. Very well, is this how it is to be played? Duo Bao Daoren chuckled in frustration. Yet, within the chat group, the atmosphere was quite different, filled with envy toward Duo Bao Daoren. How yen, remarkable. 2 platinum blind boxes yielding an innate spiritual object and a mid-grade innate spiritual treasure. Your luck is unparalleled. Xuanyuan Daoren, Duo Bao Daoren, quickly share the attribute screenshot. We wish to see. Tongtian Jiao Master, Duo Bao, you should have saved 1 blind box for me. Yun Zongzi, something feels amiss. Typically, when Duo Bao acquires treasures, he would boast about them. Why is he silent? This remark instantly captured the attention of the deities in the chat group. Yun Zongzi had uncovered a critical oversight. And at this moment, Su Yang, after perusing the back end, was utterly amused by the attributes of the treasures unveiled by the Duo Bao Daoist. Chapter 46, Duo Bao resigned. Yin Zhao harvested herbs and slayed dragon beasts. The Duo Bao Daoist, eager to impress, found himself in a predicament as the items he procured were scarcely presentable to the assembly. It was indeed a challenge to maintain composure. Tongtian Jiao Master urged, Duo Bao Daoist, do not withhold. You once summoned a succubus. So we shan't mock you for this peculiar acquisition. Yun Zhongzi echoed, indeed, indeed. Zhen Yuanzi added, if you remain silent, I might just pay a visit to your sect. Yin Shao Fairy implored, elder brother, reveal your treasures. Let us feast our eyes upon them. Maozu Luo who chimed in, do not be bashful. Encouraged by the celestial assembly, the Duo Bao Daoist relented. Since they wished to behold and jest, he decided to share. Thus, he captured screenshots of the 2 treasures' attributes and uploaded them to the chat group. The moment the images appeared, everyone eagerly clicked to download. I maintain, it is certainly not my fault. The blind box purchased by Duo Bao must be at fault. Tongtian Jiao Master laughed heartily. The last time, the succubus had no connection to me. It was entirely Duo Bao's blind box. Taishang Laojun remarked, 6. Zhen Yuanzi observed. It seems Duo Bao's fortune differs from ours. Hao Yin commented, we are indeed distinct. Maozu Luo who mused, is it truly the blind box's fault, or a matter of character? Qingdi Daoist noted, Duo Bao, the treasures you have revealed are rather unique. Niwa exclaimed that cosmic touch and the primordial Xianjing bag are evidently not ordinary items. It is as expected. Duo Bao Daoist lamented, please spare me your laughter. I truly wish to refrain from opening any more blind boxes. Group leader Su Yang interjected. Do not be disheartened. Your luck this time is commendable. Each item is a congenital spirit object, a rarity in our chat group. Tongdian Jiao Master concurred. The group leader speaks truthfully. Though the attributes are somewhat peculiar, they are all primordial items. Perhaps when fortune smiles, one could even unveil a strand of primordial purple energy. Hangjun encouraged, do not lose heart, engage in virtuous deeds, and it may alter your fortune. Duo Bao Daoist sighed, let us hope so. But today's blind box yield has been rather high. Esteemed friends, are you not considering opening a few blind boxes yourselves? Su Yang had just input a passage when he found, to his surprise, that his lines had been preempted by the Daoist Duo Bao. Consequently, he had to delete the suggestion for them to purchase blind boxes. Daoist Duo Bao was indeed a commendable individual, as he even promoted Su Yang himself. Many members of the group, upon witnessing the platinum blind boxes offered by Daoist Duo Bao, felt a stirring excitement at the prospect of obtaining innate treasures. However, the mystery surrounding the blind boxes made them wary. A rash decision could lead to financial loss. Zhen Yuanzi remarked, listening to Duo Bao, it seems plausible. I shall partake in a platinum blind box as the group leader. Group leader Su Yang replied, that is acceptable. Hao Yin chimed in, now I too am tempted to purchase one. I shall first observe the situation. Taishang Laojun added, if Daoist Zhen Yuanzi acquires an innate treasure, I shall also buy one. The demon ancestor Luo Ho interjected, I will join as well. Hong Jun questioned, Luo Ho, do you possess any items that can be exchanged for points? Luo Ho retorted, I still have plenty of world-destroying Black Lotus seeds. You need not concern yourself with that. Hong Jun continued, I believe the god-slaying spear could fetch a significant amount of points. Luoho shot back, "How about you sell your Chaos Jade Butterfly instead?" Hongjun replied, "I have an abundance of heavenly materials and earthly treasures. It is not yet necessary, unlike you, who is reduced to selling black lotus seeds." Luoho lamented, "This is truly an affront. Is this not a form of oppression against the less fortunate? You, Hongjun, are the wealthiest among us." "How impressive." Luoho fell silent, choosing to observe quietly. Ding. Group member Jin Yuanzi purchased 1 platinum blind box. At that moment, Jin Yuanzi's blind box arrived. Daoist Du Bao exclaimed, "Congratulations, Jin Yuanzi, on obtaining a treasure." Fairy Yunxiao added, "I just spotted an exquisite immortal herb emerging. Once I have harvested it, I shall look forward to Jin Yuanzi's good news." After sending this message, Fairy Yunxiao's avatar turned gray, indicating that she had gone offline. During her last purchase of an epic blind box, she had nearly depleted the heavenly materials of the Three Immortals Island. Although a few innate spiritual roots remained, as the leader of the three sisters, she could not utilize all of their shared resources. Yun Zhongzi inquired, "Fairy Yunxiao, where did the exquisite immortal herb appear in the Eastern Sea? Do you require assistance?" Daoist Yutian added, "Sister, is it not customary to inform your elder brothers of such good fortune?" Daoist Kinthi pressed, "What a pity. That exquisite immortal herb must have a connection to our western region. Please, do share its location." Alas, at that moment, Fairy Yunxiao was engaged in a fierce battle with a colossal beast from the Eastern Sea. This beast was a descendant of a dragon and a deep-sea tortoise, a powerful ancient dragon creature, boasting the strength of a great Luo golden immortal. "Perish, vile creature," Fairy Yunxiao chanted, forming a hand seal, causing magnificent clouds to materialize upon the tumultuous sea. Thunderous roars echoed as celestial lightning cascaded down. With each strike, the ancient dragon beast was severely wounded, its blood staining the ocean red, yet it remained alive, for it was a formidable hybrid of dragon and tortoise, with defenses akin to a postnatal supreme treasure. Seeing that the beast still lived, Fairy Yunxiao summoned the Xuanyuan Golden Dipper. This artifact was no ordinary item. It was a supreme innate spiritual treasure of immense power. The Xuanyuan Golden Dipper could contain the entire universe. Since the dawn of creation, it had existed in the world, shrouded in mystery, capable of gathering rare treasures from across the realms. With a flash of golden light, it was nearly impossible for anyone to escape its grasp. A precious gift bestowed upon the three sisters by the celestial teacher. As the Golden Dipper was inverted, it captured the dragon beast within. Within moments, anguish cries echoed from the ancient dragon beast. Fairy Yunxiao retrieved the Xuanyuan Golden Dipper and soared into the sea, plucking a freshly bloomed unparalleled immortal herb. Surrounding sea creatures, sensing her ferocity, dared not approach and scattered in fear. With the immortal herb in hand, Fairy Yunxiao beamed with excitement. The vast eastern sea, boundless and teeming with treasures, belonged to the dragon clan, yet they dared not provoke a disciple of a saint, especially now as their power waned. The approaching dragon soldiers could only watch from a distance, too intimidated to utter a word as Fairy Yunxiao claimed the herb. Upon returning online, Fairy Yunxiao found the group engaged in discussions about the items just revealed by Taishang Laojun. "Jin Yuanzi, what treasures did you uncover?" she asked. Jin Yuanzi replied, "You may check the group notifications in the attribute chart." Haotian remarked, "No need to sift through the information. Jin Yuanzi has drawn a low-grade innate spiritual root seed." Tong Dian replied, "It could be considered a fair trade." Fairy Yunxiao noted, "It seems my master uncle also opened a blind box. What did he receive?" Taishang Laojun lamented, "I suffered significant losses, receiving the guaranteed 10,000 cultivation points." Fairy Yunxiao reflected on her herb gathering. Recognizing that both Jin Yuanzi and Taishang Laojun had engaged in blind box purchases, one fortunate, the other less so. Su Yang gazed at the information, surmising that no prominent figures would be purchasing blind boxes today. He took a moment to glance at his earnings from today's points, which amounted to 4 platinum blind boxes. He had acquired 2 million points. Being the group leader certainly had its perks. He could earn points effortlessly. Chapter 47. The Opening of the Chaotic Passage. Hongjun preemptively summons the Conference of Deification. He looked at the freshly obtained 2 million points. Su Yang naturally sought to indulge himself, as the Chaotic Passage was on the brink of being opened. At that moment, all beings of the primordial world would receive the decree of the heavenly Tao. Although he was merely a mystic immortal at present, he yearned to venture into the primordial realm, to unleash his passionate spirit, and to immerse himself in the battlefield of gods and demons, hoping to reap some benefits from the experience. Furthermore, with the opening of the Chaotic Passage, the heavenly Tao would unveil the coordinates of the primordial world, and the myriad gods and demons would undoubtedly become aware of it. It was entirely possible that some of these divine beings might infiltrate the primordial realm. Thus, he recognized the necessity of enhancing his own power. He resolved to gather 5 million points to purchase a platinum blind box. After much contemplation, Xuanyuan resolved to venture into the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb in search of spiritual herbs. Without hesitation, he plunged into this enigmatic realm. After diligently toiling for over half a year, not only had his practical combat experience significantly enhanced, but he had also accumulated a remarkable 5 million points. Although the 4th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb was replete with spiritual herbs, their quality was relatively low, resulting in meager points in exchange. However, he found solace in the abundance of quantity, compensating for the lack of quality. Xuanyuan chuckled softly to himself and subsequently purchased a platinum mystery box. Upon receiving the box, he eagerly tore it open. Ding! Congratulations, host, on unsealing the platinum mystery box. You have acquired a staggering 99,999,000 years of cultivation. Xuanyuan's eyes widened in astonishment. The cultivation bestowed by this platinum blind box was astonishingly abundant, nearing a staggering 100,000 years. This could be deemed the pinnacle of what a platinum blind box can offer. Integration was imperative. It must be integrated. Xuanyuan exclaimed with excitement. And at the moment, nearly 1 million units of cultivation energy surged into his body. He felt that it would require at least a decade for him to fully absorb it. Thus, he paused the fusion and instead presented 3 jade slips to his elder sister, second sister, and third sister. These jade slips contained the knowledge he had downloaded from the chat group regarding alchemy, artifact forging, and spiritual plant cultivation. Before long, the 3 sisters gathered in the fox cave. I wonder why we were summoned in such haste, the fox spirit pondered. It must be something significant. Could it be that the little white fox wishes to leave the Xuanyuan Tomb? Hushime remarked, her voice laced with concern. They all understood that with Xuanyuan's newfound strength, he surely harbored other intentions. He had matured, and it was impossible for him to manage every matter. I don't understand. Let's wait for Xuanyuan to arrive before discussing it further, Yupipa said, her enthusiasm waning. Before long, Xuanyuan hurriedly arrived, and upon seeing his 3 sisters gathered, he smiled and said, Elder sister, second sister, third sister, I appreciate your presence. I will be brief. I have obtained a significant opportunity within the Xuanyuan Tomb, along with 3 jade slips containing valuable information for you all to share. Now, I must return to seclusion, and I anticipate that this retreat will last for over a decade. Upon concluding his words, Xuanyuan produced 3 jade slips and presented them before the enchanting fox spirit. At that moment, the overwhelming cultivation within him surged as he sought to return and merge with the essence beneath the Tao Lotus platform in the enlightenment tea tree. After entrusting the items to his 3 elder sisters, he departed without delay. The swift arrival and departure of Xuanyuan left the 3 demons of Xuanyuan Tomb momentarily stunned. Subsequently, they probed into the jade slips, their expressions transforming into delight, laughter blooming like flowers. This is the cultivation technique of the revered Xuanyuanzi, exclaimed the eldest sister. And this is the alchemical art of the supreme Lord Laozi, chimed in another. I possess the forging methods of Yunzongzi from the Chan sect. The third sister added. One by one, they expressed their astonishment. After their excitement subsided, they exchanged glances, realizing that these treasures must have been acquired by their younger brother from the 4th layer of Xuanyuan Tomb. He had just mentioned a decade of seclusion, undoubtedly having stumbled upon some fortuitous opportunity. I hereby decree that Xuanyuan Tomb shall be sealed for 10 years. No one is permitted to enter or exit. Not even during the grand gathering of 10,000 beasts, the fox spirit declared, recognizing the gravity of the situation. Agreed. Agreed. Echoed Hushime and Yupipa in unanimous approval. Meanwhile, upon his return to the cave abode, Xuanyuan commenced the intricate process of refining such immense cultivation. This endeavor would not be accomplished in a fleeting moment. He required time to adapt. Time in cultivation is devoid of measure. Years flowed by like a gentle stream, and in the blink of an eye, a decade had passed. Xuanyuan remained in a state of cultivation, yet to awaken, while an overwhelming aura emanated throughout the Xuanyuan blessed land, shaking the very foundations of the realm and instilling fear in many a spirit. Boom. On this day, a thunderous sound reverberated through the primordial heavens as a desolate, divine, and timeless essence surged from the heights, as if the very sky was collapsing. Before the ruins of the ancient Buzhou mountain, a towering beam of light appeared, inscribed with countless celestial runes, radiating the light of the heavenly path and the chaotic divine radiance. Gradually, this beam transformed into a passage leading beyond the 33 heavens. Simultaneously, the myriad saints of the primordial realm raised their gazes skyward, witnessing a grand avenue penetrating deep into the chaotic void. I am the heavenly Tao Hongjun. Today, under the mandate of the heavenly Tao, I shall open the chaotic passage. All beings of the primordial realm may freely enter and exit the chaos, waging war across the realms of gods and demons. Those who contribute to the primordial world shall merge the realms of gods and demons with our own, enhancing the power of the primordial world, and shall receive the favor of the heavenly Tao, gaining the primordial purple energy. This resounding proclamation echoed throughout the myriad worlds. Across the boundless starry skies, the 4 seas and 8 wildernesses, reaching every corner of existence. In an instant, the countless beings of the primordial realm trembled in response. As innumerable immortals, gods, and demons were left astonished. On Golden Ao Island, within the Azure Palace, the master of the celestial sect chuckled. The chaotic passage has finally been established. It is time for our sect to flourish. On Kunlun Mountain, in the Jade Void Palace, the primordial beginning true master pondered. Is the heavenly Tao preparing to unveil the battlefield of the heavens? In the west, on Mount Shumi, the duo of Jane and Junti, already aware of the developments, exchanged knowing glances. Brother, said Junti, the golden age of our Western teachings is upon us. We must spread our doctrines across the realms of gods and demons, converting all beings into our disciples. Indeed, replied Jane, our Western teachings shall prosper, transforming the gods and demons into our followers, fulfilling the grand wishes of the heavenly Tao. Ah, the burden of dead is truly uncomfortable, Junti mused. In the Deluo heaven, within the 8 scenery palace, the supreme old lord looked at his eldest disciple, Xuandu, and remarked, Xuandu, how long have you been cultivating in the Xuandu cave? Master, replied the Grand Master Xuandu, since the witch and demon war. I have followed your teachings for over 10 million years. The supreme old lord gazed at the chaotic passage above. Among the 3 teachings, our human sect is thinly populated, and you are my only disciple. I hold great expectations for you, yet one must be tempered through experience. It is time for you to venture forth into the chaos, where opportunities for sanctification await. Grand Master Xuandu nodded. I understand, Master. In the celestial realm, before the Lingxiao treasure hall, the heavenly Emperor Hao Yin stood proudly, observing the banners of the celestial army fluttering in the wind. My era has arrived. In the Taizu heaven, within the Nuwa palace, the goddess Nuwa gazed upon the chaotic passage, murmuring, whether the demon race can flourish once more may lie within. She then gently waved the banner of summoning demons. At the same time, Hongjun, who had opened the chaotic passage, returned to the purple sky palace, his gaze piercing through the sun, moon, and stars, transcending the bounds of time and space. The strength of the celestial court is still somewhat lacking. After all, Hao Yin is but my disciple. I shall assist you once more. With a thought, Hongjun released the decree of the heavenly Tao, summoning the 6 saints of the heavens. He intended to convene the canonization assembly ahead of time, urging the disciples of the 6 saints to affix their seals to the canonization list, modifying the powers of the heavenly Tao slightly. He aimed to expedite the canonization process without significant impact. And at that moment, Suyang emerged from his seclusion at the Xuanyuan Tomb in the White Fox Cave. Chapter 48. Hongjun. Postponed the canonization assembly. I must seize the opportunity. Mid-stage of the celestial, immortal realm. Suyang sensed his own realm, his eyes shimmering with a hint of surprise. Perhaps it was due to the changes in his foundation that his cultivation had advanced so swiftly. Had he adhered to his initial conjecture, he would have estimated that after 1,000,000 years of cultivation, he could at most reach the 2nd level of the profound immortal stage, rather than the 5th. This indeed constituted an unexpected delight. The first matter upon exiting seclusion was naturally to check the chat group, considering he had not participated in it for over a decade. As he opened the chat group, Suyang was astonished to discover a multitude of messages. He had not anticipated that a decade of seclusion would yield such a plethora of events. Hongjun had opened the channel of chaos and intended to convene the conference of deification ahead of schedule. However, these were matters concerning the powerful, of little relevance to him, a mere inconspicuous figure in the primordial realm. At most, he could glance at the gossip and check if there were any newly uploaded documents in the chat group. After spending the better part of the day sifting through the information, he finally managed to absorb all that had transpired over the years. Suyang glanced at the chat group's back end and found no celestial rescue missions, which left him somewhat disheartened. What disappointed him the most was the absence of any group leader declaring an intention to purchase blind boxes. 10 years in the primordial realm was but a fleeting moment. It was only natural for them to forget. After all, he had not been deceiving them. Xuanyuan consoled himself and rose, preparing to share his good news with several sisters, announcing that he had made a breakthrough to the mid-stage of true immortal. Just as Xuanyuan was joyfully reporting to his 3 sisters, the saints of the primordial era had already arrived at the Zhixiao Palace. The saints exchanged greetings. And amidst a surge of purple energy, the golden path emerged as Tao ancestor Hongjun made his entrance. "Greetings, Master." The 3 pure ones, Nuwa and Xuanyuan, upon witnessing this, bowed deeply. "Please, rise and take a seat," Hongjun said in a nonchalant tone, waving his hand. 6 cushions appeared behind the saints. And after everyone was seated, Hongjun continued, "You must be aware of the reason for today's gathering." The saints remained silent, attentively listening. Since the battle between the Wu and the Yao, the world of the primordial era had been entangled in causality and karmic chaos. 100,000 years ago, the human sovereign Huangxiu had severed the connection between the mortal realm and the primordial era, exacerbating the evolution of calamities. In less than a century, a great catastrophe would befall the primordial era. Even with your protection over your disciples, they would inevitably be caught in it. So I urge you to prepare yourselves. Upon hearing Hongjuan's words, the expressions of the deity shifted, but they quickly regained their composure. The arrival of calamities would not affect the saints as long as they did not defy the heavens. Only some disciples would face the consequences. "We understand," they replied in unison, expressing gratitude for the Tao ancestors' warning. Hongjun raised his hand, signaling for silence, and continued, "There is another matter. Following the reconstruction of the heavenly court by Haotian, there has been a lack of capable individuals to govern it, even failing to gather 365 righteous deities. Consequently, I have crafted the list of deities. Those inscribed will have their primordial spirits bound within, subject to Haotian's command. Many of you have disciples, thus, the matter of determining who will be on the list is for you to decide and discuss." Hongjun then sent the list of deities flying towards the 6 saints. His intention was clear. No favoritism would be shown. It was up to them to select the deities. Yuan Tianzuan gazed at the list before turning to Tong Tian, saying, "Junior brother, your disciples are numerous and capable. It is most fitting for you to take charge of this list of deities." Tong Tian, however, quickly pushed the list away, laughing. "Elder brother, you jest. My disciples are diverse in quality, far less than your 12 golden immortals. Each of them possesses extraordinary powers. If they were on the list of deities, they would surely attain righteous deity status. Not at all, junior brother, it is better for your sect to provide the deities. I have only a few disciples. You merely need to select those of mediocre background and poor temperament to be inscribed, and it would be a happy resolution for all." Yuan Tianzuan retorted, simultaneously mocking the disciples of the Jia sect. "Ah, elder brother, while my disciples may not possess the same foundation as those of the Chan sect, they strive diligently for a glimmer of hope. If I were to endorse them, would that not push them into the flames?" Tong Tian replied with a stern expression. "Are your disciples any less precious than mine, Yuan Shi?" Yuan Tianzuan then pushed the list of deities towards Taishang Laojun. "My sect has but one disciple, Xuandu, who cannot be inscribed." Taishang Laojun shook his head and passed the list to Jiayin and Xuanzi. Upon seeing the list of deities, the 2 saints from the west immediately wore mournful expressions and, disregarding their dignity as saints, began to weep. "Tao ancestor, heavenly Tao, our western lands are impoverished and have long suffered. We have no candidates to inscribe. Why not include both of us instead?" Jiayin bowed deeply towards the aloof Hongjun in the 9 heavens. "Tao ancestor, please show compassion for me and my brother. It took great effort for our western sect to nurture a few capable disciples. If they were inscribed, I would feel unworthy of the western populace. How would we face them?" Xuanzi wept profusely, tears streaming down his face. The lamentations of Jiayin and Xuanzi drew scornful glances from the 3 pure ones in Nuwa. "You are all saints. How can you still behave in such a manner?" Jiayin sobbed, "Lady Nuwa, your palace has many disciples among the demon clan. Surely they should bear the responsibility of signing the list of deities." Indeed, indeed. Lady Nuwa, you are so compassionate. Please save us in the west," Jiayin pleaded. However, Lady Nuwa shook her head in refusal, stating, "The demon clan is no longer of great use. Even if they were to ascend to the heavenly court, they would not contribute significantly. Please do not trouble me further." Within the Zhixiao Palace, the atmosphere resembled that of a bustling marketplace. Each saint had their own calculations. Refusing to sign, the stalemate continued. Observing the deadlock, Hongjun remained unperturbed and calmly declared, You all seek to shirk responsibility. Very well, I will not press you. You may deliberate at your leisure. However, I have one more announcement. After I finish, do not rush to sign. What is it, Master? Please instruct us. The saints inquired. Puzzled by Hongjuan's intentions, Hongjun replied, anyone inscribed on the list of deities will enjoy the fortune of the heavenly court and the blessings of the primordial era. Should they perish in the chaos, their primordial spirits will remain intact, allowing them to ascend as righteous deities of the heavenly court. At these words, the 6 saints erupted in astonishment. They had not anticipated such a benefit from the list of deities. With the chaos now accessible, should their disciples perish in the turmoil, it would indeed mean their souls would be scattered. However, if they signed the list, it would serve as a life-saving talisman. Instantly, the gaze of the deities turned fervent towards the list of deities, now a coveted prize. Meanwhile, within the Xuanyuan Tomb, Su Yang heard a notification echoing in his mind. You have received a rescue mission from the heavens. Do you wish to accept? Su Yang's expression shifted with astonishment. The mission had finally arrived. He announced to all members of the group, dear members, a rescue mission awaits us. At that moment, everyone in the chat room logged on. Upon seeing the rescue mission, Hongjun glanced at the 6 saints of heaven and said solemnly, the matter of the investiture of the gods is postponed. Let me complete this mission first before we discuss further. You may disperse now. Chapter 49, an 8-star mission, slaying the heavenly Tao. With a reward of 100 million, Hongjun urged the saints to depart. As they left, they cast lingering glances back at the investiture list, which had transformed from a source of disdain into a coveted treasure. After exiting the purple cloud palace, Tong Dian chased after Yuan Shitianzun and said, Senior brother, you were right. Those of the Jie sect indeed deserve a spot on the investiture list. Next time the Tao ancestor discusses the investiture, do not attempt to claim it for yourself. The investiture list shall belong to my Jie sect. Yuan Shitianzun replied, you wish. With the impending war across the wilderness, one cannot predict who might face unforeseen circumstances. You, Tong Tian, will not have the luxury of monopolizing it. Taishang Laojun interjected. Let us not quarrel. The investiture list will certainly accommodate a place for the Xuandu. Lady Nua added. My demon sect has several demon clans that can contribute to the heavenly court. When the time comes, do not rush to sign. Allow my junior sister some consideration. Jiayin Daoren remarked, our Western sect has few qualified deities, and though it pains me, the opportunity to serve the heavenly court for the sake of the wilderness is one we willingly accept. Ah, did you not just claim that the West is burdensome, and that you have nothing to say to the beings of the West? The 3 pure ones in Yua once again scoffed at the 2 from the West, finding them utterly shameless, always reaching out for benefits while lamenting misfortunes. They had never encountered such audacity among the saints and felt embarrassed to be associated with them. After exchanging a few words, the saints returned to their respective abodes. Within the Xuanyuan Tomb, Su Yang never anticipated that the celestial rescue mission would arrive in such a manner. This compelled him to bid farewell to his 3 sisters and return to his secluded abode once again, where he activated the chat group and clicked to accept the task. Time and space shifted, and the cosmos transformed. Before Su Yang's eyes, a projection of the world materialized. Amidst the infinite expanse of the starry sky, chaotic energy swirled, and countless fierce warriors stirred. A warlord stood at the edge of the universe, gazing intently into the abyss beyond. Outside the cosmos, in an infinitely high-dimensional multiverse, loomed an enormous deity, his eyes resembling vast universes. As he moved, boundless celestial brilliance shimmered, and he extended a hand, radiant with an infinite glow, illuminating the heavens, and pointed forward. With a thunderous roar, the world trembled, the universe quaked, and billions of stars shuddered as colossal celestial bodies erupted. With sword in hand, he ascended to the heavens. With fervent blood, he pressed onward. Slay, slay, slay. Battle, battle, battle. Countless fierce warriors roared in unison. The warlord bellowed, I, Yuan Tian, shall advance and retreat alongside you all. With a swift motion, the descending finger of the celestial hand pierced through the universe, shattering the eternal, as divine might erupted, sweeping all away. In an instant, millions of fierce warriors were reduced to ashes, and blood rained from the heavens, painting the space-time in crimson. On the chaotic battlefield, only one remained, the warlord. Yuan Tian, wielding a long spear, radiated an aura of blood and fury, influencing the flow of time and space, igniting the entire starry sky, and causing stars to explode into energy. Evil heaven Tao, you enslave the masses. I shall fight you. Yuan Tian roared. He was the embodiment of the benevolent heavenly Tao of the primordial great thousand world, having been ensnared by the evil heavenly Tao eons ago, losing the authority over the heavenly Tao. After countless reincarnations, he awakened wisdom and realized his life's purpose, to combat the heavens and eradicate the evil heavenly Tao. Do you dare? Or will you obediently merge with me, allowing me to ascend as the true primordial heavenly Tao? The primordial heavenly king intoned. With a mighty wave of his hand, chaos erupted, the laws of order shattered, and the rules of the world distorted, as a terrifying force surged toward Xuanyuan. Clang! The divine spear trembled, shattering everything in its path as it soared toward the heavens. With a resounding crash, the two clashed, tearing apart the fabric of time and space, fracturing the temporal barriers as the river of time surged around them. Still struggling, the primordial heavenly king raised a hand, summoning a pitch-black divine spear that glimmered with endless darkness. Upon its emergence, terrifying whirlwinds formed throughout the universe, instantaneously creating black holes. With a thunderous boom, the black spear descended, knocking Xuanyuan's spear aside. With a sickening sound, the black spear pierced through his body, blood gushing forth, each droplet imbued with immense energy, igniting stars in an instant. From the chaos arose a mournful sound, the lament of the world. As he strode beyond the cosmic barriers, the primordial heavenly king approached Xuanyuan. His presence overwhelming as stars and worlds trembled beneath his feet. Xuanyuan howled, wrenching the black spear from his body, glancing down at his pierced celestial armor, glowing and absorbing the powers of the sun, moon, and stars. His eyes, filled with murderous intent, fixated on the primordial heavenly king, vowing that even in self-destruction, he would not allow him to succeed. Oh, is that so? I shall make you witness the fall of the myriad beings you have nurtured, all becoming my sustenance. The evil heavenly Tao primordial heavenly king extended his hand, grasping a landmass spanning hundreds of light years, where millions of beings dwelled. As they beheld the shadow of the colossal hand descending, terror gripped their hearts, and they fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. Crack! The primordial heavenly king opened his mouth and devoured the land, shattering it to pieces, as countless beings wailed, their blood cascading into the heavens. I will battle you. Xuanyuan screamed, unleashing all his strength, transcending his limits, even burning his essence, charging toward the primordial heavenly king in a bid for mutual destruction. With a swift motion, a hand seized him, gripping his neck, as an overwhelming force spread, sealing his cultivation, power, and soul. Xuanyuan could only watch helplessly as the primordial heavenly king feasted. No. As he witnessed countless beings from various worlds being devoured by the evil heavenly Tao, a sound of unwillingness escaped his throat. The primordial heavenly king laughed maniacally. Suddenly, time and space froze. Ripples spread through the fabric of reality, and Su Yang's avatar appeared before Xuanyuan. I am the savior of the heavens, sensing this realm's dire plight. I have traversed countless worlds. Do you wish to save the beings of this realm and vanquish the evil heavenly Tao? Yes, please, senior. Assist me. Xuanyuan replied, brimming with excitement. As you wish. Upon hearing this, Su Yang spoke in a solemn tone. Simultaneously, a notification appeared in the background of the chat group. Ding. The task of celestial rescue is being formed. Ding. The celestial rescue mission has been issued. To save the primordial heavenly realm, assist the benevolent heavenly Tao of the primordial. Punish evil and eradicate wickedness, and slay the malevolent heavenly Tao's primordial heavenly king. Completion reward, 100 million points. Note, this task is classified as an 8-star mission, and the rescuers must possess a cultivation level no lower than that of a quasi-saint. Su Yang gazed at the task prompt that had appeared, taking a sharp breath. The level of this task was exceedingly high, requiring a cultivation level of quasi-saint to undertake it. However, the reward was astonishing, amounting to a staggering 100 million. Enough to purchase a mythical blind box. At that moment, the members of the chat group were as restless as ants on a hot pan. Hao Tian exclaimed, Group leader. Why hasn't the task been released yet? Yun Zhongzi urged, hurry up and share the task, don't go off and do it alone. Duo Bao Daoist remarked. I believe this rescue mission will be incredibly lucrative. Group leader Su Yang replied, what is the rush? The task is straightforward. Slay the heavenly path. The members of the group reacted with disbelief. Slay a heavenly path just like that? They thought, their heads spinning. Hao Tian interjected, Group leader. Do you even realize what you're saying? Xuanyuan added, even with quasi-saint cultivation, defeating the heavenly path is no trivial matter. Cunny Daoist said, why say so much? Let me handle it. I shall eliminate the heavenly path. Yun Zhongzi supported, indeed, Cunny Saint is formidable. Taishang Laojun suggested, perhaps we should first examine the task details. Su Yang announced, I have finished editing the task. I will share it with you now. which includes the task description. Ding. The 8-star rescue mission was released. Rescue the primordial heavenly realm. Assist the benevolent heavenly path Yuan Tian in slaying the malevolent heavenly path Yuan Shi Tian Wang. Completion reward. 100 million points. As the task was released, a stir erupted among the gods. Everyone's gaze fixated on the 100 million points, an amount so immense that it stirred their hearts. Yet, upon reading the task requirements, Yun Zhangzi felt disheartened because only he and one other in the group possessed the cultivation of Deluo Jinxian, meaning they were ineligible to receive it without quasi-saint status. Hong Jun assessed the strength of the malevolent heavenly path and mused, I estimate it to be only mid-quasi-saint level. Group leader, grant me this task. I shall subdue this evil heavenly path. Tong Tian Jiaozhu declared, Group leader, give me the task. I will immediately set out with the 4 swords of extermination. Taishang Laojun expressed, I wish to refine a 9-turn heavenly path divine pill. And this malevolent heavenly path is the perfect main ingredient. Please assign me the task. Hao Tian asserted, mid-quasi-saint. I am late quasi-saint and can contend with this malevolent heavenly path. Yun Zhangzi remarked, I thought it would be formidable. Turns out it's only mid-quasi-saint. Imozu Luohu questioned, if it's not strong, what is your cultivation level? Yun Zhangzi stammered. Enwa responded, Yun Zhangzi, are you afraid of tripping over your own words? Perhaps we should all decline this task and let you experience the strength of a mid-quasi-saint. Duo Bao Daoist chimed in, I think that's a splendid idea. Yun Zhangzi quickly retorted, ahem, I was merely jesting. Group leader Su Yong proclaimed, the rules remain. Whoever claims it first gets it. You have 10 seconds to prepare. Let us see your speed. In that instant, the gods in the chat fixated on the chat box, eagerly awaiting the moment the task would be released to seize it. At Donghai, on Golden Ao Island, Togtian Jiaozhu sat cross-legged atop a mat in the Bo Palace, his heart racing at the sight of the task. The name of the malevolent heavenly path bore a striking resemblance to that of his second brother, Yuan Shi Tian Wang. During the Fengshan conference at Zishu Palace, Yuan Shi had targeted him. If he could slay Yuan Shi Tian Wang, the exhilaration would be unparalleled. This task, he must claim. Others shared Tongtian Jiaozhu's sentiment, including Taishang Laojun, Kani Daoist, and Enwa. Luo, who was also poised for action. Hongjuan's gaze deepened as he scrutinized the chat. Having seen the first task snatched by Luo Hu, he was determined not to let this second task slip away. 100 million points. In the Lingxiao Palace, Hao Yan's eyes gleamed with fervor. Completing this task would enable him to purchase a mythical blind box, potentially yielding innate treasures or chaotic relics, enough to elevate him to new heights. The treasures that the heavenly soldiers had scoured for in the wilderness for a decade could not match the value of 100 million points. Now, all he needed to do was complete the task. It must be his. Just as everyone was ready, the countdown to task release concluded. Ding. Congratulations to group member Togtian Jiaozhu for claiming the 8-star rescue task. Please proceed to the primordial heavenly realm and save that world. A prompt appeared. Togtian Jiaozhu exclaimed, haha. I finally got it. Hao Tian shouted, impossible. I was the first to claim it. That's my 100 million points. Hongjun remarked, Tongtian, your speed is impressive. Mozu Luohu questioned, such good fortune? Enwa congratulated, congratulations, Tongtian brother. Duo Bao Daoist praised, Master is mighty. Xianzi Yushao cheered, Master is invincible. Kuni Daoist pleaded, Tongtian. Might you transfer this task to me? As you know, the West is impoverished, and I desperately need a mythical blind box to improve conditions. I implore you to show mercy and pity the destitute beings of the West. Tongtian Jiaozhu retorted, get lost. Upon witnessing Tongtian Jiao Master seize the task, Su Yang promptly messaged him, you've secured the mission. Hasten to resolve it and leave a favorable impression on the one in distress. Once you arrive in the primordial heaven, inquire diligently. Who knows, you might trigger a hidden quest. Tongtian Jiao Master acknowledged, understood, group leader. With Su Yang's words engraved in his heart, he waved his hand, summoning 4 celestial swords that radiated boundless sword intent, the terrifying sword energy sweeping across the vast cosmos. These 4 swords were none other than the renowned 4 swords of extinguishing immortals. Though his opponent was at the mid-stage of quasi-saint cultivation, he bore another identity, Heavenly Tao. Even the evil Heavenly Tao wielded the authority of the heavenly mandate, his combat prowess surpassing that of a quasi-saint, despite being a saint himself. Tongtian Jiao Master knew that caution is the mother of safety. A misstep could lead to ridicule. After all, within the Hongwang realm, he was a heavenly Tao saint. Yet, once outside Hongwang, bereft of its heavenly support, his strength would inevitably wane. With another wave, Toktian Master retrieved an array of magical artifacts, the symbolic Qingping sword, the purple lightning hammer, the water and fire gourd, the primordial dust brush, and the six soul banner, among others. Subsequently, he opened the gate of 10,000 realms and stepped inside, simultaneously activating a live broadcast to showcase his unparalleled magnificence to the celestial beings in the chat group. In the boundless expanse of the primordial heaven, a tumultuous battle aura surged, the oppressive force of the heavenly Tao spreading, causing all beings to tremble in fear. The evil heavenly Tao's primordial king was ravenously devouring the lives of countless beings. Suddenly, a blade of light transcending time and space rushed forth, bearing the might of the divine, crashing toward the primordial king. In the next moment, the ground beneath the primordial king's feet erupted in a cataclysmic explosion, the universe fracturing. Chaos surging, millions of suns, moons, and stars shattering, resonating with a sound unparalleled in history. Who could it be? The primordial king retaliated, suppressing the chaos with the might of the heavenly Tao, unleashing boundless rule power that swept forth. His eyes sparkled with divine light as he surveyed his surroundings. Wherever his gaze fell, divine radiance surged, manifesting chains of order that locked onto everything. Buzzing, chaos quivered, billions of stars trembled, countless galaxies teetered on the brink of collapse. The river of time surged wildly, and the fabric of space-time became unstable, the laws of the great Tao nearly fracturing. With a thunderous roar, a terrifying sword energy permeated the atmosphere, an overwhelming saintly aura surged forth from the chaos, and the four swords floated abruptly, their sword energy piercing the heavens. Their intent boundless, enveloping the vast chaos and shrouding the infinite primordial heaven. The primordial king gazed ahead and beheld a figure cloaked in swirling chaos, radiant with the light of the great Tao. His aura was terrifying, shaking the past, present, and future, causing the river of time to shudder and igniting a fervor both above and below. Who is he? Chapter 51. Do you dare claim invincibility, unyielding in words? Experience the sword array of extinguishing immortals. The four swords hovered in the air, the chaotic sword energy swirling, instilling awe in all beings and unsettling the evil heavenly Tao's primordial king. The reincarnated good heavenly Tao, Xuanyuan, gazed at the towering figure in the heavens, sensing boundless kindness and infinite power emanating from him. At this moment, as Tongdian Master unleashed his momentum, the expression of Yuan Tianzuan shifted dramatically, feeling an overwhelming sword intent descending upon him, compelling him to kneel. Tongdian Master advanced step by step, each stride sending tremors through billions of stars and causing the boundless cosmos to quake. The brilliance radiating from him dimmed the sun and moon, his aura astonishingly formidable. With a cough, the primordial king succumbed to the immense pressure, spitting out blood as countless souls escaped from his mouth. As Tongdian Master's figure approached, it grew increasingly distinct. The primordial king finally discerned the silhouette of Tongdian Master. Above the heavens, four swords circled a figure who appeared to dominate the universe, gazing down upon the sacred beings. He was tall and slender, akin to a sword capable of cleaving the heavens, his eyes radiant and heroic, as if he were the sovereign of all realms. Such a fearsome presence left the primordial king gasping for breath. You do not belong to this realm. Who are you? The primordial king, radiating with light, had a heavenly Tao halo hovering above his head, unleashing the world's power of the primordial heaven, attempting to counter Tongdian Master's saintly pressure with the strength of the entire multiverse. Your executioner. Without further ado, Tongdian Master activated the four swords of extinguishing immortals and charged forward, an explosion of sword energy erupting, the ferocious chaotic sword intent unleashed, manifesting millions of sword shadows in an instant. Boom. The brilliance of the sword illuminated the world, the countless sword shadows shattering the heavens and the earth, tearing apart eternity, obliterating everything in their wake. Under the barrage of sword light, the primordial king experienced countless rebirths. As the embodiment of the heavenly Tao in this realm, he was immortal as long as the world endured. Suddenly, primordial Tianzuan erupted with brilliance, gathering the strength of all beings to be reborn once more. His aura surging alongside him. The absolute immortal sword emitted dazzling light, illuminating the ancient sky, its sword energy piercing the cosmic barriers. With one swing, it bore immeasurable divine might. Clang. Seeing this, the primordial king summoned his divine spear to defend himself, channeling the power of all beings into a brilliant scarlet glow. Boom. In the next moment, the absolute immortal sword closed in, slicing through the black, shimmering bloodlight of the divine spear, landing a blow on the primordial Tianzuan's arm, severing it, and causing blood to spurt forth, staining the void. The fallen arm released its grip, and Yuan broke free from the palm of the world. Tongdian Jiao Master swiftly appeared before Yuan, declaring, "I am Tongdian Jiao Master, here to assist you in vanquishing the evil heavenly Tao." Yuan's face lit up with joy upon hearing this. He had thought it but a figment of his dying imagination. To his astonishment, there truly existed a savior. With excitement, Yuan exclaimed, "Thank you, esteemed elder, for your aid. I lack the strength to continue fighting. You need only observe. There is no need for you to intervene." Tongdian Jiao Master chuckled. For now, the rescuer had been liberated, and he would unleash his true saintly power, allowing the heavenly Tao of another world to witness the strength of a Hongwang saint. Boom. At this moment, the primordial king had also recovered, a new arm sprouting forth. Once again wielding the black divine spear, fearlessly charging toward Tongdian Jiao Master. Virum. Tongdian Jiao Master met him head-on, and the two engaged in a fierce battle, causing the surrounding space-time to ripple violently, layers of reality fracturing with each strike, leading to cosmic destruction. Meanwhile, the viewers in the chat room could no longer bear to watch. Tongdian Jiao Master clearly possessed the ability to defeat his opponent in an instant. Why was he toying with him? Taishang Laojun, Tongdian Jiao Master, stop pretending. In Warnjiangyang, Tongdian, my elder brother, certainly possesses great enthusiasm. Duo Baodaran, Master. Please end this quickly. There's no need for theatrics. You shall ferry, Master, hurry and finish this. At this rate, the primordial king will be toyed with beyond repair. Tongdian Jiao Master replied, "You do not understand. The more formidable I appear, the more the rescuer will regard my strength highly, thus granting me a superior ranking. If I were to defeat him in one move, it would be utterly mundane." Xuanyuan Zizi, Dao friend Tongdian speaks the truth. Group leader Su Yang, indeed. Although possessing the strength to finish swiftly, one must still exhibit prowess before the rescuer, demonstrating that salvation is no easy task. This will not only instill an understanding of our struggles, but also convey the gravity of the situation. However, Tongdian Jiao Master, you have been playing for over 10 minutes. Is it not time to conclude? The Celestial Master, understood. I shall immediately deal with the primordial heavenly king. Engage in battle with the primordial heavenly king. The Celestial Master simultaneously converses in the chat group, effortlessly wielding one hand against this malevolent, heavenly Tao entity, relishing the ease of it all. Should the primordial heavenly king become aware, he would undoubtedly be infuriated to the point of bloodshed. I am fighting with all my might, yet you remain so leisurely? In contrast, Yuan observes the Celestial Master as he relentlessly pummels the primordial heavenly king, effortlessly suppressing him with a single hand, and is struck by the Celestial Master's immense power, boundless abilities, and infinite magical prowess. The primordial heavenly realm is saved. Yuan sits cross-legged amidst chaos, releasing his heavenly Tao aura, communicating with the myriad beings of the primordial realms, informing them that the calamity is nearing its end. Impossible. I am invincible. I am the true heavenly Tao of the primordial heavenly realm. The primordial heavenly king, dazed and disoriented from the relentless assault, suddenly cries out, "Heavenly Tao furnace." Boom. His form expands dramatically, transforming into a colossal furnace, exuding the power of worlds and beings, his divine body casting an immense shadow across the chaos, eclipsing the cosmos. As gigantic stars appear before him, minuscule as dust. Before me, you dare claim invincibility? The Celestial Master muses, in that case. Let me grant you a taste of the power of the Celestial Slaying Sword array. With a mere gesture, the 4 Celestial Slaying Swords soar forth, suspended in the 4 corners of the universe. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The 4 swords tremble, and a diagram of the sword array materializes, descending from the heights above. Mount Sumeru. The Heavenly Tao Prison. Luo Hu, witnessing the 4 Celestial Slaying Swords in the accompanying diagram, chuckles. Hong Jun, you actually bestowed my treasured sword path upon the Celestial Master? Meanwhile, in the chat group, the deities observe the Celestial Slaying Sword array and realize the battle is at an end. It is common knowledge that the 4 Celestial Slaying Swords can form the Heavenly Tao's foremost killing array, the Celestial Slaying Array, one that even the 4 saints cannot breach. If one is not a sage, even a great Luo Golden Immortal entering the array would be reduced to ashes in an instant. Xuanyuan, Celestial Master. This is quite the bullying of the heaven, isn't it? Xuanyuan Zi, too ruthless, a single Celestial Slaying Sword array has rendered him utterly incapacitated. Hao Tian, the Celestial Master has earned a comfortable 1 billion points. Demon Ancestor Luo Hu, why employ a sledgehammer to crack a nut? This is excessive. The celestial master retorts to Luo Hu and Zhuan Ti, then turns his gaze towards the wicked heavenly Tao, the primordial heavenly king, within the celestial slaying sword array. As the four sword gates form, torrents of chaotic sword energy and sword thunder descend, causing the primordial heavenly king to wail in agony as his heavenly Tao power is dismantled. Bang! The primordial heavenly king's body emits a colossal sound, akin to the resonant voice of the heavenly Tao, shaking the heavens and the earth, surrounded by a multitude of runes, unleashing unmatched power as he fully channels his heavenly Tao strength to resist the celestial slaying sword array. A sword array dares to suppress me. Upon his demise, the black divine spear in his grasp transforms into the heavenly Tao sword, and he strikes forth, the sword's radiance blazing with unfathomable force, slicing through eternity. Boom! The celestial slaying sword array trembles again, its gates radiating the most resplendent light, channeling the power of the great Tao to forge numerous chaotic divine swords, raining down destruction. Bang! The heavenly Tao sword is repelled, as waves of chaotic divine swords pierce the primordial heavenly king's form, causing his countenance to change drastically, his pupils constricting. What kind of sword array is this, that it is capable of injuring me? Whoosh! A flash of azure light sweeps across, illuminating the heavens and the earth, emanating boundless sword energy. The chinking sword lunges for the primordial heavenly king's head. With a resounding crash, as if the world were shattering, the long sword pierces through the primordial heavenly king's soul, essence, and skull. Perish! The celestial master, no longer inclined to toy with him, decided to get serious. It must be said, the primordial heavenly king's strength is commendable, as he managed to endure within the celestial slaying sword array for a brief moment, which is enough for him to take pride in. A sharp command resounds. Cut! Grasping the chinking sword, the four swords of the celestial slaying array extend outward, slicing through the fabric of time and space, reducing the primordial heavenly king to mere dust, as the celestial master swiftly delivers a palm strike. Boom! The heavens ignite, the universe ablaze, as the primordial heavenly king is turned to ashes. Subsequently, amidst the chaos, a trace of pure heavenly Tao essence drifts towards Yuan Tian. The celestial master senses the aura of the primordial heavenly king has been entirely obliterated, retracting the four celestial slaying swords in the chinking sword. He flickers and appears before Yuan Tian, smiling. The primordial heavenly king has been vanquished. I wonder what further requests you may have. Thank you, esteemed elder, for your rescue. With the fall of the primordial heavenly king, there are no more significant matters in our realm. Yuan Tian bows respectfully. Upon hearing this, the celestial master refrains from further dialogue, sensing that Yuan Tian holds no hidden tasks. Thus, it is time for him to depart, with the malevolent heavenly Tao subdued. I shall take my leave. Should you require my assistance in the future, remember to quietly utter the word Shanqing Tong Tian. Once he finishes speaking, the celestial master vanishes from the primordial heavenly realm. The celestial master has successfully slain the malevolent heavenly Tao, the primordial heavenly king. Please provide him with an evaluation. Yuan Tian witnesses an image materialize before him, revealing a 5-star rating as the highest evaluation. Without a moment's hesitation, he promptly bestows a 5-star rating. Ding! Group member Celestial Master has slain the malevolent heavenly Tao, the primordial heavenly king, saving the primordial heavenly realm, perfectly completing the 8-star task, earning 100 million points. Ding! Group member Celestial Master has received a 5-star evaluation, garnering goodwill from the heavenly Tao of the primordial heavenly realm, along with a portion of heavenly Tao essence. As the task concludes, 2 notifications appear in the chat group. Meanwhile, Xuyang, as the group leader, also receives additional notifications. Ding! Congratulations to the group leader. A group member has completed a task and earned 100 million points, granting you a 10 million point commission. Ding! Group experience 5. This group has met the conditions for an upgrade. Shall we proceed with the upgrade? Observing the arrival of 10 million points, Su Yang's expression brightens. This is the advantage of being the group leader, as one can acquire point commissions without undertaking tasks. The chat group is eligible for an upgrade? Su Yang glanced at the group experience, noting that it had indeed reached the threshold for upgrading. He pondered what benefits the secondary group leader might bestow. Upon upgrading to a secondary group chat, the system would unlock new features, allowing members to purchase blind boxes freely, alleviating the need for personal procurement. Additionally, the pet application would be activated, which intrigued Su Yang greatly. Each member would have the opportunity to adopt a pet, capable of traversing various realms. Each return would bring back items, which could range from delightful surprises to startling discoveries. Moreover, the higher the pet's level, the more advanced the dimensions of the worlds they could explore. The master of the celestial sect had just acquired 100 million points. It remained to be seen whether he would indulge in purchasing blind boxes. Xuanyuan was not in a hurry to upgrade the chat group. The group level could be easily elevated with a casual effort. Duo Baodaran, Master Tongdian. Having completed a task, I have acquired 100 million points. Shouldn't we celebrate with a red envelope? Nuan Yang, TSK, with 100 million points. One could procure a mythological blind box. Taishang Laojun, Tongtian, it would be rather inconsiderate not to distribute a red envelope. Tongdian Jiaozhu, let it be so. Group notification. Tongdian Jiaozhu has issued a luck-based red envelope containing 10,000 points. In no time, the red envelope was snatched up with astonishing speed. Back in the primordial era, Tongdian Jiaozhu gazed at his 100 million points and felt a surge of excitement, convinced that opening a blind box would yield splendid treasures. Tongdian Jiaozhu, group leader, I wish to purchase a mythological blind box. Su Yang had just intended to ask the heavenly teacher if he wished to purchase a blind box. But unexpectedly, he spoke the words himself. Thus, Su Yang directly granted Tongtian the purchasing privilege. Group leader Su Yang, Tongdian Jiaozhu, it's done. Go ahead and purchase it yourself. Tongdian Jiaozhu, excellent. Yu Shao Xinzi, may the master unveil a primordial supreme treasure. Duo Baodaran, may the patriarch uncover a chaos supreme treasure. Demon ancestor Luoho, the mythical mystery box, how I yearn to acquire one, yet my merits fall short. Haodian, Tongtian Jiaozhu. Might you indulge me in the thrill of unboxing a mythical mystery box? Tongdian Jiaozhu, do not summon me. Seek your own fortune. Taishang Laojun, then let this elder brother unbox it for you. Would that suffice? Tongdian Jiaozhu, denied. With your vast reserves of immortal elixirs, selling them would surely suffice for purchase. To all who sought to partake in his mythical mystery box, Tongdian Jiaozhu issued resolute refusals. Upon witnessing Tongtian's acquisition, Duo Baodaran departed Duo Bao Peak, hastening to Bo Palace to bask in the auspicious aura. Master, it is I, Duo Bao. Open the gates. This disciple longs to witness your unboxing. He clamored at the entrance. Ah, Duo Bao, Tongtian Jiaozhu replied, his countenance shifting. This privilege I shall savor alone. You know well how proximity taints the box with aberrant properties. Return hence. Should treasures emerge, the chat shall reveal them. Duo Baodaran fell silent. Wounded by the implication of his impurity, his master barred even a glimpse of the fabled box. Chapter 53. Tongtian's fortune soars. Chaos sword tree emerges. The group ascends. Denied entry. Duo Baodaran retreated to his abode, crestfallen, vowing inwardly, I too shall procure a mythical mystery box. Henceforth, none shall partake in my unboxings, not even the master. His gaze drifted toward the ruins of Buzhou Mountain at the heart of the primordial world, where a colossal chaos passage loomed. If tasks evade me, I shall conquer the realms of chaos deities, amassing celestial rarities to claim my own box. Summoning Holy Mother Huoling upon his return, he declared his imminent campaign into chaos, bidding her join his expedition. Within Bo Palace, Tongtian Jiaozhu studied the mythical mystery box intently as the chat erupted with impatience. Demon ancestor Luoho, Tongdian, cease dawdling. Unveil it. Yunshao Xinzi, master, proceed swiftly. Xuanyuanzi, the group's second mythical mystery box, what wonders might it yield? Zhuani Daoran, with Tongtian's temperament, could anything sublime emerge? Taishang Laojun, should treasures manifest? Red envelopes are obligatory. Group notification. Congratulations to Tongtian Jiaozhu for unboxing the Chaos Supreme Spiritual Root, Chaos Sword Tree. Amidst the clamor, the announcement materialized abruptly. Tongtian Jiaozhu inhaled sharply, marveling at the box's contents. Truly mythic, a Chaos Spiritual Root. With a gesture, a sapling alighted upon his palm. 9 branches extended, each adorned with blade-like leaves exuding annihilative sword chi, each leaf a peerless artifact ingredient. The tree radiated sword law edicts, weaving rivers of chaos that cascaded from its boughs, each capable of cleaving cosmos and piercing celestial bodies. A treasure beyond measure, he whispered, cradling it reverently. Taishang Laojun, Tongtian, disclosed the Chaos Sword Tree's attributes at once. Hongjun, this rivals a primordial supreme treasure. Zhuani Daoran, the mythical box tempts even I to trade the Western sect for such a chance. Ding. Tongtian Jiaozhu uploaded an image. Behold its properties, he declared. Su Yang glimpsed the image and instantly clicked to examine the attributes of the chaotic sword tree. Chaotic sword tree type. Chaotic spiritual root quality. Supreme grade chaotic spiritual root attributes. Sword law. Sword Dao description. born from the fusion of the primordial essence of chaotic sword Tao and the aura of the sword Tao. This divine tree bears leaves imbued with the profound principles of sword law. Each leaf serves as a vessel for enlightenment or as material for forging sword artifacts. Moreover, the tree bears chaotic sword fruits. Consuming one bestows the Tao fruit of Tai, elevating the cultivator directly to the realm of Tai Golden Immortal. After examining the attributes, Su Yang's eyes widened in astonishment. The chaos sword tree is exceedingly formidable. How delightful it would be if it were his own. Should I possess 1,000,000 points, I would undoubtedly acquire a mythical blind box. Su Yang sighed with emotion. At this moment, it was not only Su Yang who was astonished. The deities in the chat group were equally taken aback by the attributes of the Chaos Sword Tree. Xuanyuan Tomb remarked, "Isn't it true that the attributes of the Chaos Sword Tree are utterly outrageous?" Taishang Laojun added, "It is far more formidable than your 7 treasures mysterious tree." Emozu Luoho commented, "If the Chaos Sword Tree were to be refined into a magical artifact, it would surpass even the 4 swords of Zhu Xian. Once the Chaos Sword Tree is shaken, it can emanate boundless sword qi of the great Tao. Who could withstand that? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. The 4 swords of Zhu Xian no longer befit you. Might you return them to me?" Hong Jun interjected. "Emozu Luo Ho, are you jesting?" Yun Zhongzi remarked. "Emozu has quite the cunning plan. I wish to replicate the 4 swords of Zhu Xian, yet Tong Tian Shishu is unwilling to even show them to me, let alone return them." Jin Yuanzi added, "Tong Tian Jiaozhu, if you do not issue a grand red envelope, this matter seems rather unreasonable." Tong Tian Jiaozhu laughed heartily. "Haha, I shall indeed issue a grand red envelope of 100,000 points." Nu Wanyang declared, "I am fully prepared to seize that red envelope." Ding. Group member Tong Tian Jiaozhu issued a 100,000 point luck-based red envelope. Congratulations to the group leader for becoming the Luck King, receiving 30,010 points. Group leader Su Yang exclaimed, "Oh dear, my luck is quite splendid." Xuanyuan Tomb questioned, "Why do I only have 300 points?" Tong Tian Jiaozhu replied, "Your luck is poor, perhaps due to your numerous misdeeds." Xuanyuan Tomb retorted, "Who has committed misdeeds? Do you have any evidence?" Hao Tian chuckled, "Oh, Xuanyuan Saint, you require proof for your actions? Who in the wilderness does not know your infamous saying that any treasure is bound to you in the West, claiming others' treasures as your own?" Taishang Laojun confirmed, "Indeed, last time I refined a 9 revolutions golden pill. Xuanyuan Tomb came to visit and claimed the pill in my Bagua furnace was fated to him, though it took me 49 years to concoct it. He wished to take advantage of my labor." Nu Wanyang reminisced, "This reminds me of our time at Buzhou Mountain, when we had just returned from listening to the teachings in the Purple Cloud Palace, and happened upon the maturation of the innate gourd, which clearly matured in the eastern wilderness, yet Xuanyuan and Jiayin insisted it was fated to them." Yun Shao Xianzi inquired, "Is that so?" Duo Bao Daoren affirmed, "Yes, I witnessed it myself." Jin Yuanzi declared, "I can attest to that." Xuanyuan Daoren interjected, Hey, are you all straying from the topic? Is it a crime to claim treasures fated to me?" All members responded with disdain. The face of this Xuanyuan saint is indeed thicker than the 33 heavens of the wilderness. Group leader Su Yang announced, "All right, I have an important matter to declare. Please refrain from spamming." As Su Yang spoke, all members awaited his address. Group leader Su Yang continued, "Dear friends, after our years of collective efforts and your daily participation in the group, our chat group is finally poised for an upgrade. Upon reaching level 2, we will unlock the ability to purchase blind boxes freely and introduce a new feature, group pets. Furthermore, with the upgrade, we will be recruiting new members. If you have any recommendations, feel free to message me privately, and I will consider them." Group leader Su Yang added, "Also, please note that the chat group will undergo an upgrade requiring a 1-hour closure, so do not be alarmed." Yun Shao Xianzi cheered, "Hooray! The group is finally upgrading. No longer will we need to trouble the group leader for blind box purchases." Yun Zhongzi stated, "I will send you my recommendations right away." Xuanyuan Tomb proposed, "My senior brother Jiayin wishes to join. Could you invite him later, group leader?" Taishang Laojun mentioned, "I too have a disciple named Xian Du who would like to join the chat." Emozu Luoho interjected, "I have a subordinate named Jidu, a powerful demon lord. Please grant me an invitation slot." As Su Yang spoke, the chat group erupted with messages as each member enthusiastically recommended their peers, subordinates, and disciples. "I will consider it." Yang replied and subsequently clicked the button to upgrade the group. Ding. The All Heaven chat group is upgrading. Chapter 54, Celestial Yame, Lady Hutu, and Emperor Yi join the chat group. Ding. The All Heaven chat group has successfully upgraded to a Level 2 chat. Ding. Group leader privileges have been upgraded, granting the Level 2 group leader package. Ding. The All Heaven chat group has opened the option for free purchase of blind boxes, initiating the All Heaven pet application. Ding. The purchase rights for DAO level blind boxes have been unlocked. A series of notifications echoed in Su Yang's mind. After years of diligent effort, the chat group has finally achieved its upgrade, a remarkable feat indeed. Su Yang gazed at the Level 2 group leader's gift pack with a sense of exhilaration, uncertain of what treasures it might hold. Would it be akin to the first group leader's gift pack, which had yielded splendid rewards? Upon opening the Level 2 group leader's gift pack, he received 5 member invitation letters, 1 golden blind box lottery ticket, and 1 50% discount card for blind boxes. Su Yang gazed at the contents of the gift package, scratching his head and exclaiming, "Is this it? This is rather insufficient, isn't it? There are only 5 invitation cards, allowing the invitation of merely 5 new members. And what about the golden mystery box lottery tickets?" Su Yang opened the attributes and discovered that this lottery ticket could yield a minimum of a diamond blind box, while the maximum prize offered the highest tier of blind box privileges currently available. As the chat group level increased, a new blind box emerged, the Heavenly Dao blind box, which surpassed even the mythical blind box in sophistication. One might wonder if there exists a grander blind box beyond the Heavenly Dao blind box. Perhaps the Great Dao blind box. Su Yang glanced at the blind box marketplace and noticed the price of the Heavenly Dao blind box, 1 billion points for a single box. The treasures within, at the very least, included exquisite innate spiritual treasures, with the potential to yield chaos-grade treasures, and even treasures of the Great Dao. Should a member of the chat group purchase a Heavenly Dao blind box, he would receive a commission of 100 million points. A 50% discount card would indeed be quite appealing. Su Yang's face brightened with joy. Purchasing a mystery box now required only half the price. Unfortunately, he found himself short, having accumulated just 2 million points, while needing 30 million more to acquire the mythic mystery box. After pondering for a moment, Su Yang edited the group announcement. Group leader Su Yang, "Dear members, the chat group has undergone an upgrade. Please refer to the group announcement for details." How Tian, the group upgraded so swiftly? Yunzhongzi, let us see what new features have emerged. Yunxiao Fairy, haha, from now on, purchasing mystery boxes will no longer require troubling the group leader. Zhen Yuanzi, the celestial pets in this chat group are quite intriguing. I shall adopt one immediately. Emozu Luoho, let us see what pet I shall adopt. Hong Jun, oh, a new mystery box has appeared, the Heavenly Dao mystery box, priced at a staggering 1 billion points. Such an expense. Why aren't you seizing it, group leader? Taishang Laojun, indeed, it is rather pricey. Though it seems worth the value, still, 1 billion points is excessive. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, Hong Jun, teacher, why not test the waters? Duo Bao Dao Ren, Dao ancestor. Open a Heavenly Dao mystery box and reveal what treasures lie within. Upon discovering the new mystery box, all the deities of the primordial era were informed, and among them, Hong Jun was the wealthiest. Yet, Hong Jun remained silent. 1 billion points was truly an exorbitant sum. He would need to sell numerous treasures from the Purple Cloud Palace to accumulate such wealth. Group leader Su Yang, esteemed members, following this group upgrade, there are 5 invitation slots available. Should you wish to recommend anyone for entry, please send me a private message. Yunzhongzi, only 5 slots? Enwa, group leader. I shall message you right away. Ding ding ding. In an instant, the notifications from Su Yang's background chimed repeatedly. The first private message came from the celestial being, Yuxiao. Upon opening it, he beheld a passage of text. Group leader, I recommend my elder brother, Zhao Gaoming. He is the foremost powerhouse of the outer sect of the Jiejiao, a cultivator residing in the Luofu cave of Mount Amei. He is a great Luo golden immortal, possessing the dragon binding rope and 24 sea calming divine pearls, a formidable force indeed. Su Yang replied, all right. At that moment, a private message from Nua arrived. Nua, leader of the group, I wish to recommend Fushi. He was once the Shihuan of the demon clan's celestial court, and now he serves as one of the 3 sovereigns of humanity, possessing the strength of a quasi-saint. Su Yang, I shall consider it. Next, there is the recommendation from Zhuan Ti, who has put forth the name of the Holy One of Guidance. Yun Zhongzi has recommended the primordial heavenly sovereign. Togtian Jiao Master has endorsed the Golden Spirit Holy Mother. The Grand Supreme Elderly Lord has put forth the Great Master of Xandu. Finally, Su Yang beheld the recommendation from Hong Jun, which was rather unexpected. It was none other than the Celestial Master Yang Mei. Su Yang could not possibly be unaware of Yang Mei, as this was a formidable being. Her true form was that of a spatial willow, a being of immense strength that had once decisively defeated Hong Jun before he attained sainthood. Once her spatial powers were unleashed, even Hong Jun found himself helpless, stripped of his treasures. This Yang Mei must be invited. Yang Mei was one, and Fushi could also be brought into the fold, leaving 3 more slots available. Su Yang glanced at the member list of the chat group. This was not merely a gathering of celestial beings from the myriad realms, but rather a congregation of the divine from the primordial era. One could aptly call it the primordial chat group. It was high time to extend invitations to cultivators from the myriad realms. Thus, Su Yang prepared 2 invitations to summon these practitioners, setting the condition that those with combat power below the great Luo Golden Immortal would not be able to sense them. As for the final invitation, it remained to be seen who among the primordial beings would be fortunate enough to receive it. Having completed these tasks, Su Yang began sending out the invitations. In Kunlun Mountain, within the Jade Void Palace, Yun Zhongzi sat upright and spoke. Master, I have already recommended you to the group leader for entry into the chat group of the heavens. The primordial heavenly sovereign replied, Excellent, well done. Your master uncle, third master uncle, and Tao ancestor have all entered the group. Among the 3 pure ones, only I remain absent, which diminishes the group's worth. Yun Zhongzi, indeed. Master speaks rightly. The primordial heavenly sovereign continued. Once I join the group, I shall ascertain whether this blind box truly possesses such marvels. At that moment, the primordial heavenly sovereign was fully prepared to open the blind box. However, after waiting for a considerable time, the invitation to the chat group of the heavens did not arrive, causing the primordial heavenly sovereign to wear a displeased expression, casting a somewhat unfriendly glance at Yun Zhongzi. In the fire cloud cave heaven of the primordial world, within the fire cloud palace, Fushi was deeply engrossed in the study of the postnatal 8 trigrams, contemplating the great principles of Taiji and Yin-Yang. Suddenly, a voice resonated within his mind. Ding. Congratulations, Fushi Saint Emperor. You have received an invitation to the chat group of the heavens. Do you wish to join? Fushi Saint Emperor smiled and said, What Nuwa spoke of is indeed true. In the depths of the underworld, within the realm of reincarnation, a dignified lady clad in an elegant yellow gown radiated boundless celestial light, exuding an aura of compassion, mercy, and pure sanctity. This was the mistress of the 6 paths of reincarnation, also known as the Lady of the Earth. At this moment, she received an invitation to the chat group of the heavens. Amidst the chaos, a spatial willow took root in the boundless void, its every branch shimmering with brilliant light, stirring countless worlds. What is this chat group of the heavens? Yang Mei suddenly opened her eyes. Simultaneously, notifications began to appear within the chat group. Ding. Fushi Saint Emperor has joined the chat group. Ding. Lady of the Earth has joined the chat group. Ding. Yang Mei has joined the chat group. Ding. The Yin-Yang Taoist has joined the chat group. Ding. The Heavenly Emperor Yi has joined the chat group. Chapter 55. The Primordial Heavenly Sovereign's Frustration. Hong Jun persuades Yang Mei to purchase a blind box in Kunlun Mountain. Within the Bo Palace, the primordial heavenly sovereign awaited eagerly. After a prolonged silence, he could no longer contain himself, sighing. Yun Zhong, what is the matter? Why have I yet to receive an invitation? Yun Zhongzi replied, Master, do not worry. I shall check online. Sensing something amiss, Yun Zhongzi immediately logged in. Upon entering the chat group, he saw notifications of new members joining. Instantly, his expression changed, and he hurriedly fled from the Jade Void Palace. None of the 5 new members included the name of the primordial heavenly sovereign. Having previously assured his master that he would surely gain entry, he now faced a dire situation and could not afford to remain idle. The primordial heavenly sovereign raised his hand, halting time, and exclaimed, Why are you running? Speak, what is the situation? Yun Zhongzi stammered, Master, new members have joined, and your name is not among them. Fear not, Master. The next upgrade of the chat group will surely extend an invitation to you. Humph. The primordial heavenly sovereign flicked his sleeve, restoring the flow of time. Yun Zhongzi, feeling as though he had received a pardon, quickly departed the Jade Void Palace. Hearing from afar, your absence from the group is a loss for this chat group. Yun Zhongzi swiftly returned to Zhongnan Mountain, opened the chat group, and logged in. At this moment, the chat group was quite lively. With new members joining and familiar faces present, greetings were inevitable. How in, newcomers, share your photos, reveal your measurements, and tell us your origins. Yin Xiao Fairy. Wow, so many big shots. Tong Tian Jiao Master. Is Yang Mei the legendary one? Xuanyuan Zi. I have met the Lady of the Earth. Greetings, my lady. In the chat group, everyone was exchanging pleasantries. At this moment, there was one individual who felt out of place, the Heavenly Emperor Yi. He gazed at the characters within the chat group, all of whom were figures from stories and novels. He never anticipated that he would find himself in such an intriguing chat group. Yi Tian Di silently observed the messages, refraining from speaking. In the chaos, Yang Mei surveyed a gathering of acquaintances and then examined the functionalities of the chat group. With her cultivation and wisdom, she quickly comprehended the means of communication. Yang Mei. Oh, how many familiar faces. Hong Jun, my old friend, it has been too long. I have missed you dearly. Oh, the demon ancestor Luo Hu. You have not perished yet? I thought you had fallen after your self-detonation. Demon ancestor Luo Hu. Self-detonation does not equate to death. Had you allied with me back then, there would have been no matter regarding Hong Jun. He, Yin Yang Taoist. What do you find amusing, Hong Jun? When will you return my Tai Chi diagram, which you borrowed? Surely, you do not intend to renege on your debt? Hong Jun, you are still alive? Demon ancestor Luo Hu. This Yin Yang fellow is still among the living? Yang Mei. Yin Yang Taoist. Long time no see. Still alive, indeed. Yin Yang Taoist. I, the embodiment of Yin Yang, am eternal. My true spirit endures. Before I journeyed to Mount Sumeru with Hong Jun, I had already placed my two true spirits into the Taiyin and Taiyang stars. After eons of cultivation, the two primordial essences merged, allowing me to reconstruct my Taiyin and Taiyang true form. How could I possibly fall so easily? Fuxi Saint Emperor, Yin and Yang indeed complement each other, and thus they remain unextinguished. This is the profound truth of the Tao. Nuwa. Fuxi Saint Emperor, Elder Brother. Please check the group announcement. Fuxi Saint Emperor, I have seen it. As the others engaged in lively conversation, Su Yang was perusing the profiles of the new members. The names Yang Mei Daxian and Huden Yang were familiar to him, requiring no further examination. However, the entrance of the Yin Yang Taoist into the group took him by surprise. He had reserved 2 invitations for the myriad realms, and he had not anticipated that one would be intercepted by the Yin Yang Taoist. As for the final member, Emperor Yi, Su Yang couldn't help but feel a jolt of surprise. Could this be the renowned Emperor Yi, the one who could overshadow the heavens? Uncertain. He clicked on Emperor Yi's avatar to examine his profile. Group nickname. Emperor Yi name. Yi Ding identity. Sovereign of the heavenly court in the Northern Dipper immortal domain. The celestial emperor cultivation. Immortal emperor. Great Luo golden immortal. Innate talent. Primordial sacred body treasures. Emperor's cauldron techniques. Emperor's canon. Chaos canon achievements and experiences. Once subdued the ancient beings of the Northern Dipper immortal domain, quelled the dark turmoil within the immortal realm, eradicated the 6 life forbidden zones of the Northern Dipper immortal domain, established the heavenly court, and is currently waging war against the celestial chaos realm. Goodness. Aside from the name being different, his experiences are almost identical to that of the other. Truly, the myriad realms are wondrous, harboring cultivators with such similar histories. Su Yang marveled. After reviewing the information, it was time for him, the group leader, to make an appearance and say a few words. Group leader Su Yang, welcome everyone to the Celestial Chat Group. This is a haven of camaraderie and mutual assistance for cultivation and exchange. Within this chat group, you may seek advice on any cultivation queries from all members. If you find yourself with an abundance of heavenly materials and treasures, unsure of how to utilize them, you can exchange them for points to purchase blind boxes from the Group's marketplace, where you may uncover the treasures you desire. For additional methods of earning points, please refer to the documents in the chat group. Empress Hutu, received. Taoist Yin Yang, understood. Immortal Yang Mei, acknowledged. Emperor Yi, okay. Saint Fuxi, the group leader is most benevolent. Lousy, I have compiled all the details regarding the chat group. New members can download my document, which contains comprehensive records, for just 100 points, honorably fair. Furthermore, I have a substantial inventory of elixirs for sale, including newly developed ones, for which I require a test subject to sample free of charge. I shall also bestow points as a reward. Taoist Duobao, Master, you seek a test subject? Might I volunteer? Emperor Yi, what kind of elixir? I wish to try it. Master Tongtian, Taoist Duobao, Do not recklessly consume your master's elixirs. Saint Fushi, Emperor Yi, I have experienced Laozi's elixirs in the past. Even a great Luo golden immortal would struggle to withstand them. Emperor Yi, I do not believe it. Can a sage's elixir truly have adverse effects? Goddess Nuwa, do not say we failed to warn you. Laozi's elixirs, if they are the 9 transformations golden elixir, may be manageable. However, if they are new concoctions, it is best not to attempt them. You might as well preserve your life for opening blind boxes. The reason the Tao of alchemy practiced by Laozi is so deeply regarded with caution among the ancient deities is due to his past exploits. Disguised as a grand alchemist, he recklessly experimented with various elixirs, many of which possessed dire side effects. Once, a great Luo consumed one of Laozi's newly refined elixirs and was transformed into a stone, remaining so for over 1,000,000 years until the effects finally wore off, regaining his true form. That unfortunate soul was named Hongyun. This tale is well known among the ancient gods. Hongjun, immortal Yangmei, my friend. I recommend you join the group not solely for nostalgia, but because within the group marketplace lies an intriguing item known as blind boxes. I have procured many treasures from these boxes. You may review the opening records in the chat group. One of my disciples possesses astonishing luck and unveiled the primordial purple chi. Would you care to give it a try? Immortal Yangmei, is that true? Fairy Yunxiao, immortal, observe the image, primordial purple chi. Taoist Yin Yang. Indeed, it is primordial purple chi. In that case, I too shall open a blind box. Emperor Yi, opening blind boxes sounds fascinating. Empress Hutu, it appears quite intriguing. Immortal Yangmei, it seems I must try my luck with a blind box. Hongjun, awaiting eagerly. Upon noticing the collective attention of the crowd returning to the mystery boxes, Su Yang decided to erase the lengthy discourse he had prepared, and then proclaimed, new members purchasing their first mystery box shall enjoy a 10% discount. After 24 hours, the price will revert to its original state, so act swiftly if you wish to purchase. In Chapter 56, the esteemed Kunni was rendered unconscious by the wrath of the heavenly Emperor Yi, while Yang Mei unveiled the time-space mirror. The deities within the chat group, upon learning of the discount for mystery box purchases, could hardly contain their excitement, especially after reviewing the records of past openings. It was astonishing to discover that even the primordial purple chi could be obtained. This was certainly worth a try. Hongjun inquired, group leader, do us old members receive any discounts? If so, I too wish to partake. Group leader Su Yang replied, I apologize, but this is a benefit exclusively for newcomers. As you are considered an old member, there shall be no discount on your mystery box purchase. Tong Tian, the master of the heavenly way, expressed his envy. How fortunate are the newcomers to enjoy a 10% discount. Purchasing a mythological mystery box provides a discount of 10 million points. Hao Tian asked, Yang Mei, great immortal, which mystery box do you intend to acquire? Yang Mei, the great immortal, responded, since Hongjun is opening mythological mystery boxes, I shall partake as well. Upon concluding this exchange, Yang Mei promptly recharged his account. Having lived in the chaos for many years and traversed the boundless chaotic cosmos, he possessed an abundance of heavenly materials and earthly treasures, including numerous innate spiritual treasures and roots. Though their grades may not be particularly high, they still held substantial value for point redemption. Su Yang gazed at the backstage, his envy ignited upon witnessing the treasures offered by the esteemed Yang Mei Daxian. Truly, one could not underestimate the innate deities that existed even before the dawn of creation, their wealth and opulence unmatched. A notification appeared. Yang Mei Daxian had purchased a mythological blind box, expending a staggering 90 million points. Meanwhile, Su Yang received a commission of 9 million points. Hongjun exclaimed, Yang Mei Daxian, do unveil it. Mozu Luo Ho remarked, the mythological blind box is bound to yield remarkable treasures. Hao Tian added, a precious artifact is forthcoming. We must distribute red envelopes. Yang Mei Daxian responded, of course, of course. Zhuan Ti Daoren expressed, I truly envy the great ones. A mere trifle sold can procure a mythological blind box. Yang Mei, dear senior, our western lands are barren. Might you bestow upon me a mythological blind box? I shall represent the beings of the West in gratitude, lighting an incense plaque in your honor. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu interjected, Zhuan Ti, enough with the lamentations. You are a saint, yet you wallow in poverty. What good does envying others do? Go earn your own fortune. Now that the chaos passage is open, you can lead the disciples of the Western teachings to conquer the chaos and enlighten the myriad gods and demons. Nuwan Yangnyeong affirmed, indeed, indeed. Yuan queried, "Is this monk truly so impoverished?" The members of the group erupted in astonishment. In the vast expanse of Hong Huang, none dared to call Xuanyuan a monk. Yuan had indeed set a precedent. Yuan continued, "What do you mean by that? Are not the disciples of the Western teachings all bald-headed monks?" In the North Dipper celestial domain, Yuan regarded Xuanyuan Daoren, initially perceiving him as the supreme Buddha of Buddhism. Yet, upon witnessing the barrage of question marks, he found himself bewildered. Was the timeline of this chat group not yet post-canonization? Xuanyuan Daoren retorted, Yuan, as a newcomer. "Do you mean to insult this humble monk by calling him a bald-headed man?" Yuan countered, "Are you not a bald donkey? All you think of is saving sentient beings, yet you labor for naught, relying solely on alms." Hao Tian cheered, "Well said." Emozu Luo Ho echoed, "Indeed." Tai Shang Lao Jun cautioned, "Let us not go too far. Xuanyuan may become agitated." Nu Yang added, "The two saints of the Western teachings indeed possess merits in guiding sentient beings. Yuan, your words are somewhat excessive." Yuan responded, "Oh, is that so?" At present, Yuan felt untouchable, unafraid of heaven or earth. His own realm was separated by countless dimensions from Hong Huang. Even the saints of Hong Huang would require centuries to traverse to his world, leaving him feeling utterly secure. Xuanyuan Daoren declared, "Yuan, you are quite arrogant." Yuan asserted, "As the heavenly emperor, I shall suppress all beneath the heavens. This is no idle boast. Even if you were to arrive, I would still subdue you." Hao Tian praised, "Well spoken. I shall adopt this as my motto henceforth." Emozu Luo Ho added, Yuan is indeed formidable. Yang Daoren teased, "You seem a tad cunning, my friend." Xuanyuan Daoren remarked, "Very well, I shall remember you." Yuan replied, "Remember well. I am your father, bald donkey." Xuanyuan Daoren quipped, "Someone might just faint from anger. Yuan is truly impressive." Su Yang glanced at the messages in the chat group, nearly bursting into laughter, yet he felt compelled to ease the atmosphere. Group leader Su Yang, "All right. We are all part of this group, so let us keep it civil. The fact that we can gather here is fate, if anyone continues with the sarcastic remarks. I will not hold back." Yang Mei Daxian, the group leader, speaks wisely. Hong Jun, the group leader, is truly insightful. Emperor Yi, my previous remarks were a bit harsh. I apologize. Xuanyuan Daoren, no worries. Upon seeing the emperor's apology, Xuanyuan thought to himself, being a sage, he would show magnanimity and not hold a grudge. Nuan Yang. Earlier, Yang Mei Daxian mentioned opening a blind box. Let us watch the Daxian open it. Jin Yuanzi. Indeed. Yang Mei Daxian. Everyone, watch closely. Group notification. Congratulations to Yang Mei Daxian for opening the mythical blind box and obtaining the exquisite innate spiritual treasure, the time-space mirror. In the realm of chaos. Beneath the willows of space, Yang Mei Daxian gazed at the mirror within the box, his expression brightening with joy. He had not anticipated that this blind box would yield such a precious innate treasure. Delving into the mirror with his divine consciousness, he discovered that the time-space mirror was bound by 42 innate restrictions. In the primordial world, innate treasures come with restrictions. The innate supreme treasures are bound by 49 layers, while innate spiritual treasures have 36 layers, and postnatal treasures have 24 layers, with postnatal spiritual treasures having 12 layers. Any treasure with fewer than 12 layers of restrictions is considered inferior. Additionally, inferior innate spiritual treasures possess between 1 and 12 restrictions. Medium-grade innate spiritual treasures have 13 to 24, upper-grade innate spiritual treasures have 25 to 36, and exquisite innate spiritual treasures have 37 to 48 restrictions. The higher the innate restrictions, the greater the tier and power of the treasure. The time-space mirror, boasting 48 restrictions, is regarded as a top-tier exquisite innate spiritual treasure, its power rivaling that of an innate supreme treasure. Yun Zhongzi, the time-space mirror? Hutin Yang Mei Daxian is truly fortunate. Yang Daoren, is it genuine or not? No image, no truth. Xuanyuan Daoren, Yang Daoren, your skepticism is unwarranted. Why not open a blind box yourself? Hong Jun, Yang Mei Daxian, could you share the attribute chart? Yang Mei Daxian, how do I do that? Hong Jun, I shall message you privately. After a moment, the chat group displayed the attributes of the time-space mirror. Time-space mirror type, spiritual treasure tier, exquisite innate spiritual treasure attributes, time, space. Description, this item is one of the treasures of the primordial chaos time-space deities. Left behind after preventing Pangu from splitting the heavens, possessing the divine power to stabilize time and space, reflecting the past and future. Chapter 57. The exclusive red envelope of Emperor Yi, Yang Dao Ren's bid on the blind box. It truly is the time-space mirror. How enviable. Is Yang Mei Daxian willing to sell this spiritual treasure? Following the screenshot, a flurry of envious comments flooded the chat. To open a mythical blind box for the first time and receive such a top-notch innate spiritual treasure related to the laws of space and time is indeed remarkable. It is said, space reigns, time-space rules. The power of this time-space mirror is comparable to that of an innate supreme treasure. Yang Mei Daxian, ha ha ha, it's merely luck. You too can unearth such treasures from the mythical blind box. Hao Yen, as stated earlier, upon obtaining treasures, one must issue a red envelope. I trust the Daxian will not go back on his word. Yu Shao Xianzi, eagerly awaiting the red envelope. Yang Daoren, Yang Mei Daxian, congratulations on your fortune. Now, where's the red envelope? Ding. Group member Yang Mei Daxian issued a 100,000 point lucky draw red envelope. Wow. Yang Mei Daxian is generous. 100,000 point red envelope, impressive. I'm going for it. Above the Dao, how is it that I only snagged 100 points? Hao Yin, haha, Inyang Dao Run, what a stroke of bad luck. Only managing to grab 100 points. Hong Jun, Inyang Dao friend, it seems your luck is rather lacking. Yang Mei Daxian, 100 points from 100,000. I am at a loss for words. Jin Yuanzi, this is the first time I've seen someone secure so few points. Fushi Xing Wang, it appears I am the lucky one, having acquired 38,000 points. Su Yang cast a glance at the sum he had acquired, precisely 12,000. The Yinyang Taoist remarked, it is merely a transient issue. The Xuanyuan Taoist laughed heartily. At last, I am no longer the one at the bottom. Yinyang friend. Congratulations on breaking the record. The Emperor Yi interjected, Xuanyuan, you are not faring much better, with a mere 800 points. I have garnered 4,000, which is 5 times your amount. The Xuanyuan Taoist replied, you are impressive indeed. Very well then. The Emperor Yi continued. I have already recharged my points to purchase an epic blind box and test the waters. Hao Yin added, as someone who bears the title of Emperor, why settle for an epic blind box? I suggest you go straight for a mythical blind box. The demon ancestor Luo concurred, agreed. The Tongdian teacher proclaimed, with such a formidable group title, opting for an epic blind box does not befit your status. The Emperor Yi found himself under pressure. Yet he remained resolute in his own course. Ha, I apologize, but I only wish to purchase the blind box of my choice, unaffected by your provocations. Group notification, member Yi Tian Di has purchased an epic blind box. Meanwhile, Su Yang also received 4,500,000 points. Xuanyuan Dao Ren remarked, you truly bought an epic blind box. I wager that this Leaf Immortal Emperor's blind box will yield nothing of value. Hao Tian countered, impossible. How about we bet 1 million points, Xuanyuan Dao Ren? Are you brave enough? Xuanyuan Dao Ren replied, forget it. It's pointless. I won't gamble. Leaf Tian Emperor taunted, Xuanyuan Dao Ren, you coward. Tong Tian Jiaozhu interjected, Xuanyuan, can you really endure this? Yuan Yangyang added, you are a sage. Why stoop to gambling with him? If it comes to it, just sell the 8 treasures pool. I assure you, it is intolerable. Xuanyuan Dao Ren responded, very well. I shall not contend with him. Leaf Tian Emperor commented, this is dull. Hao Tian agreed, likewise. Imozu Luoho criticized, Xuanyuan. You are truly a disgrace to the West. It's merely 1 million points. What are you afraid of? Gamble with him. Xuanyuan Dao Ren retorted, if I lose. Will you cover for me, Imozu Luoho? Imozu Luoho replied, it's not my bet. Xuanyuan Dao Ren scoffed, then why speak at all? Observing Xuanyuan Saint's withdrawal, Hao Tian felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction and greatly admired Leaf Tian Emperor, finally finding a like-minded companion. Everyone, pay attention. I shall live stream the opening of the epic blind box, announced Leaf Tian Emperor, activating the live stream and directing the camera toward the blind box. He gently opened the box, and suddenly, a radiant light burst forth, illuminating the cosmos with a dazzling spectrum of colors, captivating all eyes on the screen. Ding! Congratulations to our friend Leaf Tian Emperor for unveiling the top-grade, innate spiritual root, the 5-colored divine tree, exclaimed the announcement. Hooray! Leaf Tian Emperor gestured a triumphant yes to the camera. Xuanyuan Dao Ren sighed in relief. Good thing I didn't gamble, Jin Yuanzi remarked. The 5-colored divine tree is a treasure formed from the convergence of the 5 elemental laws, with fruits that are 5-star, innate spiritual fruits. Consuming one can enhance one's cultivation by 1,000,000 years, with the added benefits of the 5 elemental origins. Leaf Tian Emperor, you've struck gold. Duo Bao Daoren questioned. Why is it that your blind boxes yield normal results, while mine alone is different? Taishang Lao Jun suggested. Your luck has taken a strange turn. Inyang Daoren observed. I've reviewed the blind box records. Those peculiar items you obtained pique my interest. Duo Bao Daoren urged. Senior, let's discuss this privately. Not in the group. Seeing the prominent figures in the group intrigued by the treasures he had acquired brought a smile to Duo Bao Daoren's face. Finally, someone desired these peculiar items. After taking a few moments to admire the 5-colored divine tree, Leaf Tian Emperor inhaled deeply. With the spiritual fruits and the attributes contained within, this treasure would prove invaluable for both cultivation and comprehending the laws, providing a solid foundation for an assault on the celestial realm. Leaf Tian Emperor expressed gratitude. Thank you, Group Leader, for bringing me into this. Ding. Leaf Tian Emperor sent a special red envelope exclusive to the Group Leader. An exclusive red envelope? Am I not allowed to claim it? Hey, Leaf Tian Emperor, this is rather ungracious. Upon discovering the exclusive red envelope, Suyang promptly claimed it, only to find an astonishing 100,000 points within. Group Leader Su Yong remarked, Yi, you are truly considerate. Yi chuckled, merely a small token. Not worthy of your esteem. Xuanyuan Daoren interjected, are you reluctant to distribute red envelopes for your group members to claim? Yi retorted, the Emperor is not anxious, but the eunuchs are. Ding. Yi released a 10,000 points luck-based red envelope. Inyang Daoren scoffed, only 10,000 points? How stingy. Yi replied, you have quite the nerve, doing nothing yet expecting to snatch red envelopes. Why so chatty, Inyang person? Hao Tian added, Yi speaks truth. If there are red envelopes, seize them, or remain silent. Yun Zhangzi remarked, it seems cultivators of the Yin-Yang principles tend to speak in such terms. Xuanyuan Daoren concurred, agreed. Soon, the red envelopes were entirely claimed. Yu Tiandi addressed the Inyang Daoren. Would you care to purchase a mystery box and test your luck? Inyang Daoren confidently asserted, my luck surely surpasses yours. Yu Tiandi challenged, dare to wager? Inyang Daoren inquired, what is the stake? Yu Tiandi proposed, let us wager on the 5-colored divine tree I just acquired. Should the item you unveil possess a lower rank than my treasured tree, your possession shall become mine. What say you? Inyang Daoren boldly declared. I fear you not. Group notification. Group member Inyang Daoren has purchased an epic-level mystery box. In an instant, the deities in the chat group were aware that an entertaining spectacle was about to unfold. Su Yang's lips curled into a subtle smile as he observed the wager surrounding the blind boxes, eagerly anticipating the outcome of this contest. Under the watchful gaze of the crowd, the Inyang Daoist retrieved the epic blind box he had purchased, his hands trembling slightly, and then he gradually opened it. In Chapter 58, the Earth Mother revealed the 6 paths of reincarnation, while Fuxi utilized points to open a blind box in the primordial chaos. After the Inyang Daoist unveiled the blind box, he hesitated to look inside. However, the notification from the group resonated in his mind. Ding. You have opened an epic-level blind box and gained 10 million years of cultivation. Simultaneously, a similar message appeared within the chat group. Inyang Daoist. Is this real? Taishang Laojun. 10 million years of cultivation is quite a boon. Tongtian Jiao Master, brother, who claims that our Inyang friend has not profited. These 10 million years of cultivation belong to Emperor Yi. Demon Ancestor Luo Ho. May the gambling fool meet a bitter end. Emperor Yi. Thank you, Inyang Daoist, for the 10 million years of cultivation. Hao Tian. With such an extensive accumulation of cultivation, Emperor Ye's power has ascended to new heights. Young Mei Xianshan, Inyang Daoist. My friend, even Xuan Ti dares not engage in this wager. How bold you are. Inyang Daoist. It is merely 10 million points. I can afford it. Group notification. The Inyang Daoist has issued a 10 million year cultivation exclusive red envelope. As Su Yang gazed upon the immense cultivation of 10 million years, his heart swelled with desire. If such profound cultivation were bestowed upon him, transcending to the golden immortal realm would be but a trifling matter. However, they were in the midst of purchasing blind boxes, and his accumulated points were nearly sufficient to acquire a mythological blind box. Yi Tiandi remarked, though your words may carry an air of sarcasm, they are nonetheless sincere. The Inyang Daoist replied, I speak and act with integrity. Goddess Nuwa interjected, Lady Hutu, dear Hutu. Currently the blind boxes are available at a 10% discount. Every bit saved is advantageous. By the way, within these blind boxes, one may uncover any treasure. The group leader has proclaimed that even the essence of Pangu or Pangu's primordial spirit could be revealed. Lady Hutu inquired, "Is this truly the case?" Goddess Nuwa affirmed, "It could not be more truthful. If you harbor doubts, feel free to inquire with the group leader." Lady Hutu turned to the group leader, Xuanyuan. "Is this indeed true?" Group leader Xuanyuan responded, "Indeed, it is true. Within my blind boxes, there exists an abundance of wonders with favorable fortune. One could even unveil the very source of the Tao, let alone the mere essence of Pangu. Regardless, Xuanyuan was uncertain about the actual outcomes based on the blind box rules. Group leader Xuanyuan added, "The higher the level of the purchased blind box, the greater the probability of uncovering treasures." Lady Huda concluded, "In that case, I shall procure a mythological blind box." The Xuanyuan Taoist remarked, "Lady Huta, you are indeed affluent. I wonder if your 6 paths of samsara still has vacancies. I have a disciple named Dizong who wishes to assist the underworld." Lady Hutu replied, "The Dizong you mentioned has been rather insistent in lingering within my realm. However, considering his merits in guiding lost souls, I shall not hold it against him. When you have the opportunity, kindly inform him to return to the West." In the depths of the underworld, Lady Huda recalled Dizong with a headache. He persistently reaped the merits of the underworld, yet, due to his benevolent heart, she allowed him to remain. Years ago, his proclamation that he would not achieve Buddhahood until hell was empty had drawn considerable ire from several Yama kings, especially from the Azura leader, Mingi, of the blood sea of the underworld, who nearly unsheathed his dual swords of Yuan Tu and Abi to strike him down. The Azura clan he created thrived on devouring souls. Dizong had thus made enemies on both sides. Were it not for the favor of the 2 saints of the West, he would have long been cast into the river of Yellow Springs. At this moment, the Xuanyuan Taoist, upon reading Lady Hutu's words, remained unfazed, neither blushing nor perturbed, choosing instead to ignore the matter. Xuanyuan Taoist declared, "To liberate all sentient beings is the tenet of our Western teachings. Dizong's actions are of no concern to me." Yi Tiandi laughed heartily. The Yinyang Taoist remarked, "Such audacity." Taishang Laojun added, "I have no words to offer." Yin Xiao Fairy stated, "Were it not for the authorization of Saint Xuanyuan, would Dizong dare to enter the underworld?" Tongtian Jiaozhu interjected, "Yin Xiao, let us not complicate matters." Yin Xiao Fairy responded, "Understood." Goddess Nuwa suggested, "Let us turn our attention to Lady Hutu as she opens her blind box." Group reminder, group member Lady Hutu has purchased a mythological blind box, adding another 9 million points to her account. Xuanyuan gazed at the notification that appeared backstage, his expression brightening with delight. Truly, the Empress of the Earth, who governs the entire netherworld, possesses considerable wealth. Perhaps she even harbors the legacy of the Witch clan. After acquiring the mythical blind box, the Empress examined it and discovered it to be shrouded in mystery, obscuring all clarity. Such a blind box is indeed wondrous, impervious even to the essence of the earth. With a gentle flick, she extended her delicate hand and opened the blind box, instantly unleashing a dazzling brilliance, accompanied by an aura of the 6 paths of reincarnation that caused the entire netherworld to tremble. Ding! Congratulations to the group member, Empress of the Earth, for opening the mythical blind box and obtaining the innate treasure 6 paths of reincarnation disc. Taoist Duo Bao. Is this for real? Yin Zhongzi Wao? It's actually the 6 paths of reincarnation disc. Haoyan, an innate treasure. The first to unveil such a treasure in our group is none other than the Empress of the Earth, Demon Ancestor Luahu, a magnificent treasure indeed. This item is the ultimate artifact of the reincarnation demon god, possessing the divine power to obliterate the cycles of reincarnation across the heavens and realms. Hongjun, with this 6 paths of reincarnation disc, the Empress shall better facilitate the operations of the netherworld, easing the existence of all beings in the primordial world. Empress of the Earth. Ah, I never anticipated such fortuitous luck. Fairy Yun Xiao, I suggest that the Empress open another blind box. Perhaps she may unveil the essence of Pangu. Enwa, Empress, do not heed Yun Xiao. It is wise to take your leave while ahead. Taoist Qingtai, what is there to fear? Empress, do continue. The crowd within the group fervently encouraged her. Xuanyuan also hoped that the Empress of the Earth would purchase another mythical blind box, as it would grant him an additional 10 million points in commission. The Empress of the Earth replied, "Enough, enough, I shall not open it." The Heavenly Emperor Yi suggested, "I also recommend that we cease." The Yinyang Taoist exclaimed, "A primordial treasure. Hongjun, return my Taiji diagram." The Supreme Lord Laozi responded, "I apologize, but this item now belongs to me. If you wish to reclaim it, come to the Great Luo Heaven, to the Xiandu cave, and we shall engage in a contest. Should I be defeated, I will gladly present the Taiji diagram to you. The Yin-Yang Taoist conceded, very well. I shall allow you to keep it for now. After all, who would dare to duel with the Supreme Lord? The current Supreme Lord is a sage of the heavenly Tao, possessing the cultivation of a Xuanyuan Daoyuo Jingxian, while the Yin-Yang Taoist, merely a Xuanyuan Jingxian, would undoubtedly be outmatched. Hao Tian interjected, Empress of the Earth, having unveiled a primordial treasure, will you not issue a red envelope to celebrate? The Empress replied, of course, just a moment. Ding. The Empress of the Earth sent out a lucky draw red envelope containing 100,000 points. In the blink of an eye, the envelope was claimed in its entirety, the speed astonishing all present. Following this, the chat group was filled with praises for the Empress of the Earth's generosity. Saint Emperor Fuxi remarked, Sister Nuwa, I am just a little short on points to purchase an epic blind box. May I borrow some? Chapter 59. Nuwa asks Fuxi to call her sister. The Great Curse Technique. In the Fire Cloud Cave, the Fire Cloud Palace, Fuxi, one of the 3 holy emperors of humanity, awaited a response from the Empress Nuwa. Despite his exalted status, he found himself in dire straits. Since humanity had become the protagonist of the heavens, the heavenly Tao restricted the 3 emperors from intervening in human affairs and sealed them within the Fire Cloud Cave for cultivation. Fuxi had just sold a considerable amount of heavenly materials and treasures from the Fire Cloud Cave, yet it was still insufficient. He had even borrowed some treasures from Emperor Shennong and Emperor Xuanyuan, managing to scrape together 40 million points. In earlier times, when he was the Shi Emperor of the Heavenly Court, he had never known such poverty. Ding, ding, ding. At this moment, a private message arrived. Upon opening it, Fuxi discovered it was a transfer notification from Nuwa, totaling 5 million points. Saint Emperor Fuxi expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Sister Nuwa. Nuwa replied, brother. Next time you need points, please do not mention it in the group. Just message me privately. It is rather awkward. Fuxi assured her, I will be mindful of that. Nuwa continued, moreover, this 5 million points is a gift to you. No need to repay, but there is one condition. Fuxi replied, speak freely. Nuwa said, call me sister. Fuxi, reflecting on the chat group messages, felt a wave of nostalgia. He remembered when they awakened together in the unraveled mountain, among the first primordial deities. At that time, Nuwa was innocent and lively. However, after he joined the heavenly court and became the Shi Emperor of the demon race, she too was compelled to join the heavenly court. And since then, she had changed, no longer speaking playfully with him. Years had passed, and even though Nuwa had ascended to the lofty heights of a heavenly Tao saint, he had thought their sibling bond had faded. Yet now, witnessing her smile, he realized she remained unchanged. Nevertheless, he hesitated to utter the word sister. Saint Emperor Fuxi resolved, I shall consider this 5 million points as a loan. I will repay you once I complete my tasks. On the other side of the chat window, Nuwa chuckled softly, thinking, brother, after all these years, you remain the same. The Golden Phoenix Fairy and the Colorful Phoenix Fairy, witnessing Nuwa's radiant smile, felt as if the entire Nuwa Palace was imbued with a new brilliance, as if time itself had become intoxicated. It had been ages since they last saw the Empress smile, and they could hardly recall when that had last occurred. It seemed to have been when she helped Fuxi reincarnate. At this moment, within the chat group, Jin Yuanzi inquired, Saint Emperor Fuxi, my friend, how many points do you require? I can lend you some. Hao Tian added, Fuxi, I can lend you some as well. Tongdian Jiaozhu commented, it is unwise to borrow from Sister Nuwa. I shall transfer some to you. Qing Ti Daoist asked, Fuxi, do you still need more? Supreme Lord Laozi offered, I have surplus points. Would you like some? Fuxi's character was well regarded in the primordial realm. The deities in the group were eager to lend him points, motivated by past friendships and the desire to cultivate his goodwill. Saint Emperor Fuxi responded, thank you all for your kindness. Sister Nuwa has lent me some. Should I require more in the future, I shall ask. Hao Tian affirmed, very well, no problem. The Heavenly Emperor Yi added, whenever you wish to ask, I shall be ready to lend. Ding. Group member Saint Emperor Fuxi purchased 1 epic blind box. Ding. Congratulations to group member Saint Emperor Fuxi for opening an epic blind box and obtaining the 3,000 great divine abilities, the Great Curse Technique. Saint Emperor Fuxi exclaimed, why is it a divine ability? Demon ancestor Luo Hu remarked, a curse-type divine ability is no trivial matter. Tongdian Jiaozhu urged, Saint Emperor Fuxi, please share a screenshot of its attributes. The Yin-Yang Taoist chimed in, what an extraordinary divine ability. Ingmei Daxian asked, could you elaborate on it? Hao Tian echoed, I second that. Hanjun encouraged, please, do tell. Ingmei Daxian began. This tale is lengthy and requires tracing back to before the creation of the heavens. At that time, I had yet to take form. One day, I encountered the cursed demon, who sought to use several of my willow branches to forge a treasure. I struck him with hundreds of lashes, and he subsequently fled into the chaotic space. The result was that I was cursed by this demon for several cycles, facing calamities daily, even hindering my cultivation. Hongjun asked, and what happened next? Ingmei Daxian continued. Eventually, Pangu opened the heavens to confront the cursed demon, who was then slain by Pangu's axe. Demon ancestor Luo Hu laughed heartily. Ha ha ha. Ingmei Daxian retorted, what are you laughing at, demon? Were you not also struck by the acts of creation? As the deities engaged in lively conversation within the group, Xuanyuan was examining the attributes of the Great Curse Technique. Great Curse Technique type, divine art attribute, curse law description, a divine ability bestowed by the innate chaotic curse demon, transcending the bounds of cause and effect. To invoke this technique, one merely needs to utter curses upon others. The recipient of the curse becomes ensnared in a web of maledictions, leading to the emergence of inner demons and a cascade of misfortunes. It possesses the power to bring about death, reducing the victim to nothingness. Truly, it is an impressive divine art. Should one find someone displeasing, they can simply cast a curse. Su-yang could hardly contain his curiosity and contemplated inquiring whether the sage Emperor Fushi was willing to sell this profound divine art. However, as the group leader, he found it somewhat inappropriate to broach the subject. It seemed that such a mystical technique could indeed be acquired through a blind box. His gaze shifted back to the chat group. This curse technique appeared to be within his reach. Sage Emperor Fushi, I initially thought it was an innate spiritual root, only to discover it is a divine art. Alas, Jin Yuanzi, are you not pleased to have acquired such a top-tier divine art? Yun Zhengzi, I cannot fathom the thoughts of the esteemed ones. Taishang Laojun, Fushi, my friend, although you may not value this grand curse technique, you could upload it to the Group S files and set a price. Should any members wish to purchase it, it would yield a supplementary income. Sage Emperor Fushi, is that truly feasible? Taishang Laojun, indeed, did you not see my newcomer S manual? A purchase requires 100 points. Maozu Luohu, upload it. If the price is reasonable, I shall acquire it to learn. Yi Tiandi, I too am intrigued, eager to determine if this grand curse technique is indeed as formidable as claimed. Tog Tian Jiao Master, if you all are learning, I shall partake as well. Sage Emperor Fushi, what price would be appropriate? Yin Yang Dao Ren, for such a terrifying divine art, I suggest setting the price at 10 million points. Zhuan Ti Dao Run, that is exorbitant. I believe 1 million points is more fitting, considering we are all part of the same group. A discount would be prudent. Hao Tian, Zhuan Ti has spoken wisely. If it were to be sold for 10 million points, one might as well save their points for an epic blind box. Ultimately, following a fervent discussion among the group and numerous suggestions, the price was finally established. The Grand Curse technique would be offered for 5 million points. Upon seeing the price, Su Yang deemed it neither exorbitant nor excessively cheap, and thus approved the price set by the Holy Emperor Fushi. A notification chimed. The group member, Holy Emperor Fushi, had uploaded the Grand Curse technique, priced at 5 million points. A conspicuous alert appeared within the chat group. The new batch of members who had recently joined the group proceeded to purchase the mystery boxes in their entirety. Su Yang has also activated the group pet application. A notification appeared. The group owner has enabled the group pet feature. Please claim your exclusive pet. Chapter 60. The Chaotic Nine-Clawed Heavenly Dragon. Draw the Heavenly Dao Mystery Box. The group pet application has commenced. The deities within the chat group are eager to participate. They peruse the introduction of the group pets, noting that each individual would receive a different pet, with varying ranks of quality. Everyone aspired to acquire a pet of a higher tier, as more formidable pets would grant access to more advanced realms. Conversely, inferior pets would limit one's prospects. However, it is possible to cultivate pets through diligent effort, albeit at the cost of substantial points. Ding. Daobao Daoist has claimed a group pet, Horn Succubus. Ding. Togtian Jiao Master has claimed a group pet, Colorful True Dragon. Ding. Taishang Laojun has claimed a group pet, Primordial Azurox. Ding. Juani Daoist has claimed a group pet, Merit Profound Turtle. Soon, everyone had received their respective pets, and no two were alike. Su Yang himself acquired a pet, a Chaos Nine-Clawed Celestial Dragon, which holds the highest rank among the companions in the chat group. His Chaos Nine-Clawed Celestial Dragon possesses the ability to traverse all realms, from the supreme grand worlds to the lesser minor realms, allowing access to any dimension. Daoist Duobao remarked, why do your pets exude such valor, while mine is merely a succubus? Daoist Yin Yang replied, perhaps the quality of the celestial artifact is lacking. My pet is a primordial water dragon. Lady Huda chimed in. I have been fortunate. My pet is an ancient divine sable. Master Tongtian stated. A multicolored true dragon is not too shabby, I suppose. Hao Yin added. My pet is a plant known as star-eating grass, which can devour the sun, moon, and stars. The demon ancestor Luoho said, mine is a newly born demon sky chicken Kuan, which transforms into an ancient black chicken by day and a ghostly Kuan by night. Hanjun commented, Luoho, your chicken Kuan is rather unique. Emperor Yitian proclaimed, my pet happens to be an ancient dragon horse, possessing the bloodlines of both celestial dragons and divine steeds. Hao Yin remarked, you have indeed been quite lucky. As the deities engaged in fervent discussion about their pets, Xuanyuan glanced at his chaos nine-clawed celestial dragon and sent it off to explore the myriad realms, eager to see what treasures it might bring back in the future. Xuanyuan glanced at his points balance, a staggering 51.8 million. With the use of a half-price discount card, he could procure a mythical blind box. Yet, he still possessed a golden blind box lottery ticket. As the new members had all indulged in their blind box purchases, it was high time for him to do the same. He retrieved the golden blind box lottery ticket. Xuanyuan gently tapped, and a lottery wheel materialized before him, adorned with dazzling designs of diamond blind boxes, epic blind boxes, mythical blind boxes, and celestial blind boxes. Gazing at these enticing prizes, Xuanyuan took a deep breath, contemplating the fortune that awaited him should he draw a celestial blind box. Let the lottery commence, Xuanyuan silently recited. In an instant, the wheel began to spin, and the pointer swiftly revolved in the opposite direction. Stop, Xuanyuan immediately exclaimed as he witnessed the roulette and pointer come to an abrupt halt. Ding! Congratulations to the group leader for utilizing the golden blind box lottery ticket, resulting in the acquisition of a heavenly Dao blind box. At that moment, Xuanyuan was utterly bewildered. The heavenly Dao blind box. Had he truly drawn the heavenly Dao blind box? Was this the manifestation of his desires? This blind box was worth a staggering 1 billion points. To have drawn such a prestigious blind box was an extraordinary stroke of luck, regardless of its contents. He had already struck gold. With the intention of purchasing another mythical blind box, he found himself with a remaining balance of 180,000 points, necessitating the acquisition of additional cushions. Xuanyuan had no intention of opening the boxes. Instead, he purchased a golden blind box along with 8 silver blind boxes. He gazed at the multitude of blind boxes piled up in the warehouse. Xuanyuan felt that he was truly on the verge of soaring this time. Previously, he had watched the big shots in the group unbox their blind boxes with immense delight, and now it was finally his turn. He glanced at the messages in the chat group, where a multitude of individuals were engaged in conversation or deliberating on matters of cultivation. After glancing a few times, Xuanyuan closed the chat window. With a flicker of his mind, he extracted all the blind boxes. 1 heavenly path blind box, 1 mythical blind box, 1 golden blind box, and 8 silver blind boxes. With such an abundance of blind boxes, he was certain that something exceptional would emerge. He decided to open the silver blind boxes first. Xuanyuan murmured to himself, and then, with a single breath, opened all 8 silver blind boxes. Ding! You have opened a silver blind box and obtained 5,000 years of cultivation. Ding! You have opened a silver blind box and acquired a bottle of second transformation elixir. Ding! You have opened a silver blind box and received 3,000 years of cultivation. Acquired 2,000 years of cultivation. Acquired postnatal spiritual treasure, Mingwe sword. Acquired 9,000 years of cultivation. Acquired postnatal spiritual herb, blood demon fruit. Acquired innate spiritual item treasure map. None of the 8 silver blind boxes were empty. The total cultivation obtained amounted to a remarkable 19,000 years, which Xuanyuan promptly fused together. For him, less than 20,000 years of cultivation was a mere trifle. He then turned his gaze to the second transformation elixir, a common potion for celestial beings. It was of no use to him but could be given to his 3 elder sisters. The Mingwe sword? A postnatal spiritual treasure that Xuanyuan found unremarkable. As for the blood demon fruit, it was indeed suitable for his sister's cultivation. And what of the innate spiritual item treasure map? Xuanyuan opened the attribute panel and took a glance. Innate spiritual object treasure map type. Treasure map description. It records the location of a certain innate spiritual object within the primordial world. Of course, it is merely a record. While the authenticity is assured, it does not guarantee that the innate spiritual object still resides in its original place. This is indeed a remarkable item. The blind box is truly miraculous, even capable of revealing a treasure map. However, parting with the Xuanyuan Tomb is out of the question. Instead, I could auction it among the esteemed members of the group. Xuanyuan first placed the treasure map in the warehouse, intending to sell it in the group after he had opened all the blind boxes. He believed that these formidable figures from the primordial era would be intrigued by the treasure map. Thus, his gaze fell upon the golden blind box, and this time, Xuanyuan no longer yearns for treasures. A mere enhancement in cultivation suffices, for the guaranteed minimum of a golden blind box is a cultivation span exceeding 10,000 years. Should he, as in the previous instance, unveil a cultivation of 99,999 years, it would be a remarkable gain. Ding! Congratulations on opening the golden blind box. You have acquired a low-grade innate spiritual treasure, the Jade Clear Thunder Pearl. Jade Clear Thunder Pearl type, Pearl grade, low-grade innate spiritual treasure attribute, Jade Clear Thunder. Law of Thunder description. This innate thunder pearl is forged from the primordial jade clear essence intertwined with the essence of the thunder path. When activated through magical power, it unleashes the jade clear divine thunder, a force so formidable that even a Tai golden immortal would hesitate to confront it directly. If one could gather the Tai Ching Thunder Pearl and the Shanqing Thunder Pearl, they could form the three clear thunder array, capable of vanquishing even a Deluo. Hiss. After perusing the introduction of the Jade Clarity Divine Thunder Pearl, Xuanyuan felt remarkably fortunate to have unearthed such a treasure from the golden blind box. Yet, his astonishment deepened as he continued reading. The three varieties of divine thunder pearls could indeed be woven into a formidable formation, capable of vanquishing even a Grand Luo golden immortal. While it might prove challenging to acquire the upper clarity and supreme clarity divine thunder pearls, he reassured himself that there would be ample opportunities to open blind boxes in the future, eventually leading him to these two coveted divine thunder pearls. Xuanyuan unleashed a surge of primordial spirit power, imbuing the jade clear divine thunder pearl with a seal, before reaching towards the mythical blind box. Chapter 61. Supreme Spiritual Root, Immortal Apricot, 10 streams of primordial purple chi. A collective astonishment ensued. The mythical blind box, prior to the upgrade of the group, was the most prestigious blind box within the chat community. However, with the advent of the Heavenly Dao blind box, it was relegated to the second position. Nonetheless, even as the second tier, it remained an elite blind box, requiring a staggering 100 million points for acquisition. Xuanyuan also benefited from the group's upgrade, allowing him to purchase with a 50% discount card, having the price. Gazing at the mythic blind box in his hands, Xuanyuan's emotions were a tumultuous blend of excitement and apprehension, a complex mix indeed. Such a grade of blind box guarantees a minimum cultivation level of 50 million years. And the treasures obtained are, at the very least, exquisite innate spiritual items. Might he perhaps unearth a piece of chaotic spiritual treasure, or even a heavenly spiritual artifact? In the depths of Xuanyuan's heart, a wave of delight surged forth. He inhaled deeply and decisively opened the box. With a soft hiss, a crack appeared in the blind box, radiating a brilliant light that illuminated the entire White Fox cave with a kaleidoscope of colors. A torrent of primordial energy surged forth. With a resounding thud, the mythical blind box was fully opened. Inside, a small tree floated gracefully, its unique form adorned with lush foliage. Two ethereal fruits hung from its branches, their vibrant red hue glistening enticingly. A chime echoed in Xuanyuan's mind. Congratulations. You have opened the mythical blind box and acquired one of the top 10 innate spiritual roots of the primordial era, Celestial Apricot. Upon hearing this announcement, Xuanyuan was captivated. Xuanyuan was overjoyed. The Celestial Apricot. This is indeed one of the top 10 innate spiritual roots. Although it may not compare to the supreme spiritual roots such as the Huang Zhongli, the Ren Water Peach, the Fusong Divine Tree, or the Ginseng Fruit Tree, being ranked among the top 10 exquisite spiritual roots is certainly not trivial. The fruit of the Celestial Apricot not only enhances one's cultivation but also allows for the comprehension of the laws of wind and thunder. Such a treasure would entice even the sages. Celestial Apricot type, spiritual root grade, exquisite innate attributes, laws of wind. Laws of thunder description, a supreme spiritual root birthed from the primordial essence of wind and thunder intertwined with the power of the great Tao. This tree blossoms once every 30,000 years, bears fruit every 30,000 years, matures every 30,000 years, and only after 90,000 years produces 2 fruits. Consuming one not only elevates cultivation but also grants insight into the laws of wind and thunder. In the vast wilderness, there exists another tree owned by Yanzongzi, which is male. The consumption of the celestial apricot induces mutations in the user, while this particular tree is the true ancestral celestial apricot, devoid of any side effects. A complete celestial apricot tree, along with a ripe fruit, What a remarkable find from this mythical blind box! Xuanyuan exclaimed with excitement. If it were merely 2 celestial apricots, he would not feel this way. However, this was an entire tree, symbolizing an inexhaustible supply of celestial apricots in the future. He pondered how many years of cultivation could be enhanced by a single celestial apricot. Xuanyuan gazed intently at the 2 celestial apricots nestled within the tree, a fervent desire to devour them whole welling up within him. However, he managed to restrain himself, for should the apricots unleash their millennia of cultivation, he would need to seclude himself for an extended period to refine them. Moreover, he had yet to unseal a heavenly mystery box. Suppressing his impulsive thoughts, he proceeded to plant the celestial apricots beside the enlightenment tea tree. Upon the completion of the transplantation, the spiritual energy of the entire Xuanyuan blessed land surged dramatically, increasing by more than tenfold, while within Su Yang's cave dwelling, it amplified a staggering hundredfold. The astonishing speed at which this supreme innate spiritual root absorbed spiritual energy was nothing short of remarkable. Cultivating under the celestial apricot tree promised rapid progress, propelling one forward at an astonishing pace. What a treasure! Xuanyuan gazed at the celestial apricot with delight. After admiring it for a while and calming his emotions, he took out the Tao of Heaven blind box, the one of the highest grade. Xuanyuan was uncertain about what he might obtain, yet he did not dwell on it. Charge. He silently affirmed to himself, let us proceed. Regardless of the outcome, it would be a gain. After all, this heavenly Tao blind box was acquired without cost. Ding. Congratulations on opening the heavenly Tao blind box. You have received 10 strands of primordial purple qi. In that instant of unveiling the blind box, Xuanyuan was utterly bewildered. What is happening here? To receive 10 strands of primordial purple qi all at once? Is this for real, blind box brother? Xuanyuan wiped his eyes, realizing that what he heard was neither an illusion nor a fabrication. This heavenly Tao blind box indeed contained a substantial 10 strands of primordial purple energy. What does such an abundance of primordial purple energy signify? Just 1 strand can lead to the ascension of a saint. With 10 strands at his disposal, could it not allow for the creation of 10 saints? Such a surplus of primordial purple energy is more than I could ever utilize. To attain sainthood, merely 1 strand suffices. Xuanyuan stood in place for a long while before regaining his senses. While he might not require such an abundance, it could certainly be sold. The community marketplace does not accept items obtained from blind boxes, yet exchanges with the ancient deities are permitted. In days of yore, when Hongyun acquired a strand of primordial purple energy, it incited the envy of the gods, leading countless mighty beings to pursue him relentlessly. And even the entire demon realm's heavenly court launched an assault against him. One can only imagine the frenzy that primordial purple energy induced among the ancient deities. Perhaps it is time to contemplate a change in strategy. Xuanyuan conceived a method to invigorate the chat group, which involved establishing a celestial rescue leaderboard. For each designated time period, the individual at the top of the leaderboard would be rewarded with a strand of primordial purple qi. This ignited a fervor among them for rescue missions, amplifying their enthusiasm. In the current era of the primordial chaos, there exists an overwhelming number of formidable beings teetering on the precipice of quasi-sainthood. Each one yearns to acquire a strand of primordial purple qi, for it is the key to achieving sanctification. Without it, one cannot ascend to sainthood, a rule firmly entrenched in the fabric of the primordial world. By ascending to the top of the leaderboard and obtaining the primordial purple qi, the celestial beings within this realm would undoubtedly be more inclined to attract additional deities to join the chat group. Thus, it was resolved to introduce the Celestial Rescue Leaderboard in the near future, delivering a modest yet impactful surprise to the divine beings of the primordial realm while simultaneously showcasing the strength of my position as the group leader. Xuanyuan carefully stored the Hongmeng purple qi in the warehouse and immediately opened the chat group. Group leader Xuanyuan, with the addition of new members. I must now announce an important matter. Demon Ancestor Luo Hu. What is it? Group leader? Yun Zhongzi. Is there another rescue mission? Tong Tian Jiao Master. The group leader speaks of significant affairs. Everyone, please be silent. Group leader Xuanyuan. Indeed, it is a matter of great importance, and it benefits all members of this group. I have observed that there are relatively few saints in the vast wilderness, and the top-tier combatants within our group are also limited. Therefore, I have refined a portion of the Great Tao's origin, condensing it into 9 strands of Hongmeng purple qi. If any of you excel in future rescue rankings, I shall bestow upon you 1 strand of Hongmeng purple qi as a reward. Hao Tian. What? Hongjun, group leader. Is what you say true or false? Daician Yangmei, handcrafted Hongmeng purple qi? What is the true strength of our group leader? Lao Jun, group leader. What exactly is this rescue ranking? Group Leader Xuanyuan. A pertinent question. The rescue ranking is a leaderboard I am about to introduce. Anyone participating in the Celestial Rescue ranking can vie for a position. Currently, Togtian Jiao Master holds the first rank, while Demon Ancestor Luo Hu is in second. Should one attain the top position on the day of the leaderboard settlement, they will receive a strand of Hongming Purple Qi along with an invitation to join the chat group. Upon this declaration, the chat group erupted with fervor akin to a chaotic explosion. The gods of the vast wilderness exclaimed, "Group Leader, please issue the mission. I am eager to rescue the celestial realms. Emperor Yu Tian, it is my duty to protect the celestial realms. Group Leader, please release the mission." Meanwhile, a notification chimed. Ding. You have received a celestial rescue mission. Would you like to accept it? As Xuanyuan finished speaking, a group notification has suddenly appeared before him. This task has arrived most opportunely, completely igniting the enthusiasm of the group members. Chapter 62. The Outbreak of the Dark Turmoil, the Emergence of the Celestial Sovereign. The unexpected task brought a smile to Xuanyuan's face. Could it be that as the group's level rises, the sources of task acceptance become increasingly formidable? Group Leader Xuanyuan. All members, a task has been issued. Allow me to see what it entails, and then I shall present it for your contention. Yi Tiandi, is it truly a task? Tongtian Jiaozhu, first place shall be mine. I, Tongtian, shall undoubtedly secure it. Imozu Luo Hu, it is destined to be mine. Hong Jun, it seems this humble one must take action. Inyang Daoren, I too wish to see what this rescue task is about. Duo Bao Daoren, this time, I am determined to seize the task. Nuwan Yang Nyang, Fushi Holy Emperor. Dear brother, watch as I claim first place and present you with a strand of primordial purple energy. Fushi Holy Emperor, ahem, I shall also strive earnestly. And at this moment, Xuanyuan accepted the mission. The fabric of time and space rippled, and the heavens opened, unveiling a vast universe before his eyes. The world was suffused with the scent of blood as Xuanyuan's avatar entered this realm. He strolled along the river of time, flowing downstream. Through the shards of time, he witnessed the tragic past of this magnificent world. In a boundless starry expanse, stretching across hundreds of light years, countless beings thrived. Yet, from the fissures of the river of time, Xuanyuan beheld a formidable figure, exuding an overwhelming presence that swept across the heavens, causing the stars to tremble. With a thunderous roar, the Supreme Being lifted his foot and stomped down, shattering a star the size of the sun. The starry continent below fractured into pieces. With that single step, he pierced through the sun, moon, and stars, breaching the starry realms. Boom. Stars exploded like resplendent fireworks, stained crimson with the essence of the bloodshed. A mist formed from the lifeblood of countless beings who had perished. The Supreme Being appeared, drawing in a breath, assimilating the blood essence of innumerable souls into his being, transforming it into the source of his life. This method of restoration was dreadfully brutal, costing the lives of millions. The combat prowess of this supreme entity was akin to that of a Tai golden immortal. As Xuanyuan gazed upon the unfolding scene, his pupils constricted. The Supreme Being, who had mercilessly slaughtered the inhabitants of this starry realm, emitted a chilling laugh and continued to stride forward, callously harvesting the lives of countless beings. Regarding them as myriads. Whether cultivators or mortals, none were spared. All were ruthlessly exterminated, their vital essence and life force extracted. As he journeyed further along the river of time, another Supreme emerged, distinct from the previous one. This new figure radiated an awe-inspiring power, domineering and ferocious, akin to an unparalleled titan reigning over heaven and earth. With each swing of his fists as he traversed the cosmos, he shattered life-bearing planets, resulting in the tragic demise of billions. Drawing in a breath, the vast life essence transformed into a river of blood, merging into his being. He was wild and cruel, leaving nothing but devastation in his wake, planets obliterated. Like a terrifying bulldozer, he swept away all in his path. Even cultivators attempting to intervene were annihilated with a single blow, rendering them unmatched in all realms. The imagery projected by this river of time continued to unfold. A relentless display of destruction. Xuanyuan ventured forth, discovering that the massacre of sentient beings was not the work of a solitary supreme being, but rather 7. Each possessing the formidable strength of a Tai golden immortal, whose power should not be underestimated. This vast expanse of the myriad worlds appeared to be engulfed in a tumultuous darkness, presently erupting in chaos. Many of the supreme beings in this realm were nearing the end of their existence, emerging to hunt across the heavens and devour countless lives. The entire universe was shrouded in sorrowful clouds, an atmosphere heavy with despair. Each starry continent and every living planet had transformed into a hell on earth, with innumerable souls succumbing in pools of blood. Suddenly, Su Yang's gaze narrowed as he beheld a vast sea of blood, amidst which lay a lifeless mother clutching her infant tightly in her arms. The baby's cries echoed incessantly, but in the next moment, the child shattered into pure essence of life, soaring towards a resplendent supreme being cloaked in ethereal aura high in the heavens. As my lifespan wanes, your merging with me shall grant you a semblance of immortality. The Supreme's voice resonated coldly, devoid of any compassion. With a graceful leap, enveloped in divine light, he transformed into a streak of brilliance, piercing through countless stars and penetrating the skulls of myriad beasts. Upon witnessing the tragic scene, Su Yang could not help but unleash a torrent of invective. The flow of time seemed to slow as he approached the present moment of this world. Stepping forward, he was immediately enveloped by a fierce aura, suggestive of a battle taking place nearby. Clang! A brilliant beam of sword light pierced through the heavens, illuminating the sky with its dazzling brilliance, rendering it almost unbearable to behold. An ethereal sword swept across the celestial sphere, shattering star rivers and cleaving a star domain in twain, dimming the brilliance of countless stars. Longevity, immortal sovereign, you too have emerged from weakness. Do you not feel a pang of guilt in your heart as you engage in such wanton slaughter? A thunderous roar echoed through the cosmos, as a towering figure surged forth from the depths of space, bloodied yet radiating a resplendent golden light. With a mighty fist raised, he struck at the descending celestial sword. Boom! The collision of fist and sword resonated like a cosmic cataclysm, sending ripples through time and space, causing countless stars to tremble and fracturing the void in layers. Unleashing chaotic energies. A horrifying wave of energy swept outward, obliterating vast stretches of star domains and reducing innumerable celestial bodies to dust. Supreme Holy Body, do you presume to stand in our way as we partake of your kind? High above, the longevity immortal sovereign, enshrouded in divine light, brandished his sword, slicing toward the Supreme Holy Body, the blade shimmering with the sharpness of divine principles. You all shall perish. The Supreme Holy Body roared, his blood essence surging skyward, overpowering everything in its path. Even the celestial sword was momentarily subdued. Humph! The longevity immortal sovereign scoffed, his palm glowing as countless celestial runes cascaded from the heavens like torrential rain, dissipating the blood essence. With a swift motion, the celestial sword descended once more. Boom! The muscles of the Supreme Holy Body quaked as he clenched his fists, launching a powerful strike upward. The unparalleled fist was met with a gash, blood spraying across 3,000 miles, revealing stark white bones beneath. With a swift counter, the Supreme Holy Body struck the longevity immortal sovereign. With a resounding crash, the longevity immortal sovereign was sent hurtling back, shattering the stars that stood in his path. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. At that moment, four figures emerged from various corners of the cosmos, exuding immense power, appearing both divine and demonic, supreme and unparalleled, as though celestial emperors had descended to earth, exuding an oppressive aura that threatened to collapse the ancient heavens. Celestial Titan, Reincarnation Immortal Sovereign, Universe Immortal Sovereign, Stone Emperor Immortal Sovereign. The Supreme Holy Body gazed upon them, engulfed by a profound sense of helplessness. He yearned to single-handedly quell this dark upheaval and suppress the immortal sovereigns of the ancient era, but despair weighed heavily upon him. Do you require assistance? A voice unexpectedly resonated within the Supreme Holy Body's mind. Who is it? He looked about, save for the 5 immortal sovereigns above. The surroundings were utterly devoid of presence. This voice was shrouded in mystery, echoing from the depths of his consciousness. I am the Savior. Your world is beset by calamity. Sensing your plight, I transmit this thought. I shall ask again, do you require aid? Su Yang continued, expressing his intention to remain hidden. If it is necessary to save the multitude, I, the Supreme Sacred Body, am willing to sacrifice everything, even my own life, in the hope of rescuing even a few more souls. Tears brimmed in the eyes of the Supreme Sacred Body, yet they had long since run dry. His expression steeped in profound sorrow. For over a decade, he had been embroiled in battles, exterminating the nefarious amidst the dark turmoil, and had clashed with several celestial sovereigns. Now, he had transcended to the utmost degree multiple times, his life essence nearly depleted, his very being reduced to a flickering flame. His survival hinged solely on the breath that sustained him. Even in death, he vowed to fight until the very end, to shed the last drop of blood for the vast world of ZY. As you wish, Su Yang replied. Ding. Task acceptance successful. Task formation in progress. Ding. A new rescue mission has emerged, aimed at assisting the Supreme Sacred Body in quelling the dark turmoil and saving the myriad beings of the Ziwei Great Thousand World. Upon completion of the mission, a reward of 50 million points shall be granted. Notice 1. This task is rated as a 7-star level. Exclusively available for members with cultivation levels of Tai Golden Immortal and above. Notice 2. Upon successful completion of the task, earning a 5-star rating will yield an additional reward of a blind box lottery ticket. Although all members within the chat group can undertake the 7-star mission, it is a peculiar circumstance that I, as the group leader, am unable to accept it. Xuanyuan let out a soft sigh. Meanwhile, the ancient deities in the chat group were urging him on. Taishang Laojun inquired, "Leader, has the task not yet been released? Haotian Chandin, hurry up. I've waited so long the flowers have wilted." The demon ancestor Luoho added, "I can hardly contain my eagerness." Niwa, the group leader, asked, "What is the nature of this task?" The heavenly emperor Yi expressed, "My great cauldron is parched with anticipation." The immortal Yangmei remarked, "Hearing that this task leads to the myriad realms, I am ignited with enthusiasm." Fushi, the holy emperor, insisted, "Leader, do not keep it hidden." Group leader Su Yong responded, "I am currently editing. I will share the task with you for a brief glimpse. If anyone is interested, you may wait until I lift the restrictions to seize it." The group notification announced, "New task released. Assist the Supreme Holy Body in saving the Ziwei Great World and suppressing the dark turmoil. Task pool rewards, 50 million points. And an additional blind box lottery ticket for 5-star ratings." Task requirements. This task is of 7-star level and must be accepted by members of Tai Golden Immortal rank or above. Group leader Su Yong declared, "All members, you may now view the task details." As the task was unveiled, everyone clicked to examine its main content and the accompanying task projection video. Upon completion, a wave of indignation swept through the group. Fushi, the holy emperor, exclaimed, "How barbaric! They slaughter sentient beings to extend their own lifespans." Yun Zhangzi lamented, "Immortal. Is it truly so short-lived?" Jin Yuanzi remarked, "The plight of the common folk within is dire. Leader, give me this task. I shall strike them down until their mothers fail to recognize them." Hongjun declared, "They must be punished." Haotian asserted, "As the heavenly emperor, I shall suppress all darkness. This trivial turmoil shall be quelled by my hand." Yutian interjected, "Haotian, why do you steal my lines? Do you not have a motto of your own?" The Taoist Juanti proclaimed, "Well said. These vile creatures deserve my guidance." Niwa added, "Such slaughter among kin is unworthy of an immortal." Yutian expressed, "Leader, upon seeing this task, I am reminded of my troubled past. I too have faced dark turmoil, but back then, I lacked the power to suppress it and save countless lives. Might you grant me the opportunity to undertake this task? I assure you I will complete it flawlessly. Support me by pressing 1. The Taoist duo countered, "Yutian, there is but one task. If it is awarded solely to you, it would be rather unfair. I suggest the leader release it for all to contest. Who wishes to see a treasure strike down the immortal? Those in favor of awarding it to Duo. Press 2. Yutian responded, "Friends, upon completion of the task, I will purchase an epic blind box with my points for a lottery draw. I hope for your support." Haotian remarked, "No wonder you are called Yutian. You share my title. I cast my vote for Yutian. Yun Xiao, the fairy, queried, "Will you truly hold a lottery with the epic blind box?" Yutian affirmed, "I, Yutian, keep my word. Should I break my promise, there shall be no need for your reproach. I shall leave the group myself." Hongjun confessed, "I initially intended to seize the task, but seeing Yutian's fervor, I cast my vote for him." The demon ancestor Luoho declared, "I shall not contest." Fushi, the holy emperor, announced, "I stand with Yitian." Juanti added, "I support Duo Bao." Duo Bao beseeched, "Master Tong Tian, you support me as well, do you not?" Master Tong Tian replied, "Your support from Juanti suffices. I desire a chance to win the epic blind box." Taishang Laojun proclaimed, "We are all from the primordial era. Yet only Yutian belongs to the myriad realms. It seems unreasonable for so many of us to compete for this task against him, so I shall abstain." Inyang Taoist stated, "I too shall abstain." Group leader Su Yang prompted, "Have you all made your decisions? I am about to lift the task restrictions. Whoever secures it shall claim it." Ding. Hanjun abstained. Ding. Fushi, the holy emperor, abstained. Ding. Jin Yuanzi abstained. Ding. Duo Bao participated in the task contest but failed. Ding. Yitian successfully acquired the task. Yitian expressed gratitude. "Thank you, esteemed ancient deities, for your kind intentions." Duo Bao remarked, "You are impressive. My swift hands could not outpace you." Yuan replied, "There is no helping it. You have too many treasures and distractions. Practice your speed more diligently next time." Yang Mei, the immortal, proclaimed, "I have a premonition that I will win the epic blind box issued by Yuan. Taishang Laojun added, "Perhaps it will be I." Group leader Su Yong instructed, Yuan, having accepted the task, hasten to fulfill it. The quicker you complete it, the more lives you can save, and the higher the rating from those you rescue. Yuan acknowledged, understood. In the northern Dipper Great World, central heavenly court, Yuan's eyes were profound, resembling the vast starry sky, with the sun, moon, and stars in motion. Behind him, a great cauldron swayed, the chaos energy cascading down, while the primal yellow essence ebbed and flowed. He gazed upon the celestial realm, and then at the generals of the heavenly court. To amend past regrets lay before him. This time, he would suppress the dark turmoil and eradicate those so-called immortals and supremes. A surge of overwhelming killing intent and fury erupted from him, enveloping the heavens and the earth. Yuan clicked on the task, revealing before him a gate to the myriad realms. Within, he beheld countless portals leading to endless worlds and boundless cosmic spaces. Boom. The Emperor's cauldron trembled as Yuan stood atop it, surrounded by innumerable stars, charging directly into the passageway of the Ziwei Great World. Chapter 64. Slaughtering immortals as if they were dogs. A single punch to vanquish the longevity immortal. The Ziwei universe lay in darkness, a scene of utter desolation. Immortals hunted the masses, and none could escape their grasp. Countless lives were reduced to mere essence for their sustenance. Fragments of starry continents drifted throughout the cosmos, echoing with mournful cries. Blood stained this universe, as trillions of beings faced tribulations. Although some cultivators intervened, against the immortals, they stood no chance. Even invoking celestial artifacts yielded naught but failure against the five immortals. The supreme holy body fought valiantly, yet the golden radiance emanating from him had begun to dim. Boom. The void quaked, the heavens shook, and the infinite cosmos trembled as a colossal cauldron appeared above, surrounded by countless stars. A magnificent figure stood upon the cauldron, unrivaled and overlooking all, exuding an immense aura that washed over the ancient skies, showcasing a powerful physique visible across the myriad realms. Boom. Just as Yuan descended into this world, he unleashed a punch. The radiance of his fist shimmered like the light of creation, causing billions of stars to quiver. A colossal fist, as vast as the universe itself, surged forth towards the longevity immortal. This was no mere strike, it was the Emperor's fist. A supreme divine punch conceived by Yuan, capable of piercing stars and shattering the very fabric of the cosmos. Bang! The punch landed upon the longevity immortal, unleashing unparalleled force that instantly shattered the immortal's attire, causing him to cough blood and his consciousness to scatter. Yet, being an immortal, even Yuan's might could not obliterate him entirely. Slap. The Emperor of Heaven, Yi, retaliated with a resounding slap. This strike was cataclysmic, shattering the void and reducing countless entities to mere dust. With a grunt, the eternal immortal sovereign was caught off guard, blood gushing forth as he staggered back, ultimately crashing into a distant star. His gaze was filled with fury as he fixed his eyes on Yi, the sudden appearance of such a formidable opponent igniting his ire. With a swift motion, Yi descended before the supreme saint body, whose eyes widened in astonishment. Just as he intended to speak, Yi interjected, "I am Yi, the Emperor of Heaven, here to quell the dark turmoil. You may rest for a moment." In the blink of an eye, Yi soared through the skies, charging towards the eternal immortal sovereign. "Who are you?" the sovereign demanded, a mix of shock and rage coloring his tone. "You need not concern yourself with my identity. What you must understand is that today, you shall perish," Yi replied indifferently, clenching his fist as he prepared to strike once more. The eternal immortal sovereign shimmered with radiant light, his aura illuminating the cosmos as he harnessed the imminent threat to his life, burning his essence to its utmost pinnacle. A celestial sword erupted forth, its blade gleaming as it aimed menacingly at Yi. With a thunderous impact, Yi's fist collided with the celestial sword, the sound resonating through the cosmos. The renowned eternal sword of the Ziwei universe shattered into countless fragments, each shard sparkling as it scattered throughout the universe, echoing the explosive force of Yi's power. In the chat group, onlookers witnessed Yi's overwhelming might through the live broadcast of the task. "Such a formidable physique. That sword must be a postnatal treasure," commented Yunjiangzi. "Yi is impressive, truly fierce," added Hao Tian. "If he were to join the witch clan, he could become a great shaman," mused Mother Earth. "This tripod he possesses is extraordinary, capable of suppressing the universe and sealing time and space," noted the great immortal Yang Mei. "Indeed, if placed within my cosmic tripod for a millennium, its power would ascend to new heights, remarked Niwa. I never anticipated such a powerful human among the myriad realms. Pondered the Saint Emperor Fushi. If only I could take ye as my disciple, sighed the Master of Heaven. You should learn from him. Duobao. Master. I am no less capable, Duobao retorted. Is that so? Consider Ye's profile. He achieved the strength of a great Luo golden immortal in under 3 million years. You, on the other hand, have been around since the dawn of creation, heard the Tao ancestors' teachings thrice, survived the calamity of the witch and demon war. And after thousands of epochs, you have only reached the level of a quasi-saint. You must strive harder, the Master of Heaven admonished. Friend Tog Tian, this is a chat group. Not a place for lecturing your disciples, countered the quasi-Taoist. Well said. If you must instruct, do so privately, added the Yin-Yang Taoist. The eternal immortal sovereign cannot withstand it any longer. He is about to be obliterated by Yi, declared Xuanyuanzi. As Xuanyuanzi's message resonated, all eyes turned back to the live broadcast. At that moment, Yi erupted with unparalleled divine might, surrounded by shimmering chains of order, each capable of collapsing the very stars of the heavens, coiling around his fists. The eternal immortal sovereign, having summoned his power to its peak, radiated an aura of invincibility. Having ruled over the Ziwei universe for countless years and vanquished all adversaries, after enduring 2 powerful strikes and a slap, even his treasured sword lay shattered. He could not afford to relent and was determined to retaliate with ferocity. I am the supreme immortal sovereign. None had dared to treat me thus throughout history. He bellowed coldly, charging at Yi with a blinding brilliance that shattered the cosmic expanse, causing stars to explode in his wake. With an unyielding fist, Yi struck once more. And in the void, 6 massive universes materialized, relentlessly rotating and crushing all in their path as they surged towards the eternal immortal sovereign. The collision of their titanic forces unleashed a cataclysmic explosion, echoing through the cosmos, heralding the end of worlds. With a resounding impact, Yi struck the sovereign's head, obliterating it instantaneously, the essence of his being shattering. Another punch followed, annihilating the sovereign's corporeal form. The eternal immortal sovereign had perished, completely extinguished. In his final moments, he left no dying words. Only vast remnants of life essence remained, the very essence of countless beings from the Ziwei universe. Observing the writhing life essence, Yi waved his hand, sending the multitude of energy soaring like fish in an ocean, dispersing throughout the cosmos. In an instant, countless beings whose lives had been stripped away regained their vitality, awakening with bewildered eyes. The Ziwei realm had been saved. The Supreme Saint Body, witnessing the demise of the eternal immortal sovereign, wept tears of joy. Yet, in the aftermath, he slumped against a massive rock, his vitality waning, knowing his time was short. Yi, appearing before the Supreme Saint Body, bestowed a surge of vitality upon him, restoring a hint of color to his pallid complexion. Do not squander your essence. I have reached the end of my life and can no longer protect the Ziwei realm. The burden now falls upon you, the Supreme Saint Body murmured, leaning against the stone. Rest assured, none of those who instigated the dark turmoil shall escape. Ye's eyes gleamed with an unwavering resolve, an aura of lethal intent surrounding him. As the eternal immortal sovereign fell, the other immortal sovereigns sensed the seismic shift in the cosmos. They were taken aback, unable to fathom that the eternal immortal sovereign had met his demise at the hands of an unknown assailant, as if he had emerged from thin air, a being that seemingly did not belong to this world. Yet, the death of a comrade bore no consequence to them. This was an era of consumption, and none could impede their pursuits. In the vastness of the universe, the reincarnation sovereign summoned the sea of reincarnation, enveloping a primordial life star, unleashing a torrent of souls that ravaged the essence of all beings upon that star. In an instant, billions of lives were extinguished. As he ventured into the chaos towards the next life star, a colossal fist materialized from the void, radiating a brilliant light, akin to a sun illuminating the cosmos. Is it aimed at me? The reincarnation sovereign's countenance shifted, his hands forming seals as 6 paths of reincarnation emerged before him. With a thunderous crash, Ye's divine fist descended, shattering the 6 paths, leaving a vacuum in the chaotic expanse as it barreled forward, unstoppable in its might, destined for the reincarnation sovereign. With a resounding thud, Ye's fist pierced through the reincarnation sovereign's battle attire, penetrating his body, transforming into claws that forcefully extracted the sovereign's heart. Blood gushed from the reincarnation sovereign's chest as he stared in horror at his own heart, panic seizing him. As an immortal sovereign, the essence of life was no longer confined to the flesh but resided within the soul, even if the body were to be destroyed, as long as the soul endured. He could reforge his form in the blink of an eye. Now it is your turn to depart, Ye's voice resonated through the chaotic void, sending tremors through countless stars. Dare to strike at me? You seek your own demise. The reincarnation immortal sovereign radiated a brilliant light, illuminating the dark cosmos. Runes erupted from his forehead, casting light upon heaven and earth, shining across the ages. Suddenly, a vast purple ocean appeared, enveloping the Emperor Yi Tian. This was the Sea of Reincarnation, capable of annihilating all living beings. Begone! Emperor Yi Tian bellowed, his voice akin to the decree of the great Tao, unleashing unparalleled power that instantaneously shattered the Sea of Reincarnation, which was renowned for its ability to extinguish all things. With a resounding crash, he delivered a punch, its brilliance piercing through the universe. 6 paths of reincarnation. The reincarnation immortal sovereign roared, as 6 realms of reincarnation materialized behind him. The heavenly emperor's cauldron trembled, unleashing a primal force that collided with the 6 paths of reincarnation, causing the universe to collapse and all existence to fall silent. Die! Emperor Yi Tian snapped. The heavenly emperor's cauldron descended, emanating an overwhelming aura that suppressed everything in its wake, engulfing the reincarnation immortal sovereign as it shone brightly, accompanied by a thunderous roar. The reincarnation immortal sovereign fell. Countless beings in the Ziwei universe witnessed this scene, believing it to be a cataclysmic battle that would rend heaven and earth. To their astonishment, the reincarnation immortal sovereign was swiftly vanquished. How is this possible? Lifespan and reincarnation have perished at his hands. We must unite to eliminate him, or we shall be next. Not only did they decide to band together, but they also resolved to enlist other allies. After all, none wished to meet their demise a millennium hence. Across the cosmos, 3 immortal sovereigns communicated, agreeing to form a united front. Boom! An explosive aura erupted from all directions as powerful beings emerged from their seclusion, converging upon Emperor Yi Tian. Swiftly, formidable figures appeared, over 10 in total, each an immortal sovereign of this realm, some emanating resplendent celestial light, others shrouded in chaos, and yet others radiating dark energy. In the chat group, Taishang Laojun, the final battle is upon us. Hao Yin, they are merely the dregs of Tai golden immortals. Duo Bao Daoren, if I had claimed this task, it would have ended long ago. You shall ferry, brother, even boasting requires a draft. Ta Tian Jiao Master, is more grandstanding necessary? Qingdi Daoren, Duo Bao, enough already. The immortal sovereigns of the Ziwei universe possess considerable strength. Maozu Luoho, I find them average. My god-slaying spear can take down an immortal sovereign with a single strike. Yangmei Daoren, let us observe how Emperor Yi Tian shall contend with these immortal sovereigns. Taishang Laojun, Yi Tian, would you like me to impart a divine technique called transforming 1 into 3 pure ones? It's free of charge, no points required. At this moment, Emperor Yi Tian heard a series of notifications and opened the chat group, discovering that Taishang Laojun had mentioned him. Emperor Yi Tian, thank you for the kind offer. Taishang Laojun, but I have my own methods. Boom. Within the chaos of the Ziwei universe, Emperor Yi Tian's body trembled, transforming into 10 emperors, each possessing strength identical to his true self, immensely powerful. Kill, he commanded, as his myriad avatars surged towards the immortal sovereigns who had instigated the dark turmoil. Boom. The celestial body of absolute dominance, the Qian Kun immortal sovereign, and the Stone Emperor immortal sovereign all launched assaults on Emperor Yi Tian, igniting an epic battle that altered the very fabric of heaven and earth, shattering stars and obliterating star fields. Terrifying phenomena manifested both above and below, accompanied by a cacophony of thunderous roars. Bang! A resounding crash echoed as one immortal sovereign fell, known as the Light Immortal Sovereign, whose primordial spirit shattered, radiating the brightest light in existence. Thud. Another ominous sound followed as the Jun Tian Immortal Sovereign met his end. Boom. Emperor Yi Tian, having transformed into 10 emperors, swiftly eradicated 2 immortal sovereigns, leaving all in shock. The supreme holy body gazed in awe, realizing that if Emperor Yi Tian were born into this realm, he could dominate multiple epics. You call yourself the celestial body of absolute dominance? Emperor Yi Tian raised his fist, its brilliance dazzling, fixing his gaze upon one challenger. Let me see whether your physique is mightier than my fist. The celestial fist of dominance roared as the celestial body of absolute dominance unleashed his blood energy, saturating the universe with terrifying power. Boom. Their fists collided, resembling a cataclysmic clash of universes, the tremendous force shaking the chaos and obliterating nearby stars. Emperor Yi Tian's fist proved overwhelmingly fierce, shattering the celestial body of absolute dominance's fist and annihilating his corporeal form in the process. He then seized the celestial body of absolute dominance's primordial spirit and crushed it with great force. Boom. The primordial spirit erupted, scattering light across the cosmos. Now it's your turn. After dispatching the celestial body of absolute dominance, Emperor Yi Tian's true form advanced, palm raised to the heavens, fingers curled like hooks. Reaching for the source of the dark upheaval, the Xuanyuan immortal sovereign. Reversal of heaven and earth. The Xuanyuan immortal sovereign bellowed, invoking a divine technique in a futile attempt to reverse the suppression. However, Emperor Yi Tian's fingers, akin to the hand of the heavens, covered all, imprisoning the eternal. Here comes the sword. The Xuanyuan immortal sovereign summoned a divine sword from the depths of the universe. Shimmering with unparalleled brilliance and exuding the power to cleave the heavens, seemingly poised to break all constraints. Your father's arrival is of no consequence. Emperor Yi Tian's 5 claws descended with ferocity. Chapter 66 triggered a hidden quest, an eagerly anticipated epic blind box lottery among the group. His fingers glimmered like the 5-finger mountain as they reached for the Xuanyuan immortal sovereign. With a crisp snap, the divine sword claimed to possess the power to create worlds shattered in Emperor Yi Tian's grasp. He reversed his grip, pinching a segment of the blade and thrusting it toward the Xuanyuan immortal sovereign. With a piercing sound, the blade penetrated the layers of defense surrounding the Xuanyuan immortal sovereign, shattering his energy shield, causing celestial light to splash forth and divine radiance to erupt, piercing through his head and obliterating his primordial spirit in the process. The Xuanyuan immortal sovereign cried out in despair. Emperor Yi Tian strode forth, delivering a powerful stomp that obliterated the Xuanyuan immortal sovereign, then waved his hand, unleashing the heavenly emperor's cauldron, which surged with devouring might towards another formidable immortal sovereign. The Stone Emperor. Bang! The Stone Emperor summoned a long spear, his form radiating boundless light as he struck the sky with a mighty blow aimed at the heavenly emperor's cauldron, unleashing divine might that shook the heavens and threatened to cleave through eternity. Clang! However, when the divine spear struck the heavenly emperor's cauldron, it remained unmoved. Resembling an ancient divine mountain, the spears unleashed power akin to a mayfly attempting to shake the heavens. Boom! The heavenly emperor's cauldron descended, swiftly crushing the divine spear, startling the Stone Emperor, who hurriedly retreated. Thinking of escaping? Emperor Yi Tian's palm sliced through the air, transforming into a brilliant blade. The Stone Emperor, having taken a unique path to immortality from an ancient divine stone, possessed formidable defenses. He erupted with chaotic light, laws swirling around him as he roared. My path is eternal. My defense is invincible. Boom. As Emperor Yi Tian advanced, his palm blade cleaved through the defenses, reaching out to strike him, causing his body to tear asunder, followed by a resounding explosion. Whoosh! The Stone Emperor's primordial spirit fled in terror, seeking to escape into the depths of the cosmos. Nowhere to run. The heavenly Emperor Ye's fist radiated with light, unleashing the heavenly Emperor fist. A thunderous roar resounded through the depths of space, illuminating the cosmos with a dazzling brilliance, akin to a cosmic explosion, shattering countless stars. Another celestial sovereign had fallen. At this moment, Ye's other heavenly Emperor avatars had also vanquished the remaining celestial sovereigns, restoring tranquility to the entire Ziwei universe. Yi strolled through the starry expanse, descending before the supreme holy body, and remarked with a smile, I have eradicated the celestial sovereigns who instigated the dark rebellion, along with its source. Is there anything else you require of me? The supreme holy body observed all that Yi had accomplished and replied, You have slain these bloodthirsty celestial sovereigns. How could I possibly trouble you further? Yi shook his head and said, It is of no consequence. If there are additional matters, I shall address them all in one go, as it is but a trifling task. The supreme holy body then stated, Indeed, there remains one more thing. Although these celestial sovereigns are dead, their sanctuaries persist. I kindly ask the heavenly emperor to obliterate these sanctuaries. I would be immensely grateful. Group notification. The heavenly emperor Yi has triggered a hidden quest. Annihilate the dark rebellion celestial sovereign sanctuaries. Quest completed, with an additional reward of 10 million points. Upon witnessing this, the members of the group displayed expressions of envy. Demon Ancestor Luohu, TSK, he has triggered a hidden quest. Yun Zhangzi, an extra 10 million points. The Heavenly Emperor Yi has struck gold. Tongtian Jiao Master, why didn't I have a hidden quest last time? Fushi Holy Emperor, this celestial rescue mission is indeed intriguing. Inhua, Heavenly Emperor Yi, your fortune is truly remarkable. He observed the messages within the group and was taken aback. He had not anticipated that a casual inquiry would trigger a hidden quest, which he considered a delightful surprise. Xuanyuan was somewhat elated. Initially, he had an additional income of 5 million points, and now with the hidden task bonus, he could earn another 1 million points. To acquire 6 million points effortlessly felt like a stroke of fortune. Why would he bother with tasks himself? He could simply wait for his subordinates to complete them instead. At this moment, the Supreme Saint Body noticed Yi standing in place, momentarily dazed. If it became too troublesome, I shall extinguish it with my last breath. Yi chuckled. No need for that. I have agreed to this matter. Please wait a moment. With a swish, another figure transformed into 10 emperors, hastily soaring through the cosmos. Boom. Shortly thereafter, thunderous sounds resonated throughout the heavens and the earth, signifying the shattering and obliteration of various immortal sanctuaries. Group notification: Yi has completed the hidden task. Upon hearing the notification, Yi retracted his celestial avatar and stated with a smile, "All those immortal sanctuaries have been obliterated. My task in this realm is complete. Should you require assistance in the future, do not hesitate to seek me out." The Supreme Saint Body replied, "Very well." Yi waved his hand, activating the Heavenly Emperor Cauldron, and departed into the void. As he watched Yi receding figure, a mysterious voice echoed in his mind. Yi has completed the rescue mission. Please rate his service with 5 stars. Seeing the subsequent rating, the Supreme Saint Body noted that 5 stars were the highest, and thus he bestowed the utmost praise. At the same time, Yi returned to the Heavenly Court and received the notification of task completion. You have successfully suppressed the dark turmoil and saved the Ziwei universe, earning 50 million points. You have completed the hidden task of obliterating the immortal sanctuaries, gaining an additional 10 million points. You have received a 5-star rating from the Supreme Saint Body, earning 1 blind box lottery ticket. Your actions have garnered the favor of the Heavenly Tao of the Ziwei world, granting you an extra reward of a Heavenly Heart Mark. A series of notifications appeared before him. Yi was unconcerned with these. At this moment, he felt an immense sense of elation. In his past, when he was still weak, his world had also experienced dark turmoil, causing suffering among the populace. Although he was a human saint, his strength was insufficient. He could only watch helplessly as the Supreme Being slaughtered the innocent, his meager power unable to influence the grand scheme. This had always been his heart's knot. Today, the regrets of yesteryears were finally mended. Suddenly, an overwhelming aura erupted from Yi, signifying a significant elevation in his cultivation. Although he had not broken through to the primordial golden immortal, his realm had ascended to the late stage of the great Luo golden immortal, greatly enhancing his combat prowess and increasing his chances of conquering the celestial world. This chat group of the myriad heavens truly benefits me immensely, Yi exclaimed, thus opening the chat group. Taishang Laojun, the task is completed. Why is Yi silent? Duo Bao Daoren. Could it be that he does not wish to announce the epic blind box lottery? Haoyan. Perhaps Yi is busy. Cunny Daoren. 50 million points is no small sum. If it were me, I certainly wouldn't spare it. Mozu Luo Hu. Cunny Daoren. Do you think everyone is as impoverished as you? Yi Ahaha, my apologies. After returning, I had an epiphany and made a minor breakthrough in my realm. I shall now purchase the epic blind box for the lottery. Everyone, do not worry. Yu always keep my word. Yun Zhengzi, impressive. Yin Xiao Xianzi, eagerly awaiting the lottery. Hao Yin. Ha, this prize is undoubtedly mine. It belongs to me. This blind box is destined for our western realm. Cunty, you surely must be joking. Everything seems to be connected to your western realm. Even the calf born from my green ox and cow, you claim, is related to the west. Ta Qing Shixiao. Please refrain from speaking carelessly. Chapter 67. Su Yang wins the lottery. 1 million years of cultivation group notification. Yi has purchased an epic blind box. Yi quickly procured the blind box and, for the sake of fairness, activated the lottery tool in the group, allowing the prominent figures to submit their texts. Whoever's name was drawn would claim the blind box. As for red envelopes, the gods of the primordial wilderness did not bring it up. Who would dare to request Yi to distribute red envelopes when an epic blind box worth 50 million points was up for grabs? Su Yang casually filled in a character, eager to test his luck, for this was a collective engagement, and as the group leader, he felt justified in participating. Yi fellow friends, have you all submitted your entries into the prize pool? Tongtian Jiaozhu. Indeed, I have submitted. Jin Yuanzi. I completed my entry at the earliest opportunity. Yun Zhangzi. I have a premonition that this epic blind box is destined for me. Hao Tian, Yunzhong, that is mere illusion. This blind box rightfully belongs to me. Qing Ti Daoren. The draw has yet to occur. Everything remains possible. Yi Tiandi. I too have entered the lottery. Should fortune favor me, do not hold it against me. Yinyang Daoren. I concur. Fushi Xing Wang. The results shall be announced in 3 minutes. The anticipation is palpable. The members of the group engaged in light-hearted banter. Su Yang was in the process of organizing his belongings, having just completed a blind box opening when a new task presented itself. He had been preoccupied with watching the heavenly emperor Yi vanquish the immortal sovereign, but now, at last, he found himself with some free time. A glance at his balance revealed an additional 6 million points. Su Yang smiled knowingly. Upon gazing at the treasures such as the primordial purple energy, the exquisite spiritual root of the immortal apricot tree, the jade clear divine thunder pearl, and the innate spiritual object treasure map, his smile became even more radiant. Once the lottery concluded, he intended to auction the innate spiritual object treasure map to the gods, anticipating a handsome profit. 3 minutes swiftly elapsed. At this moment, all members of the group fixated on the lottery pool. Yunzhongzi exclaimed, "Let it be me. I am willing to exchange 1,000 years of my master's fortune for a chance to win the epic blind box grand prize." Zhen Yuanzi replied, "Yinzhong, do you not fear the consequences of revealing such a thing to Taoist Yuanshi?" Hao Tian interjected, "This is excellent. I've taken a screenshot." Yinyang Taoist remarked, "Yunzhong, to utter such words in pursuit of victory, do you not fear retribution?" Zhuan Ti Taoist declared, "I am willing to exchange 1,000 years of Western fortune for an epic blind box." Majuan Luoho commented, "Zhuan Ti, you are even more audacious." The lottery pool began to stir, and silence enveloped the group as a radiant glow flickered, signaling the announcement of the winner. Ding! Congratulations to the group leader for winning. A single epic blind box has been awarded and is now available in your personal center. All members of the group. Group leader Su Yang. Hao Tian exclaimed, "No way." Hong Jun observed, "The group leader participated as well." Tai Shang Lao Jun added, "Indeed." Yu Tian Di congratulated the group leader. "As you can see, the winner is chosen at random. Regardless, I have made the announcement. If you do not win, it bears no relation to me." Ma Juan Luo Ho expressed, "Whoever the winner is, it comes as no surprise, yet I never imagined it would be the group leader. Truly fortunate, how enviable." Group leader Su Yang responded, "I merely joined in casually. I did not expect to win. My apologies." Mother Earth urged, "Group leader, swiftly open the epic blind box and reveal its contents." Yun Zhongzi added, "Group leader, if you win the grand prize, you must distribute red envelopes." Zhuan Ti Taoist lamented, "Why was it not I who won?" Enhua remarked, "Yi Tian Di, I recall that after completing your task, you had another blind box lottery ticket. Why have you not utilized it?" Yi Tian Di replied, "Ah, I nearly forgot. Group leader, shall you open the blind box first, or shall I draw?" Group leader Su Yang stated, "Either is fine." Yi Tian Di declared, "Then I shall go first." Group prompt. Member Yi Tian Di utilized the random blind box lottery machine and obtained 1 golden blind box. Yi Tian Di sighed, "Alas, my luck is mediocre. I have drawn only 1 golden blind box." Tong Tian Jiao Zhu remarked, "Indeed, rather ordinary. Had I been the one to draw, I would have undoubtedly won the grand prize." While the others engaged in casual conversation, Yi Tian Di took the opportunity to open the golden blind box, revealing a peerless medicinal herb aged 200,000 years, which was quite acceptable. Su Yang retrieved the epic blind box, gazing at the complimentary treasure with a mischievous grin. He had not anticipated his fortune. It was truly a delightful surprise. Without hesitation, he proceeded to unveil its contents. Group notification. The group leader has opened the epic blind box and attained 10 million years of cultivation. Upon witnessing the situation, Su Yang was momentarily taken aback. Goodness! He had inadvertently unlocked a foundational level of cultivation. As this blind box was public, all members of the chat group had observed the event. Hao Tian remarked, "Well, the group leader's luck isn't particularly great, is it?" Duo Bao Daoist chuckled, "Haha, cultivation level unlocked." Zhuan Ti Daoist added, "The group leader's fortune is both fortunate and unfortunate." Zhen Yuanzi questioned, "A million years of cultivation? This reward is rather lackluster, isn't it?" Yi Tiandi commented, "I'm at a loss for words." Yinyang Daoist exclaimed, "This is amusing." Hongju noted, "The group leader has incurred a significant loss." Yun Zhongzi stated, "Not a remarkable treasure, but it's quite comfortable." Among the myriad deities of the primordial era, the cultivation rewards were of little concern. 1,000,000 years of cultivation might hold some value for cultivators below the great Luo golden immortal level, but for those who had ascended to the quasi-saint stage, it became somewhat redundant. For these illustrious figures of the primordial realm, it was not particularly impressive. However, for Xuanyuan, this cultivation was immensely beneficial. With 1,000,000 years of cultivation, he could undoubtedly break through to the golden immortal level, resulting in a substantial enhancement to his capabilities. The group leader, Xuanyuan, declared, "I wish to be alone." Consequently, he logged off, his avatar turning gray. Yang Daoist inquired, "Group leader, who is alone?" Yun Zhangzi jested, "Is alone the group leader's romantic interest?" Yi Tiandi retorted, "What a lack of sense. The group leader means he desires peace and quiet. Perhaps he should read more. I must take my leave now." Tong Tian Jiao Zhu lamented, "Ah, if I were to draw 1,000,000 years of cultivation from an epic blind box, I too would seek solitude." Yang Mei Daxian remarked, "The group leader's luck is both good and bad." Hongjun responded, "Yang Mei Daxian, my friend, it has been too long. I have missed you. Where are you? I shall seek you out." Yang Mei Daxian replied, "Where else could I be but drifting in chaos? By the way, how did you activate the primordial location? Aren't you concerned about those chaotic divine demons causing trouble?" Hongjun suggested, "It is perhaps best to discuss this in person." Yang Mei Daxian stated, "I shall send you the coordinates privately. Come, let us reminisce." Tong Tian Jiao Zhu expressed, "Hongjun, Master, I wish to join as well." Taishang Lao Jun added, "Hongjun, Master, I too wish to witness Yang Mei Daxian's grandeur." Hongjun retorted, "This is a reunion between old friends. What relevance do you have in this matter?" In the Xuanyuan Tomb, within the White Fox Cave. At this moment, Xuanyuan had 2 celestial apricots before him, along with numerous treasures. Initially, he intended to auction the innate spiritual object and the treasure map, but it appears that this will have to be postponed, as he now needs to integrate 1,000,000 years of cultivation. First, he will consume the celestial apricots, and then merge his cultivation to ascertain the extent to which his realm can be elevated. Xuanyuan took a deep breath and consumed the celestial apricot in one swift motion. An unparalleled surge of energy erupted instantaneously, akin to the eruption of countless volcanoes or the cataclysmic explosion of the cosmos. In that moment, a millennium's worth of cultivation was infused into his being. Boom. In an instant, the aura of Xuanyuan erupted, his realm rapidly ascending through countless layers. 6th level of the profound immortal. 7th level of the profound immortal. His realm continued to soar, as the Dao Ti tree shed strands of laws, transforming into divine radiance that enveloped Xuanyuan. In Chapter 68, the breakthrough to the 9th level of the golden immortal opens the path to the chaotic space. With millennia of cultivation backing him, coupled with the amplification of his innate gifts and the explosive energy from the celestial apricot, Xuanyuan was bestowed with various enhancements and benefits. Now, Xuanyuan radiated brilliance, his demonic aura surging, permeating the entire Xuanyuan blessed land. Countless spirits trembled in fear. Even the 3 demons of Xuanyuan Tomb gazed in astonishment at the White Fox Cave. For Xuanyuan's aura was simply terrifying. The 9-tailed fox spirit pressed her hand against her chest, feeling an immense pressure. "My brother Xuanyuan is breaking through again," exclaimed Hushime, her complexion flushed. "My brother Xuanyuan is truly remarkable. Within merely 2 days, there have been 5 instances of energy surges that have left me breathless." The Jade Peepa spirit was currently resting on the leg of the fox spirit. Indeed, this fellow must have encountered some fortuitous opportunity once again. The 9-tailed fox spirit's heart surged with emotion. As a member of the Fox clan, her aura was strikingly similar to Xuanyuan's, especially now, as his released energy intoxicated her senses. The Fox spirit clan was inherently attracted to strength. The more formidable another was, the more they became enraptured. "Shall we go and take a look at my brother Xuanyuan?" Hushime proposed. "Not advisable. If the little white fox is still in the midst of his breakthrough, our disturbance might lead him astray." The Jade Peepa spirit shook her head. "Let us wait until the aura and pressure from the breakthrough dissipate." The 9-tailed fox spirit was equally eager to investigate, yet agreed with the Jade Peepa's reasoning. "Very well, shall we observe from a distance outside the cave?" Hushime suggested. Stepping back, the fox spirit and the Jade Peepa exchanged glances, both nodding in agreement. The 3 spirits then flew towards Xuanyuan's cave, but upon reaching the entrance, they were overwhelmed by the vast demonic power, unable to approach the entrance, forced to observe from afar. Inside the cave, Xuanyuan continued to refine his cultivation. After countless millennia, He had only assimilated 1/5 of it. Time flowed endlessly, and in the blink of an eye, several years had passed. Within the White Fox Cave, the roaring laws of wind and thunder resounded, and in the void, a celestial fox manifestation loomed, instilling awe among myriad demons and startling countless races. At this moment, the aura of Xuanyuan became even more astonishing. A tremendous roar reverberated through the void as various laws intertwined, unleashing the essences of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Surging forth from within him, they transformed into 5 radiant pillars of light, giving birth to a flawless Tao fruit within his primordial spirit, shimmering with brilliance, embodying the essence of ultimate truth and purity. It was accomplished. In the depths of his heart, Xuanyuan felt a surge of delight as he gazed upon the manifested golden immortal Tao fruit, realizing he had successfully transcended to the golden immortal realm. Suddenly, the heavens above Xuanyuan blessed land trembled, and countless stars ignited, heralding the arrival of ominous thunderclouds. Since the ancient times, following the self-detonation of Luoho, it had been decreed that all cultivators must endure the trial of heavenly tribulation upon their breakthroughs. Now, the heavenly tribulation had emerged. However, as Xuanyuan beheld the ominous clouds above, he felt no fear, for he possessed the means to confront it. With a swift motion, a pearl floated into the air, spinning gracefully and emanating chaotic energy, enveloping Xuanyuan in an instant. In the blink of an eye, Xuanyuan immersed himself within the chaos pearl. His aura vanished into the primordial void, rendering the heavenly tribulation unable to lock onto him. The recently descended lightning tribulation, devoid of a target, gradually dissipated like mist. At this moment, within the chaos pearl, Xuanyuan continued to elevate his cultivation. Golden immortal second layer. Golden immortal third layer. His cultivation was entirely refined. However, the energy of the celestial apricot had yet to merge, compelling him to persist in his diligent practice. After breaking through to the golden immortal realm, he finally gained the ability to wield some of the chaos pearl's extraordinary effects, such as accelerating the flow of time and space. A century passed within the chaotic continuum. Xuanyuan ascended to the 6th layer of the golden immortal realm. He completely refined the energy of the first immortal apricot and proceeded to consume the second one. Boom! A tremendous surge of energy erupted, sweeping across the vast expanse of the chaos pearl. Countless shards of stars trembled, and the forces of wind and thunder surged violently, akin to the relentless tides of chaos incessantly washing over the void. Another century passed. Xuanyuan awoke once more, his cultivation having ascended to the 9th heaven of the golden immortal realm, just a step away from breaking through to the Tai golden immortal. With a flicker of his form, he summoned the chaos pearl, which seamlessly entered his brow. As he attuned to his current prowess, he felt an overwhelming surge of strength. With an additional 10 million years of cultivation, transcending to the Tai golden immortal would pose no challenge. Xuanyuan gazed upon his golden immortal Tao fruit, with the 5 energies converging towards perfection. After calculating the time, he realized that his 200 years of seclusion within the chaos pearl equated to merely 2 years in the outside world. Henceforth, should he seek to cultivate and break through, he would do so within the confines of the chaos pearl. Although the spiritual essence of the Xuanyuan blessed land was remarkably rich, he now stood at the pinnacle of the golden immortal realm, equivalent to half a step into the Tai. He resolved to carve out a space within the chaos pearl, where he would transplant the 9-leaf swordgrass and the enlightenment tea tree, along with the immortal apricot. As a man of action, Xuanyuan once again entered the chaos pearl. With a hum, the heavenly Tao lotus platform materialized beneath his feet. Clutching the Kunlun fan, he swept it towards the chaotic expanse, unleashing a terrifying blade of wind infused with the might of thunder and lightning. A resounding boom echoed as the chaos split apart, revealing a vast rift within the boundless void. As Xuanyuan's magical power surged forth, it was entirely infused into Kunlun Mountain. Before one's eyes, the chaos began to fissure, the cracks widening, giving birth to a new realm. Earth, water, wind, and fire incessantly manifested. Gradually, the turbid energies descended, shaping the land, while the pure energies ascended, transforming into the celestial dome. Thunderous roars echoed as the heavens and the earth were newly formed, and the chaotic expanse trembled, as if striving to unify the very fabric of space. Halt! Xuanyuan gazed upon the newly forged realm, promptly summoning the supreme thunder pearl to suppress this dimension and prevent it from being eroded by chaos. With the primordial treasure exerting its influence, the chaotic expanse finally stabilized. Xuanyuan sighed, acknowledging that the only asset at his disposal for the time being was this precious artifact to command time and space. After spending another century transforming this nascent world, it began to take shape, no longer devoid of vitality as it once was. By transplanting the 9-leaf swordgrass, the 10,000 demons' sacred fruit, the enlightenment tea tree, and the celestial apricot tree, life flourished within it. As he surveyed his domain, Xuanyuan found himself at a loss for what to name this world. For once a designation was established, the Tao would bestow a trial upon the world, certifying its existence. He decided to tentatively refer to it as the chaotic space, leaving the final nomenclature for the future. Xuanyuan spoke to himself. With a swift motion, he emerged from the chaotic space, retracting the heavenly Tao lotus platform. His gaze then turned towards the three of the Xuanyuan Tomb outside the cave. He had sensed their arrival long ago, but had been preoccupied with his breakthrough in the establishment of the chaotic realm, hence he had not acknowledged them. Now that his seclusion had concluded, it was time to meet them. After consolidating his aura, he called out, "Sisters, please come closer." In an instant, the three of the Xuanyuan Tomb, each distinguished in their own right, appeared before Xuanyuan. They circled around him, inspecting him with curious glances, their eyes gleaming as if they had stumbled upon a rare and exquisite treasure that beckoned them with irresistible allure. "Brother, to what new realm have you ascended this time?" inquired the nine-tailed fox spirit. "I encountered fortuitous opportunities within the Xuanyuan Tomb and have transcended into the profound immortal realm." Xuanyuan concealed his true realm to avoid startling his three elder sisters. "What? You have broken through to the Xianxian realm? This is astonishingly swift." Even so, the nine-tailed fox spirit, Hushime, and you people were so taken aback by this shocking news that they fainted in disbelief. Chapter 69. Assisting the three demons of Xuanyuan Tomb in their cultivation, the Tongtian leader attacks the Chaos Blood Fiend realm. Upon hearing Su Yang's elevation and cultivation, the three demons of Xuanyuan Tomb were filled with both surprise and joy. Xianxian, that signifies a sovereign among the demon race. At the grand gathering of 10,000 demons, the queen of demons was merely a Jinxian. Xuanyuan had cultivated for such a brief period, yet was nearly her equal. Observing the expressions of his three sisters, Xuanyuan mused that if he were to reveal that he had actually broken through to the Jinxian realm, they would surely faint from shock. After a prolonged period of jubilant celebration, the three demons finally regained their composure. The nine-tailed fox spirit remarked, "With a younger brother to oversee Xuanyuan blessed land, who would dare to bully us?" Hushime concurred, "Indeed, indeed." Upipa added, "The fourth layer of Xuanyuan Tomb truly brims with opportunities. This place is indeed our blessed land." Upon witnessing the scene, Xuanyuan retrieved the second-tier elixir he had previously acquired from a blind box. "Sisters," he proclaimed, "this ancient elixir, bestowed upon me from the Xuanyuan Tomb, will greatly aid your cultivation. Please, take it. I shall guard you as you consume it." "Another elixir? No, no, no. Dear brother, you should keep this for yourself," the sisters replied in unison. "This treasure is meant for enhancing one's cultivation, and we cannot accept it." The three sisters shook their heads in refusal. "Eldest sister, second sister, third sister, I have already attained the status of a profound immortal. The second-tier elixir holds no value for me. However, if you were to ingest it, you could significantly enhance your cultivation and perhaps even break through to the true immortal realm." Xuanyuan feigned anger. "If you refuse to comply, I shall compel you." "Absolutely not. Do you intend to coerce us? You little white fox, have you grown wings?" The three demons remained obstinate, refusing to yield. Determined, Xuanyuan directly cast a spell of immobilization, rendering his three sisters motionless, with the exception of their mouths and eyes, which remained capable of movement. "Sisters, you have offended me," he proclaimed, as he proceeded to insert the second-tier elixirs into their mouths. "We will not consume this. What are your intentions?" "Xuanyuan, what kind of sorcery is this? Why can I not move?" "Sisters, quickly channel your energy. I am here to assist you in your cultivation. You are compelling us to practice against our will." "Xuanyuan, I refuse to ingest the elixir." With a gentle push of his palm, Xuanyuan caused the celestial elixir to be absorbed into their abdomens, triggering a surge of potent medicinal energy that compelled the three fairies to cultivate and refine it. Several days later, the immobilization spell cast upon the three demons was lifted. Thanks to the enhancement of the elixir, they all simultaneously ascended to the realm of true immortals. Yet, despite their breakthrough, the trio wore expressions of discontent. Observing their demeanor, Xuanyuan felt a sense of helplessness. He understood the source of their displeasure lay in his act of forcibly administering the elixir rather than allowing them to consume it themselves. "Xuanyuan, we only wish to reserve the finest for you. Even if this is merely a second-tier celestial elixir, remarked the nine-tailed fox, turning her head aside to avoid his gaze. Brother, while we are indeed grateful for your gift of the elixir, you have only just transcended to the level of Shin Immortal and require the medicine to solidify your own cultivation. Forcing us to consume it like this has left me quite unhappy. Hu Shimei, who typically doted on Suyang, was particularly displeased today. You little white fox. Why do you not keep the precious elixir for yourself? Instead, you offer it to us. Both eldest sister and second sister are aware of our limited potential. But you are different. You are the most promising member of the Xuanyuan demon clan. Even if we forego a single spirit herb, it must be reserved for you. You must not act in this manner again. Yu Peepa pouted, her emotions visibly unstable. Su Yang embraced his three elder sisters with a sweeping gesture, speaking softly, "Sisters, I have already stated that at my current level, I no longer require the second transformation elixir. Even if I were to consume it, it would serve little purpose. Over the years, you have diligently saved resources for my cultivation. How could I, Su Yang, not express my gratitude? Moreover, your anger is futile. In the future, if I acquire superior elixirs, I shall forcefully administer them to you. If you are unwilling, I will employ the immobilization spell to assist in your training." In that moment, Su Yang exuded an aura of dominance. As for appeasing them, that was out of the question. The three sisters, witnessing Su Yang's assertive demeanor, felt an inexplicable sense of security and protection. The little white fox had truly matured. You possess the highest cultivation now. Your word is law. We shall comply with your wishes. Brother, where did you learn this immobilization spell? Could you teach us? The three sisters no longer hesitated. This is no issue, he replied. An immobilization spell was merely a common celestial technique in the vast wilderness, and Su Yang promptly imparted it to them, with their mastery dependent on their innate talents. While they practiced the immobilization spell, Su Yang opened a chat group to peruse the recent discussions among the myriad deities of the wilderness. Tontian, esteemed colleagues, several days ago, I ventured into the chaos and discovered a world created by chaotic demonic gods. Upon entering, I found that this realm is ruled by the blood fiend demon god. Currently, the strongest being in the blood fiend realm is merely at the mid-stage of quasi-saint level. I plan to dispatch the celestial army of the to conquer the blood fiend realm. Who wishes to join? Haotian, Saint Togdian. My heavenly court has also uncovered a chaotic demonic world. The beings there are generally weak, with the strongest only being at the great Luo Golden Immortal level. I intend to lead a personal expedition, but I find myself short-handed. May I borrow some personnel from your? Tontian, your majesty, surely you jest. As the sovereign of the heavenly court, how could you lack subordinates? Upon hearing Hao Yan's request for assistance, Tontian chuckled. It seemed implausible that the heavenly court would lend aid without a return. Yi Tiandi, Hao Yan, as the ruler of the heavenly court, you should at least have some capable subordinates. Your performance as emperor leaves much to be desired. Junti, Hao Tian, how about I lend you a few? My western sect is eager to ally with the heavenly court. Taishang Laojun, Tontian, my junior brother, I would like to have Xuandu participate. But I require 30% of the resources from the blood fiend realm. Tontian, eldest brother, why not just seize it? Hongjun, Tontian, what special resources does the blood fiend realm possess? Although Hongjun was omnipotent within the wilderness, he was not all-knowing beyond its borders. Tontian, in response, esteemed teacher, the blood fiend realm is rich in resources related to the laws of blood. Notably, the blood god tree is a special product, yielding the blood god's spirit fruit from its superior innate roots, which can enhance physical strength. Additionally, blood origin stones, formed from the essence of the deceased blood fiend demon god, can be collected to refine the demon's blood. Mozu Luo Ho, this blood fiend realm is indeed worthy of conquest. Hutin Yang Yang, Tontian, my friend, I recommend seeking out Taoist Mingi. His Yuan 2 Ubi dual swords and the fiery red lotus are formidable tools specifically designed to vanquish blood fiends. Xuanyuanzi, Taoist Mingi's strength is indeed commendable. Since the fall of Dong Huang Tai, he has become the foremost powerhouse beneath the saints, surpassing even my own capabilities. Su Yang continued to scroll down, checking the latest updates. Tontian Jiao Master. After several years of preparation, the army has finally mobilized. This assault on the blood fiend realm will be personally overseen by me. If you wish to watch the live broadcast, please respond with a 1. Demon Ancestor Luohu, 1. Yin Yang Taoist, 1. Immortal Yang Mei, 1. Group Leader Su Yang, 1. To his surprise, upon logging in, he found he could witness the spectacle. Su Yang grinned widely. Chapter 70. The celestial soldiers of the Xuanyuan. How splendid it would be if they were all my soldiers. The Tongdian sect is primarily waging war against the blood fiend realm within the chaos, which is indeed a significant matter. Simultaneously, this marks the first strike of the Honghuang against the chaos. Whether it resonates or not remains uncertain. Nevertheless, the actions of the have stirred the entirety of the Honghuang beings as they set a precedent. Hongjun, Lord Tongtian, your disciples of the, in this expedition into the chaos, I shall bestow upon you certain halos of the Tao from 33 heavens, which will triple your battle prowess. Lord Tongtian, thank you, Master. Haotian, Hongjun, my lord. Will there be Tao halos to bestow upon the heavenly court as well? Hongjun, any immortal or deity who contributes to the Honghuang in the future will receive a Tao halo, albeit only one, as you all are serving the Honghuang. Xuanyuanzi, great is the virtue of the Tao ancestor. Duo Bao Daoren, the compassion of the master is boundless. Xuanti Daoren, the Tao ancestor is immeasurable. Fuxi Saint Emperor, this act by the Tao ancestor bestows fortune upon the deities of the Honghuang. Boundless is the heavenly sovereign. Hongjun, this is the extent of the benefits I can currently bestow upon the Honghuang. I hope you will engage in many battles, merging the realms of gods and demons within the chaos. This way, the Honghuang will not only thrive but also accommodate more seats for saints. Yangmei Daxian, does this mean I can participate as well? Hongjun, indeed, as long as you contribute to the Honghuang, you will earn the favor of the Tao. Yangmei, do you wish to wage war in the chaos? Yangmei Daxian, I do have such intentions. After all, the chaos is rather dull. If I could return to the Honghuang, it would be most splendid. Demon Ancestor Luoho, Hongjun, might you release me? I too desire to contribute to the Honghuang. Hongjun, Luoho, it is not permissible to release you unless another saint emerges from the Honghuang. At that time, the Tao will grant amnesty and may reduce your sentence. Demon Ancestor Luoho, Lord Tongtian, everyone, the live stream has commenced. Please join quickly. Simultaneously, a notification appeared in the chat group indicating that Lord Tongtian had begun a live stream. In an instant, all members of the chat group eagerly clicked to watch. Suyang also entered the live broadcast room. The scene flickered, revealing the majestic Donghai Janeo Island. On the sacred grounds of the Jiejiao sect, 10 formations emerged, each comprising approximately 1,000 individuals. This was the assembly of the myriad immortals of Jiejiao, exuding an overwhelming aura, surrounded by celestial energy. Among them were members of various clans, including the demon race, dragon race, phoenix race, and human race, among others. The Jiejiao sect truly embodied its doctrine of inclusivity, teaching without discrimination. Suyang gazed at the live broadcast, witnessing the legendary figures of the past. Among them were the 4 esteemed disciples of the Heavenly Master, the Taoist Duo Bao, the Holy Mother of Golden Spirit, the Holy Mother of the Unfettered, and the Holy Mother of Turtle Spirit, accompanied by the 7 immortals and various 3rd and 4th generation disciples. In the second phalanx, he spotted Zhao Gongming, the 3 Miao matrons, the 4 saints of 9 Dragons Island, and the 10 heavenly lords of Golden Ao Island. The elite of the Jies sect had all gathered. Each formation was adorned with fluttering banners, exuding a magnificent aura, inscribed with the names of cultivators from Skull Mountain, Amei Mountain, 3 Immortal Island, and White Deer Island. The first great battle of chaos had mobilized all the elites of the Jies sect, even summoning some external disciples. If the disciples of the Jies sect were the heavenly soldiers of my celestial court, who among the primordial beings would dare defy my command, save for the exalted sages? Haotian watched the disciples of the Jies sect with envy. The aura of the myriad immortals from the Jies sect was truly overwhelming. Not only Haotian was astonished, but Emperor Yi also marveled at the depth of the Jies sect's foundation. Each cultivator in the first 3 formations possessed the prowess of the great Luo Golden Immortal. If I were to command one of those formations, we could perhaps launch an assault upon the enigmatic ancestral land. At that moment, Emperor Yi longed to borrow some disciples from the Heavenly Master, yet he knew such a request would come at a significant cost. Perhaps I could issue a rescue mission in the chat group and seek the intervention of the sages. However, he whimsically perused the rules of the chat group, finding no such mutual aid provisions. He was uncertain if it was due to a lack of availability or simply an absence of such regulations. He resolved to inquire with the group leader later. Standing before the Jies sect formation, the Heavenly Master addressed the camera. Fellow Taoists, what do you think of our Jies sect formation? The great immortal Yangmei responded, with such a multitude of cultivators. The Jia sect is more than capable of sweeping through the blood fiend realm. The Taoist Xuanyuan remarked, "Excellent, excellent. Fellow Taoist, your 3,000 external disciples are fated to connect with our Western realm." "What do you mean by that, Xuanyuan?" the Heavenly Master inquired. Nuwa added, "Xuanyuan wishes to guide your disciples to the West." Xuanyuan coughed. "I merely spoke of fate, not with any ulterior motives. Nuwa, do not misinterpret my words." The Heavenly Master replied, "It is best to keep it that way. Now, I shall descend into the blood fiend realm through the chaos passage. May you achieve victory, fellow Taoist," proclaimed Xuanyuan. "Likewise," echoed the Earth Mother. The Supreme Laojun declared, "Heavenly Master, there are numerous elixirs for sale in the Do Shui Palace. If your Jia sect requires any, feel free to seek me out. My prices are fair." As the Heavenly Master initiated the live broadcast, Taoist Duo Bao and Fairy Yunxiao found themselves unable to engage in the chat, merely observing. With a flourish of the Tongtian sword and the Qingping sword, the myriad immortals of the Jia sect mobilized. One by one, the formations surged into the chaos passage. Although there were restrictions on entry, with only Tai golden immortals permitted, the Heavenly Master had devised a method to circumvent the heavenly Tao scrutiny by concealing some disciples within magical artifacts. Before long, the Jia sect army surged forth from the primordial realm, and as they broke through the 33 heavens, a radiant light enveloped the myriad immortals. Each cultivator manifested 3 layers of heavenly Tao halos. With the enhancement of these halos, every individual received the blessings of the primordial heavenly Tao, tripling their combat power. One must not underestimate this tripling of strength. It significantly bolstered their resistance against the chaotic temporal distortions. For upon entering the chaos, the combat power of primordial cultivators would diminish due to the inherent restrictions, unless they were of the Xuanyuan Great Luo Golden Immortal caliber or otherwise semi-saintly, where their prowess would still be notably reduced. However, with the support of the heavenly Tao halos, such losses were effectively mitigated. In the chat group, Hongjun remarked, "Heavenly Master, the blessing of the heavenly Tao halos can only last 36 days. Once the time is up, they will dissipate. Take heed." "Understood," replied the Heavenly Master. Xuanyuan declared, "My celestial court army is also preparing to mobilize. I shall lead the charge myself." Emperor Yi suggested, "Let us broadcast the celestial court army." Xuanyuan cast a glance at his celestial soldiers, shaking his head in dismay. These celestial troops consisted largely of minor deities and some demonic cultivators. Though they numbered in the tens of thousands, their presence paled in comparison to the Jia sect's grand army. Comparing them was akin to comparing mere mortals to the divine. It would be a source of embarrassment to broadcast. No. The celestial court army is not yet fit for public display. Simply await my good news, Xuanyuan replied. Chapter 71. The Primordial Fusion World, the Tidal Wave of Heavenly Tao, and the Descent of Merits. Xuanyuan refrained from initiating a broadcast. The deities in the chat group remained silent, well aware of the current state of the celestial court. Xuanyuan valued his reputation and did not wish to juxtapose the celestial court's forces against the myriad immortals of the Jia sect. At this moment, everyone's attention was fixed upon the movements of the Jia sect army, as the Heavenly Master had already pinpointed the coordinates of the blood fiend realm. The army swiftly traversed the chaotic temporal expanse, arriving at the outskirts of the blood fiend realm. Through the live broadcast, a dim chaos was visible, with a particular area radiating ominous blood-red light. The Heavenly Master brandished the Qingping sword and struck at the blood fiend realm. Boom! The chaos split apart, the void shattered. As a beam of sword light cleaved through all. Crack! A thunderous sound resonated as the Qingping sword collided with the protective barrier of the blood fiend realm. The cosmic crystal wall materializing in an explosive display of energy, attempting to halt the Heavenly Master's strike. "Form up," commanded the Heavenly Master, and in that instant, the 10 formations of Jia sect cultivators coalesced into an overwhelming array. The Heavenly Master further activated the 4 swords of extermination, unleashing the extermination sword array. Boom! The resounding clash echoed as the blood fiend realm shattered. "Kill!" the Heavenly Master shouted, and the myriad immortals of the Jia sect surged into the blood fiend realm. Simultaneously, within the blood fiend realm, countless blood fiend beings erupted into the sky. The Lord of Blood Fiends sensed an immense crisis, transmitting messages to the world, alerting all beings of the impending threat. Every creature within the blood fiend realm, especially the cultivators, had to prepare to fend off this formidable enemy. As the Jia sect army invaded, an unparalleled battle was about to unfold. Su Yang watched the live broadcast, witnessing the one-sided massacre by the Although this world was created by the chaos demon god, and its inhabitants were formidable, it was bolstered by the halo of the heavenly Tao, combined with the devastating power of the Xuanyuan sword formation, resulting in an overwhelming domination. In less than 3 days, the Blood Fiend realm was utterly crushed by led by the Master of Heaven. Hand over the world seal of the Blood Fiend realm, the Master of Heaven said coldly to the Blood Fiend Lord. If you are willing to join I shall grant you an opportunity. To relinquish the world seal? You must be dreaming, retorted the Blood Fiend Lord. Igniting his essence blood and burning his origin, reaching unprecedented heights of power, the chaotic blood of the Chaos Blood Fiend demon surged within him, in the innate spiritual treasure. The Blood Fiend blade radiated with primordial chaotic malevolence. He swung the long blade toward the Master of Heaven. Such bravery from the Blood Fiend Lord, exclaimed Xuanyuan. How audacious for a primordial golden immortal to dare strike at a sage, noted the demon ancestor Luo Hu. Isn't this akin to lighting a lantern to enter a lavatory? Courting death? Remarked Yun Zhongzi. The situation is clear. To make such an attack is to seek one's own demise, added the Yin-Yang Taoist. Observing the Blood Fiend Lord's assault, the Master of Heaven merely smiled, and with a flicker of light in his hand, he summoned the exquisite innate spiritual treasure, the heart-piercing lock, and tossed it forward. This artifact resembled a longevity lock, its body a radiant gold, inscribed with mysterious heavenly Tao inscriptions on either side. Below it hung 3 chains of white jade. Once unleashed, the 3 white jade chains immediately transformed into 9 chains of black jade. Those ensnared would have their 3 flowers extinguished, their 5 energies dissipated, with their 3 souls and 7 spirits bound and immobilized, leaving them in excruciating torment. Unable to seek life or death, at the mercy of the wielder. Even a quasi-saint who had attained enlightenment over many years could hardly escape this calamity, making it an unparalleled treasure for capturing and plotting against foes. With a clatter, 9 chains emerged, piercing the body of the Blood Fiend Lord. Die, the Master of Heaven stated coldly. In an instant, the Blood Fiend Lord's body exploded, his primordial spirit immobilized. The Master of Heaven gestured, refining the Blood Fiend Lord's primordial spirit into a world seal, the very emblem of the Blood Fiend realm. By refining it, he could become the sovereign of the Blood Fiend realm. As the Blood Fiend Lord fell, innumerable beings within the Blood Fiend realm sensed a profound sorrow. And from the heavens, rain began to fall, as if lamenting the downfall of a sage. This celestial weeping persisted for 3 full days. Another 7 days passed. All cultivators in the Blood Fiend realm above the Tai Golden Immortal level were eradicated by the disciples of, and the Master of Heaven completely refined the Blood Fiend realm seal. I am the new Master of the realm, Tong Tian. He declared to all beings of the Blood Fiend realm, simultaneously using the seal to alter their memories, erasing all recollections of the Blood Fiend Lord. With a swish, the Master of Heaven exited the Blood Fiend realm, employing the primal force of the wilderness to propel the entire world closer to the primordial chaos. A grand realm thundered past, shattering countless fragments of chaos. Swish, swish, swish. The myriad immortals flew forth alongside the Master of Heaven, pushing the entire Blood Fiend realm. Before long, the Blood Fiend realm collided with the barrier of the primordial wilderness, and the figure of Hong Jun appeared, merging the Blood Fiend realm within. Boom. The primordial world engulfed the Blood Fiend realm, causing it to swell once more, and all beings sensed the vast expansion of the wilderness. As a certain power began to emanate, the Blood Fiend realm was akin to a supreme large world. With its integration into the wilderness, not only did it enlarge the wilderness's expanse, but it also allowed the beings of the wilderness to comprehend the long-lost laws of blood fiends. With a rumble, the heavenly dome of the wilderness trembled, resonating with the heavenly Tao, which descended tidal waves of the Tao, unleashing streams of fundamental laws. In that moment, countless beings sat in meditation, absorbing the laws from the tidal waves. Among them, the tidal waves of Tao from Golden Ao Island were the most potent. This was the reward from the heavenly Tao. Suddenly, the heavens shone with brilliance, and a layer of golden clouds of merit descended, enveloping the myriad immortals of. The Master of Heaven received 70% of the merit, while the remainder fell upon the other immortals of. The heavenly Tao bestows its grace. Any cultivator or being who makes significant contributions to the primordial wilderness will receive rewards from the heavenly Tao. The benefits of merit are manifold in the wilderness. It can be used to enhance cultivation, concoct pills, forge artifacts, and more. Those with great merit can stumble upon treasures simply by venturing outside. The Taoist of preparation gazed upon this scene with immense envy. Master of Heaven, my friend, you have struck gold this time. Not only have you acquired the resources of the Blood Fiend realm, but you have also received the merit bestowed by the Heavenly Tao. I shall assemble the Western army and march into the chaos. Emperor, my army is currently engaged in battle. In 7 days, it shall near conclusion, replied Xuanyuan. Indeed, as I anticipated, as long as one contributes to the wilderness, the Heavenly Tao will grant merit. I have tentatively calculated that within the Blood Fiend realm, the collectible heavenly materials and earthly treasures are valued at 500 million, and they yield 100 million in treasure points every century. How delightful! Yun Zhongzi chimed in. Master Tong Tian, having earned so much, will you not distribute a red envelope to celebrate? I shall not. All these are hard-earned by the disciples of, not simply acquired through blind luck, the Master of Heaven responded. To earn so much and not open a blind box? Inquired the Yin Yang Taoist. Taoist Yin Yang. Isn't that a redundant question? My purpose in attacking the Blood Fiend realm was indeed to open blind boxes, yet I am currently rewarding the disciples of. Please wait as I prepare to purchase mythological blind boxes. As Xuanyuan contemplated the tidal waves of the Heavenly Tao, he glanced at the chat group's messages and mused. The chaotic path I opened for the gods of the wilderness was indeed the right choice. The more they battle in the chaotic world, the more points they accrue, leading to more blind boxes. Just from the commissions on the blind boxes, I could attain sainthood. Chapter 72, The Innate Supreme Treasure World Cauldron is unveiled. Shocking the gods of the wilderness. In the primordial wilderness, on Golden Ao Island, before the palace of the Azure Pool, at the sacred ground, there lay a vast Tao platform, crafted by the Master of Heaven through immense magical power, resembling a sea of stars. In the past, when he delivered teachings here, countless cultivators from the primordial wilderness gathered, and the multitude of beings felt no sense of crowding. The Master of Heaven gazed at the myriad immortals of, his spirit soaring. In this battle, the disciples of had displayed remarkable prowess and momentum. He felt immensely proud. Moments later, as the tidal waves of the Heavenly Tao dissipated, the clouds of merit fell, awakening all disciples of. The Master of Heaven spoke, in this expedition, you have all rendered meritorious service. Now we shall evaluate your contributions and dispense rewards. The live broadcast simultaneously reached the chat group, allowing them to witness the Master of Heaven distributing elixirs to the disciples and allocating regions of the Blood Fiend continent to them. The gods of the wilderness observed this scene with profound envy, each one eager to enter the chaos and carve out their own achievements. After closing the live stream, the Master of Heaven began uploading heavenly materials and earthly treasures to exchange for points. You have successfully sold the innate spiritual root, Blood Spirit Flower. You have gained 512 million points. The Master of Heaven's expression brightened as he beheld the points balance. Over 500 million points allowed him to purchase 5 mythological blind boxes. Group notification. The Master of Heaven has purchased 5 mythological blind boxes. At the moment of purchase, the chat group also displayed a prompt. Master, you purchased 5 blind boxes at once? Could you spare one for me to open? Inquired the Taoist of treasures. You shall ferry, all in is a manifestation of wisdom. Haotian, how enviable. Demon Ancestor Luahu. Goodness, to earn so many points in one go. Hongjun, let me out. Hongjun, absolutely not. Togtian Patriarch. Darn Duobao, you have certainly amassed quite a fortune this time. Purchasing an epic blind box should pose no challenge. Why not open it first? Darn Duobao, I believe it is best if Master goes first. Meanwhile, the conversation flows among the gathering. Xuanyuan gazed at his remarkable results from the single draw, a smile stretching across his face. With a mere tenth of the blind box's draw, he effortlessly amassed 50 million points. Tong Tian, the leader of the group, expressed his gratitude. Thank you for illuminating the path, my dear leader. Please accept this small token of appreciation. He then sent a special red envelope containing 1 million points. Hongjin interjected, Tong Tian. Do you not wish to contribute? Tong Tian replied, Master, your opening of the chaotic passage certainly bears its share of merit. In a display of generosity, Tong Tian sent Hongjun another 1 million points. Now, esteemed members, witness as I unveil the blind boxes, he announced, excitement coursing through him as he approached the first mythical blind box. Group notification. Tong Tian has opened a mythical blind box and received 50 million years of cultivation. At this revelation, silence enveloped the group, all members rendered speechless. They had anticipated a grand opening, yet the first blind box merely yielded a guaranteed cultivation level. For Tong Tian, a saint, this was of little utility. Yun Zhongzi remarked, Tong Tian, it seems fortune has not favored you thus far. Xuan Ti reassured, It is only the first. Do not be disheartened. Yunxiao, the celestial maiden, added. I have faith that our master will uncover something extraordinary. The Yin-Yang Taoist commented, 50 million in cultivation? A significant loss. Enhua sighed, words fail me. Tongtian, maintaining a facade of calm, responded, no worries, I still have 4 more. Although his expression betrayed disappointment. The allure of blind boxes lay in their unpredictability, surprise and delight mingled with loss and gain, an exhilarating experience. Group notification, congratulations to Tongtian for uncovering the innate treasure, the world cauldron. Haoyin exclaimed, what? The Yin-Yang Taoist gasped, is that real? The immortal Yang Mei chimed in, incredible. Fuxi, the holy emperor, questioned, am I seeing things? Hongjun exclaimed, the world cauldron. Duobao Taoist exclaimed, master, you have unearthed an innate treasure. Xuanyuan urged, quickly, reveal its attributes. Tongtian replied, no rush, let me examine it first. At this moment, had Tongtian not been concerned about the dignity of a saint, he would have been dancing with joy. Within the primordial realm, the power of an innate treasure could vastly enhance one's combat abilities. Taishang Laojun possessed one, as did Yuanshi Tianzuan. Only Tongtian, of the Sanqing, had been without. Now, he finally achieved completeness. As Tongtian extended his hand, the world cauldron fell into his grasp, and its attributes materialized in his mind. World cauldron grade, innate treasure attributes, power of the world rules, world order. Description, an essence of the great Tao, evolving into the foundational power of the world. After billions of epochs, it transformed into an innate treasure capable of suppressing the world. The world cauldron's might rivals that of the chaos cauldron and can suppress time and space. It is the supreme treasure for reigning over fate. Upon reading the attributes, Tongtian inhaled deeply. The still relied on the 4 swords of extermination to control fate. However, those swords, while powerful in combat, were ill-suited for such a purpose. To his astonishment, the blind box yielded the treasure he had long coveted. A triumphant smile graced Tongtian's lips as he shared a screenshot of the world cauldron's attributes with the group. Haoyin exclaimed, incredible. The immortal Yang Mei inquired, is the treasure for sale, Tongtian? Zhuan Ti remarked, the world cauldron can govern fate, preventing its loss, and can also bind time and space. Is this not akin to the small chaos bell? Yi Tianyi noted, remarkable. This is merely the second mythical blind box. I wonder what treasures await in the remaining 3. Yun Zhongzi suggested, Tongtian, let us celebrate with a red envelope. Seeing Tongtian acquire an innate treasure ignited envy in Taishang Laojun. Among the 3 brothers, only Tongtian had lacked an innate treasure. Now, he too possessed one, leaving Taishang without his previous sense of superiority. It seemed the time had come for him to venture into the chaos. In the Xuandu cave, Taishang Laojun mused, I must revitalize the human sect. I cannot remain with only one disciple. Since the establishment of the human sect, he had only one disciple, Xuandu. The Tao is about competition. I must compete as well. Taishang Laojun resolved that in 10 years, the human sect would reopen for new disciples. In Enhua Palace, Enhua reflected, Tongtian, indeed fortunate. My demon sect must also rise again. Perhaps through the chaos, our kind can reclaim past glory. She pondered, and then communicated with the Golden Feather Fairy, instructing her to retrieve the demon summoning banner from the treasury. She too would reopen the demon sect to recruit new disciples. Xuanyuan, Zhuan Ti, and Hutu, among other divine beings, were also making preparations. Meanwhile, Yun Zhongzi hastened towards Bo Palace, arriving at the entrance with respect. Disciple Yun Zhongzi has urgent news to report. At that moment, Yuanshi Tianzuan, absorbed in contemplating the recent celestial tides, opened his eyes, asking, what is it? Yun Zhongzi replied, Master, Tongtian has unveiled an innate treasure. The world cauldron, in the chat group. What? Yuanshi Tianzuan's eyes widened in astonishment. Is this true? His voice grew urgent as he appeared before Yun Zhongzi in an instant. Indeed, it is true. Yun Zhongzi quickly projected the attributes of the world cauldron. Yuanshi Tianzuan, upon reviewing the details, was genuinely thrilled. An innate treasure was a rare and sought-after item. In the primordial realm, how many innate treasures existed? No more than 10. Now, Tongtian had acquired one through a blind box. Reflecting on his past refusal to join the chat group filled Yuanshi Tianzuan with regret. Master, just days ago, you saw that the disciples of the had mobilized, right? Tongtian led this myriad immortals into the chaos and obliterated a chaotic demon world, acquiring abundant heavenly materials and treasures, as well as the merits granted by the heavenly Tao of the primordial. Yunzhangzi continued, Master, we cannot remain idle. We must take action. The allure of the world cauldron is too great. While Yunzhangzi desired to venture into the chaos himself, he recognized the limitations of its strength. If Yuanshi Tianzuan were to join forces, conquering a chaotic demon world would pose no challenge. Understood. I shall visit Tongtian and ascertain the truth of the world cauldron. Yuanshi Tianzuan declared, vanishing like the wind towards Jinao Island. Meanwhile, within Bo Palace, Tongtian was preparing to open the third mythical blind box when an unexpected guest arrived, someone very dear to him, yet unwelcome. Third brother, I have come to see you. The voice of Yuanshi Tianzuan resonated in Tongtian's ears. Brother, why did you not inform me of your arrival at Bo Palace? Though reluctant to meet Yuanshi Tianzuan, Tongtian knew he could not refuse an arrival already made. Despite their estrangement, one cannot simply shut the door on family. I heard from Yunzhongzi that you have unveiled an innate treasure called the World Cauldron. I wish to see it, if you would allow. The primordial heavenly sovereign did not mince words. After speaking, he fixed his gaze intently on the master of Tongtian. Upon hearing this, the master of Tongtian reflected for a moment and deduced how the primordial heavenly sovereign had acquired such knowledge. It was none other than the enigmatic Yunzhongzi and their chat group who had divulged this information. Brother, I indeed possess a congenital treasure. And since you wish to see it, I have no objection. The master of Tongtian, seizing the rare opportunity to showcase before the primordial heavenly sovereign, summoned forth the world cauldron with a flourish. Seeing this, the primordial heavenly sovereign reached out to examine it. But the master of Tongtian swiftly withdrew the world cauldron back into his embrace. Brother, you may look, but touching it is out of the question. Faced with this stance, the primordial heavenly sovereign refrained from reaching out. Instead, he surveyed the world cauldron with his keen eyes. When he discerned the 49 innate restrictions within, his expression deepened with emotion. Yunzhongzi had not deceived him. This was indeed a genuine congenital treasure. What do you think, brother? The master of Tongtian retracted the world cauldron and produced 3 mythical blind boxes. I have 3 blind boxes here. Would you care to open one? Is that permissible? The primordial heavenly sovereign responded with surprise, followed by a smile. Why not? Since you cannot enter the chat group, you might as well indulge in the thrill of opening a blind box. By the way, your disciple Yunzhongzi has opened several blind boxes. I wonder if he has allowed you to experience it? The master of Tongtian remarked casually, then nudged one of the mythical blind boxes toward the primordial heavenly sovereign. As for the concern of theft upon revealing something valuable, there was no need for worry. The items acquired from the blind boxes were bound to the opener, and unless traded, they could not be taken by anyone else. This was a source of comfort for the master of Tongtian. Then I shall give it a try. The primordial heavenly sovereign laughed heartily and proceeded to open the mythical blind box. Group notification. The master of Tongtian has opened a mythical blind box and obtained an exquisite innate spirit root. From within the blind box, a stunning innate spirit treasure emerged, radiating a brilliant and kaleidoscopic light, accompanied by a fragrant aroma that wafted through the air. The divine origin fruit. The master of Tongtian recognized it at once. The exquisite innate spirit treasure, the divine origin tree, was born from the chaos, blooming over 30,000 years, bearing fruit after the same duration, and maturing in an additional 30,000 years, yielding only 9 fruits each cycle. Each divine origin fruit was of immense value, capable of enhancing one's primordial spirit, even beneficial to sages. Brother Yuanshi, it seems fortune smiles upon you. The master of Tongtian remarked as he stored the divine origin tree away, leaving the primordial heavenly sovereign with no opportunity for further observation. Aware of the primordial heavenly sovereign's assistance in opening the blind box, he retrieved a divine origin fruit. Brother, consider this fruit as your reward. The primordial heavenly sovereign gazed at the spirit fruit in his hand, feeling an indescribable sensation. Had this blind box belonged to him, the exquisite innate treasure would have been his. It must be said, this blind box opening truly is somewhat addictive. Master Tongtian, do you not have 2 more blind boxes? Would you allow me to open another? The primordial heavenly sovereign eagerly rubbed his hands together, reaching out. That would not be feasible, brother. Granting you the chance to open one is already quite generous, considering each blind box is valued at 1 billion points. The master of Tongtian swiftly retracted the blind box into his sleeve. However, if you wish to see another, you may present an equivalent treasure, and I could assist you in procuring one. Is this truly the case? The primordial heavenly sovereign's expression brightened. Indeed, it is true. However, should there be any loss, do not blame me. Any gains will belong to you. The master of Tongtian guided him gently, casting a sidelong glance at the primordial heavenly sovereign. That poses no problem. The primordial heavenly sovereign declared, promptly retrieving a substantial array of heavenly materials and earthly treasures. Brother, do you believe these suffice? The master of Tongtian shook his head. Then produced 3 yellow zhongli fruits. These are sufficient. The master of Tongtian exclaimed hastily, then entered the chat group to purchase another mythical blind box. When Suyang received the notification, he was momentarily taken aback. Had Tongtian, the master of heaven, purchased another mystery box? Was this confidence stemming from the acquisition of a primordial treasure? The members of the chat group were equally astonished. Why was Tongtian, the saint of heaven, buying mystery boxes again? Taoist Duobao remarked, Master, you haven't yet opened the mystery boxes you purchased. Why acquire more? Taoist Cunny added, such extravagance. Taishang Laojun commented. It seems Tongtian has truly struck gold. At this moment, Yuanshi Tianzuan gazed at the mythical mystery box in his hands, his excitement palpable. This box belonged to him. And without further thought, he opened it. Congratulations. You have opened the mythical mystery box and obtained 10 superior primordial indestructible lights. Hiss! Exclaimed Tongtian. Master, you've struck it rich. 10 superior primordial indestructible lights. By infusing these lights into a postnatal spiritual treasure, one can elevate it to a superior primordial spiritual treasure. Yuanshi Tianzuan's eyes sparkled with excitement as he grasped Tongtian's arm. Junior brother, you must get me into this celestial chat group. Chapter 74, Yuanshi Tianzuan's regret. Taoist Duobao is at it again. Brother, I wish to bring you in, but I lack an invitation. By the way, when the group leaders sent out invitations, were you not included? Tongtian inquired. Logically speaking, as one of the 3 pure ones and a saint, Yuanshi should have received an invitation. Previously, Cunny had mentioned that Taoist Jane had also received an invitation but declined in haste. Well, to put it simply, I did receive an invitation, but I turned it down. Yuanshi Tianzuan replied somewhat ruefully. Upon hearing this, Tongtian facepalmed and sighed, Brother, if you wish to join the group, it may be a challenge. Those who reject the group leader typically do not receive further invitations. Yet Yuanshi Tianzuan remained unwilling to concede. Junior brother, you must speak well of me in the group. Perhaps the group leader will invite me after all. Could you give it a try? It's futile. The group level has yet to increase, preventing new member invitations. Just wait. Brother. Tongtian produced the 10 primordial indestructible lights and handed them over. Brother, this mystery box is truly addictive. If you wish to purchase mystery boxes in the future, do not seek me, consult our disciple Yunzhong instead. P.S. in the chat group. I must continue opening mystery boxes. Do you wish to watch? Yuanshi Tianzuan discerned the implications and replied, No, thank you. I shall return. I wish to emulate you, leading the Chan sect into the chaos, conquering a few chaotic realms, and accumulating some heavenly treasures. In due time, I will enter the chat group to purchase mystery boxes. Tongtian gave a thumbs up, wholeheartedly approving. Then, dear brother, I shall await your arrival in the chat group. Yuanshi Tianzuan nodded, casting a reluctant glance at Tongtian's mythical mystery box. With a flash of light, he vanished from sight. Inwardly lamenting, how I regret my earlier decision. After Yuanshi Tianzuan departed, Tongtian shook his head in disbelief. Such a splendid opportunity, yet my brother chose to refuse. I cannot fathom his reasoning. With a sigh, Tongtian resumed opening mystery boxes. He still had 2 mythical mystery boxes remaining. Perhaps he might unearth a treasure of the Tao. Without hesitation, he opened 2 boxes in succession. Notification from the group. Congratulations to member Tongtian for opening the mythical mystery box and obtaining a portion of the Tao source. Notification from the group. Member Tongtian has opened the mythical mystery box and obtained a supreme primordial spiritual treasure. 2 notifications emerged, causing a stir within the chat group. Hongjun exclaimed, the source of the Tao. Ingmei Daxian remarked, Tongtian has struck gold again. Yinshao Xianzi added, congratulations, Master. Taoist Duobao chimed in. Master has hit the jackpot. Taoist Cunny questioned, is the drop rate unusually high today? Hao Yin declared, it seems I must accelerate my efforts. Taishang Laojun observed, Tongtian, something seems amiss with you today. Yin Yang Taoist noted, the source of the Tao is obtainable. If utilized for cultivation, it is a remarkable resource for elevating one's realm. Group leader Su Yang stated, I have mentioned before that anything could potentially be found within the mystery boxes. The higher the box's level, the greater the quality of the treasures within. Should fortune favor you, even the source of the Tao could be revealed. Lady Hutu, deep within the underworld, fixed her gaze on the chat group. If the mystery box could yield Panga's essence blood, her 11 fallen siblings could be resurrected. After all, she was one of the 12 ancestor witches and the last of her kind. She, too, yearned to restore the prestige of Panga's legacy. Xuanyuan regarded the inquiry from the Queen of Earth with a contemplative air, responding without hesitation. Of course, it is possible, provided that fortune favors you. Otherwise, how could you have previously unlocked the 6 paths of reincarnation disc, such an innate treasure? Within the blind box lies infinite potential. The Queen of Earth replied, Group leader. I understand. The Yin-Yang Taoist interjected. So, are you suggesting that the Panga divine axe could also be obtained? The celestial being Yang Mei remarked, it appears your comprehension leaves much to be desired. Saint Fushi added, this blind box indeed possesses remarkable mysteries. Indeed, exclaimed the heavenly teacher, who had now chimed in. It would be unbearable to procure something exquisite and not boast about it. The heavenly teacher continued, the drop rate today is quite favorable. Daobao Taoist, Yinshao Fairy, why not give it a try? Daobao Taoist responded, Master, while you were typing, I already purchased an epic blind box. Yinshao Fairy lamented, alas. The points earned from the Blood Fiend realm are insufficient, only enough for an epic blind box. Heavenly teacher, would you care to sponsor a little? I wish to buy a mythic blind box. The recent treasure revealed by the heavenly teacher had stirred Yinshao Fairy's interest, but her points were lacking. The heavenly teacher, noticing her request, feigned ignorance. Ahem, Yinshao, points must be earned and spent by oneself for it to be enjoyable. Otherwise, it would be akin to the saint of pure merit, accumulating debt while becoming a saint, quite uncomfortable. Yinshao Fairy replied, I understand, Master. Daobao Taoist declared, today is indeed an auspicious day for opening blind boxes. I refuse to believe I cannot procure something peculiar. Yun Zhongzi interjected, that is hard to say. Xuanyuanzi remarked, we are well aware of your luck. The demon ancestor Luo Hu added, should a demon be revealed, I would be willing to trade with you. Emperor Yi Tian chimed in, everyone is preoccupied with conversation. Heavenly teacher, have you forgotten to distribute red envelopes? The heavenly teacher retorted, I am sending them now. Everyone, come and share in the joy. Ding. Group member heavenly teacher dispatched a luck-based red envelope of 100,000 points. Soon after, the group members received their red envelopes. Daobao Taoist exclaimed, haha, now it is my turn to shine. On Mount Duobao of Golden Ao Island, Daobao Taoist brimmed with confidence as he retrieved the epic blind box. With a soft click, the box opened, releasing a peculiar aura that intoxicated the senses. If Xuanyuan were present, he would undoubtedly recognize the contents. A pair of stockings lay within. Group notification, member Daobao Taoist opened the epic blind box and obtained a supreme innate spiritual treasure, Chaos Stockings. Chaos Stockings type, Taoist artifact grade, supreme innate spiritual treasure attribute, enlightenment of the Tao description, stockings woven from chaos silk, crafted by a female chaos deity. When worn, they enhance comprehension of the profound Tao. If used offensively, the stockings can transform into countless strands of chaos silk, ensnaring others, even making it difficult for a great Luo golden immortal to escape their grasp. Upon reading the description, Daobao Taoist fell silent. The item was indeed valuable. However, its utility lay in wearing it. Yet, as a prominent disciple of the Tadon stockings, especially white ones, would be a source of embarrassment if the myriad gods of the primordial realm were to witness it. Emperor Yi Tian remarked, goodness, Daobao has drawn stockings. Yun Zhongzi queried, Daobao Taoist, what are its attributes? Yun Xiaoferi mused, why does it seem like a treasure meant for women? At this moment, Daobao Taoist found himself at a loss for words. Considering his reputation in the chat group, he decided to lay it all bare. Indeed, they are treasures for women. However, the attributes of these chaos stockings are quite impressive. If worn, they can enhance one's understanding of the Tao. Yin Xiao, would you like them? If so, I shall sell them to you. Yin Xiaoferi blushed at his forthrightness. Brother, how can you say that so directly? Have you no shame? The Queen of Earth interjected. In that case, I am intrigued as well. Let us see the attribute image. Goddess Nuwa echoed. I concur. Ding. Daobao Taoist uploaded the attribute image of the chaos stockings. Quickly, the group members downloaded and viewed it. Xuanyuan commented. Indeed, it is a fine item. Daobao Taoist. May I reserve it? I wish to gift it to Yaoqi. The Yin-Yang Taoist quipped. If purchased, be sure to take a photo of the Queen Mother wearing them. I wish to see her beauty in stockings. Xuanyuan retorted. You wish for something unrealistic. The Queen of Earth observed. These stockings appear quite exquisite. Yin Xiao Fairy, Goddess Nuwa, could you allow me to acquire them? Goddess Nuwa replied, we are good sisters, we shall not compete with you. Yin Xiao Fairy added, since the Queen of Earth has spoken, I shall not covet them. Hao Yin remarked, since both of you have relinquished them, it would be impolite for me to intervene. The Supreme Lord glanced at the chaos stockings. Initially contemplating speaking up, but as a respected saint, it seemed improper to compete with female cultivators for stockings. He had no particular inclination. But the attribute of the chaos stockings, which could aid in understanding the Tao, intrigued him. The Supreme Lord muttered to himself. Dao Bao Taoist urged, Queen of Earth, let us discuss this privately. The Queen of Earth replied, very well. The demon ancestor Luo who jested, Dao Bao, the items you are uncovering are becoming ever more peculiar. If only she were a woman, then the treasures would be of personal use. The heavenly teacher retorted, Luo who, you are the one with a feminine form. Dao Bao is a steadfast male cultivator. The Yin-Yang Taoist playfully suggested, if you wish to assume a female form, it is entirely feasible. My Yin-Yang principles can alter one's gender. Heavenly teacher, why not inquire if Dao Bao would like to become a female cultivator? The heavenly teacher exclaimed, get lost. Seeing the jest directed at his beloved disciple, the heavenly teacher felt compelled to respond, yet he was aware that both Luo Hu and the Yin-Yang Taoist spoke in jest and chose not to dwell on it. He served merely as a mediator in the chat, unfazed by the banter. Even if Dao Bao noticed, he would likely laugh it off. In the chat group, taking things too seriously was a folly. Yun Zhongzi inquired, Yun Xiao, have you not opened your blind box yet? I have not seen any notifications. Xuanyuanzi remarked, last time I opened an epic blind box, I obtained primordial purple energy. I wonder what treasure awaits this time. Goddess Nuwa mused, I believe it would be fortunate if Yun Xiao could at least break even. Saint Fuxi agreed, I share that sentiment. Hongjun remarked, that is difficult to ascertain. Group leader Su Yong concluded, it ultimately depends on luck. Yun Xiao Fairy now felt a twinge of anxiety. For her persona within the chat was that of a fortunate figure capable of unveiling top-tier treasures. Drawing in a deep breath, she retrieved her epic blind box. Just as she was about to open it, two melodious peals of laughter rang out, accompanied by a flash of light as two celestial maidens from Sanxian Island appeared, Xiong Xiao Fairy and Bai Xiao Fairy, one clad in a pink and white celestial gown, the other in a blue-green dress, both breathtakingly beautiful, captivating the very essence of elegance. What brings you here? Yin Xiao Fairy inquired, her hand resting upon the epic blind box. Eldest sister, we have gathered numerous heavenly materials and earthly treasures from the Bloodfiend realm and wish to consult you on where to plant them. Bi Xiao frolicked about, exuding a playful vivacity. Sister, what is that box in your hand? Xiong Xiao inquired, having noticed the blind box held by Yun Xiao. Upon seeing her sister's curiosity, Yun Xiao did not conceal her excitement, responding with a smile, this is a blind box, a treasure of chance for me. Within it lies a variety of treasures, be they rare materials or mystical techniques, or even divine elixirs. Anything you can imagine could be contained within. Bi Xiao, intrigued, glanced at the blind box and asked, is that for real? Yun Xiao assured her earnestly, indeed, it is real. If you doubt, I shall open it for you. With a click, the epic blind box sprang open, and radiant streams of light surged forth, enveloping the vast Sanxian Island in an ethereal glow steeped in the essence of time. Yin Xiao retrieved a hairpin from the box. Group notification, congratulations to group member Yun Xiao for opening the epic blind box and acquiring the supreme innate spiritual treasure time hairpin. Time hairpin type, temporal artifact grade. Supreme innate spiritual treasure attributes. Time law description. A treasure imbued with the essence of the Great Way's temporal origin. It houses a river of time that connects the past and the future. A mere stroke of the hairpin can unleash the river of time, capable of washing away another's lifespan. This artifact possesses 47 innate prohibitions, its power boundless, capable of influencing both past and future. Xiong Xiao gasped, This is the power of a supreme innate spiritual treasure. Bi Xiao's mouth formed an A shape, her eyes wide in astonishment. See, the blind box can indeed yield magnificent treasures. Yun Xiao beamed with pride. In the chat group, Hao Tian exclaimed, no way, yet another good item opened. Taishang Lao Jun remarked on Yun Xiao's impeccable luck. Duo Bao Darin declared, next time there's a blind box, I must join Yun Xiao. Tongtian Jiaozhu stated, Yun Xiao, my disciple, I knew you would not disappoint the group. Hongjun added, Yin Zhao's fortune is quite extraordinary. Yezhendi noted. The time hairpin must be a temporal artifact. Indeed, Yezhendi has sharp eyes, Yin Zhao replied, subsequently sharing the attributes of the time hairpin, which left the others envious. In a generous gesture, she distributed a 10,000-point red envelope. Meanwhile, Xiong Xiao and Bi Xiao remained in a state of shock, taking a considerable time to regain their composure. What a marvel! What a true marvel! Xiong Xiao exclaimed. Sister, this blind box is indeed magical. Bi Xiao inquired. Sister, do you have more blind boxes? Let us keep opening them. Yun Xiao chuckled. Blind boxes are not so easily acquired. The resources I obtained in the blood slaughter realm, along with those I've collected over the years, were all invested in this blind box. By the way, there's something I haven't mentioned. Observe closely. A stream of violet energy emanated from Yun Zhao's forehead. Primordial purple qi, the foundation of the Great Way. As disciples of the sage, Xiong Xiao and Bi Xiao recognized it instantly, having witnessed its display by Tongtian Jiaozhu. Indeed, this is primordial purple qi, a treasure I also opened from the blind box. Yin Xiao proclaimed proudly. Upon learning this astounding secret, both Xiong Xiao and Yun Xiao stood frozen, their spirits shaken as if petrified. Chapter 76. The Unity of the Three Xiaos, the Trials of the Tao. Haotian's path to wealth. The revelation that a blind box could yield primordial purple qi was overwhelmingly impactful for Xiong Xiao and Bi Xiao. After some time, the two sisters gazed at Yun Xiao with fervent eyes. The presence of primordial purple qi signified the potential for attaining sainthood. Xiong Xiao asked, Sister, from whom did this blind box originate? Bi Xiao also focused intently on Yun Xiao, eager for an answer. The blind box was purchased by me through the celestial chat group. Yun Xiao explained. Currently, I lack an invitation quota, but should I acquire one in the future, I will certainly invite you both. We must unite our efforts to earn more points, open more blind boxes, and seize greater opportunities. The three sisters shared a bond since their inception. Yun Xiao spoke sincerely, later sharing that Tongtian Jiaozhu and Duo Bao Shixiang were also part of the group. Bi Xiao suddenly recalled something, asking, Sister, then is Master attacking the blood slaughter realm to exchange resources for points? Yun Xiao nodded. Yes, sisters, my fortune is also yours. In the future, we will seek more rare materials, and I will buy blind boxes for you as well. Perhaps we might even uncover more primordial purple qi. Yes, we will follow your lead, sister. While the three Xiaos conversed, beyond the chaos, in a certain chaotic demonic realm, Haotian summoned the Haotian mirror, its brilliance illuminating the heavens and unleashing intense divine light. This light empowered the celestial soldiers, while the chaotic beings engulfed by it let out anguished cries. The Haotian mirror, originally named the Honghuang mirror, is neither gold nor jade but exceedingly heavy, adorned with ancient inscriptions in the forms of mystical birds, appearing raised yet leaving no trace upon touch. Neither carved nor painted, deeply embedded in the essence of existence. Upon first glance, it glows with a faint azure light, but upon closer inspection, it reveals depths unfathomable. Filled with vibrant floral rains and golden glimmers, ever shifting and changing, this mirror can observe the three realms and six paths, excluding the saints. Any being illuminated by the golden light of the Haotian mirror would, in an instant, be reduced to a pool of blood, its power immense, such that even a Deluo Jinxian would not dare to gaze directly upon it. The Haotian mirror shone continuously in this realm. As Haotian surveyed the fallen chaotic beings, he felt victory was within his grasp. Suddenly, a tremendous sound erupted, shaking the very foundations of the chaos. From the depths of this world emerged an ancient ancestor, his entire body covered in red fur, his eyes glowing with a sinister light, exuding an eerie aura. Even when illuminated by the Haotian mirror, his red fur radiated brilliance and defiance. A red-haired monster? Haotian's expression shifted upon seeing this creature, for such chaotic beings were rare. Moreover, its physical form could withstand the Haotian mirror, indicating its extraordinary origins. With a click, Haotian utilized the Group S photo feature to capture an image of the red-haired monster, subsequently uploading it to the chat group. Haotian, esteemed elders, can anyone identify this creature? It seems impervious to my Haotian mirror. Taishang Laojun, let me take a look. Imozu Luoho, descendant of an eerie demonic entity, Haotian, you are indeed fortunate to encounter such a creature. Yezhendi, what a remarkable find, an eerie demon. Hongjun, just a mere eerie demon. If you summon the Haotian Tower, you can easily suppress this beast. Yongmei Daxian, I never expected this chaotic race to still exist. Pengu once eradicated them. It's surprising they have returned. Haotian, this creature must be eliminated, lest it bring endless troubles. Duo Bao Daoren. What do you mean by that? Yang Mei Daxian? Hao Yin was also filled with confusion. The great immortal Yang Mei contemplated for a moment and remarked, "You are unaware that before the emergence of the Hong Huang, amidst the chaos, there existed a peculiar being, adorned with a coat of crimson fur. They are the transformed entities of the Tao tribulation, capable of disregarding divine powers and magical artifacts. From birth, they possess the realm of the great Luo golden immortal. In the days of Pangu's creation, these Tao tribulation beings sought to unleash their tribulation upon Pangu, but were ultimately severed by his heaven-opening acts. Countless eons have since passed, and the chaos has endured myriad tribulations. Now, these Tao tribulation beings have resurfaced." Hao Yin interjected, "Great immortal, could you please get to the point?" Yang Mei replied, "Should you encounter a Tao tribulation being that cannot be vanquished, it will accompany you for eternity, launching a sudden assault when your mind is unguarded, transforming you into an unconscious, irrational Tao tribulation entity." Tong Dian, the master of the heavenly teaching, added, "Hao Tian, Heavenly Emperor, do you require assistance? I have recently acquired the World Cauldron and wish to test its power. However, my services come at a steep price of 10 million points." Hao Tian responded, "No need for that. Lord Hanjun has just indicated that the Hao Yin Tower will suffice to suppress them." Su Yang gazed thoughtfully at the photograph of the red-haired monster, pondering how it resembled the embodiment of a great emperor from a certain realm. To his surprise, even amidst chaos, the figure of the red-haired monster could be discerned. He muttered to himself, "Is this the calamity of sentient beings?" The demon ancestor, Luo Ho, interjected, "Hao Tian, let us commence a live broadcast." Hao Tian promptly refused. No. His refusal stemmed not from a lack of desire, but rather from the inadequacy of the celestial soldiers, who had inexplicably engaged in back-and-forth exchanges with the beings of this divine and demonic realm, resulting in numerous casualties. This was a considerable affront to the dignity of the heavenly court in the face of the heavenly emperor. Had it been a sweeping victory, he would have eagerly initiated a broadcast for the gods of the primordial realm to witness the prowess of his soldiers. At that moment, Hao Tian beheld the red-haired monster, and he summoned the Hao Tian Tower. As the tower manifested, it radiated an unparalleled, immense power. The tower, comprising 33 levels, shimmered brilliantly as it descended upon the red-haired monster. With a ferocious roar, the red-haired monster charged toward the Hao Tian Tower, intent on tearing apart this treasured artifact. Suddenly, the Hao Tian Tower expanded, its descent overwhelming. An endless torrent of crimson light surged forth, engulfing everything in its path, causing the very fabric of time and space to collapse. Yet, the Hao Tian Tower erupted with boundless light, unleashing the primordial force. "Subdue!" Hao Tian bellowed as he enveloped the area below. In an instant, the red-haired monster was ensnared within the Hao Tian Tower. A resounding roar echoed within, as it relentlessly battered against the tower. Fortunately, the tower's might was boundless, and after 2 hours, silence fell. Only the red-haired monster remained. With a wave of his hand, the monster was reduced to a golden figure before him. Hao Tian contemplated, "Let us see if this calamity of sentient beings can be sold in the chat group's marketplace." Ding. Selling Chaos Calamity Immortal Gold, earning 10 million points. What? Hao Tian inhaled sharply, astonished that this calamity of sentient beings could indeed be sold, and for a staggering 10 million points. Suddenly, a lucrative idea struck him. Perhaps he could hunt calamity beings in the chaos. This secret must never be revealed. Hao Tian erupted into laughter, leaving the celestial soldiers bewildered in the midst of battle. What had come over the heavenly emperor? Chapter 77, The God's Mockery. Hao Tian moved to tears. The thoughts of the heavenly emperor eluded their understanding. They were merely subordinates, focused on their duties. Days later, this realm finally succumbed to Hao Tian's might. The dominator of this world was slain, and he began to refine the World-S mark. Upon mastering the World-S imprint, Hao Tian became acutely aware of the rare treasures and specialties this realm possessed. Peering into the World-S imprint, his brow furrowed, for the resources were not particularly abundant. If all the collectible treasures were sold, they might yield around 150 million points. After accounting for costs, it would yield only a modest profit, primarily due to the 10 million points contributed by the calamity beings. Such a small-scale divine and demonic world produced approximately 5 million points every century. After simulating with the World-S imprint, Hao Tian concluded that 100 million points could indeed purchase a mythical blind box. First, he would integrate this world into the primordial realm. Days later, the The primordial realm experienced a tremendous upheaval, astonishing countless beings. At the periphery of the primordial realm, a colossal fragment of a world emerged, ultimately merging with the primordial expanse. This time, Hao Tian's integration of the world yielded little in terms of heavenly rewards, manifesting only a cloud of merit the size of 100 miles. Hao Tian claimed 70%, with the remaining 30% distributed among the celestial soldiers. Ultimately, as a small-scale divine and demonic world, it did not significantly stir the tides of heavenly fate. Observing that no anomalies occurred in the heavens, Hao Tian shook his head. Upon returning to the heavenly court, the Queen Mother of the Jade Pool approached him, offering her congratulations on his triumphant return. These days, I have troubled my junior sister to manage affairs in the heavenly court, Hao Tian remarked, retrieving an item from his sleeve, akin to presenting flowers. This artifact, the Xianming Divine Pearl from the Chaos Xianming realm, could emit divine radiance. It was a postnatal treasure, its power comparable to that of a low-grade innate spirit treasure. Your Majesty is thoughtful, remarked the Queen Mother of the Jade Pool, accepting the Xianming Divine Pearl before continuing. Your Majesty, with this campaign, can we purchase blind boxes now? Naturally, this time I shall buy a mythical blind box, Hao Tian replied with a grin, entirely devoid of the Heavenly Emperor's demeanor. Then what are we waiting for? Let us purchase swiftly. I wish to see what treasures we may unearth. The Queen Mother, having heard many amusing tales from Hao Tian regarding the chat group, especially concerning the blind boxes, eagerly awaited the purchase. Wait, Hao Tian logged into the chat group. Upon noticing Hao Tian's avatar light up, Yin Zhongzi promptly inquired, Heavenly Emperor, did you gain anything from attacking the Chaos Xianming realm? Hao Tian replied, it was rather mediocre, a slight gain, not a loss. Tong Tian, the master of the heavenly sect, pressed, do tell, how many points did you acquire? Hao Tian responded, not much, merely 150 million, but there are costs involved. I netted about 100 million points. Not too shabby. The Leaf Heavenly Emperor interjected, 100 million points is acceptable? Yin Yang Daoist remarked, is this even a reasonable statement? Da Bao Daoist added, with 100 million points, is the Heavenly Emperor planning to purchase a mythical blind box? Fushi, the Holy Emperor, mused, I suspect as much. Su Yang cast another glance at the chat group and noticed that Hao Yin was once again purchasing a mythical blind box. His expression brightened. This meant an additional 10 million in revenue. Previously, Tong Tian had acquired 6 mythical blind boxes, yielding 6 million points. Meanwhile, Yun Xiao and Duo Bao each purchased an epic blind box for 5 million, totaling 70 million. With Hao Yin's current acquisition of the mythical blind box, the total would reach 80 million points. This would allow for the purchase of 8 epic blind boxes, a considerable number of high-tier boxes that could easily elevate one to the status of a Tai Golden Immortal. Su Yang glanced at his points balance, over 81 million. An indescribable sense of satisfaction swelled within him. Thank you, my diligent workers of the primordial chaos. Hao Tian exclaimed, the mystery box has arrived. Watch as I unveil a congenital treasure that will dazzle your eyes. Yun Zhongzi remarked, I wonder who will be left speechless later. Jin Yuanzi commented, it seems the Heavenly Emperor has great confidence in this mystery box. Yin Yang Daoist cautioned, I fear someone may shed tears later. Zhuan Ti Daoist suggested, Heavenly Emperor, it might be wiser to purchase 2 epic mystery boxes instead, as there are costs of trial and error. If the mythic mystery box yields a poor outcome, it would be a significant loss. Ye Heavenly Emperor retorted, Zhuan Ti Daoist, your words are nothing but empty chatter. Hao Tian, make sure to give Zhuan Ti a good slap in the face later. Absolutely, Hao Tian replied enthusiastically. In the heavenly court, within the Lingxiao Hall, Hao Tian retrieved the mythic mystery box and placed it before Yao Qi. This is a great opportunity. Yao Qi, would you like to open it and see? Yao Qi shook her head. Your Majesty, this mystery box was acquired with great effort. If the treasure I unveiled disappoints, I fear you may blame me. How could that be? Hao Tian assured her. Yao Qi, when you previously presented all the peaches without a single complaint, do you think I, Hao Tian, am that kind of person? Rest assured. Then I shall proceed. Yao Qi's hands trembled with excitement as she gazed at the mystery box. With a soft pop, the box opened. Instantly, a kaleidoscope of colors burst forth, exuding an intense aura that even Hao Tian felt a weight pressing upon him, shaking his spirit. Something extraordinary has emerged. Hao Tian's eyes sparkled with excitement, a broad smile gracing his lips. He knew that such phenomena indicated the emergence of a supreme treasure. As the box fully opened, a miniature altar floated into view, radiating an aura of the great Tao, inscribed with mysterious runes that were both enigmatic and profound. What is this? Even Hao Tian, with his vast experience, had never encountered such a miraculous object. Sealing immortal altar type. Altar grade. Chaotic oddity description. An altar created by a being of the great Tao, devoid of offensive or defensive capabilities. However, if one sits upon the altar and offers heavenly materials and earth treasures, one can elevate a celestial being to the Tai realm. The more resources invested, the greater the elevation, with the highest potential reaching the quasi-saint realm. Should one offer Hongmeng purple qi in sacrifice, it may even elevate them to the status of a primordial great Luo golden immortal. Altar limitation. Sacrifices can only be made once every 1,000 years. Hiss. Hao Tian's eyes widened in astonishment as he inhaled sharply, his expression one of sheer disbelief. Senior brother, what is it? Is this treasure exceptional? Yao Qi, observing Hao Tian's demeanor, felt a twinge of anxiety. Haha. Junior sister, we have struck it rich. We in the heavenly court shall no longer need to bow to the whims of the gods. Hao Tian exclaimed joyously. Do you realize what this treasure is? Unable to contain himself, he began to dance with exuberance, almost lifting Yao Qi off the ground. Senior brother, please tell me what this treasure is. Yao Qi, bewildered by Hao Tian's ecstatic behavior, was left in the dark. Hao Tian conveyed the information about the sealing immortal altar to her. This, Yao Qi gasped, momentarily forgetting her royal demeanor, her hands covering her mouth in astonishment, and then joyfully weeping. Senior brother, we shall no longer need to rely on others for assistance. With this sealing immortal altar, we can not only restore our celestial might, but also surpass the former glory of the demon tribe's heavenly court. Indeed, Hao Tian nodded vigorously, a tear slipping from the corner of his eye. Chapter 78. The Heavenly Emperor's display of the sealing immortal altar leaves the divine beings of the primordial chaos envious with the sealing immortal altar in hand. Hao Tian stood tall. No longer would he feel restrained. Excitedly, he declared, Yao Qi, you are truly my lucky star. Yao Qi blushed, Your Majesty. Let us first examine this sealing immortal altar to see if it matches the description. Very well. Without needing to be prompted, Hao Tian took initiative. He carried the sealing immortal altar to a secluded area behind the Lingxiao Hall, casting the altar down. It arose into a mysterious structure, glowing with intricate and divine patterns. Your Majesty, I have brought heavenly materials and earth treasures from the heavenly court's treasury. Yao Qi produced a bracelet, from which a multitude of heavenly materials and treasures surged toward the sealing immortal altar. In an instant, all the treasures were absorbed, and the altar trembled, emanating a powerful aura. Witnessing this, Hao Tian commanded a celestial soldier of the heavenly realm, step inside. At the heavenly emperor's command, the small celestial soldier dared not resist. He had spent tens of thousands of years cultivating in the lower realms to ascend to the heavenly realm, only to be drafted into the heavenly court. Without a significant opportunity, he would likely remain at the celestial level for life. Taking a deep breath, the celestial soldier stepped into the altar. Boom. Immediately, an overwhelming force enveloped him, and his cultivation surged rapidly. Peak Celestial. True Immortal First Layer. True Immortal Ninth Layer. His ascent continued until he reached the Xian Immortal realm before finally halting. Achieving the Xian Immortal status was the pinnacle of his innate talent, beyond which he could not progress. As the energy of the sealing immortal altar was fully consumed, it returned to its original mysterious state. Hao Tian gazed at the celestial soldier, overjoyed to confirm that it was indeed a treasure capable of elevating cultivation levels. However, he lamented that their offering of heavenly materials and treasures was insufficient, limiting the soldier to the peak of the Xian Immortal realm. Yet, he remained optimistic, knowing that in 1,000 years, they would have another opportunity for sacrifice. In a millennium, he would surely possess a wealth of heavenly materials and treasures. Every 10,000 years, the heavenly court could increase its ranks by 10 Tai golden immortals. Should they contribute significantly, they could even ascend to the status of great Luo golden immortals. Furthermore, he could offer his own sacrifice to elevate himself to the level of primordial great Luo golden immortal. Your Majesty, while we may not become saints with this sacred item, we can achieve the status of primordial great Luo golden immortal, not inferior to those of the heavenly Tao. Yao Qi saw hope in their future. Indeed, Hao Tian continued, Yao Qi, from now on, you shall oversee the sealing immortal altar. Understood. Yao Qi agreed. Meanwhile, in the chat group, the others observed Hao Tian's unveiled treasure. Yet the heavenly emperor remained silent, which was quite unusual. Yun Zhangzi inquired, Hao Tian, Heavenly Emperor, you've acquired a treasure, yet you remain silent? This is not like you. Yi Heavenly Emperor responded, Hao Tian, where are you? Come forth and show off. Xuanyuan T. Taoist remarked, the sealing immortal altar appears to be a type of altar, but its purpose remains unclear. Yang Mei Daxian mused, this item seems familiar, but I cannot recall its significance. Nevertheless, it is undoubtedly a miraculous artifact. Hong Jun commented, using the creation jade disc for divination, this item appears to be a supreme treasure born from the evolution of the great Tao, with boundless applications. If obtained by a mortal, achieving immortality would be a certainty. Taishang Lao Jun urged, Hao Tian, please share the attribute diagram with us for further examination. After Hao Tian skillfully managed the Fengxian altar, he finally entered the chat group, where he found a multitude of discussions about himself and the altar's significance. A smug smile graced his face. Hao Tian, esteemed friends, the Fengxian altar is indeed a remarkable treasure, an extraordinary artifact from the chaos. As for its attributes, I shall refrain from revealing them. Allow me to simply explain its function. By offering sufficient rare materials, the altar can restore one's cultivation. The greater the offering, the more profound the restoration, with a maximum limit equivalent to that of a Xuanyuan Daluo Jingxian, and it can be sacrificed once every 10,000 years. Originally, it was set for 1,000 years, but Hao Tian modified it to 10,000. This was his subtle intention. Otherwise, a 1,000-year cycle would be excessively outrageous. However, little did he know that even a sacrifice every 10,000 years would astonish the myriad gods of the primordial realm. Emperor Etienne, by the heavens, this is invincible. Yin Yang Taoist, Your Majesty, I wish to sacrifice half of my essence to see if it can elevate my cultivation. Juani Taoist, such an unbelievable phenomenon. Perhaps you could lend it to the Western sect for 100,000 years? Enwa, Juanti, you are quite the dreamer. Demon Ancestor Luohu, to think that a sacrifice could restore cultivation, this object is truly astonishing. Tongtian Jiao Master, Your Majesty, we have struck gold. The crowd was filled with envy, all coveting Hao Tian's Fengxian altar. It was not just their envy. Even Su Yang, the group leader, was equally overwhelmed with jealousy, nearly overwhelmed by the sourness of his envy. If only I possessed this Fengxian altar, my cultivation would soar in an instant. Su Yang felt a strong desire to open a mystery box. Who wouldn't he yearn for something extraordinary? Hong Jun remarked, Hao Tian, the Heavenly Emperor, it appears you have truly stumbled upon a remarkable treasure. There is no need to initiate the deification process. Hao Tian responded, My lord, please refrain. Although it is unnecessary to confer the title of deities upon the celestial hierarchy, I shall not squander the opportunity to acquire those divine beings that can be obtained without cost. Hong Jun conceded, Very well. This calamity is, in fact, a tribulation for all beings, a fate decreed by the heavenly way. Those who are not destined to be enshrined will inevitably undergo reincarnation, enduring countless lifetimes to atone for their sins. Upon hearing Hongjuan's words, Tong Tian, Muwa, Zhuanti, and Laozi were increasingly inclined to have some of their disciples, tainted by the bloodshed, inscribed onto the deification list. Consequently, the group began to privately message Hao Tian. For a moment, the chat group fell into silence. Yi Tianyi commented, Group leader, this is rather dull. Are there no rescue missions available? Yun Zhongzi added, Indeed. A rescue mission would be splendid. Otherwise, I shall turn to crafting artifacts. Daxi and Yangmei expressed, I, too, wish to experience the thrill of a rescue mission. The demon ancestor Luoho lamented, I do not wish to remain confined within the heavenly Tao's prison. Group leader Su Yang replied, Currently, there are no tasks available. Please be patient. I shall announce any missions as soon as they arise. It was not solely they who sought tasks. Su Yang also yearned to undertake a multitude of rescue missions at once, with everyone in the chat group eagerly accepting their tasks. By accumulating points, they could purchase mystery boxes, thereby ensuring a steady influx of points. The rare treasures of the primordial world were finite, without resources to exchange for points. The gods found themselves unable to acquire mystery boxes. Thus, completing missions remained the most effortless means of gaining points. As for venturing into the chaotic realm of divine warfare, it posed a certain degree of peril. Responding to the group's members, Suchen accessed the Group S marketplace and promptly purchased an epic mystery box, 3 diamond mystery boxes, and a gold mystery box. In the blink of an eye, over 80 million points had vanished, leaving him with a mere 600,000 points. Su Yang had little desire to open lower-tier mystery boxes. Even if acquired, the rewards would scarcely enhance his capabilities. It was finally his turn to indulge in a round of mystery box openings. Xuanyuan gazed at the pile of blind boxes before him, his excitement palpable as he rubbed his hands together. Chapter 79. The Tao Fruit of the Great Luo Golden Immortal, the Heavenly Tao-Level Cultivation Technique. In the Indestructible Sutra of the Chaotic Golden Body, let us first unveil the epic blind box. Xuanyuan took a deep breath and reached out towards the epic blind box. The contents within the blind box remained a mystery. Even as the group leader, he lacked the authority to unveil its secrets. The blind box promised both surprises and frights. However, the points he had accumulated were effortlessly obtained, leaving him neither pained nor troubled. Regardless of whether he drew extraordinary treasures or divine techniques, he considered it a substantial gain. Ding! Congratulations to the host for opening the epic blind box and acquiring the perfect Tao fruit of the Great Luo Golden Immortal. Great Luo Golden Immortal Tao Fruit Type. Tao Fruit Rank. Great Luo Golden Immortal Attribute. Supreme Great Luo Mysteries. Description: a flawless Great Luo Golden Immortal Tao Fruit, devoid of any trace of lolly aura. Upon refining it, one can obtain the Great Luo Golden Immortal Tao Fruit, and if one's cultivation is sufficient, they can transcend the laws, enhancing their mastery of the Tao to the level of the Great Luo Golden Immortal. Xuanyuan never anticipated that he would unexpectedly obtain the Tao Fruit of the Great Luo Golden Immortal. This revelation was utterly astonishing. Upon reviewing its attributes, his astonishment deepened. By integrating this Tao fruit, he would encounter no barriers in his ascent to the Great Luo Golden Immortal realm, as long as his cultivation was sufficient. He could elevate his level of mastery. Most importantly, this Great Luo Tao fruit bore no adverse effects. Integration. With a mere thought, Xuanyuan summoned the Tao fruit of the Great Luo Golden Immortal and merged it into his primordial spirit, as a mysterious aura enveloped him. The power of the Great Luo emanated from his being, allowing him to transcend the constraints of the Tai Golden Immortal and ascend directly to the realm of the Great Luo Golden Immortal. How exhilarating! Xuanyuan sensed the Tao fruit of the Great Luo Golden Immortal and felt that there were no obstacles to his breakthrough. He glanced at the remaining 3 diamond blind boxes and smiled, saying, I hope each of these boxes reveals cultivation. The minimum cultivation level for the diamond blind boxes begins at 1,000,000 years. If each one were to reach its maximum potential, that would amount to a staggering 30 million years of cultivation. With such an abundance of cultivation, he wondered if it would be possible to ascend to the status of Tai Golden Immortal. The higher the realm, the greater the cultivation required for advancement. Xuanyuan felt that to ascend to the status of a Tai Golden Immortal, one would require at least several 100 million years of cultivation. After taking a deep breath, he opened 3 diamond blind boxes, silently wishing, bestow upon me all the cultivation. Ding! The group leader opened a diamond blind box and received 5 million years of cultivation. Ding! The group leader opened another diamond blind box and received 5 million years of cultivation. Ding! The group leader opened a diamond blind box and obtained the undying scripture of the Chaos Golden Body, granting him an additional 10 million years of cultivation. Xuanyuan gazed at the notification, displaying neither surprise nor delight. The drop rate for the diamond blind box was quite satisfactory. He turned his attention to the final blind box reward. The indestructible scripture of the chaotic golden body? Xuanyuan clicked to examine the attributes of this item. Indestructible golden body of chaos type. Technique rank. Heavenly Tao level description. The supreme divine art of the innate indestructible demonic god. It stands as the paragon of body refining techniques within the chaos. Pangu himself once practiced it, perfecting the indestructible golden body of chaos to its utmost form, rendering it eternal within the chaos. Your physical form can rival that of a primordial golden immortal, enabling you to contend with heavenly Tao-level powerhouses. Note, to cultivate this technique, one requires the blood of powerful beings as a catalyst. Without it, the path of cultivation will be exceedingly arduous. It is advisable to gather various divine blood from chaotic deities, with Panga's blood being the most optimal, capable of elevating one's cultivation to a grand completion in a single instance. Heavenly Tao-level technique. Xuanyuan was truly astonished. This diamond blind box unexpectedly contained a Tao-level body refinement technique, a delightful surprise. The cultivation method he was currently practicing was created by Nuwa and could lead one to the realm of the Great Luo Golden Immortal. However, that was a method of the primordial spirit, while the Indestructible Golden Body Sutra is a body refinement technique that complements the deficiencies of his physical form. In ancient times, the 12 ancestors of Wu lacked primordial spirit cultivation yet traversed the vast wilderness with their sheer strength, dominating the world and looking down upon all beings. Their formidable physicality rendered them nearly impervious, even to innate treasures. Although the indestructible Golden Body Sutra is somewhat inferior to the 9 transformations' profound art among Pangu's divine techniques, it is more than sufficient for my needs. As Su Yang's thoughts stirred, this particular martial art manifested vividly within his mind. After contemplating its profound intricacies, he discerned the extraordinary nature of this technique. Upon initiation, the physical body could rival that of an innate treasure. With mastery, the body could withstand the assaults of inferior innate spiritual artifacts, while simultaneously transforming flesh into a golden hue, resulting in a 100-fold increase in strength. Upon achieving minor success, the body attained immortality. Even when struck by a mid-grade innate spiritual artifact, it could effortlessly dissipate the attack, with skin evolving into a protective layer of chaotic golden scales. Mastery led to a transcendence of the physical form, becoming eternal and indestructible, impervious to the might of superior innate spiritual artifacts. At the pinnacle of cultivation, this state became even more remarkable, allowing one to traverse the chaos, impervious to the ravages of earth, water, fire, and wind, and even surviving the cataclysmic torrents of chaos, rendering the slaying of such a being a formidable challenge for saints. In its perfected form, this realm resembled the very essence of the heavenly path, capable of instantaneous recovery and rebirth from a single drop of blood, with an indestructible body that defied obliteration. Even the primordial chaotic immortal deity who conceived this technique had yet to attain such a level. The indestructible golden body of chaos consists of 6 layers, each a realm unto itself, requiring the potent blood of formidable beings for cultivation. Within me lies the unrefined blood essence of the celestial fox demon god. Su Yang immediately activated the indestructible Golden Body Sutra, refining the remnants of the celestial fox demon god's blood within him. Boom! As the technique surged, Su Yang felt as though his entire being was being cleansed by cosmic energy, with various terrifying forces sweeping over him, causing his body to crack. Days later, a vast aura erupted from Su Yang. He had entered the initial stage of the indestructible Golden Body Sutra. This technique is indeed formidable. Now my physical form is comparable to a post-heavenly treasure. Even if confronted with an innate spiritual treasure, it would struggle to inflict harm upon me. As Su Yang clenched his fist, an overwhelming surge of vitality coursed through his body, akin to a primordial beast, shaking the heavens and the earth, instilling awe across the realms. Upon sensing the transformation of his corporeal form, he murmured to himself, "My physical prowess has increased. If I were to engage and play with my 3 sisters in the future, I might inadvertently overpower them." He contemplated sharing the first 3 tiers of this physical cultivation technique with them, yet realized that direct transmission of such knowledge was not feasible without a plausible pretext. Su Yang cast his gaze upon the lower tier of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Having already explored the 4th level, he felt confident in his current abilities to venture into the 5th level. He was also eager to uncover what the revered Emperor Xuanyuan had sealed beneath the tomb. Additionally, he had yet to open a golden blind box. With his eyes fixed on the remaining golden blind box, Su Yang effortlessly opened it. Ding! Congratulations to the host for opening the golden blind box and acquiring Holy Water of 10,000 Beasts. Holy Water of 10,000 Beasts type, Sacred Water grade, low grade, innate spiritual water attribute, power of 10,000 beasts. Description: this sacred water is formed from the essence of innate demonic beings, serving to nurture the innate talents of the demon race. Furthermore, it can be utilized to enhance cultivation. A single drop can elevate one's cultivation by 10,000 years, with a total of 30 drops contained within the bottle. That amounts to 300,000 years of cultivation. Su Yang did not anticipate that this golden blind box would come with an unexpected delight. Chapter 80. Breaking through to the Tai Golden Immortal, 5th level, Chiyo's Heart. This holy water of 10,000 demons could indeed be offered to my 3 elder sisters, but it must be retrieved after exiting the 5th level of Xuanyuan Tomb. Su Yang does not intend to present the holy water to his 3 elder sisters immediately. The holy water of the myriad demons, a sacred essence of the demon clan, necessitates that they safeguard themselves while consuming it, for it has the potential to enhance their innate talents, possibly leading to unforeseen transformations. As for my own talents and cultivation, this myriad demon holy water holds no relevance. I shall first integrate this immense cultivation of 10 million and see if it can elevate me to a higher realm. Yang simultaneously activated two distinct cultivation techniques, subsequently merging their powers. Boom! A tremendous surge of energy surged into his body, altering his aura. One day later, Yang opened his eyes and sensed his realm. He had ascended to the status of a Tai golden immortal. This revelation brought a smile to his face. The innate talent of the Chaos Celestial Fox was indeed extraordinary, allowing him to elevate two minor realms, a feat he had anticipated would require billions of years of cultivation. With the enhancement of his realm came a corresponding increase in combat prowess and magical power. Attaining the level of a Tai golden immortal placed him among the pillars of strength within the primordial world, granting him a significant degree of autonomy as long as he refrained from provoking the formidable great Luo golden immortals. Thus, he resolved to venture into the fifth layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Yang summoned the Lotus of Heaven to shield himself, as the Chaos Pearl radiated a luminous glow, enveloping him in its protective embrace. In the event of a life-threatening crisis, he could instantly retreat into the sanctuary of the Chaos Pearl. Naturally, the Kunlun fan was firmly in his grasp, with all preparations meticulously arranged. In a flash, he arrived at the fourth gate of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Once again in the fourth layer, the atmosphere was still dominated by a blood-red sky, with various violent auras surging forth, reminiscent of an ancient battlefield, creating an overwhelmingly oppressive ambience. A resounding hum echoed as his body vibrated, emanating a brilliant golden light. An aura of unparalleled strength radiated from his skin. At this moment, there was no need to rely on the Lotus of Heaven for protection. He could traverse the ancient battlefield of the fourth layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb with ease. Yang moved with the swiftness of lightning, advancing rapidly forward. Along his path lay numerous malevolent spirits. Upon catching sight of him, they lunged forward. Yet, Yang paid them no heed, barreling through their ranks. Boom, boom, boom. The deafening sounds reverberated throughout the space as ancient malevolent spirits, demonic entities, and shamanic souls were shattered before him. He resembled a primordial beast of chaos, relentless and unstoppable, sweeping through all opposition with ease. Moments later, Yang stood before the grand entrance of the fifth level of Xuanyuan's tomb. This peculiar door, neither stone nor metal nor jade, was an ancient portal. On its surface, archaic characters, crafted by Tsongjie, the creator of humanity's written language, were inscribed. Each character appeared skewed and distorted, reminiscent of tadpole script. Upon reaching out to touch it, one could sense the aura of the human emperor. Was this a seal left behind by the revered Emperor Xuanyuan himself? With a determined shove, Yang found the grand door unyielding. To access the fifth tier, one must decipher the ancient script inscribed upon it. However, Yang lacked the patience for such a task. Instead, he immersed himself within the Chaos Pearl, traversing through the void and bypassing the edicts of the human emperor, arriving directly in the fifth layer of space. The overwhelming force of vitality was terrifying, accompanied by a fierce aura, far more intense than that of the ancient battlefield outside, magnified 100-fold. As Yang emerged from the Chaos Pearl, he found himself enveloped in a vast ocean of blood, an overwhelming force pressing in from all directions, akin to a chaotic continent bearing down upon him, rendering even the act of breathing a cumbersome challenge. What could be sealed within this realm that even the Tai golden immortals were subjected to such suppression? This only deepened Yang's intrigue. Suddenly, the heavenly Tao lotus platform emanated a gentle power, unfurling 9 petals of lotus flowers, their divine radiance shimmering brilliantly as strands of celestial light floated in the air, severing the oppressive rules of this domain. In an instant, with a sense of lightness enveloping him, Yang felt a significant release of tension. After exhaling a breath of stale air, he urged the heavenly Tao lotus platform to soar forward, leaping over towering crimson mountains. The world ahead grew increasingly scarlet, and the scent of blood thickened in the air. As he ventured closer, he could distinctly hear the rhythmic sound of a heartbeat. Thump, thump, thump. The cadence was so regular that it stirred Yang's own heart to resonate in harmony. Let me see what lies ahead. Yang became increasingly intrigued by what lay ahead. He pondered whether the Emperor Xuanyuan had sealed the heart of Panga here. After a brief moment, a vast expanse of blood pooled before him, resembling a grand blood lake that stretched over 100 miles. The water within was a deep crimson, and within its depths flowed the ethereal essence of countless beings from the cosmos and primordial wilderness. Suddenly, the blood robes surrounding the lake erupted, releasing thick streams of sanguine essence that soared into the heavens, where they coalesced into clouds. Within moments, a torrential rain of blood began to fall from the sky above the lake. Witnessing such a surreal spectacle, Yang's eyes widened in astonishment. He stepped beneath the rain, activating the indestructible sutra of the chaotic golden body, and discovered that the essence contained within the blood rain was indeed absorbable. This sanguine energy could be utilized to enhance my indestructible sutra. Xuanyuan removed the guardianship of the heavenly Tao lotus platform, his pores wide open. As his cultivation technique commenced, the sanguine rain cascading from the heavens was drawn into him, while below, the blood lake began to whirl, forming a colossal vortex. Streams of blood essence transformed into blood dragons, surging towards Xuanyuan before infiltrating his being. The abundance of pure sanguine energy made Xuanyuan tremble with exhilaration. He could distinctly perceive the profound enhancement these energies bestowed upon his cultivation. Bang, bang, bang. As Xuanyuan continued to absorb the vital essence from the lake, a heart, imprisoned in that very spot, throbbed violently. The waters rippled, then surged into tumultuous waves, rushing towards Xuanyuan with relentless force. Crash! The waves relentlessly battered against Xuanyuan, reminiscent of mighty tides crashing against cliffs, resonating with thunderous roars. Xuanyuan sat cross-legged upon the heavenly Tao lotus platform, resembling an immortal monument. Steadfast against the winds from all directions, the waves grew ever more formidable, and the spiritual essence within the lake surged in abundance. Xuanyuan resembled a sponge, fervently absorbing the surrounding energy. Suddenly, a terrifying wave of power surged forth, shattering the void itself. A resounding boom echoed, jolting Xuanyuan from his meditative state. He sensed that with just a few more days of cultivation, he would ascend to a proficient level in the indestructible golden body technique. However, this sudden onslaught disrupted his practice. As the technique ceased its operation, the tumultuous waves vanished, and the blood lake swiftly returned to tranquility, mirroring its previous stillness. Devoid of any anomalies, what could possibly be hindering me? Xuanyuan murmured to himself, wishing only for a tranquil space to cultivate, yet feeling disturbed. Driven by curiosity, he resolved to soar towards the center of the lake. With the protection of the heavenly Tao lotus platform, Xuanyuan swiftly arrived at the heart of the lake, where a small island lay, measuring approximately 200 meters in circumference. Upon this isle, chains of divine essence emerged, binding a pulsating heart that throbbed rhythmically, with droplets of blood cascading down to nourish the blood lake. Thud, thud, thud. The heart seemed to sense an approaching presence, beginning to beat wildly and emanating a flicker of divine consciousness. After all these years, it is unexpected that someone could reach this place. Are you also a prisoner cast here by Xuanyuan? Who are you? Xuanyuan did not respond to the issue of the heart, but posed a counter-question. I am Qiyu, the chieftain of the Ninely tribe of the Witch clan. The heart resonated with divine thoughts. Chapter 81. Fragments of the Panga Blood Pool, Secrets of the Xuanyuan Tomb. Qiyu? Is this truly Qiyu? No, this is merely a heart. However, from his tone, Xuanyuan seemed to recall something. After the Yellow Emperor vanquished the great witch Qiyu, he dismembered him, sealing each part throughout the vast wilderness. Could this be the heart of Qiyu? Qiyu, are you the legendary great witch Qiyu? Xuanyuan remained somewhat uncertain. Indeed, it is I. I never anticipated that after all these years, someone would still remember me, Qiyu. Qiyu's heart resonated with the sound. Young one. Have you also been confined here by that person from the Xuanyuan clan? Xuanyuan remained silent and inquired, Great Shaman Qiyu. This blood lake harbors an exceptionally pure essence of blood energy. Could it be that this lake was formed from your own blood? Qiyu replied, I lack such prowess. This blood lake is merely a fragment of the ancient Panga blood pool, which I fortuitously discovered in Mount Buzhou. Might you enlighten me on the current state of the wilderness? Has the human Emperor Xuanyuan treated the citizens of my Jili tribe with benevolence? Qiyu's heart spoke, revealing the origins of the blood lake. The Panga blood pool? Could this be a shard of the sacred treasure of the witch clan? Such a revelation is indeed astonishing. It is said that after the war of witches and demons, Zhu Rong and Gong Gong, in their desire to bring ruin to the demon race, sought to drag the entire wilderness into their demise, causing Mount Buzhou to collapse. Since then, the Panga blood pool has shattered and vanished within the wilderness. Who would have imagined that a fragment of the Panga blood pool would exist here? No wonder my cultivation of the indestructible body of chaos has shown such remarkable efficacy in this place. Xuanyuan spoke to himself. What of your response? Why do you remain silent? The heart of Qiyu resonated with a powerful sound. Senior Qiyu, ever since the conclusion of the Battle of the Deer, when the Yellow Emperor unified the realm, the human race and the shamanic lineage have merged as one. Now, the bond between humans and shamans is as thick as blood. You are indistinguishable from me, and I from you. Xuanyuan has perused historical texts. The term common people refers specifically to the shaman of the Jili tribe. Indeed. Did the Yellow Emperor later engage in conflict with the Flame Emperor? Qiyu inquired with keen interest. Yes, he did. The Emperor of Humanity, Xuanyuan, triumphed over the Flame Emperor in the Battle of Banquan, merging the tribes of humanity led by the Flame Emperor. Today, the people of humanity proudly identify themselves as the descendants of Yin and Huang. Suyang chuckled. As I anticipated, the Yellow Emperor Xuanyuan indeed achieved it. By the way, are there still traces of the Wu clan? Qiyu inquired. Yes, the Wu clan currently resides in the frigid land of Beiju Luzhou. Suyang revealed all that he knew. And what about your demon clan? Qiyu's heart pondered something anew. He could sense Su Yang's aura. Although it was shrouded in the essence of humanity, it could not completely conceal the distinct energy of the demon race. The demon clan, too, is currently facing hardships, as various celestial continents in the realm of immortals are home to them. Suyang responded once more. In the conflict of the Lich, the human race has gained advantage. What is there to dispute? The heart of Qiyu let out a sigh, and then two beams of light shot forth, instantaneously enveloping Su Yang with the petals of the heavenly Tao Lotus platform. This place is far from pleasant, perpetually tainted by the aura of blood and slaughter. Even a great Luo golden immortal could not endure for long. Youngster, are you capable of cultivating physical refinement techniques? I am. Esteemed elder, what do you imply? Su Yang cautioned, I do not wish for your swift demise. My heart possesses the ability to decompose the essence of the Great Witch. Should you be inclined, I could bestow upon you half of this essence, ensuring your safety. The heart of Qiyu began to thrum with a resounding beat, radiating brilliance, as the immense power of the Great Witch surged towards Su Yang. In turn, Su Yang felt the overwhelming force and promptly activated the indestructible sutra of the chaotic golden body to absorb it. Several days later, boom, Su Yang's body erupted with a terrifying aura, exuding an otherworldly presence, both divine and demonic. His imposing demeanor was overwhelming, with his vital essence soaring to the heavens. The blood coursing through his veins underwent a remarkable transformation, emanating a faint golden glow. Ethereal golden scales appeared upon his skin, akin to a being of pure gold. The indestructible golden body technique, refined through the immense power of the legendary figure Qiyu, had unexpectedly reached a minor completion stage. At this moment, his physical form was comparable to a mid-grade innate spiritual treasure, with his vital essence manifesting as chaotic golden scales, safeguarding his very existence. Here, he had unexpectedly encountered a fortuitous transformation. Su Yang gazed at the chaotic golden scales adorning his body, a sense of delight swelling within him. Oh, your bloodline possesses the essence of chaotic divinity. I had underestimated you, the heart of Qiyu remarked with astonishment. Esteemed elder, I have encountered some fortuitous events. Yet they are merely strokes of luck, hardly worth mentioning, Su Yang replied casually, seeking to deflect the conversation. His gaze was drawn to a door situated beneath the heart of Qiyu, prompting him to inquire, Elder, are you aware of what else is sealed beneath the Xuanyuan Tomb? Ah, are you eager to ascend to the next level? The heart of Qiyu bellowed with laughter. Do you comprehend that the entities sealed within the next level are quite extraordinary? It is not merely the seal of the Yellow Emperor Xuanyuan. Rather, it is the ferocious beings imprisoned by the human sovereign Shinnong amidst the primordial mountains and seas. Below that lies the ancient malevolent creatures suppressed by the holy Emperor Fuxi. In the final two levels, one may find the innate deities and chaotic malevolent spirits imprisoned by the Saint Nuwa. Upon hearing this, Su Yang was engulfed in a myriad of thoughts. He had assumed that the Xuanyuan Tomb was solely forged by the human Emperor Xuanyuan. Yet he was astounded to discover its connections to the Earth Emperor Shinnong, the holy Emperor Fuxi, and the revered Saint Enhua. It appears that the Xuanyuan Tomb is far more intricate than he initially believed. He casually inquired further. Su Yang offered a sheepish smile. If you wish to enter, I would advise against acting rashly. Even if my true form remains, one must exercise utmost caution within. As for the final two layers, even formidable creatures of the quasi-saint level reside there. Unless you possess invincible strength beneath the status of a saint, venturing inside would be tantamount to courting death. Having shared half of my essence with you today and expended my spiritual energy to converse, I must now descend into a deep slumber for several millennia. Upon concluding his words, Chio's heart manifested a layer of blood cocoon, enveloping him, and fell silent. Upon observing that Chio's heart was sealed, Su Yang chose not to disturb him. Instead, he surveyed the fragments of the Pango blood pool, recognizing it as a site of immense value, capable of greatly enhancing one's physique through the baptism of blood. He glanced once more at the grand entrance of the 6th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb and could not help but shake his head. Qiyu had warned of the dire horrors lurking below. Even a great Luo golden immortal would find only death within. Naturally, Su Yang would not dare to venture inside. Despite the knowledge of treasures hidden within, the depths were fraught with the fearsome beasts of the primordial mountains and seas, ancient malevolent fiends. Should one manage to slay them and sell their remains to the myriad marketplaces, it would undoubtedly yield considerable profit. Yet, his strength was insufficient. Thus, he could only lament his limitations. Putting aside thoughts of the monstrous entities in the 6th layer, he reflected upon the numerous fortuitous encounters he had already secured in the 5th layer. It was time for him to depart. Su Yang's figure flickered and vanished into the chaos pearl, piercing through the void to arrive at the 4th layer, from which he swiftly departed. The aura of that young one has dissipated. Could it be that he employed some artifact to enter, rendering him undetectable to me? The dormant heart of Qiyu emanated a crimson glow as the long-silent fervor surged anew, igniting a once desolate spirit with a semblance of hope. Just as Su Yang returned to his White Fox cave, a series of notifications chimed in. Ding! Notification to the group leader. A rescue mission from the myriad realms has been received. Would you like to accept it? A task has arrived? I wonder what it entails. Let me see if I can undertake it. Su Yang's expression brightened with joy as he exclaimed, initiating the task. Chapter 82. Completing the task at the speed of light. The harmonious transformation of yin and yang. The task interface has been activated. Su Yang seems to traverse through boundless time and space, drifting above the passage of ages. As a portal to myriad realms swings wide open, revealing a vast and magnificent world. This task realm lacks the oppressive atmosphere of previous missions. The sky is clear and the universe is bright. What kind of task is this? Su Yang continued to observe. Gradually, two figures emerged in the heavens, one behind the other, exuding an overwhelming aura and a murderous intent that pierced the sky. One was a powerful figure clad in a dragon robe, pursuing a young man. Do not flee. Surrender the treasured artifact. The domineering voice reverberated, shaking the firmament. Such delusions. The young man was enveloped by 9 sword entities, each radiating a grandeur that seemed to embody the very essence of the sword path. An ancient divine object, the foremost treasure of the 9 heavens. You are unworthy of possessing it. Hand it over. The 9 heavens divine sword can only be wielded by the mightiest. In your hands, it cannot unleash its true divine power. Everyone, together, seize the 9 heavens divine sword. Voices echoed from behind, causing the earth to tremble. The number of figures increased, and the young man brandished his longsword, stabbing upwards, shattering layers of void and piercing through the heavens. He commanded the sword light, ascending to the 9th heaven, standing amidst the starry expanse. If you wish to take my 9 heavens divine sword, first ask whether the sword in my hand consents. The young man bellowed, wielding the divine sword with a fierce intent, its brilliance engulfing the cosmos, tearing through countless stars, an overwhelming aura of slaughter descending upon all approaching cultivators, who fell one after another. What of the 9 heavens divine sword? Your strength is insufficient to unleash its might. The figure in the dragon robe spoke, raising a hand as infinite runes materialized, transforming into a decree that suppressed the young man, causing stars to explode. Poison sword, martial sovereign. If you surrender the 9 heavens divine sword, I shall spare your life. Ha ha. The poison sword martial sovereign laughed heartily, relentlessly wielding his sword, heads flying, blood splattering, staining the void crimson. Meanwhile, 3 imperial auras manifested in the heavens. Imperial-level beings, like the figure in the dragon robe, exuded an extraordinary presence, true sovereigns of martial arts. 4 martial emperors appeared, their energies locking onto the poison sword martial sovereign. Very well, 4 martial emperors against 1 martial sovereign. I, Chu Yang, have met my fate with honor. The poison sword martial sovereign's eyes burned with battle intent. His strength was nearly depleted, yet pursuers relentlessly trailed him. The 9 heavens divine sword could devour the power of others, converting it into his own, granting him the ability to replenish his strength through combat. But now, the tide had turned. The 4 martial emperors understood that their lives were nearing their end. Was this task merely a simple rescue mission? Su Yang pondered deeply and subsequently sent a collective message of thought to the poison sword martial sovereign. Do you require assistance? A voice resonated within the mind of the poison sword martial sovereign. Who is it? He exclaimed in shock. With the 9 heavens divine sword safeguarding him, No evil could approach, and no law could invade. Yet, at this moment, someone was able to directly communicate with him. Can you aid me? The mysterious figure left the poisoned sword martial sovereign in contemplation. Indeed, Xuanyuan spoke softly, I require assistance. The poisoned sword martial sovereign is currently besieged from all sides, surrounded by ambushes. If someone were to lend aid, he would undoubtedly escape from this perilous situation. Ding. Task acceptance successful. Task formulation in progress. Ding. Assist the poisoned sword martial sovereign in escaping. Completion reward of 5 million points, a 5-star rating, and a ticket for a medium blind box lottery. Notice, this task is of a low star rating, and all members of the group are welcome to participate. A low star rated task? Xuanyuan took a careful glance. This task seemed to be around 5 stars, indeed a low-tier mission, with a reward of merely 5 million. Well, I shall undertake this task myself. As the leader of the group, my current prowess has reached the realm of Tai Golden Immortal. It is imperative that I take action. Xuanyuan did not post in the group. He directly accepted the task. A notification chimed. The group leader has successfully accepted the mission. Please proceed with the rescue promptly. With a mere thought, Xuanyuan conjured before him the gate of 10,000 realms. Armed with the Chaos Pearl, the Kunlun fan set forth. In an instant, he found himself descending into the celestial realm of the 9 heavens, standing before the poisoned sword martial sovereign. Greetings. Xuanyuan greeted, gazing at the suddenly appearing mysterious figure. The poisoned sword martial sovereign was once again taken aback. Are you here to assist me? Indeed. Xuanyuan nodded, then brandished the Kunlun fan. With a single sweep, an immense and boundless force surged forth, and in an instant, all of the cultivators pursuing the poisoned sword martial sovereign were reduced to mere ashes. Ding. Congratulations to the group leader for completing the task, earning 5 million points. Ding. The group leader has completed a hidden task, receiving an additional 5 million points. In the blink of an eye, the task was accomplished. The poisoned sword martial sovereign, witnessing this scene, was utterly taken aback, unable to comprehend what had transpired. Upon observing the artifact in the hands of this enigmatic figure and comparing it to the Jiuxiao divine sword, he realized that his own divine sword paled in comparison. With a mere wave, he had annihilated everyone, turning them to dust. Your task is complete. Please leave a 5-star review. Xuanyuan chuckled. All right. The poisoned sword martial sovereign, bewildered, found himself pondering, rate the rescue personnel with a maximum of 5 stars and a minimum of 1. It must be 5 stars. Ding. The group leader received a 5-star commendation from the poisoned sword martial sovereign, earning 5 group experience and 1 intermediate blind box lottery ticket. Upon returning to the primordial realm, Xuanyuan was greeted by the sound of notifications. The task had yielded a commendable reward, accumulating just over 10 million points. Should he indulge in purchasing a blind box? Thus, he decided to utilize a mid-tier blind box lottery ticket. Ding. Congratulations to the group leader for winning 1 platinum blind box. Quite splendid indeed. Xuanyuan chuckled softly, then retrieved the mystery box and opened it with a flourish. Ding. He had acquired the yin-yang intertwining creation technique. Yin-yang intertwining creation technique type. Dual cultivation method rank. Semi-sacred level attribute. Harmonization of yin and yang. Unity of heaven and earth description. A dual cultivation method created by a primordial divine demon, which, when activated at the moment of intertwining, can enhance the cultivation levels of both practitioners and elevate their innate talents, with a maximum potential reaching that of a Xuanyuan Golden Immortal. Upon observing the attributes and description of this technique, Xuanyuan's eyes sparkled with intrigue. The talents and qualifications of the 3 from Xuanyuan's grave were rather modest. Achieving the status of a Tai Golden Immortal in this lifetime would already be their foundational limit. If he were to cultivate this technique alongside his 3 sisters, supplemented by the sacred water of 10,000 demons, it would significantly enhance their cultivation potential. He planned to discuss this with his alluring sister tomorrow. If this technique truly possessed such extraordinary qualities, it could later be passed on to his 2nd and 3rd sisters. Xuanyuan softly intoned, then conveyed a message to the 3 enchanting sisters of Xuanyuan grave. My dear sisters, I have discovered a treasure beneath Xuanyuan grave. Please come swiftly. Chapter 83. The dual cultivation technique with the vixen and the auction of the inherent spiritual objects treasure map. In the Xuanyuan blessed land, within the White Fox Cave, 3 extraordinarily beautiful spirits materialized before Xuanyuan, each gaze captivating and entrancing, rendering one spellbound. Brother, how could you venture into the 4th level of Xuanyuan grave again? It is perilous. The nine-tailed vixen examined Xuanyuan thoroughly, ensuring he bore no injuries, and exhaled in relief. You could have at least informed us before descending. Indeed. Chandu Shime, nodding in agreement with Upipa, though they were aware of Su Yang's formidable prowess. They had personally experienced the dangers of the 4th level of Xuanyuan Grave. It's nothing to worry about this time. Not only did I gain opportunities in the 4th level, but I also ascended to the 5th level of Xuanyuan Grave. Su Yang revealed a piece of astonishing news that left the 3 specters of Xuanyuan Tomb in utter shock. What? You ventured into the 5th layer? What lies within? After a brief moment, they finally grasped the reality that they required Su Yang's protection even to enter the 4th layer, yet he claimed to have accessed the 5th. The mystery surrounding what lay beneath the Xuanyuan Tomb had always lingered in their minds. Indeed, I have entered the 5th layer. Within, I discovered a blood pool. A remnant of the ancient Pangu's blood pool. Immersion in its depths can enhance the strength of one's physical form. Moreover, in the 5th layer, there lies the sealed body of Qiyu, who once contended with the human Emperor Xuanyuan alongside his heart. Su Yang candidly divulged the secrets of the 5th level, choosing to withhold information regarding the 4 lower levels. Following his revelation, an eerie silence enveloped the White Fox Cave, leaving only the sound of the 3's heartbeats resonating in the stillness. Brother, it would be prudent for you to refrain from entering in the future. The 9-tailed fox spirit had heard of Qiyu's legendary name, a figure of immense power, revered as the great shaman of the witch clan. Even the Yellow Emperor had been unable to vanquish him, resorting instead to dismembering his corpse and dispersing the fragments across the vast wilderness. Yet, it was utterly unforeseen that the 5th layer of Xuanyuan's tomb harbored the heart of Qiyu. This heart had been sealed away by the Emperor of Xuanyuan, rendering it devoid of danger. The 5th layer, in fact, emerged as a treasure trove, a sanctum where the descendants of Xuanyuan's tomb could immerse themselves to fortify their physiques. Su Yang spoke as he retrieved the sacred water of the demon clan. Dear sisters, this is the sacred water I collected from the 5th level. Consuming it will enhance your cultivation speed. Please, take it now. I shall protect you while you do so. No, this sacred water, dear brother, is best for you to refine yourself, they replied in unison, shaking their heads in refusal. Eldest sister, second sister, third sister, I have already refined this sacred water. Consuming it again would be futile. Utilizing it for your cultivation will not only elevate your levels but also enhance your innate talents. Trust your brother and drink the sacred water. Su Yang spoke earnestly. Very well. The 3rd sister no longer hesitated and accepted the Wanyao sacred water offered by Su Yang, consuming it. As the sacred water entered her body, all 3 sisters felt an overwhelming surge of demonic energy coursing through them, a terrifying force that caused their garments to shatter into fragments. Su Yang gazed at the alluring scene before him, devoid of any impure thoughts, instead summoning the heavenly Tao Lotus platform to envelop the 3 individuals. 2 days later, the 3 demons had thoroughly refined the sacred water of 10,000 demons, significantly enhancing their cultivation levels. The 9-tailed fox spirit ascended to the 8th layer of true immortal, while Hushime and Upipa both advanced to the 3rd layer of true immortal. Upon awakening, they were filled with immense excitement, realizing the tremendous benefits the sacred water of 10,000 demons had bestowed upon them, accelerating their cultivation and allowing them to rise several tiers in power. Suddenly, they felt a cool breeze and, upon inspection, noticed that their garments had mysteriously vanished. Su Yang turned around and said, Sisters, please put on your clothes. The 3 women flushed, and with a wave of their hands, they adorned their flawless bodies with garments. This sacred water of 10,000 demons truly lives up to its reputation as the holy elixir of the demon race. Is there any left in the 5th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb? Inquired the 9-tailed fox spirit. Hushime and Upipa also turned their gazes towards Su Yang. Sisters, this sacred water is a rare treasure, one that I happened upon by chance. I shall venture again to investigate what treasures lie within the Panga blood pool, and I will bring them back for you. Su Yang was uncertain whether he could still uncover such divine elixirs from blind boxes in the future. Brother, ever since you took on your human form, fortune has favored you ceaselessly. Could it be that you are the reincarnation of some quasi-saintly being? Hushime smiled as she regarded Su Yang, her intrigue deepening. Upon hearing Hushime's words, both the 9-tailed fox spirit and the jade Pipa turned their gazes toward him. If the 3 elder sisters believed it to be so, then perhaps it was indeed the case. Su Yang laughed heartily. After a brief conversation among the 4, they prepared to return to their respective abodes to solidify the breakthroughs they had achieved that day. Just as the 9-tailed fox spirit was about to depart, Su Yang grasped her hand and said, Sister, I wish to discuss a matter with you. Stop right there. Hushime and Yupipa halted, inquiring, Brother, is there something you wish to discuss with your sister that cannot be shared with us? Do not keep good news from us. Yupipa lingered in place as well. Leave. I have confidential matters to discuss with my brother. What, do you wish to meddle in our private conversation? The nine-tailed fox spirit asserted her authority, ushering the two women out of the white fox cave. Seeing her second and third sisters depart, she felt a sense of relief. Suyang retrieved the yin-yang interchange creation technique. Elder sister, not only did I acquire the sacred water of 10,000 demons from the 5th layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb, but I also obtained a martial art. Behold, after the nine-tailed fox spirit perused the technique, her cheeks flushed in even deeper crimson. She grasped Suyang's hand and asked, Dear brother, do you truly wish to cultivate this technique together with me? And what about me? Suyang embraced the nine-tailed fox spirit tightly in his arms. 2 hours later, Suyang and the fox spirit exuded an enigmatic aura, both sensing a remarkable enhancement in their cultivation speed and discovering a newfound ease in absorbing the essence of heaven and earth. This technique is truly wondrous. Brother, such a divine art must be imparted to our second and third sisters. You must not show favoritism. The fox spirit chimed in with a melodic laugh. Then, elder sister, find a suitable moment to share this with the second and third sisters. Suyang also benefited greatly from this technique, as the primordial yin energy of the fox spirit elevated his cultivation to the second level of Tai Golden Immortal, saving him several 100,000 years of arduous training. The nine-tailed fox spirit similarly advanced her own cultivation to the level of Xianxian. Thus, both individuals complemented each other, reaping mutual benefits. The fox spirit gently stroked Su Yang's hair, astonished that the little white fox of yesteryears had grown so powerful. I shall take my leave now, but I will seek you out this evening. With that, the fox spirit departed, leaving behind a lingering fragrance that filled the room. It could be said that this marked the dawn of a new era in the primordial world. Suyang chuckled, then opened the chat group to see what these primordial deities were discussing. Scanning from top to bottom, he found it much the same as before. They were either conversing about alchemy or debating the intricacies of artifact forging. Suddenly, Suyang recalled that he possessed a treasure map leading to a primordial spiritual artifact. He sent a message in the group. In my past travels through the primordial wilderness, I inscribed a scroll depicting a primordial spiritual treasure. I wonder which esteemed member of this group might be interested? Chapter 84. The primordial heavenly sovereign joins the bidding. How Ian spares no expense. A treasure map for a primordial spiritual artifact? Group leader, I, Duobao, am intrigued by this. Would you consider selling it to me? Are you planning to put this up for a lottery, group leader? Your generosity is commendable. Thank you, group leader. Esteemed members, this treasure map is fated to be with me from the west, so I kindly request that you do not compete for it, as it does not concern you. After Suyang sent the message, he observed the members of the group bubbling with excitement. Upon reading the statement from the Zuni Taoist regarding the treasure map's connection to the west, he couldn't help but chuckle. The Zuni indeed possessed an audacious demeanor, claiming affinity with anything that came his way, shamelessly vocalizing it. Hao Tian remarked, Group leader, name your price, how many points for the purchase? I shall buy it. Duo Bao Taoist queried, Heavenly Emperor, do you possess the divine ability to seek treasures? If I hand you the treasure map, would you know the location of the treasures? Yun Zhangzi interjected, Duo Bao, do not forget that the Heavenly Emperor wields the Hao Tian mirror, an artifact capable of surveying the 3 realms and 6 paths. With the treasure map in hand, he could certainly locate the heavenly materials and earthly treasures. Jin Yuanzi added, I possess a land record. Once the treasure map is obtained, I shall discern the whereabouts of the spiritual items. Nuwa, the mother goddess, inquired, Group leader, does this treasure map reveal a single innate spiritual treasure, or are there several? Shinzi Yunxiao remarked, surely, the location that could halt our leader must harbor numerous heavenly materials and treasures. The Heavenly Emperor Yi expressed, I too have an interest in this innate spiritual treasure map. Alas, I am not in the Hongwang realm, or I would wish to procure it. Group leader Su Yang responded, that location is indeed replete with heavenly materials and treasures, housing no fewer than 3 innate spiritual items, including innate spiritual treasures and roots. Should you desire them, feel free to place your bids. The group announced, the group leader has uploaded the innate spiritual treasure map, with a starting bid of 1 point. Hao Tian declared, do not bicker, this item is mine. In the next moment, he bid a staggering 5 million points. Duo Bao Taoist countered, the Heavenly Emperor is indeed affluent. I bid 6 million points. Jin Yuanzi chimed in, I offer 5 million points. Fuxi, the Holy Emperor, suggested to the Zuni Taoist. My friend, this item may contain numerous heavenly materials and treasures capable of propelling the West to great heights. Are you not tempted? Zuni Taoist replied, let us observe further. Nua then declared, I bid 8 million points. Tongdian Jiao Master proclaimed, 8 million points. Zuni Taoist raised the stakes, 820 million points. Shall this innate spiritual treasure map be granted to me? Consider the plight of the countless beings in the West. Yution D interjected, 820 million and 1 point. Zuni Taoist retorted, Yution D, what is your intent? Are you bidding just 1 point more than me? Yution D replied, is that not permissible? The group leader has not prohibited a 1 point increment. Group leader Su Yang cautioned, Yution D, refrain from causing disruption, or I shall mute you for 3 days. With Su Yang's intervention, the auction prices normalized. Subsequently, the deities of Hong Wang began to place their bids. Eventually, the price soared to 22 million points. Hao Tian announced, this is my final bid. Should anyone wish to contest further, I shall withdraw. Taishang Lao Jun conceded, very well. I relinquish this item to the Heavenly Emperor. Zunti Taoist glanced at his dwindling resources, reluctantly conceding. Zhen Yuanzi then declared, Heavenly Emperor, I apologize, but I desire this item. I bid 33 million points. Hao Tian conceded. Great Master Xuanyuan, in that case, this treasure map is yours. The price is too steep. Ultimately, the Heavenly Emperor yielded. Tong Tian Jiao Master stated, Zhen Yuanzi, I too wish for this. Let us test our fortunes at 34 million points. Duo Bao Taoist exclaimed, Master, you are remarkable. Xinzi Yunxiao added, Master, you are extravagant. Yun Zhangzi questioned, 35 million points. What is your intention, my fellow disciple? The deities in the chat group expressed their confusion. Su Yang was somewhat bewildered, just moments ago. When the price was announced, Yun Zhongzi remained silent. Yet now, as the auction neared its conclusion, he suddenly interjected. However, this turn of events was fortuitous. The higher the bids they made, the more points he would earn. Yun Zhongzi cleared his throat, cough, Master Tongtian, this is not my doing. It is the will of my master, who desires this innate spiritual treasure map. Upon seeing Yun Zhongzi's message, Su Yang couldn't help but chuckle. He initially intended to fuel the fire, but realized it was unnecessary. This was a contest between Tongtian and Yuanshi. Master Tongtian remarked, oh, so it is my senior brother Yuanshi who desires it. I shall bid 50 million points. Do inquire if your senior brother wishes to continue. At that moment, within the Yushu Palace, Yuanshi Tianzuan gazed at the chat interface projected by Yun Zhongzi's magical artifact. The sudden increase in the bid indicated that Master Tongtian still harbored some resentment towards him. Yun Zhongzi remained silent. This was a family affair, and as a disciple, he dared not intervene. Master, shall we continue bidding? Yuanshi Tianzuan shook his head. Forget it, forget it. Ultimately, he relinquished his interest. Yun Zhongzi responded in the chat group. No more. Master Tongtian sighed. How dull. Just as everyone assumed Master Tongtian would secure the treasure map, a new message appeared. 51 million. This revelation once more directed the gaze of the deities towards the Heavenly Emperor. The demon ancestor Luahu exclaimed, what? There is still a formidable contender. Taishang Laojun inquired. What does the Heavenly Emperor intend? Zhen Yuanzi remarked, I am at a loss for words. Master Tongtian challenged, Heavenly Emperor, did you not withdraw from the competition? Why contest with me? The Heavenly Emperor replied, Master Tongtian, I truly desire this item. For this map, I just sold all the celestial flowers and divine herbs in my imperial garden. Initially, the Heavenly Emperor had no intention of bidding. But the return of the treasure-seeking team from the Heavenly Court bolstered his confidence, prompting him to place a bid. Master Tongtian conceded. It is evident you genuinely wish to acquire it. The Heavenly Emperor expressed gratitude. Thank you. Moments later, the chat group fell silent. And a notification appeared. Congratulations to member Hao Tian for winning the innate spiritual treasure map. Finally, the coveted treasure map was secured. Hao Tian exhaled in relief, having finally obtained it. As he examined the map, it seemed vaguely familiar yet elusive. Subsequently, he directed the Hao Tian mirror towards the treasure map. With a hum, the Hao Tian mirror illuminated, projecting the precise location of the treasure. Found it. Hao Tian's expression brightened, and then the Hao Tian mirror conveyed a thought. 10 continents and 3 islands, Xianzhou. In the land of Langya. Ding ding ding. Notifications flooded in. Hao Tian opened the group chat to see all mentions directed at him. Master Tongdian urged, Hao Tian, now that you have the treasure map, why not embark on the treasure hunt? Yin Yang Taoist suggested, Hao Tian, live stream the treasure hunt. Duo Bao Taoist added, Hao Tian. Where is the location? I am willing to assist the Heavenly Emperor in exchange for a 30% share of the spoils. The Heavenly Emperor retorted, Duobao. You have quite the audacity. Juani Daoist chimed in. Duobao, you are even more shameless than I. Hao Tian cleared his throat. Esteemed friends, I have pinpointed the exact location. If you wish to witness the treasure hunt, I shall commence a live stream, though it will incur a fee of 10,000 points. Chapter 85, Hao Tian's Fortunate Arrival. Innate Golden Herb. What? A fee of 10,000 points? Heavenly Emperor, you might as well face a great calamity. 10,000 points? I could much rather purchase a bronze blind box. Heavenly Emperor, this is excessive. I refuse to watch. Hao Tian laughed. I jest, dear friends, do not take it to heart. Haha. Master Tongtian commented, a paid live stream. Heavenly Emperor, you truly know how to conduct business. By the way, have you found the God of Wealth in the Heavenly Court? If you require a righteous deity, I have a disciple named Zhao Gongming, the foremost among the outer disciples of the Jiejiao. He is destined for wealth. Should he join the Heavenly Court, it would undoubtedly bring you prosperity. Hao Tian replied. Master Tongtian, let us discuss this privately. Taishang Lao Jun remarked, Master Tongtian, your intentions are clear. I have heard of this in the 8 Scenery Palace. Junti Daoist interjected. The personnel for the function list have yet to be finalized. Master Tongtian, you are crossing the line. Master Tongtian defended, what rule have I broken? I merely mentioned it casually. The Heavenly Emperor questioned, isn't this a treasure hunt? Why are we discussing the function? The demon ancestor Luohu urged, indeed, Hao Tian. Hasten to the treasure hunt. Yangmei Daxian expressed, I too am quite interested in this treasure map. Hao Tian declared, then let us set off. Group notification, member Hao Tian has initiated a live stream. As the live stream commenced, all participants clicked to view. Su Yang naturally entered to take a glance. Ever since arriving in the primordial realm, he had not ventured more than 10,000 miles from the Xuanyuan blessed land. Confining his activities to the vicinity of his cave dwelling, he had yet to witness the external world, possessing barely a glimpse of the vastness of the primordial expanse. Now, as he observed the live broadcast of Hao Tian, he could appreciate the magnificent landscapes of this primordial world. Upon entering the stream, Su Yang was greeted with an endless panorama of mountains and rivers, the camera flashing rapidly through scenes until it revealed an expansive ocean, tumultuous waves surging mightily. Daoist Duobao remarked, Your Majesty, have you arrived at the South Sea? Fairy Yunxiao inquired, could it be that the treasure lies within the islands of the South Sea? Hao Tian replied, You are correct, but there is no reward for that. Soon, the camera unveiled a colossal landmass, spanning several light years. From above, the undulating hills and flourishing vegetation came into view. The Supreme Lord Laozi noted, the mysterious continent of the 10 islands beyond the seas. Hao Tian acknowledged, indeed, the Supreme Sage is well informed. Our destination is precisely the mysterious continent. The demon ancestor Luoho sighed. Ah, I truly envy you all, able to move freely. Hongjun, my friend, might you consider releasing me? Hongjun responded, the penalty of the heavenly Tao has yet to be fulfilled. I cannot act on my own accord. After a brief moment, the camera halted, revealing the Heavenly Emperor standing before a hill. He produced a treasure map, confirming its authenticity, and immediately activated the Hao Tian mirror. A brilliant light shone forth, and a primordial protective formation materialized, revealing a cave-blessed land within, where golden herbs and jade grasses flourished abundantly, all radiating golden luminescence. Daoist Duobao exclaimed, Such fortune! Such fortune! The Emperor is bound to strike it rich. The Supreme Lord Laozi observed, So many golden herbs and jade grasses. These are excellent materials for alchemy. Daoist Juani pleaded, This place has ties to my western domain. I implore the Emperor to share its secrets. I express my gratitude on behalf of countless beings. The demon ancestor Luoho interjected, Junti, must you embarrass yourself? Just a moment ago, you hesitated to bid. And now you wish to join in upon seeing others discover treasure. Hao Tian replied, Daoist Junti, I appreciate your inquiries. Yet, he had no desire to elaborate. Gazing at the grand formation before him, he gently shook the Hao Tian mirror, directing a beam of primordial light forward. Boom. Instantly, the defenses of the primordial protective formation activated. However, as Hao Tian exerted his power, the formation was ultimately breached. He strode boldly within and was immediately enveloped by the rich fragrance of herbs. Kneeling down, he plucked a golden herb, inhaling its scent, and smiled at the deities in the live stream. The quality is commendable, boasting medicinal properties of over 100,000 years. It qualifies as a celestial herb. He then extracted a jade grass, noting its quality as well, approximately 50 to 60,000 years old, suitable for concocting celestial elixirs. As the Heavenly Emperor advanced, the golden herbs and jade grasses grew increasingly magnificent, boasting ages of hundreds of thousands, even millions, and tens of millions of years. Some evolving into golden herb trees and jade grass trees. My esteemed guests, I sense the presence of primordial spiritual roots. Xuanyuan suddenly exclaimed with excitement towards the camera. Continuing onward, he encountered a stone tablet inscribed with heavenly inscriptions, bearing the characters Langia. Beside the Langia stele, 2 primordial golden herbs and jade grasses flourished, both classified as mid-grade primordial spiritual roots. This earns me 50 million points. Xuanyuan's grin widened. The Supreme Lord Laozi remarked, Your Majesty. The 8 Scenery Palace is keenly acquiring golden herbs and jade grasses. The Master of Tongtian lamented, Alas, I underestimated the situation. Had I known, I would have continued bidding. Your Majesty, please reserve some of these golden herbs and jade grasses for me. He is also in need. Xuanyuan sighed, Regret comes too late. Yin-Yang Daoist commented. What extraordinary luck. Fairy Yunxiao added, Yin-Yang Daoist, do you think the place where the group leader halted could be lacking? Daoist Junti reflected, Had I known, I would have exchanged a patch of 6-rooted pure bamboo for points. In the Yusu Palace, the primordial lord observed the live broadcast, his face alternating between shades of blue and black. Yunzhongzi dared not even breathe. He understood that his master had miscalculated. If only he had insisted on competing with Master Tongtian earlier, the emperor's wealth would have paled in comparison. And the treasure map of these primordial spiritual materials would have surely been secured. The Langia blessed land would now belong to the Chan sect. Now it fell into the emperor's hands, rendering it unattainable. The primordial lord sighed heavily. Meanwhile, on the mysterious continent, within the Langia blessed land, Xuanyuan was currently communicating telepathically with the Queen Mother of the Yao Pool, instructing her to dispatch heavenly soldiers to guard the area, preventing any unscrupulous individuals from attempting to seize the celestial materials and earthly treasures within. Moments later, a passage manifested in the void, from which emerged golden-armored heavenly generals, all part of Xuanyuan's elite guard, each boasting the cultivation of Tai golden immortals, with the leading general being a Deluo golden immortal. Mobilizing a Deluo golden immortal to safeguard a blessed land is indeed warranted. Today's live broadcast concludes here. As for the herb gathering segment, I shall refrain from sharing that with you all, Xuanyuan declared, waving his hand towards the screen. The next moment, the live stream was terminated. Su Yang gazed at the vanishing image, a smile involuntarily gracing his lips. This treasure map of innate spiritual objects indeed concealed remarkable riches. The next time he unveiled a treasure map, he resolved not to auction it, but to utilize it for his own benefit. Alas, all of this stemmed from insufficient strength. Had his cultivation reached the level of a great Luo golden immortal, Su Yang would undoubtedly embark on the treasure hunt himself. Su Yang glanced at the group mall's back end once more. Xuanyuan was fervently selling golden ji and jade grass, and the points were steadily accumulating. It seemed that he genuinely wished to purchase blind boxes. When the Heavenly Emperor acquired blind boxes, he would also receive a share of the points. Earning effortlessly was indeed delightful. Chapter 86, The Unveiling of the Xuanyuan Photo Collection, Astounding All Immortals. Heavenly Emperor, how many points have you earned from selling golden ji and jade grass from your Langia blessed land? How much profit have you made? Let us see if there are any innate spiritual treasures being nurtured in Langia blessed land. Although the Heavenly Emperor had closed the live stream, many celestial beings remained intrigued by what else might be hidden within Langia blessed land. Xuanyuan responded, Please hold on a moment. I shall explore for a while. As for the points, they have not yet sold out, so I am unsure. The Tongdian remarked, In an innate cave-blessed land, there must surely be innate spiritual treasures. It is merely a question of their grade. Taishang Laojun added, Remember to send a bit more to the Doshuai Palace. I shall refine pills and share half with you. Jin Yuanzi interjected, I have yet to acquire any innate golden ji in my medicinal garden. Heavenly Emperor, kindly reserve some seeds for me. I shall trade them with you for a grafted tree of the ginseng fruit. Xuanyuan replied, That is agreeable. The leaf Heavenly Emperor said, Heavenly Emperor, should you not express gratitude to the group leader? Such a splendid location has fallen into your hands. Xuanyuan acknowledged, Absolutely. Although the group leader may not value the local treasures, I must certainly thank the group leader for obtaining Langia blessed land. However, I am uncertain what to present as a gift. I seek your suggestions. Dao Bao Daoran commented, The group leader is unfathomable, dismissing even innate spiritual materials. What can the Heavenly Emperor offer? Yun Zhongzi remarked. Dao Bao, you have finally spoken a sensible word. Fushi Shengwang added. Dao Bao, your words verge on disrespect towards the group leader. Imozu Luoho quipped, a simple red envelope will suffice. Yin Yang Darn concurred. Agreed. Hao Tian responded, I too find this acceptable. Group notification. Member Hao Tian has sent a special red envelope of 1 million points to the group leader. Hao Tian added, Group leader, please do not find it insufficient. Group leader Su Yang replied, no matter. Once again, Su Yang secretly rejoiced in acquiring another 1 million points. A golden blind box was now within reach. After a brief interlude, Hao Tian logged back in and summarized his acquisitions from Langia Blessed Land. This time, not only had he obtained innate golden Ji and jade grass, but he had also discovered an innate spiritual pool deep within Langia Blessed Land, nurturing an embryo of an innate spiritual treasure, which would fully form in approximately 2 yuan meetings, qualifying as a medium-grade innate spiritual treasure. The members of the chat group initially fell silent upon seeing this revelation, then urged the Heavenly Emperor to distribute a red envelope. In high spirits, Hao Tian released a 50,000 point luck-based red envelope, believing that joy is best when shared. Yang Mei Daxian inquired, so how many points have you profited this time? Yun Zhongzi chimed in. The Daxian has asked the right question. Hao Tian replied, not much. Merely 50 million points. Cunny Daran expressed, I truly despise the Heavenly Emperor's pretentious behavior. The Leaf Heavenly Emperor remarked, the use of merely is quite clever. Quite Versailles, isn't it? Zhen Yuanzi noted, 2 strands of innate spiritual roots, an innate spiritual treasure embryo, and an entire cave, blessed land. This is a tremendous profit. If the group leader were to release another treasure map, I would even consider selling my ginseng fruit tree to acquire it. Dao Bao Daran suggested, Heavenly Emperor. With 50 million points, you could purchase an epic blind box. Shall we test our luck? Hao Tian affirmed, that is precisely my intent. In the Heavenly Court, Lingxiao Palace. Upon returning to the Heavenly Realm, Hao Tian scrutinized his points balance. Initially intending to purchase blind boxes, he became preoccupied with urgent matters of state. Now, with leisure at hand, he turned to an elderly man with white hair, amiable and kind-hearted. This man was none other than the esteemed second-in-command of the Heavenly Court, Taibai Jinxing Li Changjian. Li Aiqing, Hao Tian proclaimed, I have concluded the court session. I would appreciate it if you could handle the myriad affairs of the Heavenly Court. It is my duty. Your Majesty, there is no need for you to trouble yourself. Taibai Jinxing stroked his beard. Ever since the demise of the Demon Court, Hao Tian had re-established the Heavenly Court, and the first visitor to pay his respects was Taibai Jinxing, who had personally come to recruit him. My dear Aiqing, today I have acquired some treasures. I shall have a servant deliver them to your residence shortly, Hao Tian remarked before taking his leave. Thank you for your gracious bestowal, Your Majesty. Taibai Jinxing was perplexed at the Heavenly Emperor's unexpected generosity, but he graciously accepted the gifts. Hao Tian returned to the Imperial Garden, surveying the barren landscape. He resolved that one day, he would transform the Heavenly Court's Imperial Garden into a site more magnificent than the abode of the Ta Ching Saint. He wandered to a pavilion, gazing at the blooming lotus pond. Hao Tian opened the group mall and proceeded to purchase a platinum blind box as well as an epic-level blind box. Group notification, member Hao Tian has purchased 1 epic blind box. Group notification, member Hao Tian has purchased 1 platinum blind box. Yin Yang Daran exclaimed, oh, the Heavenly Emperor is purchasing blind boxes. Dao Bao Daran urged, quickly open them and see what luck awaits. Jin Yuanzi added, how eager I am to see. Hong Jun chimed in, Hao Tian, you truly cannot seem to hold on to any points. Hao Tian responded, Elder, as you know, the Heavenly Court is in dire need of various treasures to attract talent. I am left with no choice. Nuwa remarked, the Heavenly Emperor seems to be quite frightened of poverty. Cunny Daran interjected, if we speak of poverty, who could rival my western lands? Nuwa, would you lend me some points? In due time, I shall repay you after our western teachings have guided a realm of innate divine demons. Ho Tu Nyang Yang offered, or I could lend you some. The interest is not steep. Cunny Daran queried, is that true? Ho Tu Nyang Yang assured, absolutely. But there is one condition, the 3,000 disciples of the Western teachings must assist the underworld in guiding souls, and the merits gained must all go to the underworld. Cunny Daran sighed, forget it, forget it. Imozu Luo Ho remarked, see, others are willing to lend you, yet you hesitate. Such a bore. Yin Yang Daran commented, Cunty is one who never works without profit, he still owes the Tao of Heaven merits. If you wish for him to earn nothing, do not hold your breath. The Leaf Heavenly Emperor affirmed. Indeed, that is how Cunny Darren operates. Yang Mei Daxian exclaimed. Aren't we here to open blind boxes? Why are we discussing Cunny instead? As Suyang glanced at the group messages, a wry smile crept across his face. The consensus among the primordial deities regarding the character of Xuanyuan was indeed unanimous. He could hardly be bothered to engage, simply treating it as a spectacle. Group notification. Member Hao Yin opened a platinum blind box and obtained a complete collection of the Queen Mother of the West's photo albums. Niwa. Puta, when did the Queen Mother have a photo shoot? Yu Xiao, is it genuine or fake? Hongjun, is it really? Demon Ancestor Luahu, is it truly a photo album? Fushi, can I have a screenshot? Xuanyuanzi, is it the Queen Mother from Zikongwan, or merely a name coincidence? Duo Bao, no way, no way. In the Heavenly Court's Imperial Garden, Hao Yin stared at the Queen Mother's photo album from the blind box, feeling a bit bewildered. Blind box guy, what on earth have you given me? He gently flipped open the first page of the album, revealing a dignified and graceful woman before him. Chapter 87, The Queen Mother of the West's Unease and the Return of Pets from the Heavens. It truly was the Queen Mother. Hao Tian inhaled deeply upon seeing the illustration. Just as he was about to continue flipping through the pages when a voice from the Yaoqi interrupted. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Yaoqi whispered, with a swift motion. Hao Tian quickly concealed the photo album. He dared not let Yaoqi see it. Otherwise, she would likely ignore him for several millennia. My lord, what have you hidden away? Yaoqi leaned in to take a glance, but saw nothing. Initially intending to surprise his sister, Hao Tian decided to reveal it since she had arrived. He pulled out the epic blind box and smiled. This is an epic blind box exchanged with treasures from the land of Langya. Yaoqi, would you like to use your golden hands to open it? All right. Yaoqi, fond of blind boxes, reached out and took the epic blind box from Hao Tian. With a click, the box opened, emitting a radiant glow. Observing this, Hao Tian sensed that something extraordinary was about to emerge. A glowing blind box surely promised no loss. Ding. Congratulations on opening the epic blind box. You have obtained Starry River of the Celestials. Type, Celestial River Grade. Innate attribute, Power of the Stars description. A river birthed in the starry skies, it serves as a protective treasure. When encircled around a realm, it functions as a protective starry river, capable of summoning stellar tides and celestial gales, wielding immense power. Good stuff. Hao Yin exclaimed excitedly, Sister. This is the Starry River of the Celestials, which can serve as the moat for the Heavenly Court. In the past, the Demon Court was guarded by the Xuanyuan Luo formation, which even quasi-saints dared not enter. Now with the Starry River, even the great Luo Jingxian can be kept at bay from the Heavenly Court. It seems my luck remains quite favorable. In the future, let me handle the blind boxes. Yaoqi remarked with a playful tone, Your Majesty, do not open them secretly, okay? Hao Tian was unwilling to concede. Feeling that the points he painstakingly earned were meant for opening blind boxes, and it would be utterly dull if he couldn't do so himself. I was just joking. Don't take it to heart, Your Majesty, Yaoqi quickly added, noticing Hao Yin's displeasure. Your sister is truly understanding. Hao Yin sighed in relief. At that moment, within the group chat, the primordial deities were entirely unconcerned with Hao Tian's acquisition of the Starry River. Their attention was solely fixated on the Queen Mother's photo album. They were exceedingly eager to discover whether the album featured the Queen Mother from atop Zikongwan in the celestial pool. Yi Tiandi, Hao Yin, Your Majesty, are you hoarding it all for yourself? Hurry and share an image, so we may discern its authenticity. Yin Yang Taoist, indeed, do share an image. Demon Ancestor Luahu, I have heard that the Queen Mother was once the foremost female immortal of the primordial realm. I have never seen her. Fushi, I too am intrigued. The incessant notification sounds echoed in Hao Yin's mind. Upon checking the messages, he realized they were all eager to see the Queen Mother's photo album. Hao Yin ahem. There's really nothing much to see. Please do not assume it to be something scandalous. Yu Xiao, exactly. Niwa, you are all accomplished beings. Surely your thoughts are not so base. Taishang Laojun, we are not lecherous. We merely wish to see if this album indeed features our friend, the Queen Mother. Xuanyuan, indeed, indeed. Yame Daxian, I think the same. Yitiandi, please do not view us so negatively, Niwa. Xuanyuanzi, exactly. Demon Ancestor Luahu, if it's not something indecent, what harm is there in sharing? Same here. 1. Hao Yin, you all are making this quite difficult for me. Xuanyuanzi sent Hao Yin an exclusive red envelope. Yame Daxian sent Hao Yin an exclusive red envelope. In Yang Daoist sent Hao Yin an exclusive red envelope. A storm of red envelopes showered down, flooding the chat window, all directed towards Xuanyuan. Glancing at Yao Qi beside him, who was still present, he replied, "Wait a moment." Upon seeing this, the celestial beings were filled with anticipation. Indeed, the price had its effect. Xuyang also wished to glimpse the collection of photographs of the Western Queen Mother, yet as the group leader, he felt reluctant to voice his desire. The group notification read, "Member Xuanyuan has uploaded a photo." Approximately 10 minutes later, Xuanyuan shared a photograph. Xuyang, with utmost seriousness, initiated the download, and immediately, the exquisite portrait of the Queen Mother of the West materialized before his eyes. The figure in the photograph exuded an air of regal elegance and ethereal beauty. Clad in resplendent celestial garments that fluttered as if dancing with the wind, each flowing hymn seemed to embody the essence of the universe. Adorning her head was a crown of pearls and jade, dazzling and magnificent, signifying her unparalleled status and nobility. Her visage bore a benevolent yet solemn countenance, and the ethereal aura surrounding her brows suggested an ability to perceive the very essence of all beings in the world. Her deep, luminous eyes seemed capable of discerning human hearts and glimpsing into the future. Particularly, the immense thunder before her rendered her unable to gaze down at her toes. Could this truly be the Queen Mother of the West? She possessed an innate air of nobility that surpassed that of her elder, second, and third sisters. After a moment of admiration, Xuyang offered his assessment. Meanwhile, the deities of the primordial realm were utterly captivated in the chat group. Lady Hutu, indeed. It is the esteemed Queen Mother of the West. Lady Nuwa. This photo collection is truly remarkable. I too wish to partake in a photo shoot. Grand Master Laozi, Sister Nuwa. May I offer my assistance in capturing your images? Taoist Kunti. Once the foremost of celestial maidens, she is indeed peerless. Fairy Yun Xiao. I wonder if I should collaborate with my two sisters on a photo collection. Would any of you be interested in purchasing? Taoist Yang. Is that truly the case? Emperor Yi. I shall offer 100,000 points for it. Demon Ancestor Luohu. Hee, how intriguing. Group Leader Xuyang. Everyone, please be mindful of the topic of conversation. Beware of the river crab deity. Acknowledged. Understood. Beep beep beep. Xuyang received a private message, and upon opening it, he discovered it was from Xuanyuan. Xuanyuan wrote, "Group Leader, I possess the photo collection of the Queen Mother of the West, but I feel quite uneasy about it. May I entrust this collection to your care?" Ah, how intriguing Xuanyuan is. Group Leader Xuyang replied, "Certainly. You may make an announcement in the group to prevent others from seeking you out." Xuanyuan responded, "Understood." A notification chimed. Member Xuanyuan wishes to transfer the photo collection of the Queen Mother of the West to you. Do you accept? Accept. Xuyang silently contemplated as he accepted the complete collection of portraits of the West Queen Mother. Meanwhile, on the sacred Kunlun Mountain, amidst the celestial lake, an island at its heart, the West Queen Mother suddenly felt a stirring within her, awakening from her deep slumber. It seemed as though something precious had been lost, leaving her in a state of unease. After a moment of introspection, she could not ascertain what had vanished. Shortly thereafter, the 9 heavens, Xian arrived with news. Your Excellency, the treasure vault has been robbed. What has been lost? The West Queen Mother inquired with urgency as she rose. The collection of paintings you instructed me to illustrate has gone missing. The voice of the 9 heavens Xian grew softer with each word. What? The West Queen Mother's complexion flushed at the thought of the images contained within the latter pages of the collection. If such a precious item fell into the hands of a rogue, it would be catastrophic for her reputation. Her expression shifted dramatically as she commanded, "Search for it. Scour every corner of Kunlun Mountain. We must retrieve that scroll." Understood. Group reminder. Group Leader, your pet has returned from its travels in the myriad realms. Come and see what treasures it has brought back for you. Chapter 88. The 3,000 Divine Demons Banner. In the Taoist of many treasures acquires another magical beast. Xuyang had just intended to glance at the collection of photographs of the Queen Mother of the West when a notification from the group chat suddenly appeared. The group pet had returned from the myriad realms? Were it not for the system's reminder, he might have almost forgotten about the group pet feature. He was uncertain about what treasures this celestial pet might bring back. Xuyang entered the chat group, addressing all members. Attention, everyone. Our beloved pet has returned from its celestial journey. Let us see what treasures you have acquired. Taishang Laojun, is that so? Xuanyuan, let us find out. Enwa, received. Duo Baodaran, I just witnessed our pet. It seems to have brought back remarkable treasures. Yunzongzi, do elaborate. Emozu Luoho, I too must take a look. With Xuyang's prompt, the members of the group hurriedly began to check their pets. At this moment, Xuyang gazed upon his pet. which seemed to be grasping something in its mouth. Subsequently, the Chaos Nine-Clawed Heavenly Dragon swayed its tail and expelled the object. Xuanyuan seized it, revealing a banner emanating dark energy. Could this be a demonic artifact? It appeared rather ominous. As he probed the black banner with his consciousness, its attributes were unveiled. 3,000 divine demonic banners. Fragment. Type. Banner rank. Chaotic exotic treasure attributes. Divine demonic power. Chaotic power. Description. A mysterious and formidable artifact. Once utilized by the Tao to suppress the 3,000 chaotic deities and demons, it exerts a terrifying oppressive force against primordial sanctity. This treasure can subdue deities, demons, and celestial beings. Any entity shrouded by the divine demonic banner experiences a significant reduction in power. The artifact suffered damage during a great battle, leading to its fragmentation. Fortuitously, blessed by the Tao, the divine demonic banner can self-repair as long as the souls of myriad beings are infused into it. Note: this treasure currently possesses the capability to unleash the power of a low-grade primordial spiritual treasure. A chaotic exotic treasure, an unconventional primordial supreme artifact. Xuanyuan was utterly astonished. This pet was truly remarkable, having returned with a treasure of such magnitude. If he were to employ the 3,000 divine demon banners to subdue all the souls in the fourth layer of the Xuanyuan Tomb, this extraordinary artifact could potentially elevate its power to that of a mid-grade innate spiritual treasure. Without further contemplation, Xuanyuan proceeded to refine. Ding. Your pet, the Chaos Nine-Clawed Heavenly Dragon, seeks your commendation. Please offer sustenance. Well done. These sacred fruits of 10,000 demons are bestowed upon you. Xuanyuan reached out to caress the head of the heavenly dragon, plucking several fruits from it. The chaotic nine-clawed heavenly dragon nuzzled against Xuanyuan, swiftly devouring all the spiritual fruits, and then glided away, dissolving into the void. Your pet has had its fill and set off on an adventure. Another notification chimed in response. Hearing this, Xuanyuan smiled faintly, observing that the chaotic nine-clawed celestial dragon was indeed quite industrious. He had acquired the 3,000 divine demon banners and was curious about the treasures obtained by the prominent figures in the group. Thus, he opened the chat group, where a multitude of individuals shared screenshots of their newfound possessions. Taishang Laojun, marvelous, marvelous. My pet has astonishingly brought back a remnant elixir that can directly transform one into a primordial golden immortal. Should I deconstruct this elixir to reveal its formula? It would surely fetch a high price in the primordial realm. Yin-Yang Taoist, what splendid fortune, Taishang, to possess such a miraculous elixir. If you can deduce the formula, I must concoct a batch to savor its taste. Taishang Laojun, well spoken. If you, Yin-Yang Taoist, are willing to test the new elixir, I would gladly bestow it upon you. Yin-Yang Taoist, ahem, perhaps not. I dare not consume the new elixir you craft. Xuanyuanzi, Taishang, I have several disciples of the Qing lineage whose cultivation has stagnated since their breakthrough to the Tai Golden Immortal. If testing is required, I could send them to the 8 Scenic Palace. Haotian, Old Lord, my celestial soldiers can also serve as test subjects. Emperor Yi, I truly envy you, Taishang, for acquiring a top-tier remnant elixir. My luck pales in comparison, having received merely an immortal herb. Daxian Yame, you are fortunate. My pet returned with a fish, proving that the swallowing beast has a penchant for fish. Demon Ancestor Luo Hu, my situation is slightly better. I obtained a handheld gaming console from a technological world, containing tens of thousands of games. Thus, my time in the celestial prison shall not be as dreary. Yun Zhongzi, a gaming console? What is that? Can it be replicated? Demon Ancestor Luo Hu, I am not certain. Why do you wish to imitate it, Yun Zhong? Yun Zhongzi, naturally, I excel in crafting artifacts. The deities of the primordial realm are well aware of my skills. Daoba Daoist, Yun Zhong, what did your pet bring back? Yun Zhongzi, oh, merely a piece of innate true gold. What about you, Daobao? On Jineo Island, atop Daobao Peak, Daobao Daoist glanced at the peculiar creature beside him, furrowing his brow in uncertainty. His pet had returned with an Azura, and notably, it was a female. Earlier, he had seen his pet dragging a sack and had assumed it contained valuable items. To his surprise, it had brought back this unexpected guest. Emperor Yi, Daobao Daoist. Why the silence? Yun Zhongzi, did you not mention treasures earlier? Tongtian Cultmaster, speak up. Daobao Daoist, it is difficult to articulate. Yin-Yang Daoist, could it be something bizarre? Haotian, how intriguing. Ding. Daobao Daoist uploaded an image. Daobao Daoist, behold for yourselves. Xuanyuanzi, such a captivating succubus, No, wait. This is an Azura. Empress Hutu. Your pet is indeed amusing, having brought back a female Azura from the underworld. Goddess Nuwa, Daobao. It seems you have a special affinity with these demonic beings. Demon ancestor Luo Hu, Daobao, would you care to join the demon sect? Tongtian cult master, Luo Hu. Are you attempting to poach? Xuanyuan Taoist, infinite Tiansan, Daobao, you possess demonic essence. Why not join the Western sect and undergo purification in the pure land of ultimate bliss to rid yourself of demonic afflictions? Tongtian cult master, Xuanyuan, what do you imply? Does your Western sect rival my? Daobao Taoist, rest assured, master, I shall never betray the Fairy Yuxiao. I trust in my elder brother. Emperor Yi, let us put that aside. Everyone, please share what treasures your pets have brought back, so we may see if any are in need of exchange. Emperor Fushi, your words resonate with me, you Taoist. Allow me to begin. My pet has returned with an egg of a primordial fierce beast. If hatched, it can be trained as a mount. Is there any interest? Empress Huta, my pet has brought back a drop of chaotic divine demon blood. Through my calculations, it appears to belong to the stone demon god. If any of you refine this blood, it can enhance your physique, and weapons may gain the ability to invoke petrification. Upon seeing the stone demon god's blood, Su Yang felt a surge of desire. This substance was excellent material for cultivating the indestructible golden body of chaos. However, as the group leader, he hesitated to voice his interest. Perhaps it was time to contemplate the idea of creating an alternate persona. Su Yang murmured to himself. Chapter 89. The Harvest of the Gods. The celestial emperor Yi sought to procure the primordial essence of all things. Within the chat group, the celestial beings of the primordial era congregated. They possessed an abundance of elixirs and miraculous medicines, yet as the group leader, he felt compelled to maintain an air of mystery. To openly request purchases from them would be utterly beneath his dignity. He needed to adopt an alias for himself, otherwise, he would miss out on far too many opportunities. Su Yang glanced at the group experience during this time. The incessant chatter and task completion had elevated the group's experience to 30/50. If he were to accomplish 4 more tasks, all rated 5 stars, the chat group would level up once again. At that point, he could allocate a member slot for himself to create a secondary account. He continued to peruse the reports from the group members. Taishang Laojun, a breakthrough elixir for the Xuanyuan Golden Immortal, 1 residual pill. Tongtian Jiao Master, brother. As you mentioned earlier, there is no need for reports. My pet has retrieved a sword, a postnatal supreme treasure inscribed with the profound essence of swordsmanship. This sword serves not only as a weapon but also as a means to comprehend the intricacies of the sword path. Hao Yin, my pet has brought back a speed talisman made of gold, which is reusable. By infusing it with spiritual energy, it can be activated to traverse a staggering distance of 180 million miles in an instant. Yin Yang Taoist, the speed talisman from the Heavenly Emperor is indeed remarkable. I have acquired a portal that, when opened, leads to a world spanning 108,000 miles, where one can cultivate spirit materials and elixirs. Interested parties may contact me privately. In Hua, I possess a massive primordial essence, which can significantly enhance the power of crafted treasures when refined. Yitiandi, in Hua, please reserve it for me. I am in need of it. In a secluded corner of the upper realm, a slender figure stood atop a colossal cauldron, surrounded by bizarre creatures covered in crimson fur, their eyes shimmering with vibrant light. Upon hearing Inwa's mention of the primordial essence, Yitiandi felt a surge of excitement. He stamped his foot, exclaiming, "Little cauldron, you are in for a treat. I have received news of the primordial essence. Once I subdue these oddities, I shall procure it for you, ensuring you feast abundantly." Boom. The Heavenly Emperor's cauldron suddenly erupted with radiance, emanating boundless divine might. The engravings of celestial bodies, mountains, seas, and mythical creatures on the cauldron burst forth, transforming into tangible entities. In an instant, the heavens dimmed, and the upper realm trembled as countless beings felt the overwhelming power of the celestial artifact. Work diligently. I shall fetch the primordial essence for you. Yi Tiandi chuckled, observing the cauldron's fervent response. In the Hong Wang, the 33 heavens, Inwa Palace. Inwa replied to Yi Tiandi's message. All right, let us discuss the price privately. Yi Tiandi, certainly. You shall ferry. Do not rush into private chats. There may be other treasures. By the way, I have a genuine feather from the Chaos Phoenix. Yun Zhongzi, do you need it? Yun Zhongzi. Yes, yes, yes. Hong Jun. The items I have acquired are rather ordinary, just a leaf from the Hongming tree. Its utility lies in comprehending the profound principles of the Tao, but alas, it can only be used once before it dissipates. Yame Daxian. You dare to call that ordinary? Hao Yan, the pet of the Tao ancestor is indeed extraordinary. Xuanyuan, the item is truly remarkable. My pet has brought back a soul pearl, which can enhance one's spiritual power upon refinement. Juni Daoist, a broken bowl. Though it may be damaged, it contains the fate of a divine dynasty known as the Great Name Divine Dynasty. If refined, one could summon an emperor of the celestial realm, specifically a Deluo golden immortal. Hao Tian, Juni Daoist, are you willing to sell it? Juni Daoist, first, tell me what your pet has brought back. If it is suitable, we may consider a trade. Hao Yan, my pet is rather mischievous, upon closer inspection. It has brought back a relic of the Buddha. Juni Daoist, a relic of the Buddha? Your luck is quite impressive. In the western Hongwang, within the majestic hall of great strength on Mount Shumi, Juni Daoist felt a mysterious connection upon hearing about the relic, sensing that it was meant to be his. Hao Yan, so, shall we trade? Juni Daoist, indeed, let us discuss privately. Moments later, the deities in the chat group completed their exchanges. Fushi Saint Emperor, this pet is truly fascinating. The items it retrieves are of great value. Yun Zhangzi, indeed, however, to ensure pets bring back even better treasures, one must feed them with innate spiritual items. Xuanyuan, my ginseng fruit serves as excellent nourishment. Those interested may reserve it with me. Hao Yan, the peaches from the heavenly court are also commendable feeding materials. Demon Ancestor Luahu, I sincerely hope that next time, my pet might bring back a gate capable of traversing the myriad realms, or perhaps a tower that seals 99 worlds. Hongjun, it seems the heavenly Tao prison requires the addition of new celestial restrictions.